Perfection. Welcome, everyone, to the charity that counts, questing for charity. And with me today, you will have to guess who I am. And the thing is there are 16 people, as far as I can tell, here in this stream. And they are actually the 16 greatest people in the world because they could be watching Norcana Villain versus Golden Mickey with Tiago. They could be watching a CCQ, but they said, no, I like charity. That's why they're the best. And with me is another mysterious voice that you'll guess, and you won't know either of them. These are two deep cuts, folks. Folks, who's the other voice?
Hello, guys. I'm so happy to be here, Katie. This is a
Mickey
really good
Mouse,
time,
guys. It's
and
not Mickey Mouse.
I'm really enjoying my time here, and I want to quest for a good cause, and it's going to be great.
I can't wait to quest. Oh boy.
No,
Uh,
but seriously, you know who it is. It's me, your boy JDZ, and we're back at you again with a little more Lorcana action. Just when you thought you didn't have enough, we got a bit more coming your way. How you doing, Katie?
yeah. Is that someone said? Is that color is law in Wonderland? No, color is delayed in transit.
But I am here. But I am
we do
here.
have Wonderland. He's not delayed in transit. If you stay in Nebraska, you can never get stuck in Nebraska. That's the trick. And here we are.
Boom.
Look at this. Look at
that.
this. This is
Fancy.
That. Okay.
Isn't it
I like
this
it.
is the most ambitious crossover episode of all time. And you might think, guys, I see you guys all together all the time. This isn't that great. But no, you guys, if you're watching that, we have like 16, right? 12?
Yep.
16 of
16.
the like heaviest hitter Illumineers in the world. So Luke, what's going on? What's happening? Tell us.
Tell us. I mean, I don't know anything. I don't know. We're here. We're trying to raise money for a good cause. People like watching Lorcana. People like playing Lorcana. People like casting Lorcana. And people, we need to donate some money. People are in need. So let's mix them all together and do it all at once. I mean, that just seems like an easy thing. You gotta center Katie's name better. I made these at 2 a.m.
Honestly, shout out
And
to
people like judging as well.
Sponsored by Arcus Umi, the best judge. For judges that care, Arcus Umi cares. And she made me a tumbler, and I drink water out of it, so big fan.
But the play is going to start very shortly. But before we get to that, before we jump right into the action, I wanted to show off the meta, what today's meta is going to look like. There's only one Amber player in the whole event. And for a second, I thought there wasn't going to be any Ruby, but they did pick up. This is what our meta looks like for today.
Shout out to choosing the same color for two of the deck types and putting them next to each other. That was crazy behavior.
But they're both. To be fair, the app I used, they're very greedy. They're very greedy, and you had to put more money to get more colors. And honestly, I didn't notice the two green. I didn't notice the ruby amethyst color swatch being literally right next to it. I'm gonna fix that on the fly now.
Certainly, one of those colors would have been red. I mean, it is a primary.
No, that's the thing. Is like I thought it
red. First.
When I looked at it really quickly, it tricked me. It blended in. Okay. So I did not. But we're fixing that literally right now. I mean, it would not be a fun stream without an instant issue.
This has a bit of charm to it. I like it. I love to see some emerald and steel in this tournament as well. We haven't seen emerald steel have much of a place. We've seen the Blurple resurgence here in the last couple of tournaments that we've seen. So Blurple being back, Sapphire Steel maintaining 25% is also rather interesting. Maybe in these smaller fields,
boom,
you think it might have a place. But look at that, Luke on the fly, quick fix.
He is a computer and a man. And shout out. You can tell that everybody get your Sapphire Steel jokes in the chat right now because Sapphire Steel, you gotta dunk on them, but maybe they're gonna dunk on this tournament today because there's not a deck or an ink combo in the world more believed in than the Sapphire Steel ink combo. But as we know, Blurple was the belle of the ball this weekend in Singapore, coming in and saying, best of one, best of done. I won. And so I think that is a very exciting thing that maybe Blurp will never win anywhere. Maybe we just put it aside and now we dusted off the ancient tomes and it's back, baby.
Back like it never left. I like it. I enjoy what I'm seeing here. I can't wait to see. But Luke, do we have enough time to quickly kind of run through the players that are going to be playing in this event, or like a super quick blast through?
Yes.
Is that possible or no?
Yes, but I'm going to make you do it hard mode. All right.
Okay. Cool.
I'm scared.
You're gonna have to go through. Boom, go. You read through as fast as you can. You have like 5 seconds per play. Oh no,
Braden,
you missed the
Bro
first one already.
All right, we got Braden. We got Bro Hamilton. Okay,
Brayden,
shout out Bro
Loudon,
Hamilton. We
Remington,
got Fumbles in
Kansas,
the building.
Dunkin'
Duncan
Donuts.
on board. Okay, favorite Disney princess is
Who has her
Aurora. We got
Habibi?
Habibi is
Yeah,
back.
Habibi drinking the juice, slamming them back, and look at this picture, Jeff Hartley.
Ninja Harley looking nice in the suit with the 3/4 pose. With John out of the judge role into the player position. Loves Bell.
Lorcana Mama coming in from Nebraska. Brr, 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 brr.
Mr. Burns still with the plate. Can't lose. I'm putting my money on Mr.
Steel
Burns.
plate can't lose. And we got Chaotic Beats, Nassif Khan, South Florida's darling.
Rascal Adams, Lords of Light. There, I couldn't see the shirt.
Is that Commissioner Rod Gaston in the building?
That's crazy. And Tegan holding it down. That's a very nice photo that Tegan has
Yeah,
submitted.
yeah, the lighting, impeccable. And then Whisper. We got him out of the well, and he's whispering in the tournament.
And Willow Bees. I love me some Willow Bees. Big fan of Willow Bees in the broadcast booth. And you already know.
All right, tournament over. Garrick's here.
My
Everybody
boy
scoot.
Garrick.
Oh, no, your boy Garrick. This is your boy.
And my boy Betchy.
And my boy Braden. We're back. We went all
We're back.
around. We went around the block.
I like that pic that Braden also submitted. I like the photographs that these Illuminators
Honestly,
shows.
yeah. I mean, everybody did a great job with that. And honestly, this is one of those things where when we're casting, a lot of times we're like, oh, what match are we going to do? Because, you want to get a match that has a good ink combo, has a plot, that has, players that people are excited to see play. We did it. Sorry, they're all featured matches. So this is a very easy featured match discussion for this tournament because the answer is they're all stunning work, no notes.
They're all super cool and fun. I can't wait. I'm excited. I'm excited to see some high profile matches, but I'm also excited to see a good cause. At this time of year, there are a lot of people who are oftentimes struggling. Most times people are struggling very quietly. They don't say anything. They just kind of go through it. And not even just, financially, but just being away from family and things of that sort. So it's always kind of great to do things like this and to be able to raise some money and generate something for other people. I think it's great. So even if we don't raise that much money, any money is better than no money. And you see all these players have a cause on that they are playing for. That is going to be for the next one that we do. So the winner of this event will be able to choose the charity of their choice for the next tournament that we do next time. And it's going to be great. So hopefully the series continues on.
Yeah, because what's happening today is we are raising money for the Trevor Project, which means if you put exclamation mark in the thing that he told us to say, then it will allow you to go to the link and you can raise money. It's very cool. There's actually already a link in the chat, so you can go there. So it's kind of, think of this like a telethon, guys. So nobody paid to be here. We're donating time, and then what you can do, you can donate money where you go ahead and you go to the link, and then it is, as Luke put, you can put it on your own taxes. So if you're donating enough where it needs to be reported to the IRS, then good on you, dude. But you don't have to worry don't get the IRS involved if you don't need to. Otherwise, you just go ahead, donate it. $1, $5, $500. I don't know what your life is like. And then whoever wins this tournament gets to say, guess what? We're saving the penguins. Get in. You got to go to Antarctica and save them.
That's crazy. I love how Luke casually dropped that in. Like we're all in some kind of tax bracket to where we're donating to avoid repercussions from the IRS. It's like, Luke,
I'm trying to lower.
I don't know who you're hanging out with, but that ain't me.
Okay. He said, make sure. He's like, just so you know, it's going to be on your taxes, and then it just goes towards the event, saying that we all work together to help lower our tax bracket. So welcome to the 1% questers. But either way, it is very exciting because, as we know, the LCCC is going on. Some of you guys might be coming over from there being like, Jan, who cares? Baker, Tiago, never heard of them. And so you're stumbling over here and you're going, so what's going on? And the answer is, both of them are saving money or raising money for people. Tiago and Baker are fighting for the right to donate $5,000 to their charity. But here, we don't have to fight, guys. Just go ahead and donate now. Nobody has to win. The winner is whoever slams in a donation, which is exclamation mark. Luke will get it.
Yeah, we'll get
exclamation mark charity. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it right now. I have a keyboard.
Yeah, I will match whoever. No, I can't. I'm almost jumped into it. I want to donate, but I was about to say I want to match whoever donates. Whatever they donate, I'll donate. But then somebody's gonna come in here and just hit me with a. I can't afford that. So
I will match up to $2. I'm not
Up
doing
to
so good, guys.
$2.
I'm not doing. Honestly, I'm kind of trying to get in this tournament, so next time we can raise money for me. I'm just kidding.
Right.
But
I'm just
right now we're
dealing with
raising money for the Trevor
some
Project. Okay, never mind.
camera
I was
issues. Sorry, chat can hear me. I'm
No.
not muted
Oh.
on chat. Oh,
all right.
you're so
so
used
sorry.
to me whispering into your ear while you're talking that it throws you off. Sorry about that. I'm just dealing with some camera issues right now, and we're gonna get started up shortly. I'll pop up the meta again, and then I'll let Katie continue to chit chat. Sorry about that.
No.
You should apologize. Thank you. But here we go. So the way, if you guys are paying attention at home, this tournament has 400 Lumineers today. Just kidding. We have 16. So when we say that 25%, you might be like, that's crazy. 25% of the room today walked in. That is approximately 4 people. But that's still pretty impressive, right? That 4 of the best Illumineers in the world said Sapphire Steel is what I believe in.
Huh?
Thoughts.
I think Sapphire. Maybe because I'm a part of the. There are people who are part of the Sapphire Steel cult, and there are people who are not. I
Mhm.
consider myself a part of the Sapphire Steel cult, so I'm always going to believe that it's the best deck. Whether I know in my heart that that is probably illogical and untrue, as the deck does have some type of weaknesses and things of that sort. But I think the deck is great. It's got all the tools. It's got all the equipment. We can get it done. Sapphire Steel #1, going straight to the top. We're about to win CCQ in Cardiff. Not Cardiff. Excuse me. Wakefield, England, in the UK.
So yeah.
It's going down right now. Get on there and it's going to win. There it is. Something like that.
Oi, what happened to
Oi.
this little corner over here? And
Something like
yeah, and shout out to them for playing Lorcana across the pond. You love to see it that they're taking on that game over there and having fun. And here we go with I wanted to let you guys know the Trevor Project is what we're doing raising money for today. So you know, no matter what the deck wins, technically Trevor Project isn't enriched, but it will be enriched if you guys donate. But I'm trying to see, we don't know who the players are yet because I want to kind of ascribe the charities to the decks. We can't do that yet. That plot
Yeah.
hasn't
Okay.
started.
I like that. So you're trying to say like which charity they're giving up to might determine what deck they're playing?
Well, maybe, right? And then we can say like, oh man, I
Ah.
love Ronald McDonald House, the Blue Steel Darling. And then
Gotcha. I like you.
now there is a chance. Is there any way that we cannot get Luke to blast us with
Oh,
this auto commentary?
it's hurting. I thought I was the only one that could hear
Yeah,
it,
he is
but you can also
blasting
hear it.
us. Yeah.
I don't think he can hear us.
Luke, please.
I don't think Luke can hear us, hear him,
No.
and
Okay.
it's just
It's
destroying
so
my will
loud.
to go on, Katie.
Yeah. Luke is blasting us.
He
with
muted
so many
us.
bad-
He muted us, but didn't mute himself. That's so rude. Like he can easily just
yeah.
cut us off of there.
Oh my
And I
gosh.
think he did it. I think
We
he
got
did
our
it. Okay.
first donation. We got the JDV 90 saying,
Yo.
you know what? I'm going to do it. I'll go first, guys. It's like when you're at Thanksgiving and everyone's like, oh, I have my plate. Who's going? He says, I'll go, guys. I'll start the gravy. Let's go.
Where's my soundboard? I'm trying to get a soundboard in for JVD 90. Boom, boom, boom. Much love for the donation there. Boom, donate. It should be something that pops in and lets you know when you donate it.
Donated.
Luke, we got to get that fixed. We need a graphic or something to slide across when
donated.
You know what? We're gonna get that fixed next time. Okay, this is #1. Okay, this is the first of its name. There's going to be more coming in the future. All right, so here it is. I'm about to throw. Let me see if something pops in there. All right, let's see what I got here.
Yeah, I was trying to see can you see a tick and tally? And you can. It says JDV, which stands for their name. It's not JDZ in a costume. It is actually a whole separate person. So shout out to JDV, who is the #1 top donor.
You're a person.
Charity fundraiser here.
I got her, chat. I got her so good right there.
How do we do? Is there a way you can do a custom amount though? It's got to be what it is.
I think there's a way to customize it.
$6.70.
$6.70 is that what every donation is going to be?
$6.70. Oh no, you can only donate $10. Wait, can I donate? Okay, maybe is there?
I'm gonna post it in the.
All right, minimum of $10. So
this link YouTube is the one for the charity. I'm sorry, I don't have Nightbot set up in YouTube. So if you want that link you hear us talking about that link, please say something. I'll post that into the YouTube chat for you. We're waiting on one more camera thing. I think we got it. We're gonna be starting quite shortly.
Yeah, and actually, here's the part where we're gonna sing "Feed the World." Do they know it's Christmas time? Feed the world.
I'll back you up.
So we are doing something a little different this time. If you watch the ICL, you normally see two players boards and you see the casters. We're doing that as well as trying to have webcams for the players, so you get to see their face as they play. While doing that, a little more technical difficulties are there.
Yeah, and
3, 1.
yeah.
Sorry.
No, let them know it's Christmas time, as I always say.
Feed the
Is that what you always say?
I do. Do they know it? That's like
That was so good, Katie. Oh my goodness, you just jumped all over that thing.
I don't know what they say.
Dude, you're sitting it. You sound just like them. A little bit.
This is what I get for not having things ready right away.
Yeah, listen, we were questing for charity. If you say anything mean, you don't like charity. So don't do that, guys. And no one has said anything mean, except Garrett, who's in the chat, just harassing. He said so many nasty things in there. We hate to see it.
That sounds like Garrick.
Yo,
I'm wearing my best black t-shirt. I did not bring my tux. I do have a break after this round, so maybe I'll go to the cleaners and pick mine up.
Suit and tie. I mean, bow tie. I mean, this seems like a bow. Like, I love the vibe, the aesthetic that was created here. Shout out to Arkasumi. I think she did the graphics here.
She's the best.
It seems very Roaring 20s. It's giving like a Great Gatsby-esque energy. So it's giving black suit, bow tie, kind of penguin, formal.
Oh, yeah.
It's giving very formal here.
It is.
It's called Art
black
Deco.
Are the dressiest of the t-shirts, one might say. But listen, guys, it's Sunday. I always have a rule on Sunday. I don't wear the formal wear, but I can maybe make an exception and put on a blazer. I can be persuaded. I can Sunday blazer it up. And we got Snake Chip in the chat. It says, JDZ, you almost saw me playing the charity today.
It did almost happen.
Ruby Steel.
You know what, Snake Chips? I'm glad you didn't, because that would have just been the easiest win for someone. We're trying to get some competitive.
Wow.
Snake Chips, don't you care about charity?
I know. We need to get some wins here, okay? We need people getting some dubs. We don't need these quick and decisive, seamless 2-0s all across the event there, okay? So Ruby Steel, you show up with it, you're getting blasted, and we're out of there. We need content to have the charity go off successfully. So Snake Chips, I'm glad you didn't sign up.
Jeez, be nice to him.
Snake Chips, it doesn't.
Snake Chips knows I love him. Snake Chips knows this is all love. I give him crap all the time.
All right, so I wasn't gonna bring it up because I wanted it to seem like it's smoothing perfectly. But as we've seen, there's been a few hiccups. One of those hiccups was people's flights being canceled at 4 in the morning, and so therefore people not being able to play, and us having to try to find replacements for an already.
Wait, did other people get thwarted by the snow?
Yes, the person who was gonna. It's a long story.
All right. Honestly, you did a great job telling it. I feel like I got it.
Did you?
Yeah, I was trying to be nice. I'm just kind of looking through the cards I found on my desk and seeing which ones are the most valuable. Do you ever do that where you find a card? Like yesterday I was going through and I found an enchanted that I forgot about. What kind of bourgeoisie life? Speaking of the 1%, I was like, oh, my bolt enchanted. I have that. And that was honestly the most unrelatable moment of my life that I've ever had. But it was a really fun time that I was like, oh, I got to put this in a sleeve. My goodness. But we are here in our little suit and ties here, questing for charity. Like we mentioned a few times, the charity today is the Trevor Project. You might say, what's the Trevor Project? I want to know. The Trevor Project is the leading suicide prevention and crisis intervention organization for lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and questioning young people. We provide free, confidential crisis intervention services that call, chat, and text to youth in crisis. So shout out to texting. The youth, they love to text. And I love that we have a charity near and dear. I'm sure, Luke, you picked this first one, right? Because you were commissioner of the Quest for Charity. So did you pick this one?
My wife picked this first one.
Oh, well, I love that. So we'll get her on stream talking about why she picked this charity. I'm sure she'll love to do that. Just kidding. We've never had.
I'm pretty sure she would absolutely hate if I was like, come do some public speaking.
Yeah,
like,
please speak.
She had to speak in front of, like, she's a manager at like a haunted house thing, and she had to talk at the award ceremony. People she sees every day. It's just like talking if I had just chat in front of all the ICL players. And she did not like it. Her hand was like shaking as she was like giving the thing. You know, the people she talks with all the time. You know, some people don't like public speaking.
She's the greatest.
She would not like it.
I've ridden roller coasters with her, and people who ride roller coasters together bond on a different level. And so we're all bonded here, except for you, JDZ. You weren't there. Sorry.
I did. I rode a roller coaster. Luke and I, we rode Tron
so
together.
you guys are bonded. You guys are bonded. Okay. Well, actually, wait. Well, no, you guys won't all be in Florida for PPG.
I will.
We'll all get it sorted. We'll all be on the same.
I'll be there. Are you? You're going?
I'm going, yeah, but I'm
Yeah.
gonna be like, deuces, dudes. I'm going to Universal and stuff because I was gonna play, but then I
Oh,
was like, what if I don't? And then I just have fun. And you can do
smart.
that.
You can do that. You can do that. That is legal.
Yeah,
That is
and
legal.
so you will be casting, and I am very excited to see that. We have you and Liam having a blast doing a cast in the Sunshine State. No sunshine for you though, because you'll be kind of
I'm
in
gonna
there.
stay. I'm gonna stay another day, and I'm gonna go to the
You
park.
have to, right?
Yeah.
You kind of have to. There's not really a time like honestly, shout out to TCG players that go to some of the nicest places you can go and
And
they're in and out. They're like, no way, I'm
yeah,
not
and they get
touching
the
this.
hell out of there. They go in like you show up.
Mhm.
Usually they show up like a Friday night. They go to
Yep.
the dojo. They're in the dojo all day Saturday, all day Sunday, and they're on the plane Sunday night, Katie.
Yes.
So
It's
you just
crazy.
showed up to this place and you're just in and out of there. You got to make some time to
You do.
see that city. Either show up a little
Don't
bit
ask.
early or leave a little bit late.
I feel like I'm being personally
No,
attacked here as someone who
it's true.
has gone to multiple. So when I played Magic, I won trips to play in some Pro Tours.
Humble
No,
brag.
no biggie, no biggie. Yeah, well, just don't ask my '05 record.
Well,
But
you were there, all right. You were in the
it's
room.
costs money to do that. Like I'm already
No,
like.
okay, let's time out, guys. I'd like to note that we were in Colorado and I drove him to a hike and he said, I'm staying in the car. And I
Well,
thought he
that's
was
different.
joking. Yeah,
That's
it's not
different.
though. I think that
That's
was a time.
nature. That's
Okay.
nature. I chose not to do
You're
that.
like, oh, it's so expensive to enjoy the environment. I was like, here's a free hike. You're like, no, man, I'm out. I'm out.
But you were talking about
So,
going out to the city and doing stuff. I felt like,
okay,
you're
okay.
doing touristy things that costs money. Going on a hike is free. And to be fair, I did participate on one of the hikes.
It's true. The second one, he was like, I'm coming. He brought the Steam Deck and he had an iPad, but I'm just kidding. He did not.
I did sit in the car and play video games on my Steam Deck during
the
the first hike.
Yes. And honestly, fair because he was in the car for 8 hours and he's like, what about one more? What about one more? But this time the car's not moving. So, but I just thought it's important. It's just important to keep it a buck 100 here on this telethon, where we're all calling in !charity. And we have JDV and JDZ. So if your name starts with a J, you gotta donate because now you look
I need
silly.
like some music. I need like a dun 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 dun.
Because I'm just monitoring it. I'm just refreshing and just screaming. Oh, the stream is embedded in the charity. That's crazy. If you go to the charity site, we're in there.
Are we
You
really?
see that? Yeah. If you go to the fundraiser, we're inside the fundraiser.
Ah.
Incredible. So do we know who our first featured match will be, Mr. Wonder of Lands?
It's going to be Habibi versus Ninja Harley.
Wait, how did he get top donator if I also threw the I need
Well, he did it first and he was bravest. So I think that's right?
Unreal.
He deserves it. It's called tiebreakers. You have to have tiebreakers in tournaments.
You needed to donate a little.
I tried to do more. Okay, let me see.
Maybe he covered the platform fee. He chose to pay the 50 cents and therefore he's better at
Is that what it is?
I don't know. I think it's just because he was the first. And I think like if we talk about tiebreakers, I think donating first is a breaker. It would put him out. He would bubble in. He'd bubble into the top.
Well, sadly, I gotta back out because the first round is Katie and JDZ and it's finally happening.
Oh.
So here we go.
I like how you worded it. You're like, I have to back out. He's not backing out. He's just producing.
Yo. Let's go. And we got Habibi. Look at Ninja
one.
Harley's setup. Oh my gosh.
This is luxurious. Guys, we have casted many a tournament. And this is incredible because we said, get me in your home. Show me your home right now. And we are seeing live and active the Habibi Shadow Realm and Ninja Harley's recording empire. And this is very exciting here. These are two Illumineers. One is from, I'm not sure where Ninja Harley's from.
Yeah,
America
I think
somewhere.
Ninja Harley is from Georgia, South Georgia, Savannah region. That's where they reside. The anonymous. It put me in as anonymous. Oh man, I'm gonna have to donate again.
Wait, you donated a second time, and
I donated a second time, and it put me in as anonymous. And
I want you to be the top. The top four is just you.
Okay.
But you're still not doing well. You're still in second and third place. But shout out to you for being like, and honestly, this could be you. You could be sick with trying to win by donating. And this could be you guys. But speaking of these tippy South of America, well, not South of America, but the Southern America with Ninja Harley, we have Habibi who is in the Great White North of Toronto, the 6, if you will.
The six, indeed. And I got to say, I like both of these Illumineers very, very much. Ninja Harley, longtime Blue Steel advocate, Blue Steel icon in the building. Shout out Additional Ink. Well,
Hmm.
Habibi, notorious Amber Steel mainstay. Amber Steel has been relegated, and he's been kind of shopping around a few different decks, notoriously the dogs. Maybe he's back on Amber again for this tournament. Maybe there's some type of dog strategy. Who knows, Katie? But what do you think? Who do you think's got the edge just based on Riz alone?
The Riz. And that's really important in these tournaments is you really have to gauge the Riz on a non-biased scale. And Habibi has a sweatshirt that I have. It's my traveling sweatshirt. I was
Huh?
gifted that sweatshirt and it has done me quite well. So he's definitely winning in the I have that shirt category. But I'm excited for Ninja Harley because a lot of times as content creators, we get kind of like, man, I want to play a Disney Lorcana. And he is out there grinding in the tournaments. But this is one of the first times I've gotten to see him on stream. So I feel like he's like, I'm going to show up and show out and crush this very often featured player of Habibi of ETB.
Yeah, and I like that sweater a lot too. I never got the sweater. I do have the t-shirt, so maybe I can shout out to ETB and get the sweater myself because it does look quite comfortable. And on that logo, it looks heavy metal, but I think it does say "Enter the battlefield" in there
It
somewhere.
does.
Just have to kind of solve the mystery there as these Illumineers are getting their alter in. I think these face cams really add a little bit to the program there. I enjoy the work and effort it took to get these face cams going. I think it should be absolutely sustained as Ninja Harley getting his nice little shuffle up.
The only thing
So is Habibi.
I don't like is Habibi keeps looking because if you look, he's got the phone tech where his face cam is actually just his phone on the Discord call.
Hmm.
But it's important to note that he keeps looking at the camera, and I feel like we're looking at each other, like we're making eye contact during the match, which is something you don't get all the time with player cams.
And I'm fine with that. I like that. It adds
Yeah.
a little, like if you say something bad, like, ooh, Habibi, man, he probably just misplayed right there. And he just looks at you like he can hear you.
Mhm.
It makes it a little more special, I think.
Yeah.
I think it adds another layer of texture to the
That's true.
broadcast.
I agree. And I mean, Rob is a player that we know and love, who loves to play some spicy decks. And Rob is one that he'll look at the camera. It's not a solo. He's just looking at the camera like The Office
Yeah.
and do like a Jim Halpert, like, and
I think that's so cool. Like when he
it's the
like
best.
stares at it, just like,
It's so wholesome. I get him on every stream, but not
yeah.
today because right now we have Habibi and Ninja Jeff Harley. Ninja is not his real name. It's in quotes just to let you guys know his mother did not name him Ninja. His name is Jeff.
I think that's a cop out. I think his mother should have named him
Yeah.
Ninja. And I think that would have been a crazy name to have. I wish my name were Ninja. That'd be
Baby
cool.
Ninja. Little
Katie
baby
Ninja? Ninja
Katie.
Katie?
Ninja Katie.
I,
Yeah, how fun. If he wins, then we shall all change our names for the rest of the hour.
and
Oh, here we go.
there
The dogs
it
are
is.
here.
Habibi
Maybe.
does lead with an emerald and amber. Maybe it's a dogs, maybe it's not. But improvise being back in the deck, probably trying to thwart off some of those Iagos who've been coming back as Jeff's going to come in with an ink one pass.
Yeah, and that tells me that he might be doing the Blue Steel Madness because Blue Steel is one of the few decks in the format where you don't necessarily care too much if you miss turn one, but he might care a lot because we just did the double wide turn two going into double
Oof.
ladies. And here we go. Is it going to be miserable as we think? It is.
Ugh, yeah, this
And I'm
is
delayed. I was on the delay, so that's why
oh,
the
you're
problem's
on the delay. Oh, you got to
I
lock
was
in.
looking at the Twitch stream. So you're
Yeah,
like making oohs. I'm like, is he psychic?
I'm
No.
so sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, Katie. We gotta wake up. It's a little bit early. It is still a bit early, so we got time to lock that right on back in
Yes.
because I've done that many a time myself. As we are gonna go for the ramp on two in the form of Sale, the Azurite Sea. I think this matchup is not great for Ninja Harley, if I must say so
No.
myself. The dogs versus Sapphire Steel. I'm taking the dogs every single time, but maybe Ninja's got the clue. Spooky Sight could be the way to go.
Exactly. And I mean, it's interesting because I mean, you have to kind of tech your deck to the room you think you'll be in. And I would say Amber Emerald is a deck that isn't necessarily always the most popular deck, but it's in there, right? Like it is just something that you have to believe can happen. And there is the Webby tech. That's a Webby epic coming in. So that is a card that could have been used to Habibi's advantage, maybe in this matchup. But in this case, he says, listen, I'm going fast. I'm not really concerned. I'm just going to keep zooming, and zoom he does, playing that Emerald Chromacon, knowing that battling is going to happen soon, and he's ready for it with that Emerald Chromacon online.
Yeah, the Emerald Comic-Con is almost like it's almost a win condition versus this deck because the Sapphire Steel with all the direct removal, you got the Vincenzos, you have the all the challenging that you can do, your Hero's Thunderbolts, all that stuff is just going to keep your board clear. And notably, Sapphire Steel can really only play one character a turn, sometimes two in a pinch. But this is a great answer to the Chromacon as this warded character will kind of protect itself, and she can challenge in a pinch as well.
Yeah, Akita is a little bit of a card that isn't in every single deck. This is one in the Sapphire Steel community. They love to debate on what is the good card, and this is one that people will debate. But speaking of good cards that is not debated, we have Tramp coming in with that discount where he's able to play it for the discount of 3, then go ahead and draw those 3 cards, and then just start discarding and Lilo right away into the discard, and we are
Yeah.
getting some huge value early on.
The quest train is actually leaving the station as Ninja Harley does get the Lexington from deck to hand, but this board is already super massive. With that Chromacon standing up, this thing just could be over before it has even gotten started. And I just got in. This just in. Breaking news: Sapphire Steel wins in Wakefield. Spoiler alert, but it is time. Blue Steel's on top, but it's kind of
That's
down right now.
crazy. That yeah, and shout out because Sapphire Steel, you guys might not know the subplots in the community, but people will absolutely just malign that deck and say it's not real, it can't happen. And it can because as you guys will see, maybe in the next game, not in this one, once it gets heated up, it is one of those decks that is kind of a juggernaut where you really can't stop the pressure that it has at its top end. But the counterpoint to that deck is obviously what we're seeing on board right now, where Habibi had 3 turns where he could do whatever he wanted uncontested, and now is cleanup, and we might see a little cleanup. That 12-point advantage or 12 lower advantage is quite hard to overcome, but I mean Sapphire Steel is a deck that can be very punishing, and I think game 2 when we go to it we will see that. But it's not over. I'm kind of talking like this game's over. It's not. We've got challengers. Kita is notably not known for her challenging prowess. She generally likes to do her little ability there, but now she's got to engage in combat mode.
Yeah, but you're going to challenge with that Kita, and then you are going to offer some characters to get bounced with this Chromacon. I guess maybe we could have got that challenge up first before playing a character to the board potentially, as you are going to go ahead and lose that Lexington now. So that's something Jeff's probably going to have to look back on and be kind of mad that he made that decision in that order, as Kita is warded in this scenario. So that would have been good to go, but we live and learn and we move on.
Yeah, I mean, I would say as a player, Chromacon is one of those cards that is very good at making you remember very quickly why you don't like that card because you kind of see it played, you're like, whatever, Chromacon. And then you do what Jeff did on that turn, where you're like, all right, time to do what I do every turn. And no, your sequencing becomes very, very, very important
Mhm.
in that Emerald Chromacon situation. So that is a mistake he made in game 1, but I don't think we'll see in game 2 or 3. Just bad the nature of how that card feels in this matchup, which is miserable.
And yeah, and here's Daisy getting another quest in. You love to get a character to your hand. It is going to be that Cinderella dreams do indeed come true. More questing being available with this tramp, or you can potentially sing a song. We'll elect not to do so. Just get another 4-piece on the board, driving our score all the way up to 18, leaving you with nothing but Kita and a dream. This one might just be actually over as the Scoop Central is leaving the station along with next game destination, something like that. I don't know. I had it sounded better in my head.
Transformation Station. Well, I think it's quite exciting because sometimes in these matchups, you'll start being like, oh man, doomed. And you get some kind of naysayers perchance saying that, well, it's an impossible matchup. It could never work. But during this match, you mentioned Sapphire Steel took the day in Wakefield, which so this it just means that like this deck, listen, that is Habibi's dream match where Ninja Harley did not have any one drop. He might not even have any one drops in his deck. You might sometimes see hooks if they believe the meta is more aggro, so focused. So I mean, this could just be a rough matchup in this case. But now that he's on the play, I think we might see a little bit of a different story. But I do
Yeah.
feel like Habibi still will want to go very wide, and it's still going to be a challenge.
Very good point, Katie. And also just being with the information, knowing, I guess you know your opponent, you know Habibi has been playing dogs this entire time. So maybe you kind of knew what they were playing, but you didn't really have it confirmed yet. But now you know you can adjust your altar. Maybe you can find some stuff lower to the curve. Maybe get those Lexingtons down a little bit sooner. Get the Jasmine shift out earlier. Maybe you can find something to contest the board. Maybe you're playing cards like Calhoun in your own deck. You can favor those in your altar. Who knows? But I think Jeff is going to have to change the game plan a little bit to kind of stop this aggression, as Habibi is just admiring his own face there, doing some adjustments in the camera as well. I like to see that too.
And you have to. It's called confidence building, and sometimes you just have to take a look at yourself and say, you know what, I am charming. So we hope that Jeff does the same thing because we both need to look in the mirror sometimes and cheer ourselves up as we go into this exciting game too, which I'm hoping we talk about it about, we want to see each player do the thing that they came here to do. So this is where I'm hoping that we get to see Ninja's deck, because I do remember one time I ran into him at the previous Charlie's Collectible Showcase, which there's one coming up next weekend. But the last time I saw him, he said, "Guess what I got? Ducks." So this guy is a mad lad for brewing and fun and whimsy. So I'm hoping we get to see a little bit of that match. But here we go. Turn one will kind of tell us what he's cooking.
Yeah, I think we saw that Jasmine, so that kind of that indicates to me that he's playing more of the ally synergy. If you're playing that one cost Jasmine, you're probably going to be playing that shift 2 Jasmine, get some allies in. Maybe you're playing also some detective synergies. I've seen that kind of come into Sapphire and Steel, and it's also quite spicy and underexplored. So maybe use this as an opportunity to explore those lesser seen strats, the allies and detectives. But I don't know, man. I would like to see it pop off, man. Get a turn 2 shift Jasmine, 5 willpower, get another ally to your hand. Maybe you got Pleakley in there. You can double ramp yourself, just like we did in the last set.
Yes, and I mean, I'm excited to see that Cinderella, because so much about this deck is, do you hit the marks, your turn 2 and turn 3 ramping marks. So I thought we were playing turn. We're not. We're still shuffling. We're altering. And shout out to, we get to see the 1,000-yard stare of the altar of hoping that he got what he needed here, because I think against this dogs matchup, it's really you have to hope two things: that your deck gets exactly what you need, and then also hopefully Habibi's deck doesn't do what he wants it to do,
Yeah.
which is kind of a terrible thing to wish on your opponent. Like, I kind of hope your deck doesn't work, but that is one thing that would really help him in this matchup. Maybe he doesn't hit that super wide, but because if we see turn 1 daisy, turn 2 2 more daisies,
Yeah.
it's tough. It is a very,
It's
very
pretty much
uphill
over there. And to your point, Katie, I'm usually a super fair guy, super optimistic, positive guy. But when I'm playing, I want my opponent to break every single time. I want them to have the worst possible time when they're playing against me specifically. I want them to just not get any of their pieces. I love hearing with my Sapphire Steel opponents or my Sapphire opponents in general, "Oh man, I didn't get my ramp." I'm like, yes, dude, I'm
I
glad.
know. Well, yeah, because I mean that's part of it, right? You want
Yeah.
to do well, but you also want your opponent to not do as well. So it's kind of rough. And anybody who's played against the dog decks knows that there's certain times where you just are like, is this real? How did this happen? And the triple daisy, the daisy chain, as I like to call it, can be one of those crushing moments. So we're about to find out if we get that turn 1 daisy that we know and love and fear. But there are other dastardly things inside of Habibi's deck. Honestly, any card that's just going to stick on the board and quest for 3 or 4 turns is just as painful as a daisy can be.
Yeah, I almost would rather see the Daisy than the lady into Tramp into Quest for 3. That one feels
Yes.
just as bad too. Like that one hurts. And then another Tramp comes down to Quest for another 3. You're already at 6, and then another Daisy comes in. Then it's just a mess how fast this deck can be sometimes, especially when you're not including a character to the board in your first turn, which you often do not do. And there she is, the Daisy Donald Ducks date. Ouch, baby. Perfect date. No, Donald's date. Daisy. What's her name?
Daisy's down on date. I mean, it's
Daisy.
been Pirate's Life the
Yeah.
whole time. And shout
Yeah.
out to that. A card that we probably won't see today, but I miss it, honestly. Actually, I don't. No, who misses Pirate's Life? That's a crazy
Yeah.
thing to say. But either way, here we go. So now Jeff is doing a little bit better here with his Tipo, because Tipo, he doesn't do much, but dang it, he is a man that could do a tiny bit of challenging, and that might matter later. Now, against that 1-4 Daisy stat line, probably not so much. But here we go. Let's find out how painful this is. Oh, you see that Finnick there?
Oh,
Oh, this is the second worst thing than 2 daisies on 2. It is a
you
daisy
need
in
to
that,
hit
like,
hit a character here. You might be okay. And there's the
okay.
Jasmino. Lock it in. Beautiful and enchanted Jasmine, I might add. Being added from deck to hand there off of that daisy trigger. But this is, like you said, Katie, this is the worst case scenario for Jeff Ninja Harley, as he is on his way to another pretty much concession, unless his Cinderella can do something cool here. Send something. I don't know.
It is so crazy that these 2 decks, so much about it is determined in the first couple turns. Because I mean, the Sapphire Steel deck, we talked about how oppressive it is in the end turns, and it's done exactly what it needs to do. We have the ramp on 2 with Tipo, the ramp on 3 with Cinderella, so we set up all the things, but it just feels so oppressive when you have a start like this. But I think having these 2 bodies is definitely changing the tempo a little bit. Habibi has to keep going wider and wider, I think, to keep the tempo, because it's just one of those things, like you said, the deck is known for just dropping big bodies one at a time. So if you can just outpace him and outmaneuver him, there's still a chance, but it is looking a lot better, I think, for Jeff in this matchup.
Oh, for sure. But he does have that Cinderella up. Cinderella is a pretty nice singer. You can sing that. He hurled his Thunderbolt to take out one of these daisies. Maybe you're going into your 6 ink turn. Maybe you can develop a Tinkerbell on your next turn and just maybe kind of help slow the board down. But here's a Chromacon, and that Chromacon is going to spell almost certain demise here for Ninja Harley, unless he has maybe you're teching in that Pluto Steel Champion or some way to engage with items. There's that beautiful enchanted Tinkerbell that I was just talking about, and another beautiful and enchanted Jasmine. Your deck is gorgeous there. Ninja Harley's playing a cool looking deck, but ugh.
Yeah, and that's you want to have that, right? Because if you're losing, at least your deck looks cool. But it's like you mentioned. I mean, the Chromacon is kind of tricky because you start reading it like a contract. I mean, is there any way out of this? And the only out is, I mean, technically, if Habibi's doing the challenging because it's on your opponent's turn. So whenever Jeff is playing, it's when it's banished. So you're like, well, maybe Habibi will be doing challenging, but unfortunately, Habibi's not interested in that lifestyle right now. He will
Mhm.
not be. He's zooming. Sometimes it can be hard to spend a whole turn losing the momentum to pay for something like a Chromacon, but in this case it's beautiful and it's going to help him quite a bit because suddenly that Zeus that we said, or rather the Thunderbolts, or he hurled the Thunderbolts a little less scary.
Yeah,
So
I guess
sequencing
you still
vital.
could play it. I mean, I suppose you still could sing the He Hurls Thunderbolt, get a maybe I don't know, challenge hit one damage with the Tipo, he hurled his Thunderbolt, and then I don't know. This feels quite miserable because if you do even take out one of these characters, you're going to get something bounce back to your hand. You could send the Cinderella in, uh, and there is the Strength of a Raging Fire. Oh,
And,
Ninja.
and yeah, he didn't do the quest again. So I said he would never make that mistake again, and he said I forgot. But it's a chance he's going to bounce that Tinkerbell, and maybe that was kind of a play here to say,
Mhm.
well, you might want to punish me for not questing. However, maybe you wouldn't bounce the Tinkerbell, so it could be mind games here, and I'm going to go with that plan.
Or maybe he look like Habibi might not be thinking of bouncing at all, and we will select that Tinkerbell, send that 6 cost character back to the hand, and we can
There
go
we
ahead
go.
and hit into the lady as well, clearing the lady and get the Cinderella bounce back to the hand. So that was not the worst outcome, but still not the best situation. You do have Tinkerbell loaded back up for next turn as Daisy is still continuing the quest for two or clearing the Tipo.
Yeah, and I mean, the tricky part is Jeff gets the cards back to his hand. Habibi does not. Those cards are just straight up banished. So he does lose a little bit of that ability to just keep going wide over and over again, unless he can get to the cards he needed, which is going to be a little easier with Bobby Zamaruski, where he's able to draw a card and discard a card and get to those high value cards because he knows he is now in the haymaker phase of the game where he just has to outwit, outlast, outplay Ninja Harley's heavy hitters of Tinkerbell, who's probably coming back next turn.
Yeah. Tinkerbell returning. Or maybe there's a world where you had like if you have like an action or something that can clear this Daisy Duck, maybe a fire to cannons. Is that something that you're playing? And then develop another character that could be nice because you need to have some bodies on the board that are going to be able to stick around. As this Chromacon is just so uncharacteristically good against you. Excuse me, even Hades the Infernal Schemer going into this turn wouldn't be the worst card either, just so you can keep some stats around. And getting Hades bounced doesn't feel as bad as maybe getting this Tinkerbell sent back to your hand. So Ninja does have the thought vault. He is thinking hard, long and hard on this turn. I think he got the Hades. You got to send it. What would you hit with the Hades though, if you could?
I mean, I started thinking about like what could be shifted. So, I mean, in theory, that lady could be devastating if you shifted it and then got some of those little critters back, the daisy. But we'll see because we don't have that. We have Vincenzo
Mm.
Santorini, who's got that beautiful, beautiful 3 damage coming in on play and getting rid of that daisy, which can be a problem. So now we just have a simple tramp, a Bobby Zamaruski, and a lady on board. So he's doing cleanup, but we
Yeah,
went ahead and lost that Vincenzo
Lost
on
they lost our
site.
Vincenzo. I like your play. I think I probably would have went after that lady a little bit. She is threatening a bit of lore too, and that shift is also quite problematic. And we are getting a quest in with all these characters. This is looking so good for Habibi as the board is wide and heavy questing. You can only get rid of one character at a time, and notably that character that you got rid of it with will be sent back to your hand. So this is looking abysmal for Ninja Harley. Can he crawl out of this conundrum?
I mean, I think it just comes down to simple math at this point, where it's just like how much can you do per turn and how much can Habibi do per turn? And the answer is it's not good because, like you mentioned, I mean, Jeff is really working hard to get to these high valuable or these very high lower total or ink cost rather
Hmm.
characters. So he can't do the wide part of things. And so in this case, he's like, okay, I can do a little bit of board control, but as long as Habibi outmatches him, it just plays 2 to his 1 over and over again and takes advantage of the Chromacon. It's just the economics are not in his favor in any way.
And we have the dock coming in too.
Doc, no doc.
A late stage dock just to have some type of body in play to be able to help maybe do a little bit of chip damage and take out some of these characters. I don't hate it at all, but dock no value. You absolutely hate to see it. Those Jasminos are in hand as well, not really able to do too terribly much either in this position. So Habibi only holding strong at 3 ink in the inkwell, standing tough. Tramp here is devastating. You never see a big boy Tramp coming on through just with his high willpower and very unique ability. That's kind of rough.
Yeah, and I mean, I think these matchups are so fascinating because you look at right now and you're like, Khabib's unstoppable. He can't be stopped. But then you just know all it takes is a name with a steel deck to make him go, you know what? Actually, I'm pretty stoppable right
I'm very stopped.
Yeah.
How the
So,
meta goes. That is
yes,
that is so crazy. That's a very valid point. That's how the meta goes. It's kind of like it's so annoying. Like some decks can just get absolutely annihilated by one deck, and then be so good against another deck. I think that's what makes the game kind of fun
it
too.
is.
Just selecting what deck to pick and getting lucky on the matches that you end up facing. Because
But
yeah, oh, oof,
and
there it
how
is.
beautiful is it, right? I mean, the of playing. He has 3 ink, folks. I mean, you look at into try to get as much value as can off of his. We have a total of 8 ink. Habibi says, "I need 3 ink, and look what I can do over here." And the answer is just keep flooding the board over and over again, and get out this very impressive statted tramp for just a simple 3 ink. It's incredible the value you're able to generate out of this deck. And now he's able to just quest freely and say, "I think I'm in zooming mode. I don't need to respond. I just need to get that pressure." This turn could have some cleanup, but with the Chromacon, it's just a situation where he might suffer a little bit, but not enough where I think he's super afraid. So time to see what he's going to lay down. And Jeff has quite a
Yeah.
few cards in his hand.
Yeah, I think Habibi just does not care because even if you go Tinkerbell and clear 2 characters, and he does not, and he bounces the Tinkerbell, and you redeploy the Tinkerbell, you clear a couple more characters, you're still not in a convincing spot. But I think you have to take the approach, and hopefully that they don't. That they he also could just not bounce the Tinkerbell as well, and maybe you got another Tinkerbell in hand. So you definitely need to clear as many characters as you can this turn, and hopefully the Chromacon doesn't hurt you as bad as you think it might. As we are going to challenge in. Lady's gone. We're popping the tramp as well with the Tinkerbell's unique ability.
Yeah, and this tricky another situation where he did go ahead and challenge in before he did anything with that dock, so that dock didn't get any value
Mm.
prior to that bouncing. So he is able, like we said, I mean, this is quite a big board cleanup, but he still has this on the board. Now, will he go ahead and deploy a Hades here, which would be a full board wipe?
I don't think he can because he had to replay that
Oh,
Tinkerbell again.
then never mind. Not a
No,
possibility.
no, no, I mean, to your point, Hades' next turn might not be that bad, and it could slow Habibi down, who is actually running out of cards, and you are out inked. Lilo could potentially come back to keep that Chromacon activation going, and also present a pretty significant threat. But we're not going to like to bring the Lilo back this time. Maybe you can flood the board with 2 more characters, and then continue to set yourself up for that go off the top or in your hand, as it may be. So Tramp still very strong question. Getting up to 17 is not that bad. I think Ninja is going to need that Hades Infernal Schemer next turn for sure, because you got to keep some stats on the board to prepare for the next follow-on engagement.
Very interesting to see though with this face cam. I mean, Habibi is at 17-0, and he looks pretty stressed right now. And that's kind of an interesting to think that like he's at the point where he's up by 17 lore, and he's like, okay, what do I do? And the answer is he just deploys this Clarabelle here, allowing him to go ahead and draw that card. But it's not like the most exciting turn he's ever taken in his life. It's just a survival turn.
Yeah, and it's still a really solid turn though for Habibi. I mean, just putting that lore pressure up. You know that Hades the Infernal Schemer is coming. You know your opponent has 0 lore, and you know you have multiple Gogos. I'm assuming in your deck that are gonna eventually win you this game if you just can't quest out and win it on your own. So we're still just kind of chilling, and we pass back on over to Jeff Ninja Harley now. Who, if you don't get Hades the Infernal Schemer, you just lose the game right now. So let's see if that is going to be something that you have access to. You haven't played any yet. You're a nice portion through your deck right now as the hand goes across the chin. So I'm assuming you don't got it.
It's
And
up to something here.
is
But
he
yeah,
scheming?
that's certainly not a 7 pile of ink on either side here. And like you said, I mean, that spot removal, because I mean, he does have game on board. Right
Hmm.
now, he's like, oh, as long as that doesn't happen. But here we go. We're going to go ahead and ink Strength of Raging Fire. And did he? get what he needs. He could also possibly do the Vincenzo here to get rid of that Clarabelle if he has another Vincenzo. Um,
Yeah, Vincenzo could stall the game a bit, as we are going to put one hit into the Tramp Enterprising Dog, and then it looks like we're loading up 6. It's a Tinkerbell. We're going to put another hit into the Tramp.
Yeah, so he must have something else here that can deal a little bit of damage, and that is paying full retail value for he hurled his
Oh wow,
Thunderbolts.
nice. That's a cool line. I didn't see that approach, as that will be able to get rid of that Tramp. Street smart dog, enterprising dog, street smart enterprising dog, rascally sage, whatever his name is. He's gonna go to the discard pile. We're gonna get our Tinkerbell added back to the hand. But the Lilo is back now.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
and that Lilo is so. Wish her name was Lilo Persistent Present because she's just there and she's just there casting that little bit of pressure every single double Lilo. So now it's double the pressure where it's like, listen, you can get rid of me temporarily, but I will be back. Trust. And so here we go to 18, where now he must deal with an upright Lilo, a sideways Lilo, and just a little Clarabelle who on her surface isn't doing a lot, but she's 1 lore, which is just enough to keep a BB crawling towards that 20 he needs.
Brutal. Yeah, this one is actually over for Ninja Harley. I think he played it as well as he could, but it just so happened to not work out for the home team this time.
We
Okay.
stopped talking. You guys, did you hear what he said? I don't.
My bad.
We just
Oh,
look like we're having a slight moment where we're being raptured. But it's Luke talking about possibly post game interview. Listen, guys, we don't know. This game might not be over, but it's looking like it might be over because it's just we talk about the outs. And it's been a very game where literally Jeff has not quested a single time. Every single turn, it's how do I make sure Habibi doesn't win? He hasn't even started trying to play the game where he starts winning. He's only been trying to make sure Habibi doesn't win. But Vincenzo's a good place to start. You can go ahead and get rid of, but that Chromacon's still online, still causing problems, and he still can't stick anything to this board.
yeah. I mean, that's the answer. I think Chromacon is just so hard for this deck to beat on its own. Like all the items, any Chromacon, Amethyst Chromacon, or Emerald Chromacon, just very difficult for Sapphire Steel to deal with. It's just a matter of time before we start to include some type of and he lived a turn. Look at Jeff. He's like, I ain't heard no bell. I am not, I'm gonna fight this thing through and through, and I'm never gonna give up. Prepare to never give up attitude for Ninja Harley, who is fighting this thing all the way to the finish line. But it looks like those Lilos are just kind of inevitable, though. At a certain point, he's going to keep. Now he's got 2 of them coming back, Katie, and it's like, what are we going to do?
We see Lilo doing the inevitable or the Thanos snap of "I am inevitable," and it's brutal because, like we see, Jeff has found answers, but it's just this untenable situation where it's, hey, you have to come up with answers over and over again every single turn, and he has the ink. Does he have the cards?
Turns out Chromacon plus Lilo is kind of good, especially against Steel in this situation, as we are going to put more damage on it. And there it is.
So he does go ahead and take this game 2, meaning Habibi did go ahead and win. But it is, TFM Dan just went ahead and raided us. We got some raiders in here, guys. Guess what? We're listening for charity in here, guys. So we're gonna go ahead and do interviews. We'll catch you guys up. Don't worry. It's
all right. We got Ninja Harley. We got Habibi in the building. Gentlemen, first, thank you guys so much for participating in the Quest for a Cause charity event on this Sunday. It's really nice to see both of you guys in the flesh on digital screen, and that matchup was kind of hard to watch from my perspective because I love me some Sapphire Steel, but Habibi got it done. So we got the dogs back in the building. Habibi, talk to him. Why dogs still, man? You think it's the best deck or what?
I mean, I was gonna play allies today, but I couldn't scrounge out all the cards, so I was like, you know what, let's go with the good old fashioned, old faithful dogs. So that's why I chose it. Oh, my pack opening, I was looking for Chromacon, so very good thing that I decided to open 16 packs before this tournament just to find one extra Chromacon, because it was a very relevant card.
Yeah, that's truly the worst way to try to find a card you need for a tournament. It's just hoping for the RNG gods to bless you.
This is the shambles of my.
Oh, dude! Now you're
all this to find uncommon.
Incredible work. Hopefully, we can get you into contact with some Illumineers in your area to help you out next time with that ChromaCon. But in the
That's
meantime,
it.
I love your commitment to opening packs and saying, I have to open packs for the ChromaCon.
It was just an excuse, honestly. I was like, sure, I need another Chroma.
Now,
Uh,
I assume
but
that
I
Ninja
oh
Harley was opening packs the same to get those enchanteds. Is that true that that's why you had all those enchanteds from opening packs this morning?
Not all of them, but a good bit, yeah.
Okay, good, wonderful. So JDZ, what kind of questions do you have about the blue stealing of it all as a blue steel aficionado
Now we're
yourself?
just talking about that ChromaCon, and I know someone who didn't like to see that ChromaCon was going to be Ninja Harley, who's like, man,
Yeah.
dude, oh my goodness, what went wrong there, Ninja Harley? Is there anything you think? Because we got to jump into the next game, so we can't stay as long as we would usually like to. But I'm sure we'll get a chance to talk more between rounds later on. But just what went wrong there? Was it just all ChromaCon? You did everything you could, or what? Is there anything you wish
Yeah.
you would have done different?
We weren't able to curve out, play multiple bodies against Chromacon like you wanted to. I really needed to see like a Tinkerbell to play Tink Shift Tink to kind of clear the board at once and even it out, and it just didn't happen. But this variance with the game is still a fun match.
Nice. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry it didn't work out. You know what I'm saying? I know Sapphire Steel is my deck. It's your deck. It's our deck. But Habibi, congratulations to you. But I love to seeing you guys come out here and do this thing and playing for a great cause is always going to be a vibe, man. So we are going to have to quickly jump into the next round because we got more games are coming up. So we're going to get you guys back in here soon. So keep playing. Don't drop. There's more rounds. You guys can come back. It's going to be a huge top 8. So you can still make it, Ninja. It's not over.
We're gonna try.
All right, all right, all
Thank you,
right, all right. Oh man, that was Fast and Furious. Okay, that was a Fast and Furious interview,
It
man.
was. I was like, I can't do it. I can't do fast interviews. I want to talk about everything and everything. So I said, you do it, JDZ.
Me too.
Quite
I
frankly, I want to know, what did you eat for breakfast, Ninja Harley?
Me
Tell
too.
me. But
Especially.
either way, I mean,
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm cutting you off. I'm like, sorry, JDZ.
Oh, please
I'm
cut me off.
zooming now. We're done talking, and I'm leaving.
You're out of here.
Well, no, but I'm taking. I'm not leaving. Okay, we had to hurry up. Round
Where's
two
this
is coming.
round 2? Actual round 2 or another game of round 1?
Oh,
All
we're
right, so
still
we
not.
have more games of round 1 we're about to jump into right now,
Okay,
right?
I'm not leaving then. Never mind. I thought we were going to round 2. We're not. It's still round 1, baby. This is not pre-recorded. This is live, and we're gonna get a game. And
Okay.
it's for those just joining. So you guys might be like, "What's going on? Why are they talking so fast? What's happening?" We're questing for charity, folks. And if you are not familiar with charity, what it is, if you exclamation mark charity, you can go ahead and donate. To a special cause of the Trevor Project. And then all these Lumineers are playing. And the person that wins, they get to pick the charity for the next fundraiser. So it's kind of like a telethon. And there's a link in the bio, not link in the bio, link in chat, exclamation mark charity, where if you go ahead and go to that link, you can see that 3 people have donated already. 2 of them are JDZ. So that's kind of the crazy part, is of the 3 people that have donated, 2 of them are one of the hosts. It was him trying to get a high score.
I was trying to get the high score.
Unfortunately,
I
he
might
is
donate again so I can get the high score there and put my name on it. Maybe it's just my own little race that I have with myself, and it's for a good cause.
We all
It
need
is
little
for a good
things to
cause.
keep us going in life, right? And so we will go ahead and we'll get the second match. Now, do we have production who the second match of round 1 will be?
Oh,
Ooh.
we got an absolute knockdown drag out battle underway. Willow Bees versus Lorcana. Mama, take me home, questing road. Thoughts? I just made that up. Any feedback?
Big fan. I mean, I'm a big
Okay.
fan. So Lacana
Yes.
Mama last night sent me a picture of a possum that she had in her backyard that was in her chicken coop. It's not Lacana Mama though.
Oh,
So anything I said about the possum, save
save
that
it.
anecdote for later because it's actually Rod Gaston, commissioner of the ICL, versus Willow
Willow
Bee.
Bees. Well, let's see it, man. We're about to get that going. So thank you guys all for being here. And thank you so much for the raid coming in from TFM. Dan holding it down. We saw them out there working on the LCCCCC, which is underway. Tiago and Baker just played. No spoilers. I don't want to know who won. I don't want to know who lost. I'm going to go back and rewatch that entire thing as we got the detectives in here with Rod. Talk to him, Rod. And fun fact about Rod Gaston over here. I saw this Illuminator. I was like, hey, does anybody have a good detective deck? He's like, the deck's just going to detect some L's, is what he said. That's what he
Wow.
said to me.
And honestly, shout out to him for putting jokes before being serious because honestly, he made the joke and then he said, actually, I'm so sorry. I think they might be good because we see 2 3 detectives, 2 of the same detective, just in different varietals of Miss Judy Hopps. And then we also have that Donald Duck. So yeah, shout
He's
out
also
to
a
the
detective.
Donald Duck detective mode. And I
Hmm.
think that is stunning when they have it's so exciting in Disney Lorcana. They print these cards, and you're like, wouldn't it be cool if this was something? And then we find out it might be something.
I'm trying to tell you, and listen, Katie. I know I play a lot of meme decks. I know I play a lot of rogue decks and anti-meta decks and all the kind of things that I do with my own play. I played this detective deck on my stream, and I had so much fun playing this deck. It is kind of good with Nick Wilde and Judy Hopps. That 4-cost Judy Hopps is quickly rising in ranks as one of my favorite cards in the entire Wizard in the Well set. It's so fun to play. Just being able to get a card from your deck, and then we quest, you get another card from your deck, and you're just getting all these detectives, and you just kind of just continuing to accelerate, man. You can shift it. It just presents so many problems to your opponent. It also can sing strength. It can sing Zeus or Bolt. It can sing might solve a mystery. It can sing everything. So the deck is super solid, man. It's a great pick, and I think it's also super cheap as well. The whole deck, the whole entire deck, meta deck can win, cost less than $30, man. So that is so neat for this Sapphire Steel detective strategy. Hopefully, it can become something, as it looks like Willoughby's is not having any of that. We're just going to run right through these detectives with the Cheshire Cat and the Palace Guard and a little bit of bounce ability.
And I do love that. I always think it's very fun when we talk about how excited we are to see a deck, and then the opponent goes, "What deck?" And we're seeing that here, but we got
Oh,
another
there he
detective
is.
online. Nick Wilde, talk to him. Oh, and then I'm tired. I thought I was off.
I wasn't ready for that. I'm sorry, kid. I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for it.
Talk to him. I told you to talk to him. I'm not ready. I don't know what this card does.
Oh, Nick Wilde. He's a 5-cost uninkable. But the thing about Nick Wilde is a 5/4 stat line, which is pretty good. And also, when a detective character, to include himself, challenges another character, you get to draw a card. So Donald Duck was able to clear that Cheshire Cat, also being able to draw some cards. I'm not sure why Donald Duck only took 2 damage there. Cheshire Cat has 3. I might have missed something as that Nick Wilde is going down into the inkwell. But Rod is playing the deck wrong, I would say, because I see that Jasmine in there, and we got a little bit of ally synergy in the detective bowl. I don't like that very much for my own own sensibility. As the headless horseman is going to come and blast at Jasmine right away. What are we doing? Why is she in the deck? Get her out of here for that reason, exactly, Katie.
Yeah, and I love this headless horseman. We have headless horsemen of 2 varietals. We have the brawling horseman and the gambling horseman. And this brawling horseman is kind of crazy that we undervalued him the way we did, because
Yeah.
it's brawl. Brawl was a card
Yeah.
that we had in every single deck, and it's brawl on a giant body. So we just saw why it's so nice, because he just comes in, just absolutely snaps somebody off the board. Now we saw Jasmine. He also is so good at getting rid of genies. Not in this matchup, but it's crazy how powerful this card can be in pretty much every matchup. But in this case, he comes down, gets rid of Jasmine, and let's see if she has anything else she wants to do. She inks that Demona. I just realized I'm on the delay again. You're probably like, Katie, get it together. But Demona here, yeah, I was watching Twitch, and here we go. Clawhauser, another detective. He went all in. This is not a light
This is
deck.
This is
full body.
a full, to get it to work, because you need those Judy Hops to hit, and you need that 6-cost Judy Hop to have immense effect every single time. So you need to have a ton of detectives in here. You have this Clawhauser, who is basically just a 6-cost 5/6 quest for 2, but he has Challenger 2, so he's basically taking down virtually anything, and he's going to live to tell the tale. So now Willowbee's in a tough spot, not able to exert. However, she is winning this lore race, and shout out to Willowbee's for coming through and participating in this event as well. She's quickly becoming up the ranks of one of my favorite broadcasters on the circuit. I had a chance to watch her do the commentary at the Versus game, and I had a delight watching her and Gabe knock that out. I love to see it.
Yeah, I love when we get to see somebody come in and bring their voice into the community. And yeah, she's definitely killing it here. And speaking of killing, she's banishing Nick Wilde by sending in that horseman into him, and then just cleaning up the board, saying, "Listen, I don't have be prepared." They got that.
How did that Nick Wilde get exerted? Did he quest?
The whole time.
Oh, I think he might have quested that Nick Wilde. I don't like that here coming in from Ron Gaston's perspective, because he had another one. Maybe he was trying to set some type of trap for another Nick Wilde to come through and gain some more cards. But now we have these 2 evasive threats, as now if you are holding on to that Judy Hopps, you're going to be looking quite good, as Judy Hopps can come on through, give all your characters alert and alert and resist. So that could be a nice little setup if you have it, as you are trying to show your best poker face as you possibly can. chewing that gum, he definitely has Judy Hopps in hand 1000% is Rod Gaston.
I don't. If I see my opponent chewing gum, I'm scared on sight. I'm like, listen, that is always a little bit scary. But he's got the gun meta going, and now we're gonna go see. We've got the Dumbo online, and we've got the Genie, which is two of the two scary combo here. But I wonder if she has any of that menacing removal that she has access to here.
Oh, another Genie coming on through. If we haven't seen her play. We saw Demona go down to the Inkwell. We saw, and there is that Sisu as well, another two questing characters. So this is actually looking quite nice for Willow Bees in this spot. The Mega Punish comes through now if you do indeed have that Judy Hopps or a potential a song of your own, maybe another T Hurdles Thunderbolt or something like that. You could be on your way. But Judy Hopps here, super strong.
Yeah, and I said like, "Oh, what if she has removal?" She said she did the opposite plan, right? Where removal is obviously good, but the opposite of removal is just going wide, drawing cards, and saying, "I really don't care what you're up to over there. I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing." But we do go ahead and see a Tipo and another Nick Wild on board, and it's looking rough here because I don't. I
Oh,
think.
I think their lures are backwards there as well. I believe Rod is at
Oh,
18
well, this
and
is a very different story all of a sudden.
gotcha. Yeah, that changes everything.
This changes everything
That
because I was like,
changes it
wow.
all.
Because yeah,
Never
Willow
mind.
readied her cards so lackadaisically. She
My
seems
bad.
so kind of, not stressed at all. And I'm like, wow. But here we go. Rod won game one, if this is right. Is that
Yeah.
right, production? So it might be looking like he's about to win game two,
No.
because as we know.
Yeah. Because now the quest that he did earlier that I
Yeah.
was talking about makes a
Makes
lot
more
more
sense.
sense
It
now. I was like,
does,
okay, he's
right?
trying to win the game. Okay, that makes sense. Okay,
Yeah.
I get it. I get it.
Listen, guys. Points matter. It turns
Yeah.
out. So now we see Willoughby's. The stress makes a lot more sense, right? Because I thought she was in a position of commanding lead with that Dumbo and a Genie on board, because all she would need to do is just do a little cheeky card draw, questy lore game. But in that case, no, she is at 10 lore, and now she's looking across the board, saying, "Man, are they going to reprint Be Prepared?" And the answer is not yet, Willow. So
I'm
what else
sorry,
can we
Willow.
do?
And you're inking another Demona here in this spot. Demona could have been. Oh, you have
Oh,
one already. I was about
foil
to say.
Demona. So that's.
And now you got to send your whole side, and these detectives are bulky, man. 5'4", 6'5", 5'4". So that's everything you got to clear it off the win condition. And I just don't think you can do it. It's going to cost how much? I can't tell how many cards are in Rod's hand, but Sisu might be strong enough to go 1-for-1. You go double dip the chip. You send Dumbo and Genie into someone, and then I think that's still going to get it done. Let's go back to the drawing board there.
Yeah.
You need. Yeah, you got to clear all three of those exerted detectives off the board right now, just to survive.
And that is not easy with Genie, who Genie is not known for being great at hand-to-hand combat. He is there to quest and draw cards and challenge for two if you ask him real nicely. So it is looking like that kind of math problem where you just keep looking at it again and again and being like, well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's some math I'm missing here. But she does have a few more cards she's able to play, and Hypnotic Strength is a great one to have in her hand, because that can go ahead and add a little bit of extra muscle to one of these little guys here.
Yeah, that's a good shout. I think now one of those genies that you were talking about with his paltry muscles now can be able to exchange favorably with any of these Nick Wilds. They only have 4 willpower. So now Genie taking down a Nick Wild. Sisu probably can, if you have 4 cards in hand, which I think Rod might, I think you take out this Clawhauser and then Dumbo, and never mind, you're still up against it.
Yeah, it's just like a little bit, right? Because you're like, I mean, I have a boost. I can go ahead and increase my strength by 2. And then still, like you said, these detectives are sturdy. They are standing 10 toes down here. And Tipo is like, I'm here too. I'm not a detective. I'm not sturdy. But you have to answer all of it, right? I mean, even leaving just one lore on board makes it where he just has to kind of deploy some more cards next turn. I'm interested to see how many cards he has in hand, because I think that's going to be important to note. But here we go. We're going to go ahead and start with the Clawhauser, having to use 2 cards for one beefy cheetah man, and still keeps going.
What cheetah man? Oh, that's so good. As we're continuing to trade down, and now you still have that 3 lore being represented on board. And I think this is going to be a ready, set, quest type scenario. And Rod is going to walk off with the dub, and the digital fist bump, my favorite, is going to get it done as round number 1 is almost coming to a conclusion here. All right. All right, hopping on over, hopping on in.
We're
That's
here. We're
table.
here. Do you guys hear us?
Yes, I can
Yep.
hear you. Yes.
We were watching you with great intrigue, and it's me,
Yo,
KDZ, and
I'm here. I made it.
Willoughby, and Rod Gaston. What a lineup this is, and what a matchup that was. We had the lore total switch, so we were like, "Wow, this is a very different game." And right at the very end, it changed. So Willow, you were in the response seat. You had to respond to Detective Central. So have you played against this deck before? What were you thinking watching Rod slap down a brood of sleuths?
Oh my goodness, I have not played against this deck before. And so I was truly lost. I had to ask him what every single card did. And he was so sweet. He told me every single time, even when I asked him, probably 3 or 4 times per card. But it was really fun to play against. I think I knew pretty early on. I don't know when you guys were able to jump in, but I think I knew pretty early on that I was in trouble. I think game 1, I was like, just kind of learning what he was doing. And then once I learned what was happening, I was just like hoping he didn't have it. And to be fair, he didn't have some of his bigger threats that he could have had, like Hades and stuff. But even having to like trade both my guys into like his Tinkerbell and stuff like that just didn't really feel good. So he did a great job locking up the board, and I was just suddenly scared of the Judy Hopps that gives like alert to things. Now my evasives weren't safe to quest. So yeah, it was a beating for sure, but I'm glad I'm aware that this deck exists because it was really fun.
Well, JDC, you have a personal score to settle with Rod, right, about this deck. So share a
I
little bit
do,
about
I
your
do,
thoughts.
I do. It's not that I have a personal beef. I mean, unlike Willowbees, shout out to Willowbees, by the way. I'm a
Hello.
big fan of this deck, Rod. I like the detectives, and for you specifically, I got 2 points of beef with Rod. And I'm looking at the card pool, and I go, hey man, has anyone tried Blue Steel Detectives? It seems really good. Guess what Rod tells me? Rod tells me go detect some losses, is what he said. Something like that. What did you say, Rod? What did you say?
I think I said, I'm pretty sure I was like, I've detected that it's buns.
Yeah,
Yes.
he said I've detected that it's buns. That's what he said. And I was like, all right, whatever. So I keep going and I try to play this detective. I'm trying to tell you, man. I've been like preaching the word of Blue Steel Detective that it's actually good. I think there's something there. Judy Hopps is a really really good card. The 4-cost one and the 6-cost one, and just those detective synergies, man. But I noticed you're playing it with allies. This is my next point of contention. Allies. What are we doing with those Jasmine? We saw how powerful those headless horsemen can be in this meta as they're rising up. So just tell me about that. Why'd you go with the allies over the pure version? And just tell me about this deck all around really quick from your perspective.
Yeah, so this is a fairly newer deck. Of course, I've always played Blue Steel, but I decided I wanted to be able to do a Blue Steel game plan, but not lose a lot of tempo. I feel like, playing the Cindy, like Tipo into
Yeah.
a Cindy, I mean, you're losing a lot of tempo with that kind of line in this meta, especially against decks like Purple Steel that can just go right under you when it's just like too late. So with this, you have a very consistent draw engine with the allies and a very consistent draw engine with the detectives. Shout out to Nick Wild. So you got 2 shift lines that you can go into early. You can go into a Jasmine, or you can go into a Nick Wild shift. And believe it or not, some of these detectives are also allies. So,
Yeah.
you kind of get the double dip there a little bit. So, like, you can find Nick Wilds off of Jasmine, which I think is just insane. And
Hmm.
the draw engine is just so consistent. If you get 2 Nick Wilds down on board, man, you're drawing into infinity. It's actually kind of crazy. I did say that the deck was buns early on, but but as I like kind of labbed it and got into it, I was like, okay, yeah, it's definitely something here. I like it.
I agree. I hardcore agree. But we got Willow Bees on Ruby Amethyst. That's another deck that I think has kind of one of those slow movers and kind of propelled itself up into high playability. What are your thoughts on that deck, Willow Bees? I want to hear from you. Is there any spicy includes you have in your Ruby Amethyst deck?
I do have some spicy includes. They're very small, but something I'm workshopping is a lot of players are back on Moana, or excuse me,
Uh-huh.
back on Iago. So I want to play Moana.
Nice.
Some people are like full on drop Iago, play Moana. She doesn't need to hold damage anyways. Anything she's gonna swing into, it just is gonna hit back for 2 with like the genies and the Elsas. I don't know that I'm like that firm of a believer, but I do think conceptually she's fun. So I'm trying it out today for the content to see how it goes.
I like
It's fun to have Hypnotic back as well, to answer some of those opposing Iagos and stuff like that. But I missed it, man. I played this in set 2 and it was on top. So I'm glad it's back. I'm a Ruby Amethyst truther.
Nice. Okay. We got two believers of their strat working out in this event. It didn't work out for you this time, Willoughby's, but I'm certain you can keep it going. Like I agree with you. I think Moana is back. I like Moana. Maybe you can get Hercules involved in there. She's a hero as well. Thoughts? We're talking
I like it.
synergies. Okay, it can happen. I don't know. And the world is your oyster. Just keep cooking. But it didn't work out for this time. It's still going to be a vibe. We got plenty of time left. You can continue to make a nice top 8 in this thing as Rod Gaston is going to come through and get to the ultimate dub with the detective bond strategy. Okay, I can't believe you. You got me so mad right now. You have no idea. I'm tight, dude. I asked so sincerely too. I was like, hey man, has anyone tried? What do you guys think? And he came through with the straight buns, dude. Get it out of here. And now here you are. Oh, I'll never forgive you, man.
I'm sorry.
We need more friends like that. Friends that are like, you know what, on second thought, might not be buns. And so very excited to see if the buns deck can run the table here and get to the finals. But still hoping to see, Willow, you go ahead and jump forward with your deck because honestly, Ruby Amethyst, I'm here for it. I want to see one big win for Ruby Amethyst because those we talk about how if Sapphire Steel is one of those decks where like, listen, you never want to challenge those folks. They love their deck so much, but I think Ruby Amethyst is another deck where I just like to see them happy. They deserve some happiness.
Yeah, they deserve a little bit of happiness. We all deserve some happiness, but I think you won't find two more loyal deck colors than Ruby Amethyst and Sapphire Steel. Those are the two I think that people are going to be dead. It used to be Green Steel for a while, and they just jumped ship
Yeah,
way
they're
too
out.
fast. They fell off. Yeah,
Lost.
they
I can never say they're loyal ever again after that.
yeah, no loyalty there. But I think we might be jumping in. Are we going into the next round, Luke? He has abandoned us here. I'm not sure.
And I'm rotating out because now we're really getting into round 2. So we'll go ahead and dismiss Rod and Willoughby's because, well, to be fair, we might not be able to dismiss you because we're not in charge of the screen. So like you might just kind of be here after we've dismissed you. But we will go ahead and theoretically dismiss you because round 2 pairings are up. So you guys get to go ahead and see who you will be going head to head with. It looks like Willoughby's you're against a player that we got to see featured in round 1. Okay, good. We transitioned. So we're going back. But thank you, Rod and Willoughby's.
Deuces.
Katie, can you hear me?
I can hear you. It was scary.
Oh,
It was so scary, man. I got so scared. I didn't know what was happening. I was so afraid we were going to dismiss them and they'd be on screen like, let me out. But we're going to go ahead and switch on because there's a very special caster. Are we ready to introduce them yet?
2 minutes. Oh, that's fine.
I'm not going to tell you guys who's coming because honestly, it's kind of exciting, and I hope all of you guys are prepared for what you're about to see. But
I don't know who is coming. Who is now? I want to know. Is it? Let me look at the schedule.
Yeah, you guys should be excited because that's why I said. I mean, you got to be prepared. You got to go ahead and know that anything can happen here in the questing for charity. But it's not time yet, and I'll do a little. Are you getting excited? Did you find out?
I'm getting excited. I just saw that. I was like, oh, snap. Oh, dang.
Exciting.
Okay. Very cool stuff.
He said, get done playing those games and get in here and start casting.
That's so cool.
And I'm very excited. But we'll do a little bumper here because Luke is setting up cameras and we'll just say, oh, he took away my name. That's humbling. He said, spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert.
I love that.
Oh, dang. And we'll wait. Right on, man. We appreciate it though, but
and I was muted even, so they didn't even hear the excuse.
Okay.
So
it's okay. But needs no introduction. What a pleasant surprise seeing my good friend, the Lorcana villain Baker, fresh off of his LCCC appearance. It's going to be joining us here for Question for Charity. I love
How did that go?
Baker. I'm super excited, man. I didn't know you were coming.
There you go. No, hey, if Wonderland says, yo, can you do a bit of casting for me? I'm always going to try and make that happen. But when Wonderland also says, yo, we've got a big charity event that we're trying to make it a big thing, we're making some money for charity, how could I not make some time to come and show my support? And do I get to work with you, JD, as well?
I mean, that's a small
What a delight for me. There you go. See, I'm getting a treat I didn't even know about. But yeah, I am fresh off of a I want to put this as politically correct as possible, but I hope you'll forgive me when I say a backside spanking from Tiago.
I'm gonna go back and watch it. I saw you cooking. I was watching a bit of it.
I took a game.
I took a game. I saw you were cooking. I was like, Baker's got this, man. Baker's got this. He's going to lock in. He's going to finish the drill. He's going to get to the finish line. He's going to take Thiago out. It's going to happen right now. And I tuned out to do this, but I was going back and forth. We were watching Wakefield. I was watching LCCC.
Yeah,
we were doing
of course. There's a lot on this weekend. Yeah. To be fair, I felt bad about scheduling it when we did, but my weekdays were like super blocked out.
Yeah.
So I said to Thiago, I was like, can you do the weekend? He was like, yeah, sure, no problem. But preferably not Saturday. And I was like, yeah, that's cool. And then a couple of days later, I was like, oh yeah, because you're going to Singapore, aren't you? That's why he said preferably not Saturday. And we'd arranged to play Sunday at this time, which I wasn't crazy about anyway, because it was clashing. I'm clashing with this, clashing with Wakefield.
Yeah.
But it was the only time that we could fit it in, unfortunately. But I expect a lot of people to, whatever you were watching, I expect a lot of people will go back and watch the VOD for Wakefield, me, Thiago, for this, for everything. So a lot of Lorcana over the course of the weekend, which is always a delight. Always a delight.
It's always a good thing. That's always a good thing too, because everyone's like, oh, the game, we don't have this, we don't have that, we don't have this, but there's so many opportunities to play and so many opportunities to see the game, and great gameplay too. I think we're very, very spoiled. That Wakefield event, some top tier gameplay happening there.
Absolutely.
I'm sure the LCCC is the pinnacle of gameplay. People are playing so well. And this event, we've seen some great gameplay as well. So no slouches, no mismatches. It's going to be an absolute vibrational harmonic frequency. And I'm glad to be here with you again, Baker. It's so nice to share this space with you, man.
Always a pleasure. But yeah, like one thing that I think is cool about this event is, first of all, obviously, shout out to the LC3 and to Pavel and for these events. They're always fantastic. But there's been a lot of I speak as someone that's playing in it this time for the first time, which is an honor and a delight. That being said, looking at the lineup of matches for this event, Questing for Charity, there's a lot of bangers in there. There's a lot of well-known names in the community, content creators, players, Twitter posters that you might recognize. So I think that's really cool, that people that may not have had an opportunity to kind of get that spotlight to go one-on-one with another well-known person in the community. So absolutely on that front, it's very exciting to, as a viewer, getting to cast some of these matches is going to be great. I have no idea who we're casting, so that's going to be a surprise in a minute.
Well.
Maybe you do, JD, but for me,
I'll let you know right now.
Surprise, so you let me know right now. Come on, right here.
Oh yeah,
right
yeah.
Now.
We're about to jump in.
Right now.
Baker and JDZ are about to jump in watching Rod Gaston again versus Garrick. So it should be fun. All right, I'll be back.
That was pretty good, Baker. Oh my goodness, that was pretty good, dude. No warm up or nothing. You just sent that.
I just ate 4 dozen eggs regularly as a child, and when I got to an appropriate age, I raised to 5 dozen eggs.
Ready when you are, John.
Didn't go here. I went to my, I don't know,
your vocal range, your vocal cord.
Yeah, went into the depth of my voice. There you go. Yeah, this is going to be an exciting one. Again, I didn't see the entirety of it, but when I finished my LC3 match and I was just grabbing 10 minutes before coming here to do this, I caught just the last 2 turns of the previous match, which I believe was Rod going up against some Ruby Amethyst. What's her name? She's the co-host with Dick Burns. Willoughby's. There you go. Yeah. I'm a big fan of their channel, the podcast she does with Dick Burns. So shout out to her. And great to see Rod here again, who's been a well-known member of the community for a while now, puts in a lot of work, I know, for the ICL, helping behind the scenes, getting all that going. So a perfect example already of a player and a person you might recognize the name, but I can't recall too many opportunities where they might have had to show their stuff on camera. Maybe they did in the past, but it's great to see Rod here now and Garrick's Lorcana Lair. What can and can't you say about Garrick? A good friend, fantastic caster, a brilliant content creator, someone that I am thrilled picked up the mantle of telling the story of Lorcana and the lore. I've said this to him face to face many times. It was something early on that I was considering doing because I was like, I love this story. Like someone needs to be recording this and keeping track of everything and releasing the story. And I could never fit it into my schedule of everything else I do. But Garrett came along, smashed it out the park, done a far better job than I ever would have, like with tons of voice actors. I know that you've gotten involved with that yourself, JD, and like those story montage videos that Garrett does are incredible. I'm so glad that someone is documenting this. The sort of videos that in 20, 25 years time, when Lorcana is even more famous and popular and successful than it is right now, like those are going to get hits. You're going to get a lot of people going back to the beginning, to the great Illuminary, JD. And that's where we are here for this showdown between Rod and Garrick. Can you tell me anything about what these players might be on? I know that
I have a good idea. I have a good idea.
Amethyst stand.
We were able to see Rod play last round, and he's on one of my deck, a deck that I am quickly becoming my favorite deck. Is going to be Blue Steel's Detectives. That deck I think is rock solid. It's got some tools in there. It just needs to be optimized. He's going to be Sapphire Steel Detectives, and I'm pretty sure Garrick, I'll be disappointed if he's not on Ruby Amethyst after all of the Ruby Amethyst support that he's been doing. And like you said, huge shout out to Garrick. He's becoming one of my a great friend that I have in this community. We do This Is Not a Podcast every Tuesday afternoon. He's going to come through there. He's got some great insight, fantastic content creator, like you said. So I'd be shocked and surprised if he's not on Ruby Amethyst for this event. As we got the Nick Wild on one, I like the Detective versus Ruby Amethyst. I know you're Ruby Amethyst main, but the Detectives are coming your way, Baker. You better watch out.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, a shout out to people like Joseph Quigley, who for Sapphire Emerald has been playing detectives like Basil and the new Judy Hopps things like that to make a nice detective engine. Seeing it now displayed in showcased, should I say, for Blue Steel. And we start off with that 1-drop 2/2 Nick Wild, just a simple goon, as we like to call our 1-drop 2/2s, but relevant for cost 5 Nick Wild, who can shift for 3. I believe he is he's a 4/5 stat line. And when one of your 5/4, and whenever one of your detective characters, that can be him or another, banishes a character in a challenge, then you get to draw a card. So Sapphire Steel, really, it's like in its most meta form, like cookie cutter list. Their draw engine is the Goliath, really, to like play out the hand, and then Goliath to give you this gas when you've ramped up and you've got 6, 7, 8 ink, and you're playing these big threats like Vincenzo's and Daisies, things like that. But it's going to be really interesting to see how this detective build is built. We do see Tipo for the turn 2 ram, but I can't quite make out what. I think that's a Palace Guard into a Diablo. I call this the Gru curve, JD, because you know the meme where Gru's in front of a whiteboard and he's like, aha, aha, aha. It's like the ultimate evil curve. Like, I'm going to go 1-drop, that quest for 1. I'm going to go 2-drop, the quest for 2. It's the Gru curve. I'm a genius.
But now we got that Shift Nick Wild, and Shift Nick Wild can't come in and sing he hurled his Thunderbolt, or maybe just provide a little piece of 2 lore. So interesting decision to come through with that shift right now. Maybe you're trying to play around. I'm not sure, but you have him up. I'd like to see this Nick Wild come through and sing. You also can get a very early Beyond the Horizon song off if you really, really wanted to, as we are going to play the badge. You're playing Detective's badge in the building as well. Very interesting include. 1 cost item. This character, when you pay 1 ink, and then you can give one of your characters resist for that turn until the start of your next turn. That's an interesting include. I'm not playing the badge. Interesting.
Yeah, no, it's very again very on theme for the detectives. It's just resist, right? Yeah, just resist. Interesting. I mean, if we're playing things like Tamatoa in this list, the 6-drop, to potentially, get some play some items for free, get some back from the discard for free as well. Like, even if you just get 1. Do you have to banish it to give the?
No, you don't have to banish it. It's just reusable. You can reuse it. So I'm fairly confident.
Very unlikely it's going to leave the board. Yeah,
it'll stick around. But I'm interested to see that you ink that Judy Hopps in favor of this badge. Judy Hopps, to me, I think is the best card in this deck. That 4-cost Judy Hopps, just being able to continue to refuel your hand. It's on play and on quest. Very rare ability. As he hurled his Thunderbolt is going to come through, get rid of that Cheshire Cat right on time. That is going to be your turn though. As now you're thinking about this Nick Wild getting a quest in. Interesting going for the 3 lore. I'd love to see that Thunderbolt get sang there and maybe develop another character in this spot is Rod Gaston. But it seems like you still have a lot of the motion, a lot of the momentum your way, as Garrick now lost your 3-turn play. Maybe we got Jeannie coming up here on 4.
Yeah, if there wasn't anything optimal to play on that turn, then I guess you might as well take the 2 lore out of it. Maybe we don't have anything lower cost that could fit with that turn 4 ink. or that 4-ink turn, should I
Mhm.
say. So, yeah, just getting 2 lore out of that, but I respect getting rid of the Cheshire Cat, which can be extremely tricky with that boost ability to move 2 damage from chosen character to chosen opponent character. So if the Nick Wild had turned sideways into that, there absolutely would have been a line for Garrick to easily remove it. And again, this Nick Wild, we really want to get our value courtesy of the ability to let you draw cards, but not going to happen because we played Hypnotic Strength to send our Diablo into the Nick Wild. I believe that's what just happened.
Yeah, that's what happened. Able to challenge and take down
Yeah, get rid of it.
that shifted character. So that's a pretty good trade. Gain a card with Hypnotic Strength and gain 2 cards from the shifted Nick Wild, and you were not able to get any value from that Nick Wild before he was sent to the discard pile. So this is looking, that was a pretty nice trade looking for Garrett, but we got another Nick Wild as the follow-up, and this is where it gets a little bit spicy going into that next turn. You're not going to be able to quest your Palace Guard anymore, and your Headless Horseman turn looks a rather bit anemic now with this Tipo being the only viable target. Oh man, this spot is looking nice for Rod as the detectives are trying to do their thing. What does Garrick need to turn the tides here, Baker?
I think you still play the Horseman this time regardless. Like,
Mm-hmm.
outside of Vincenzo, there's not likely to be, and maybe there's a Cinderella in the deck, but there's not a lot of targets for your Horseman. It also depends on how many Garrick is playing. I like running 4 Horsemen just because, like, this is so important to see them when there is that Genie or the Vincenzo or that Donald Duck, whatever it is. Like, it's important to have it available when you need it. The Gathering Strength can really, like, rack things up for the Headless Horseman. So I would still play it here just to get rid of the Tipo and establish another body, right? So I would like to see that, but if anything, we've got with stats, right? I don't really want to see a Genie here. Again, if it's all you've got, then you play it just to draw cards, right? But we do have the Headless Horseman. Yeah, just get rid of that Tipo. And again, we're sticking a character on the board that can answer this Nick Wild, because while this Nick Wild is on the board, any detective challenging could potentially equal card draw. So we definitely want to remove this engine as a matter of priority. So yeah, it's not the most high value Horseman in the world, but it's fine, especially if there are another 2 or 3 in the deck.
Oh, for sure. And I think that in that spot, though, he was able to use the detective's badge that last turn to kind of help save the Nick Wild. We're going to give more resist to this Nick Wild with the Jasmine. So this is looking quite nice with this ally synergy. Nick Wild is also an ally, and you have resist 2 on the Nick Wild, who's able to now quest for 2. So now, notably, the Headless Horseman cannot engage with the Nick Wild unless you have another one of those Hypnotic Strengths available to be able to take down this Nick Wild, or maybe another Headless Horseman to pop this Jasmine and then make the Headless Horseman strong enough to trade with this Nick Wild. But I still don't know if that's a value trade, because you are going 1 for 1, but in keeping that Nick Wild off the board, I think might be a value for you. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Again, I think while this Nick Wild is here, like every every 1 for 1 is now not a 1 for 1, right? And your opponent's accumulating card advantage. So I do like trying to get rid of this as a matter of priority. And you're right to mention, again, that Gathering Strength second ability on the Horseman really does matter. We are going to play a Genie. What comes next is going to be, we're going to draw a single card. But yeah, it's interesting. I wonder what I'd be very interested to see what the entire build looks out for Rod, right? Because he's fit. So you've got 8 cards for that Nick Wild engine. You've got the 4 Judy Hops. We're definitely an ally build because you see this 1-drop Jasmine. So I would be shocked if there aren't
when you have a moment.
The Floodborn Blue Steel Jasmine as well.
Yeah, she's there.
Help you search for allies.
If you want to mention that someone just doubled our donations, someone donated to double it up to 80.
Let's go. Double dip the donations. Very well done. Thank you so much for whoever did that. We got a name.
Flynn's Arcadia.
Flynn's Arcadia with the donation. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for that. Shout out to you for the double donation, as we will go ahead and get another detective's badge activation, probably targeting our Jasmine, it looks like.
Interesting. The only exerted character, although we do need to fear an Elsa potentially that could exert this Nick Wild.
Oh, that would be powerful. Even Demona also.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, Demona is another perfectly good way to do it. It is going to be the Elsa, yeah. And I think if we can take this Jasmine out with something and then get the Gathering Strength trigger, then that'll put Horseman up. Don't even need to do it that way. You can just do it that way. That's all. That automatically is going to trigger Gathering Strength. So that's +1 strength to all characters on the board. So I imagine Elsa is. Wait, did the detective? Yeah, Jasmine chose.
Yeah, he chose Jasmine.
So she's already been. Yeah. Okay, so she's effectively she's a 1/2 with resist. So this Elsa with the Gathering Strength trigger should be able to one-shot this Jasmine.
Yes, because it's only resist 1 for the detective's badge, and now that Elsa is now a 4 strength character. It should just be able to run it over, no issue at
3
all.
strength.
3
Yeah.
strength. Oh, and it
3
adds 1.
strength.
That's right.
Yeah. That's what. But it's every time you take a
Right.
a banish. Although the horseman's gone now, so we're not going to get any more triggers of that. But that's what I mean. If the horseman sits there, like you do that, and then everything goes up 1. Like your palace guards can be hitting for like 3, 4, 5. So man, I'm so big on the horseman. But yeah, a huge play there from Garrick being able to exert down the Nick Wild, the draw engine for this detective build, and removing the only other character that Rod had on board. We are going to play that Judy Hopps, which is going to let us look at the top 3 cards of the deck, and we can put a detective into our hand. I'm trying to think of what all the detective hits are likely to be. Obviously, a 4/4 Basil. Oh, and is that the
That's the
what's his name?
The
Clawhauser,
yeah.
He's a 5/6 with Challenger 2, I believe.
5/6 Challenger
right?
2. 5/6 Challenger 2 is actually stacked. But the most interesting part, even if you find a card, you can just put it into your inkwell, very similar to what Rod has done here.
Yes,
so I love this card a
absolutely.
lot, man. It's just like another way to just gain some more resources. And the detective cards are not that bad to the point where you don't have to play. You're not playing too many terrible cards in your deck, and they all synergize together. Finding a Judy Hopps off of a Judy Hopps, it's very similar to Stratos back in the day. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Stratos. It feels very similar to that same energy.
Get your hands off me. I need to tell him I understood that reference.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Get your hands off me. We are logged back in. Yeah, no, I agree. And the fact that it's on play and on quest for this Judy is pretty big. But yeah, I was trying to work out what I think all the detectives are. Obviously, a 4/4 Nick Wild, 4 copies of Judy. I wouldn't be surprised if there is a Donald Duck focused Flatfoot, the 5 cost, also in the deck as a potential detective hit for Judy Hopps. And again, you want a high count of them just for the Nick Wild, right? Because it covers all your detectives.
The one cost Basil, I think it's slam dunk. You have the
one cost Basil.
The new Genie, you could play that one, the 5 cost Genie, 5/4/7 stat line, quest for 2. He's a nice little piece. You could play Francine.
You could.
You could play you can play the obviously the 6 cost Judy Hopps is
Francine's
nice.
Okay.
You could play what else? Oh, we saw the Clawhauser. But this guy right here, the new Donald Duck. Donald Duck. He's a detective.
Oh, yes. Gives Challenger 2 to a detective. He's a 3/4. No, he's a 3/5. 4/5. He's a 4/5 quest for 4/5 quest for 1, Challenger 2 to your detectives. Funny story, JD. I have a couple of friends who they don't keep up. They play Lorcana very casually, and we have like two meetups a year where we all get together, the lads, and we play games all weekend, a variety of things. And every time they come, we play a bit of Lorcana, and I build like fun decks. And the last one I built last time they came over a few weeks ago was I built like a lower powered version of Blue Steel Detectives. It wasn't playing Hades and all the broken cards. It was just the detective engines, but 4 obs. But that's why I know some of these cards a little better than I ordinarily might have. Because if you're new to the game, make no mistake, this is not a cookie cutter build that Rod has brought along today. And fair play to him for that. It's an event for charity. We're having some fun. Bring along some rogue fun.
I'm trying to say, but Baker, you know me, I cope and hope more than anybody, and I played this. I played this deck on my stream the other day as a kind of like a fun thing to do, and I was cooking people. Man, the deck is good.
I believe it.
It's really good. He did just take down Ruby Amethyst, but Garrick is in the command and control position in this matchup as the Vincenzo Santorini does come on through. Blast that Dumbo. You need to get to
whoa, JD. You got to say that again. Let me hear the music in it. Come on.
Vincenzo Santorini.
Come on, you know the rules by now, JD.
Okay,
there you go. I let you get away with a low energy version of that.
Can't be. Whatever, Vincenzo Santorini. What am I doing? What am I doing,
man?
Santorini. Okay, there he is. As Garrick gets to the absolute dub, though. So Garrick did what he needed to do in that match and got loose and active. Ruby Amethyst proving that it can be a meta threat. But Rod there came out of the gate a little slow. I'd like to see that Judy Hopps come through a little bit sooner and play that instead of putting that to the inkwell.
We just broke 100 on the donations. You'll love to see it. Thanks to everyone that's come out. There's 127 people in the Twitch chat right now. I'm sure that will grow as the event continues. And maybe you're watching the VOD, not live. Thank you for your support for the quest for charity. A huge shout out to the wonderful Wizard of Wonderland of Lorcana for organising this. Thank you to the judges, the players, everyone that's given time. Thank you, JD. JD, thank you, man.
Yo,
Thank you,
Vader,
man.
thank you. This is
Thank
such
you.
a pleasant surprise seeing you coming here. We
My
were just
delight.
talking like this morning as well. You didn't tell me that not this morning. What was that? Yesterday?
Didn't.
Maybe yesterday or this morning. I can't tell. The time zone thing about the event
Time is
that's
a theory.
happening. I don't
Time is
want
a
to.
theory.
I don't want to leak too much. However much you're willing to leak about that as well. I think this would be a good time to just throw a little baby leak in there, just a tease if you could.
We were rolling some dice, JD.
Yeah,
we were rolling some
That's
dice.
so much fun, dude.
Mostly of the D20 variety.
Hey,
That's it. That's
it.
it.
Is
That's
that
all
it?
they get. That's all they get for now.
Just a little sprinkle.
That's all they get for now.
Just a little
Things
sprinkle.
to come.
Okay.
Things
okay.
to come. Things to come.
Nice.
But yeah, thank you to everyone that's supporting this event. It's great to be here. We're going into game 2. Garrick taking game 1 on. He was on the play, I believe, as well. There. No. Rob was on the play. I think yeah. You're right. So on the draw, taking that game down. Too fast, too furious. Again, the Blue Steel Detectives seeming like they can do some things, but not fast enough to slow down all these questing Diablos and Genies and the such like. Although, to be fair, that's another detective that I expect will be in the build, is the Floodborn Judy Hopps.
Absolutely.
Who gives alerts and resist to all of your other detectives, all of your detectives. She includes herself.
Yep.
So that is going to be Garrick won that game, yeah. So on the draw. So yeah, it is going to be, that's definitely going to be a line that Rod needs to prioritize. Again, we've got Thunderbolts and I imagine strengths in there, so maybe they can keep the pesky evasives at bay, but Judy Hopps can absolutely help out in that. So it is by no means over. Let's see if Rod can make this 1-1 and take us to a game 3.
And I think about that Judy Hopps is another one. Both of those Judy Hopps, they have like virtually an on-play ability because that Judy Hopps will come down. It doesn't need to be exerted. It doesn't have to be after banish a character. They easily could have added that effect onto that card to make it significantly worse. But they said when this card is on the field, on the board, everybody gets it. So you can have your board stood up and your opponent can exert their evasive characters into the non-evasive board that you have. You slam the Judy Hopps and then just completely wipe out their entire evasive board. And 100%. Then if you have Nick Wild there, you're drawing cards additionally to it.
Exactly.
So there are some cool synergies that you can
and that's
do
what I mean. That's why you gotta get that. You gotta shoot the fox, man. You got to shoot the fox. You gotta get it out of here. And the rabbit, get them gone. But turn 1 is going to be an Ink Vincenzo Santorini from Rod. Thank you, JD. And playing down that Nick Wild once again, and it is followed up by the Palace Guard, the Royal Guard. So the Gru curve is on the table, JD.
Yeah, you are. That's Palace Guard. Is that Royal Guard or Palace Guard? Now you got me messed up.
It's Palace Guard. It's Palace Guard. Yeah, it's Palace Guard. Okay, it is Palace Guard.
I get it wrong all the time, and Color does that to me on purpose.
And clearly, me too. She just thought.
I think she does that on purpose. No ramp though. We aren't ramping on 2, which is
no ramp.
Which is something you want to do. I love to ramp on 2 and then play that Judy Hopps on that 4 ink turn, but no ramp, still no problem. Maybe you have more shift lines that you are representing, as you have 2 shift lines available to you now. We're exerting the Fox right now in the face of this Palace Guard.
This is punishable by a Lumiere. I don't think we saw it in game 1, but I'd be shocked and appalled if my fellow Lair enthusiast is not rocking the fiery friend, the 2 cost that gives +1 strength to all of your characters. For a long while, he was the only reason to run red purple. Set 7 and 8, he was the only reason to run red purple. Pretty much. But yeah, so this, I don't like that quest. It is going to be safe as we see the turn 2 Watchful Raven Diablo is going to come down again. Just the main contributor towards the new way in which we build Ruby Amethyst. Again, we are now we're a Demona deck. We're a go under deck. We're a play out your hand and then have Demona fill you back up, make a super aggressive curve. Gru curve still on the table. Do we have the turn 3 C-suit Emboldened Warrior? But the Nick Wild does survive. We are going to see that shift into the Jasmine.
There it is.
And, she's singing. She's singing.
Coming in, singing, hurls Thunderbolt, taking down that Diablo. This is another great benefit that this deck can do, as we are going to ink our 6 cost Judy Hop as well. Just taking it up the curve, normal way, no ramping required. I don't hate that way to play it. Maybe you don't even need ramp in this deck.
Well, that's what I was going to say, was like, That's the only other acceptable time to not ramp on 2, right, is if you're shifting Jasmine. Obviously, he played Nick on turn 1, so that wasn't open to him, but I think that's probably sometimes also reasonable. But yeah, Jasmine coming down shifted on turn 3, going to look at the top 3. No, won't look at the top 3 cards of the deck because she's going to do her best rendition of He Hurled His Thunderbolt to get rid of that pesky Diablo. And it's a Peter Pan from Garrick, who is making his way into a couple of Ruby Amethyst lists, either him or the Tinkerbell. Exact same stat line, but for a couple of differences, right? Peter Pan is a hero, so if we are playing Hercules, there's some synergy there. Of course, the little edge in why you would maybe want to play Tinkerbell is you could hide your red cards potentially for a couple of turns. To masquerade as a purple steel deck or a purple whatever deck. But if you are running Hercules, then Peter Pan is probably always right. And to be fair, sometimes even if you're not running Hercules, because then they know that you're not running Hercules if it's not the Peter Pan. Not that I think there's many cases where you would need to play around a Hercules, but these sort of micro things can be very important, as we know, JD, as a tournament goes on. We do see the shift into the big Nick Wild.
I think he might have found that Nick Wild off of the Jasmine as well. Nick Wild is an ally, so there are some synergies there. I personally don't like the allies in the detectives. I want to go pure detectives. I think there's enough good cards there and enough consistency there to keep that going. But I think this works very well as now Nick Wild shifted in, able to quest 2 of these Floodborn characters up early and active, both exerted. Garrick's curve now, ending off in Genie, does not seem that strong, especially going into, oh, never mind, you're not going to the 16th turn because you didn't ramp. So you don't have to worry about that Judy Hop. So you could put out another evasive character and just start questing, and maybe you can catch up in this race. But these character stats are also quite formidable too. I stopped playing the Jasmine because Headless Horseman was just firing me up way too much. This guy with his taking out the Jasmine, she's giving a nice juicy target in the form of Jasmine. Feels so miserable that Headless Horseman.
Sure. But if she gets a value, right? Yeah. And then maybe you bait out the Headless Horseman and then you play a Vincenzo and you go, ha! Gotcha. You don't have another one. Got him. What's interesting is like not many of the detectives are allies. Nick Wild is an ally, both the 1-drop and the Floodborn. But Judy Hopps is not.
No.
Maybe there's a Detective Mickey in here as well. The Donald Duck isn't. Maybe there's a Detective Mickey in this deck. That's another card that we haven't discussed. Probably not because we're running 2-turn ramp. But again, it's another detective, so maybe. But likewise, not an ally. Maybe not the most potential hits for this Jasmine. We'd have to see the list in its entirety. Because there will be some non-detective standard blue steel cards that will be allies as well. To be fair,
for sure.
Tipo.
Oh, and we got another He Hurled His Thunderbolt. Nick Wild getting a chance to sing it this time as we establish another Nick Wild. So now Garrick is in a position where he literally just cannot quest anymore because we are going into that very ferocious 6-ink turn. And then if you are to quest one of these evasive characters, that Judy Hopps can just hop from the hand to the field and just hop 2 more cards into Rod's hand while clearing your character in the process in a nice 3-card swing. So this position looks extremely compromised for Garrick overall. Hat turned backwards, green hat, can't lose. Maybe we can get Luke to put a little green screen on that green hat, and maybe we can get bald Garrick for a chance. Thoughts? Look, is there a way we set that up one time, please? I mean, I know it might cost you a little bit. I don't know if you have the willpower to set that up. It would make your boy JDZ a little bit happy because Garrick. There it is. There he is. Bald Garrick. I love it. All right.
Well, it kind of just looks black now. No. We'd have to put something behind it. Can we get a hey? Can we get a hey and place it exactly where Garrick is and just tell him to not move his head for the remainder of the match? Can you do that for me, brother?
Oh no!
Oh no! We lost it completely. No. I feel like the wizard is working in the background.
All right,
Jenny, what have you done?
There it is. I'm so sorry. As I am an actual immature child, I'm jealous of Garrick's hair because it's so nice, and I've always wanted to have hair like that.
He does.
And I'm bald.
Man does have some curly locks. And JD, just as you were talking, you were just talking about the thing that makes you angriest in Lorcana, which is having your Jasmine banished by the Headless Horseman. You can reason with a headless man. Have you seen it? Have you seen the Ichabod and Toad thing where they actually tell this story?
Yes, I have. It's so good. I have seen.
Guess how much camera time the Headless Horseman gets, JD?
Like 2 minutes, maybe less.
Not even that. Not even that. It's like 60 seconds cap. Like
he's in and out.
But to be fair, they filled him up really well.
Oh man, dang! Donation match for 250. Someone's willing to do it. I can't. Who's whoever got
what do
it?
they get
Somebody
to do? Do they get to just pick 2 players?
Oh,
Got it.
nice.
Got it.
Nice.
Here,
Well,
here,
how
I'll
is that?
unmute so the chat doesn't need, so we don't have to play telephone game.
Yeah.
But
Sorry, we're
there's
talking to Wizard, but he's going to unmute so you can hear him too.
yeah, they can hear me now. There's a 2 times donation match by Relic up to 250. So if you donate $2, they'll match it up to 250. So it'll probably bring us up to 600. Hopefully, if that smashes down, that's awesome. All right,
Nice.
I'll be
So
quiet
basically,
now.
Very good
whatever.
stuff.
Is that for like the next minute, the next hour, the rest of the stream?
3 hours. 4 hours.
So for the next 3 hours, up to
4 hours.
up to a total of 250. If someone makes a donation, then this legend will match it.
Nice. I might have to throw something back in there, man. That's really awesome, and I love that.
That's
Don't
awesome. Shout out to you.
questing for a cause in these trying times. I mean, around this time of year, it's always a time that's filled with so much cheer and joy and happiness. But always remember that there are people who can't be around their families or who don't have that structure. There's a lot of loneliness around this time of year as well. So it's super important that we keep that in mind. And whenever you can get a chance to have a community to help people, I think you should always try. I think you can,
100%.
but I really do appreciate it. It brings a little warmness to my cold heart, Baker, to see.
And we get to JD's tiny heart grew 4 sizes that day, and we get to do it while playing, watching, and talking about the greatest trading card game in the world.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly my flag. Go away.
Yeah.
Go away! I will fly my flag.
Totally legal.
Yeah,
Nothing wrong with it.
Saw the Elsa Fifth Spirit come down, exert that Nick Wilde, who was then swiftly answered by the most headless horseman you ever did see.
And we got another. He hurled his thunderbolt, and we're going to quest this. Clawhauser. I think he have no cards in hand either.
A big cat. As a big cat, JD.
He's huge.
Yo. How many able-bodied human beings could take out Clawhauser? Let's do the 100 men versus the gorilla. Let's substitute the gorilla with Clawhauser. Chat, are we cooked?
But we got a cat versus cat though. We got the Cheshire cat, and I've learned it's Cheshire. Cheshire. Is it?
Yo, JD, right? Okay, I'm here for this. For once, I don't have to shout at the screen because I've been shouting at the screen, JD. I'm gonna cure you with one simple way of doing it.
All right, I like it.
Right?
I need this.
Right. Pressure. Say the word pressure.
Pressure.
Cheshire.
Pressure. Cheshire.
There you go.
We're lit.
We're lit. We're cooking. We're done. I've defaulted, restored the factory settings.
I feel complete. I feel fixed. As we got a bit of questing going now with Garrick, as we have that Strength of Raging Fire looking kind of bad in this scenario. This Cheshire cat standing alone with the Clawhauser. Another he hurled his thunderbolt. Oh my goodness! So you're
Moose
just
is tilting up there. He's like, "What the heck is going on?" Another one. Strength.
Everybody.
Watch this, honey.
He hurled.
JD, I think you'd make a great Zeus, by the way.
Really? I can do it.
I think you would make a
fantastic Hercules. Welcome.
I can absolutely see it. His name is Pegasus. A touch of this, yo, chat. Tell me I'm right. You can absolutely see this man.
We're gonna redo a remake. You're gonna be Hades. I'll be Zeus, and we'll figure out a nice Hercules, and we'll do it. We'll just do it. We'll just do it live. I mean, as we do get to the Judy Hopps. Here we go. Clawhauser can continue to challenge, or you can.
Yeah, that works too. Wizard said he's going to be Phil. You imagine the most, well, you want to be a hero, kid. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Whoop-de-doo. Oh, man.
Whoop-de-doo.
Luke can low-key sing, though.
That's a pretty big Judy Hopps. Again, she gives all of your detective characters alerts, which allows you to hit characters with evasive and resist too.
Garrick has a demon. He has that demon in hand. You can tell he's just not all about sending it, but you have to send it now, and then you have to get into.
Was the Clawhauser not? Did it just quest
It
instead
just
of
quested. I think he
Was
quested
the
there.
Elsa not? Was the Elsa not exerted?
The
Did we
Elsa
just
was
choose not
exerted,
to
but he
take-
quested. He's at
Okay.
16, so he's trying to put game on board. I don't hate it.
Yeah,
You
yeah, fair.
are
I
representing.
respect.
So
Yeah,
just
I
represent game
respect it.
and when you can, and then if you lose his board, so he's got to send it to Mona, and that does feel bad. But this Judy Hopps cannot stick around. You are going to give up 3 more cards in this exchange,
Yeah,
though,
that's
and
what
your
I'm a
whole
bit worried
board I
about.
think is gone here too.
Yeah, because you take the Elsa out, you take no damage because of the resist 2. And again, this is what you're afraid
It's
of,
only
right?
on your turn, so that's only on your turn though. The resistant alert only lasts on your side. So
Yeah,
right now they don't have resist. But
No,
next turn,
yes, that's what I meant. That's what I
Okay.
mean. So Rod could have challenged into the Elsa with the Clawhauser. He has resist during his own turn, right?
correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So would have taken no damage from the Elsa from challenging on his own turn. Because this is what you're afraid of, right? While that Horseman was there, if there was a Demona on that turn, or even just another Elsa, to be honest, then the Horseman allows this Elsa to get a lot higher, which I think is what's happened here. Yeah, the Horseman got 1 trigger when it traded into the Judy, which puts the Tinkerbell up to a 4/1, and what was the other one?
It was the Elsa that did not get
The
banned.
Elsa. Yeah. It puts her up to 3. So, yeah, I'm not a fan of not taking out the Elsa on that turn. I see your point, like we're at 16 lore, but I don't know, like if it was a 2-quester, grant
It was Clawhauser a 2-quester.
Is he a 2-quester?
Clawhauser's a 2-quester, yeah. He quests for 2.
Okay.
Yeah. And Judy House quests for 2. So if you didn't answer it, and it did cost you your whole board, and you gave me 3 cards too.
Yeah, to make them have it, right?
Yeah.
To make them have it, have the Elsa or have the Demona. I'm not sure how many cards Garrick still had in his hand, but yeah, it's definitely an interesting decision point there about whether or not you, because I think I would have taken the Elsa there, but maybe I'd have lost as a result of that.
For sure. And I kind of agree with you too. I love getting my pluses, but I see the merit in just trying to get that 2 lore while you can and try to put the pressure on your opponent. But I love getting pluses, man. Sometimes I'll lose a game just trying to get a plus. I love plussing on my opponent. It's an addiction. So getting a nice clean +1 on them and just making them try to deal with me anyway, I think I'd have to take it as another Elsa is going to come on through, and we're going to slam 4 damage into this Hades the Infernal Schemer. That's a 4 there. Rod has to fix that dice as that Lumiere is getting an additional strength there. We'll make a special note that that's 4 damage on that Hades.
Yeah, we just got Phil in chat that's fuming that there is a non-detective on the board in this Hades, but there is a Chief BOGO that gives all your other characters the detective classification. So in that case, Phil will be appeased. So
and he does have the badge. That Chief BOGO notably is not a detective, Baker. Can you believe that?
It is kind of weird, but there you go. Yeah, unless you've got 2 BOGOs, and then they both become detectives. Yo, it's like the double marauding captain, JD.
I know the reference. Get your hands off me!
Get your damn hands off me! JD, we always manage to just break down in complete chaos, but that's
all right. Well, this is fun. This is the vibe. This is the vibe we wanted for the question for charity. We want to have fun. Obviously, we're going to get great gameplay as we are getting, but we're also having fun in the commentary booth and just kind of let it all kind of hang loose. But it's always going to be fun every time we're together, Baker. It's just a tremendous treat for me. I always end with my stomach hurting and my face hurting from laughing and smiling so much, and it's just a pleasure, man. You're one of my favorite people in the community, just so you know.
JD, you're a hero. Thank you for holding down the fort of everything that you do and get involved in. I wish I could do more than I do. Doesn't always line up with my time zone, but we appreciate you being the consistent force that you are in Disney Lorcana trading card game. And we're going into game 3 here.
Let's get it. So now Eric's going to be back on the play for the first
Wizard
time.
wants to interrupt. I think Wizard wants to interrupt us. Speak, yes, God, speak to me.
All right. Well, chat, they can hear me. So,
okay.
In case you didn't read in chat, when we get up to the $500 donation mark, we will do a giveaway of the enchanted signed Look at This Family. It's signed by most of Team Maelstrom. It was something we tried to give away on stream before, but then had issues, so we're giving it away this time. We're gonna give it away. And then I do have another bigger card plan to give away later if we get to the threshold, and maybe do a few more other cards to help encourage donations.
I'm trying to figure out a card. I'm trying to find a card I can give away too. I have some cards. I have some stuff. I don't know. I don't think I have any. I gave all my stuff away already, Luke. I gotta find some. Now you gotta meet. Oh, I got another. I have another one of the glimmer foil. Putting it all together. I can give that away. Does anybody want that? I mean, I have a couple of them. I gave one away the other day, but I have one here from the movie. Have you had a chance to see the movie, Baker?
Not yet, but I will, because I does want the promo. I want it for myself.
Okay. Oh, yeah, maybe we can put another one in there. All right, sounds good. So yeah, after this game, we hit the threshold. I'm gonna do the putting it all together promo for whoever wants that here. I mean, I don't know how Nuke's gonna do the giveaway. However he wants to do that, I will make sure that someone can take this putting it all together from the movie to their home. Nightbot giveaway. I like it. Very easy, very clean. Elegant, simple, and clean. As Garrick now going to be on the play. I love this Ruby Amethyst deck on the play. Like you said, that grew curve. It's being able to curve out and put some heavy quest and characters on the field early. You got the Diablo into Sisu, Palace Guard, Diablo, Sisu, quest, but no one cost character for the main character, Garrick there, who looks appalled at his deck.
That is very, very unfortunate. I'd be interested to know what sort of count of 1-drops Garrick is on. Like I was on 12 and currently 11, which I think both are fine, because after you play Demona, quite often you want to be able to then play out your hand because you want her to re-ready when you turn her sideways for the first time. Plus, if you're on the draw and your opponent is going to make a Demona play before you, sometimes it's more beneficial to use turn 3, 4, or 5 to play multiple characters, just to empty your hand more. So you can, for one, you can benefit more from the Demona, even if your opponent plays it. And if they're playing Demona first, they're probably blowing out your board. So if you can just develop enough bodies to have something survive, it's still hard, right? If you generally, whoever Demona first, like if both players curved out completely, then the first player to Demona often is going to win the game. But, you look for your outs, right? And sometimes that is just playing more bodies to the board before she can just blow you out. So I'd be interested to know the count of Garrick's 1-drops. Does find that turn to Diablo, which is good to see, because if his list is anything like mine, the 2-drop slot is probably the lightest. We play Diablos, Lumieres, and that's all I've been playing. Some players like something like a Vanellope, or the 3-1 evasive, or even a Raja, just for the stats. So glad to find that Diablo. Unfortunately, we're going to see a repeat performance, JD. That Jasmine shifting on 2 and singing Thunderbolt. Another one. Look at this, honey. I can do this all day.
That's my Jasmine. He hurled his thunderbolt. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We're up there. We nailed it. I think we nailed it there, as Jasmine was able to do that. Being able to shift and sing, very reminiscent to those early days of how Ember Steel used to do it, or how not Ember Steel, I'm sorry, Emerald Steel used to do it. Being able to shift a character and then sing a song and take out some of your early game to control that early board. We're going to refill with the Cheshire Cat there on 3, staring down this Jasmine, who is free and clear to quest again. Only questing for 1. I think this card could have quested for 2. Not gonna lie, but it is what it is. As we are on our way, 3 ink turn. Do you have something cool to do? And you don't. It's just Nick Wild.
At least we're establishing that shift line, right? Which we could potentially do on a follow-up turn. We do also get down the badge, which I'm not gonna lie, JD, I am whelmed by the badge. I'm whelmed.
I agree, but the badge is kind of popping off right here, as it will be able to give your Jasmine resist 2 or resist 1, and she does have 5 willpower, but now you still can Cheshire Cat bounce and pop the Jasmine anyway, because that will just gnaw right through that resist. I think it won't be enough. It won't be enough, because you can do 2 and then 2, so it won't be enough. But the badge is a bit. I'm not a badge gamer myself, honestly.
No, not this time. But Rod has time to change our minds, right?
Yeah,
it has the time.
I'm not a badger, as we are gonna just go ahead and put that Nick Wild in play as well.
Mushroom. Yo, are you old enough to remember that? Oh, it's a snake. It's a bacha. We're gonna challenge into that Jasmine with that resist 1. She's only gonna take 2 damage. Then we're gonna use that brand new boost 'em mechanic. Boost 'em, JD. And we're going to move that 2 damage over to the Jasmine. She's now got 4 damage on her. Yes, I'm a snake baker. Yeah, we've got snake chips in chat. Oh, it's a snake chip.
It's a snake. What happened to
You
Nick
remember the other
Wild?
one? Everyone loves Magical Trevor because the tricks that he does are ever so clever.
Dude, that's so good. Oh, Baker is killing me.
Of
dude.
course,
I'm
the
dying.
wizard likes that one.
Oh my goodness, dude. I am dying, dude. Becky, you are absolutely killing me, dude. I am dead. Holy moly. But this Cheshire Cat, and this is proving to me, and I was talking to Gaston about this last round about how Jasmine might not be it. I'm not feeling the Jasmine, man. I think she's not it, man. She's got to get up out of this deck, man. There are other things. I think you got to really favor the Judy. The deck should run through Judy Hops, man. It's Judy Hops, all Judy Hops. That's it. I don't want to see Jasmine. We need more Hops, less Jasmine. But
so you're saying all hops,
all
no
hops.
carrot, none of me.
No carrot. All hops, all
No
the
carrot.
time. Okay, that's it. No carrot.
All hops, no carrot.
So I like it. I mean, it works. That can work.
All hops, no
I think
carrot.
that
There you go.
all hops. We haven't seen a simple hops yet. Okay, as we got these Nick Wilds who are ever
I'd
activating.
kill for a hop right now. I'd sell my mother. I'd give up my firstborn for a good hop right now.
Let me hop one time, please. Please. We haven't hopped at all. As
Let
this
me hop.
Donald is down, and we got a Nick Wild shift. Hold up. That's a card draw. And we're
Whoa.
going to get a plus here,
Whoa.
too.
We do
And-
shift the Nick Wild. It's a shame that Jasmine at challenging is about the equivalent of a gust of wind.
Yeah, she can't do anything, man. She's so weak. And we got another Nick Wild off of the Jasmine trigger. So, a little bit of dexterity. We showed the hand, or excuse me, show the other cards there, as the Nick Wild is going to be the selected choice. Maybe some suitable ink, as Nick Wild probably can get into the Cheshire Cat, and we don't take the challenge. Interesting, not taking the challenge there.
But it's got no damage on it, right?
Yeah,
we're a 4. Yeah, we're a 4.
we're 5-4. We could have
Yeah,
cleared it
5-4,
and
5-5.
survived. Yeah, we could have cleared, got a plus, and you probably trade back and lose your Nick Wild, but you keep your Jasmine there. Now you can lose.
To be fair, you still plus. You still, because you lose the Nick Wild and the shift target.
Yeah.
They lose Diablo and Cheshire Cat, but you drew one off Nick.
Yeah, you're
So
fine.
and it forces Garrick to then be a challenger, like, because again, you don't want this Diablo questing. You want to give Ruby Amethyst. You want to force Ruby Amethyst into turns where it has to make challenges. You can't just let it sit there and quest. And if they're sitting there and just playing a character passing, then eventually Elsa and Demona are going to blow you out. So you really want to make the Ruby Amethyst player have to do things, which that would have been huge here, annihilating nearly the entire body. We have the Headless Horseman. You can't reason with a Headless Jasmine straight to the discard. That does give us a gathering strength trigger, but no one's challenge. Yeah, I think I agree with you, JD.
I think Headless Horseman is back. So he's such a playable card right now that I think a card like Jasmine is just a straight up liability. And she just didn't have the value there. She's got blasted 2 times by the Headless Horseman, probably in a winning condition. It's just too much.
We are full of tooks. We're a full of a took. JD. The Nick Wild had only just gone down. He played the 1 drop and then he shifted onto it at the same turn.
I missed that. Oh, my bad. I thought he played the Nick Wild.
I was right there with you. It's
my
Benjamin
bad.
in chat that's just said that, and I've gone, that would make sense. That would be why that didn't happen. Apologies, chat.
Got it. Okay.
We're getting distracted, JD.
My bad. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sleeping.
No. I find myself more responsible than you.
That's
$2.75 for donations.
That's pretty good.
Let's
man.
go. Let's go.
$2.75 coming in on the donations there. Very, very nice, man. Good stuff, everyone. Thank you guys for doing your part out there. That's very, very cool. Quarter of the way, and we're in round number 2 as the Hades. Looking for a deal. I love this card. I know a lot of people are down on this guy. I'm up on the Hades. Looking for a deal. You're down?
I'm up and I'm up. I'm up and down on this Hades. Like, I definitely don't think he's as good as I first thought he was going to be, but he still has a place. I think that's probably the way I'm most comfortable putting it. He still has a place. I think the thing is, Ruby Amethyst in particular, it's your other 5 drops are nearly always the right choice.
Yeah,
the Horseman or the Elsa. And if you're a Demona deck, which most red purple piles are, then he kind of contradicts the way you want to play that deck anyway. And against any deck that's running Clarabelle, he's not great. Like, he's good post Demona. He has his positions, right? If you're on
Yeah.
the play in particular, like, and you get to be the one to play it first on the opponent's 4-drop, and they have to give you the 2 cards because they can't let their board be upset like that, then yeah, that extra like 2 cards in hand can mean something. He's good, but like, he's far from my favorite new thing for red purple.
Oh, for sure. I concur with that. He can be bad in certain scenarios, but in certain scenarios, he's just such a he steps on the gas, and we got another Headless Horseman coming down, popping this Nick Wild, and you could potentially lose your situation here. Hades gets to trade in with Nick Wild, and just like that, I think this game does he have to resist? Are we resisted? No, we just have a single Clawhauser and double Headless Horseman up and active with the Cheshire Cat. Pressure Cheshire Cat. There it is.
There you go. There he is. There we go.
Man, I feel so smart now.
Yeah, it didn't have the ink to trigger the detective's badge, which requires an exert and 1 ink to give the resist. So Hades, after that gathering strength trigger from the Horseman, able to cleanly answer this Nick Wild.
Very, very, very easily. As we're going to splash some damage with a Tinkerbell, we're clearing the Diablo here. And we also could clear one of these Headless Horsemen and maybe serve up another one for the Tinkerbell on the crackback next turn, but you have no way to engage with ready characters. That's why I'm playing the card Arthur here, King.
Oh yeah,
I'm playing that card in my detective's deck. King finally crowned.
Finally king, I think. Is
finally king. Finally king.
No. Wait, that's Scar. That's Scar.
What's his name? Wonderful King. Oh man. Oh goodness. I'm so
King
bad.
Victorious.
King Victorious. I know there's a king in there somewhere.
You go. Yeah. The 7-cost uninkable 3/6 quest for 3, and when you play him, you choose one of your characters to gain resist 2. Can challenge ready characters this turn, and if banished in a character, banished in a challenge returns to your hand. Is that right?
No, resist 2, and it can challenge ready characters.
Oh yeah.
Resist
Where
2.
did I get the thing about returning to your hand?
And challenger. It's challenger 2, resist 2, and ready characters.
Someone does that. Nonetheless, a very cool. Hey, anything that lets you challenge ready characters is super good. That's a very rare ability in the game.
When they're hiding from the Nick Wild, you have it to be able to hit over their guy and give him resist. It's a vibe. And so Garrett looks like he's in a nice controlling position here on this game. You're going to need something cool to happen from Rod Gaston's perspective to turn this tide, as these Headless Horsemen are just kind of ready to run away with it. Questing for 2. You have that Diablo down there, questing for 2 as well, then the Cheshire Cat. So you can start sending some damage, and another 2 questing evasive threat is on the board. This is looking all roses for Garrick now, who is still adding more characters to the board.
Yeah, Garrick's wish to draw a card will be fulfilled and followed up with that Hypnotic Strength, which is going to give a Challenger 2 to our Horseman. So hitting for 6, which is more than enough, well, exactly enough to trade out that giant cat. Did we get an answer? How many human beings do we need to take down one Clawhauser? I don't know. I think we're cooked, JD. But who's not cooked is Garrick, whose board is looking pretty nice.
Yeah, this one seems all Garrick all the time, as you get the silliest rating fire that I've ever seen in my life. It can clear one of these 2 questing characters, but that one just felt bad as we are continuing to quest with this Tinkerbell. I don't think you can do it. I think you just have to keep that Tinkerbell up as a deterrent here in this situation.
I agree.
But Damon or Elsa does clean your clock, but at the same time, I think I'm forced him to have that, because now this Tinkerbell can get traded.
Yeah, we just take we get 2 lore here, and then it's just easily answered. We can move a damage with the Cheshire Cat. How is actually the best way to go about this? Because she's a 4/5. I mean, you can boost the 1 damage.
The badge though.
And she has resist.
Yeah, we might be.
And she has resist. Yeah. Like another. But to be fair, like another Hypnotic Strength.
Yeah, onto the Diablo, Hypnotic Strength onto Diablo, and then bounce 1 damage over with the Cheshire Cat, and you're on your way back.
Yeah.
Or you can just start to quest and don't even worry about the Tinkerbell. And I think that's also
the Dumbino. Yo, game 1, draw 1, pass.
That's it. I'm Dumbino. I love how Twitch censors. I love how Twitch
I know.
It's so bad.
I was building to that. I was going to be like, don't you say Dumbo in an official Disney Lorcana Twitch chat? Don't you dare! No, it's Dumbino.
I got banned. What'd I do? I was just trying to say what the card is that you guys call it. It's called. His name is Dumbo. Like, I'm not being rude. edited Dumbo. Dumbo's out of there. I'm like, oh my
Don't
goodness.
you dare come in here with that sort of language.
Yeah. Quest 1.
Shut down.
Game
Banned.
1, draw 1, pass. And this board
Pass.
looks like an absolute mess and is super wide and super evasive. Do you have the Ink Runner? Ink Runner they won't even help too much, honestly, as we're going to continue. We're going to keep
Ink
questing.
Runner could do not a lot, really, in this board state and situation. But hey, why not? Are there any other items in this? Is it just badges? Is it just badges, JD? Is it a one-off? Is it a one-off detective badge?
I've seen the detective decks. I've seen them play Ink Runner and the badge, and then they can play Might Solve a Mystery to find those and use them. I've seen that happen.
Wait, one badge, one Might Solve a Mystery to find the one badge.
And one Ink Runner. And there you go. Find the Hades.
That's it.
And
lock it in.
Whoa. No,
Send
not
it.
like this.
Send it.
As Rod didn't play a card last turn either, so you're just gonna badge up and continue the same. You said the play was so good last time. Let's just do it again. As this board is getting super massive, eventually Garrett could just start to quest and really put the pressure on. They have a huge ton of evasive threats as well. I think he could just send it now at a certain point and just put a 2-turn clock onto Rod. He didn't add any characters to the board or any ink to Inkwell either. I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I think you just pull the gas here because the response is obviously the Tinkerbell probably takes out the cat or the Palace Guard and then puts the 2 damage on your Diablo. Sure, you could be a little more patient here, but I think it's super reasonable to just hit the gas here. Like Rod's only gonna be able to slow him down so much, and with like 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, there's 10 lore on board. We've just gone to 15. I don't think there's unless we see a Hades or a Vincenzo, but down comes another Diablo. I don't think there's a combination of cards that could keep Garrick off of game at this point. But imagine 4 detective badges. Resist 4 on this detective Tinkerbell. Just imagine.
Or
imagine
hold up now. Let him cook. We could have had a Judy Hopps into the badge. Give Tinkerbell evasive and. We're cooking. Let him cook. Okay, we are
cinema.
Cooking.
Absolute cinema.
It could have happened. It did not happen.
Ooh.
Oh, sick. Okay, right on. So we are not going to get another match this round. We will be going right over to meet the players, do a quick little interview ski. And then
I can't wait to ask Rod about the badge. I can't wait.
Please, I'll let you lead it in because I spoke to Rod last time, so I'll let you take it. We're hopping in. We're in the Discord, so we got to mute ourselves here and then go over to the Discord call at table 1. I'll meet you there.
Lost me both those games. Literally didn't draw a single card.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Well played, man. Well played.
Yeah. But GG's, man. Really well played. Okay, cool.
There we go. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, yeah?
All right, we got Rods and Garrick's Lorcana Lair. What a match that was. My first one.
Oh, man, I was already talking to myself.
Gentlemen. And what JD was talking to himself in another window. Garrick, Rod, great to see you both. I was saying before the match that it's what's great about this event, obviously, besides being for a fantastic cause, the quest for charity, like what an event to put on, and kudos to everyone involved. But when I was looking at the lineup, at the players, I was like, these are some names that you don't always get to see showing off, like playing with a big spotlight on a big stage on these online tournaments. Obviously, we have the ICL, which are like team sort of things, and a shout out to Luke for that. It's great to have the LC3 with like a lot of like well-known players in the community, but there's a lot of names involved in this event today that we haven't really had the opportunity to like showcase in front of a big audience here in the Lorcana community. So Let me start off by just saying it's great to see the two of you here showing off what you can do. Rod, I gotta start with you, my man. The Blue Steel Detectives. I know you played in the previous round, so you've already spoke to JD a little bit about this, but I missed that completely. So I'm gonna come in with a fresh pair of eyes. Talk to me. What led to your decision to play some Blue Steel Detectives today?
Well, yeah, so I'm sure you've already heard JD Z talk about it. He asked about detectives maybe like a week or two ago, and I was like, "It's buns, don't play it," basically. But but then I actually started to explore it, and I was like, "Wait a minute, there's definitely something here." And then I decided to pair it with allies. So I kind of said this earlier. You got two shift lines that you can go into early. You can go into a Nick Wild shift line or a Jasmine shift line, and essentially both of those shift lines should be drawing you cards. And if you can get, two draws off of either one of those shift lines, I mean, they've done their job pretty much. And that's the idea behind that. And you're still playing that typical blue steel top end, the Vincenzos, Tinks, the Hades, and everything like that. But unfortunately for me, I kind of squeaked by in that game too, and managed to pull that off the back of Clawhauser right there. But Garrick played the deck great. Like I literally just played Ruby Amethyst in the last round. I won 2-0. Garrick played it completely different. And what he did was he did not let me get Nick Wild value. So like I had the Nick Wild shift line, I believe those last two games. And he did not let me get that value whatsoever. I even think I had the shift line in that first game as well. It was just a little bit later, and he was steadfast. He didn't do anything until he was able to do something himself, and that put me in like top deck mode, which that was literally the first games I was playing with this deck where I was in top deck mode, and it's because he didn't let me get that Nick Wild value, which is I think it's huge. Shout out to Garrick though; he played excellent.
Thanks, man. Appreciate
I
it.
mean,
You played great as well.
Oh, it was a banger of a match, guy. Like, shout out to you both. And don't worry, of course, Garrick was on red purple. We'll get to there. I got
Oh
questions
yeah, we're
for
gonna get there.
Garrick, but I want to hear a bit
Oh,
more
sorry, go
about this
ahead.
blue steel. But no, JD, I was going to say, we want to hear a bit more about this blue steel first. But JD, I know that you are commenting on the ally package, the Jasmine shift, and that you weren't the biggest fan. Talk to me, JD. What's your question to Rod or
I think
observation?
to that point, and I think that's why I was in my hater era because we did talk about that last round too. And the Headless Horseman was the reason why I took the Jasmine stuff out because how effective that card is against Jasmine. You see the Headless Horseman, you see the Jasmine, you already shifted on it, so that's basically two cards that you're just losing for no real effect. And she can't really fight to the board too well. I think the two on her stat line, she can't quest too hard. Yeah, she can shift in and sing, but I think the value of putting Judy Hopps, the 4-cost Judy Hopps, as the priority in that deck, I think is going to get you more value than the Jasmine long term. So that's at least my thought of it. I was hating from outside the club. I can't even get in the club, but I still like the deck a lot, man. I like what you got going on. I think it was lit, but you came up against a juggernaut. I mean, Garrick came up, he showed up, he showed out. He's new to this, not true to this. He's true to this, not new to this, I should say, and got loose, got busy, got active. Garrick, take your freaking victory lap. I know you're going to talk crap about your precious Ruby Amethyst, man. What else you got to say about it?
It's a great deck. Everyone should be playing it. It's the best deck in the format. And no, I don't know. It was just when it was like playable again, I was like, I can't help but not play it. I was playing Amethyst Steel, and I was playing a lot into Amethyst Steel like 3 weeks ago, maybe 2-3 weeks ago, and like it felt pretty good into that deck, honestly. And I was like, well, if it can beat this, it can probably beat everything else. And I was playing it a lot, and I actually did play against some detectives builds and got cooked by them because Nick Wild got so much value. So I was like, this game, if he draws any cards off Nick Wild, like this match, I'll just lose it. So I was really trying to play around that a lot. And then at PAX, I played around. I played against a couple sealed opponents who basically just, well, it was a draft actually, and they drafted every detective. They had like double Nick Wild. They had the Judy. So I had some experience playing against those cards and tried my best to play around them. But Yeah, I think Ruby Amethyst is in a really good position, and I think the Detectives build of Sapphire Steel is also like a sleeper pick that could come through and do some damage, I think, at events.
Really interesting because a lot of the more meta cookie cutter blue steel lists of today are using Goliath as that draw engine, obviously just prioritizing ramping up, and then using Goliath to just keep gassing you into these high cost, super high impact characters, your Hades, your Vincenzos, things like that. But I think you're right to identify like this build was definitely going to look for Nick Wild to, rather than empty your hand and then just keep gassing up to 2, actually try and accumulate some card advantage. We never saw any actual ramp come out of I think the whole match, actually, definitely at least 2 games where you shifted the Jasmine onto. To be fair, that Jasmine was singing Thunderbolt after Thunderbolt after Thunderbolt after Thunderbolt. And one other card that I want to ask you about, Rob, before we lose you both, the badge, brother. I'm not a fan of the badge. Tell me why I'm wrong. Sell me this. Sell me this detective badge.
Hey, the badge after today, the badge might be out. I haven't had a whole lot of testing with the deck. You know, I've played probably 25 games with it before today. It's just a tech choice. It's definitely a flex option, but it will be reevaluated after today.
Yeah, I think
full credit for playing into the theme though of the detective deck.
Absolutely.
I like it. It does fit thematically, but it's got to go. I like Arthur. Try Arthur out, man. Arthur is legit. Get into those ready characters. You got the Arthur going into the with the Nick Wild. I think that's a vibe. We'll talk more about this now. It's not buns. Well, now we can collaborate and we can get some detectives being played right. But it didn't work out for you this time, Rod. I'm sure you can keep bouncing back. Garrick looking strong, 2-0 going into round number 3. Thoughts? Trying to go for the dub. I can't hear you.
You are muted, Garrick.
I can hear something in the background. Is that
I'm sorry.
somebody's
That's my
mouth
bad.
breathing in the background? I think.
Yeah, no, trying to do my
my
best to
bad.
bring it home with old Ruby Amethyst. Sapphire Steel won a event today, so Ruby Amethyst has to win one today as well. Or we're cooked online. So I'm gonna try and do it. It doesn't play like the old deck does, as Ed has said many times, but I think honestly this type of deck is a little bit more my play style, tempo mid-range deck. So I really like it right now in the place that it's in. You have so many different options to fight against the board, and you know, now we're playing a few actions to battle against Iagos and things like that, because if you're not packing something to answer Iago, you'll just get cooked by Blurple. But you have so many different options in the top end to just take care of the opposing deck. Like in round number 1, I kept 2 Elsa 5s in my hand because I knew I was playing against Amethyst Steel, and I was like, if I play these 2 turns in a row, I'm just not going to lose, and I didn't. And Damona's crazy. Headless Horseman you saw is insane. I really like the deck.
Nice. Too legit to quit, Garrick. Well played. Well done. Good job to you. Keep rocking and rolling through this thing, and we'll see you at the top table soon. But Rod, don't give up. I mean, you do have Jasmine in your deck, so that's already you're hamstring yourself. But it is what it is, man. I want to see you keep going as well, man. It's a big top 8, so a lot of people can fit in, and we'll see who's going to push this thing on through. But gentlemen, we're going to hop back into the booth and start setting up for round number 3. I want to thank you guys both for your participation, and we'll see you on the other side. But Baker, we're back. Oh, we're back in the booth. Let me unmute. Yeah, I'll mute myself in Discord and we'll hop back into the VDO. That's kind of how we've been doing it. Look at that. Baker's cooking.
All right.
He's cooking.
All right, I'm back in Ninja. We're back.
Go with it. Quick.
What a starting match, JD. Yeah. What a delight. What a fantastic match. What a fantastic casting partner. Wizard was like, you're not gonna have to work hard, and I really don't. You've made it easy. There you go.
You show up and vibe out, but you got a real treat coming your way because I'm getting kicked out of here. And you got an absolute legend coming your way, even bigger legend than probably both of us. Definitely me. Truly larger than life. We have none other than Katie from the Lore Keepers Inn coming on through.
The innkeeper. The keeper. Can I get a room, governor? How much for a room for the night, governor?
Master of the house, keeper of the inn. That's what I'm doing over here.
Master of the house.
I knew. I was like,
ready
I
to relieve them of a sou or two, water in the wine, making up the weights, picking up the knickknacks so they can't see straight. Everybody loves a Lorcana. Yeah, I'm gonna stop.
This is gonna be.
I'm gonna stop.
No,
This is
it's
the
West End
lamest
now.
sing-along. This is the lamest sing-along. Who wants to be Jean Valjean?
Everybody loves Les Mis, and I dreamed a dream that I was going to see 16 of the best and brightest stars in the game playing, and here they are.
What a coincidence that you should dream such a dream, Katie. Because it just so happens that the wizard has come through in spades. He's like the Honduras of the Lorcana community, standing high for justice, for freedom, for charity, for the American way, all that good stuff.
I mean,
What
yes.
do you guys say for the American way?
I mean, speaking of American way, I was stressed.
Freedom, truth, justice, and the American way. I don't know. I don't know. Can I pass an American? Probably not.
I think so. I mean, honestly, you try it. Just try it out.
Why so British?
Yeah, just say like, man, I wish I could get that surgery.
Oh man.
And then that's you did it. I wish I could afford that.
Whoa.
All right, listen, this is not official. You're getting unfiltered. But we're going into an exciting match here.
We got fumbles. I love fumbles. I do.
I did not know behind the fumbles is Rick Del Giorno. I didn't know that was behind fumbles this whole time. Was a bold Italian.
Rick Del Giorno.
Yeah.
JD back. We need the Italian stallion himself. But yeah, fumbles. Shout out to Fumbles, a good friend. We have done secret Lorcana testing together, as I'm sure you're aware, Katie. Fumbles is a great guy. To be serious for a moment, I say this every DLC that like you have the established, well-known players, people that have been like at the top tables, like on stream for many events, national championships, worlds, etc. And then you've got the players that were here in season 1, but just didn't quite get to the mountain. They were doing well, they were having good results, but didn't make it to worlds necessarily. And Fumbles is absolutely one of those players that I think in season 2 is ready to fire himself out of a cannon straight to the top of the mountain. He's a fantastic player, a fantastic guy. I know he's looking to make a serious impact in season 2 of the Digital Lorcana Challenge. And here he is questing for charity to show us what he can do. And up against another well-known person in the community. What can you tell me about Tegan, Katie?
Well, yeah, Tegan is a player who is very outspoken about their passion against Dumbo. So this matchup might have them kind of furrowing their brow a little bit because they've said that Amethyst is all about the draw power and all about the engine that is infinite draw.
Yes.
So I'm interested to see how this matchup goes for Tegan. We see that steel card down in the playfield here of Doc here, which is not a classic turn.
Sorry, Doc. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We didn't play a 1-drop on one, which is super unfortunate for Purple Steel. Like that, you absolutely want to see a 1-drop, and then when your 2-drop is just the Doc for no value, that's not the greatest start, Katie, to the curve. We are going to play the White Rose on turn 3, going to gain a lore and setting up a singer. And hey, there is a world where we can like play 2 characters on the next turn and then sing Strength to get to 4 if that's relevant. Because we are up against Blurple, so it seems, and this would be a Genie turn. So I expect an Iago to be the preference over a Genie. It is going to be the Genie, so there is still a line here for Tegan to be able to play 2 characters and sing Strength to take out that Genie.
Absolutely. And I mean, it's something where she knows that top end is coming fast and furious here, where definitely Fumbles has a much more scary end game. But here we go. We got that Genie, so a little less pressure. So they're both kind of relaxing a little bit. It could be more stressful.
But it shows you the significance of missing the 1-drop, right? Because again, we don't even know if Strength is in hand, but if you've played Lorcana a while, you should start to assume they're going to have it. Of course, they have it. So assuming Tegan does have the Strength, if we had a 1-drop, we would have been able to sing Strength there to take out Fumbles Genie. So just shows you the significance of missing that turn 1-drop. I would be curious to see how many cards Tegan altered in the pursuit of a 1-drop.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy how so much of like the guides to how to play Amethyst Steel is just play a card on turn 1. That's like the full turn 1. That's it. And so we got that.
It's the cliche.
It is.
It's the cliche. 1, 2, 3 Strength. I know that Ali Sweet made a T-shirt for Harlan Sweet with that on recently for his birthday, which is very, very sweet. But yeah, that's the name of the game, Katie. Like we're not trying to win no awards here. This isn't breaking any world records. 1, 2, 3 Strength is pretty good.
Yeah, and I mean, we see why on the other side, if you don't have anything to test the curve, that Elsa after a Genie can be very meddlesome. Now we are able to have that Elsa come in and finish up the Genie, but it is definitely cleanup. And there is the Strength, a little bit day late and $1 short, but it's still enough to do some pretty commanding cleanup. And now we have this Doc who's been hanging out as just a 1-3 and kind of just going to stay upright because he's worth more alive and upright and to possibly fuel another Strength in the future.
Yep, Strength of a Raging Flower. Going to get that Elsa off the board. And
Ooh.
perhaps Tegan, if Tegan is running things like Madam Mim Elephants, or indeed some players have been enjoying the new Olaf, Katie, the 1-drop 2-1,
Yes.
who when banished can return a character to your hand. So these two are perfectly reasonable ways to send the dock back to your hand. So I absolutely respect not just throwing away this dock for nothing. The Rafiki there would have been easily able to answer it. Now there's a Bell on board.
Yeah.
Bell on board.
Yeah, Bell on board. And where's the J to Z? I didn't hear no Bell, but I see one right there. She's not able to do as much as she likes to do at this phase in the game, moving around that 3 damage. We've kind of seen her go out in favor of the Pressure Cheshire Cat, but I'm excited to see her back on the board. I know, I was taking notes quite actively.
Pressure Cat. Is that going to be a staple now? Every time you say it, you got to start. You got to do it that way. Get your tongue into the right shape or whatever it needs to be for Cheshire.
Yes, I have to calibrate my lazy American tongue here.
Your vocal tones.
Yes.
But yeah, Bell is okay. It's well statted, but Tegan's board looking a little bit more aggressive just due to this genie, right? And no current ways to deal with that. But we are very close to a potential Hades turn to get rid of this genie.
Yeah, and Blurple's one of those decks that can be a little bit more relaxed in these kind of back foot positions because it does have access to things like sometimes we see Monstro coming in and just absolutely doing the beatdown roll. So it's one of those things where we just need Fumbles to stay a little bit conscious. Now, that being said, that whale is not known for having that evasive quality. So unless he has a magic feather, this evasive stat line that Tegan is sporting is quite nice.
I'm not a feather believer, Katie.
No, I know, right? 1 tech card. We can do it.
We're going to see a Palace Guard, Palace Guard and the Lexington 4/4 with the alert keyword and that Stone by Day, meaning it can't ready at the start of the turn if you have 3 or more cards in hand. But just following the script for these purple steel decks, going nice and wide, making sure our strengths are as with the strength of a coursing river.
Yes. All the
is how I like my strengths. I like my strengths with all the force of a great typhoon. I insist that my strengths come this way.
Yes, and in this case, we have strength's new hot
all that
of Thunderbolts, which is we used to be able to deal 5 damage. Now it's 4. But listen, we take what we can.
I'm glad, and I am very glad. The difference between 4 or 5 is so big.
Exactly.
Like Bell, for an example. Is seeing play these days in the blue steel decks and some purple steel decks. I think if we have Zeus, she's just not in the meta anymore, probably, and a few other characters. Plus the fact that Zeus could hit locations, not as relevant because there aren't that many locations in format at the moment. But I think Thunderbolt is far more reasonable, is the point I'm trying to get to here. But that's going to be it for game 1. Tegan just off to the races with a really wide board. Fumbles not able to answer it efficiently enough. And does that speak to just on the play, even though Tegan missed the 1-drop? Still, the fact that they were able to establish their genie first, get that strength off, and left Fumbles in the catch-up seat, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was a tale of double strength into that Thunderbolt there because, I mean, Fumbles doesn't have access to as much clean removal. I think we saw him ink and Into the Unknown, but he just was never in a position where he was able to take advantage of the, not as generous of removal that Steel has. So sure. I am interested to see if he's able to be a little bit more commanding here and able to get that pressure. I mean, it was interesting because he was able to get the Genie and then the Elsa first, which is generally a very, very, very commanding position to be in. However, that Elsa coming back in on the other turn was able to clean up the Genie that Fumbles used to take out the other Genie. So it's kind of interesting that Tegan just had the answer she needed every single step of the way.
Yeah, fair play to her. Hey, if just play him if you got him.
Yes,
that's basically the idea there. There's that beautiful glimmer foil Elsa, who I know there was some controversy about, like, after she came out, that some of them were a little easy to tell inside a deck. So maybe those special fancy Elsas aren't seeing as much play as they otherwise would. But I certainly hope you've got one for your collection. She's a beauty.
Yes, I mean, shout out to the fact that it's winter now, so the cards maybe are not as moist as they have been in the past. We have now the drier season, and Elsa is at the right moisture content. I did at one point have a bag where I would rehumidify. I had a dehumidifier and a rehumidifier for all my foil needs. So that's how you know you've really got lost in the foil sauce. But you do what you have to do here in these climates out. But I
bought some epic Max Goofs last set because I was running the Singer variant of Ruby Amethyst, and I was like, "Yo, I want some epic Maxes," and they had to sit under a big book for like a week before I could start playing with them. But we're gonna move into game 2. Tegan taking game 1 on the play, did miss the 1 drop, but was not enough to halt her momentum. So Fumblesby on the game on the play for game 2 is playing Blurple. So we are probably looking for a 1 drop if we've got it. Was that just did we just ink?
Yeah,
Basil?
he inked it. He inked his Basil, showing that he has a little bit of a stress here on the ink ability.
I mean, hey, it could be partly the fact that we are maybe ink starved and we just don't want to ink anything else in our hand, or maybe Fumbles just feels confident enough that on the play, as long as he's got his ramp, which he does indeed have, then he can afford to not play a 1 drop. Because again, if the response is this Royal Guard, then the Basil just sits there and can't really do anything for a few turns anyway. So yeah, if it makes more sense to get those inked and then have a higher quality of cards in your hand for mid game, then that makes sense to me. We're going to play 2 for the Calhoun for Tegan and a Symbol Quest with the Palace Guard. Does have that vanish keyword, so will be banished if targeted by an action. Fumbles, super quick, going to ink the Hypnotic Strength, and down comes that Genie.
I love seeing the pace of play here that Fumbles is doing, because that does, like you said, it shows his confidence that he's like, listen, my first 2 turns, if this was a mirror, sure, Basil would be great, but it's not a mirror. I just have to kind of outlast, outplay. And he's doing it here, getting that Genie, getting the value that he needs. And yes, Tegan is able to get those quests, but Calhoun loves to challenge. She doesn't love to quest, but she's getting a lore here. But I think we might see this turn the pressure really start if he's able to get an Elsa or something of that like here.
Yeah, like this perfectly fine. If I very much doubt Fumbles is going to double into this Calhoun to take it out. That does not sound good. So it seems like a very safe quest from Tegan, but more importantly, establishing Lexington, who is going to be a swift answer for this Genie wish fulfilled. So despite being on the play and having that turn 2 ramp, Tegan having the right curve to sort of this expected curve from Fumbles. Let's see what he's got. We are going to challenge into the Calhoun, putting just 1 damage on it, courtesy of the resist 1. And down comes, I'm guessing that's a Cheshire Cat or a bell.
A bell, yes. We have the OG Cheshire Cat, and that bell is able to do 3 damage, which in that case was perfectly sized to go ahead and get rid of that Calhoun. And now that Lexington, like you said, I mean, he could go ahead and come back at that Genie and survive that battle with his alert ability. But Tegan now has to be resourceful. Like we said, those strengths were so important last turn. She needs to be very careful turning any of her cards sideways, because she needs to have something on board if she wants to get that value she needs later.
Yeah, you can't do both, right? You can't both swing with the Lexington and use it to sing strength.
Yes.
But yeah, like Fumbles is aware of this. He knows he's probably giving up his Genie here, but worth it to get the Calhoun off the board. Again, you want to skew the strength numbers. And Calhoun, like just her ability to sit there and wait until it's reasonable to make either a trade or even a challenge that she survives and gain 2 lore for banishing a character. We're going to ink Lexington, another gargoyle, into the Inkwell. Do you think they turn to stone when they go into the Inkwell, Katie? Or do they thrive? Stone, hard stone. Understood. That was the cat. Inexplicable. Say it, Katie. Inexplicable. It's a fun word.
Inexplicable. Get your best.
We'll work on it. We'll work on it.
Listen, I can do a Fozzie Bear impression. That is
we'll workshop it. We only just got Cheshire out of you. I shouldn't. One thing at a time.
I can do an aluminium. Listen, guys. Let's get the aluminium in the chat here.
How dare you speak to me in such a way?
You say what?
The audacity.
But, this Genie
Sorry, it's coming out to Christmas time, which means the
like
Grinch is getting watched. That is the best Christmas film, bar none.
Yeah.
Bar none.
I think I watched Elf 4 times this weekend, so maybe it is time for the Grinch weekend.
Time for the Grinch. Come on, Katie.
All right.
Ralu. Anyway, Genie's coming down for Tegan, just continuing to be super, super aggressive. Only on 4 lore at the moment, but again, that lore is certainly racking up. The guard and his mate going to go on a little quest. Not sure who's, second. Yeah, 2 guards. Just a couple of guys going on a quest together.
Just a couple guys hanging out and
hanging out. That's it. Defending the palace, getting banished by they never come back. Kate, do you have any like card names that if you have to say it in a certain way, like it just has to? Do you have any like ceremonies you need to fulfill?
I'll get it. There was one that I really quite liked, and I'm gonna have to think of it because it was an oldie. It was an oldie
Yeah,
one. We'll
yeah.
get we'll
When
get
it
there.
comes to you let me know. But they never come back is mine because it's terrifying.
It is, and then they're little
You
children
know
on
the
there.
implications of that card, of what's going
Exactly.
on. It's really
Yeah.
bad.
Now we have one here, which I love the flavor of this card so much. This genie here, or rather Hades is coming in. He's looking for a deal, okay, and I love it so much. He's making the looking for a deal position. He's coming in, and I believe he's probably targeting. It's tough, right? Between the genie, the Lexington is showing quite a lot of pressure here, but he said whatever was targeted. Tegan said, "Go ahead, draw two cards. I don't care," which is scary against Blurple. That deck, pretty much everything is menacing at the top
Scary.
end. Exactly.
Scary. Yeah, that's why Purple's so good, right? We benefit from the Sapphire cards that let us ramp, and we get the Premier removal in the game in Hades. And then you've just got this incredible high end. Like, we already know how good the Amethyst cards are. If you're playing multiple genies across turns, Iagos. Yeah, like, there's a reason this deck has been doing well for a couple of sets now. Like, very high on the meta share for a lot of events over the course of the last 6 months, I would say.
Yeah, and I'm so interested to see if Tegan stuck to their guns and said Dumbo, absolutely not, because I mentioned that Tegan is not a fan of the power of Dumbo, but I know that sometimes you don't like something but you respect it, and in this case we have not seen Dumbo on their side, which kind of makes sense. I mean, there's been a little shift to just, I mean, I don't know. What are your thoughts about not seeing Dumbo yet on Tegan's deck?
It's not the first time that I'm not seeing it. Let's put it that way. I think it was Lucas that played Purple Steel in Singapore this weekend. I may be crediting the wrong player there. But again, a well-known player that posted their list from Singapore had a good run, and they had a very similar comment along the lines of thinking that Dumbo is a little overrated at the moment. And I'm not going to lie, in Red Purple, I've kind of found myself feeling a little underwhelmed by him myself. But then you get those board states where you've got just like an Elsa on board or anything evasive, and then you're just in a top deck war. And if you draw the Dumbo, you normally just win that game, unless they immediately have the answer for it, because you just start drawing cards. And again, it's another evasive that requires specific answers. So I'm still on the Dumbos myself. But I can kind of see the thought trail behind them, that maybe they're a little win more, maybe they're even a little slow for our meta. Again, these are all just like, I'm still playing for Dumbos, but seeing the perspective of some players, right?
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen that they've been doing quite fine without it, being able to go wide, have some pretty impressive answers on their side. I mean, we see this board state here where Tegan's pretty healthy, sitting at 11 lore with a nice healthy, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on board. So Bumbles needs to do a lot of answering, and he does throw two T-Pos into one Lexington, which shows how much he is tired of that 4/4 being on the board right now.
Yeah, just efficiently removing all of Fumble's genies. So yeah, I would take that trade every single day. Was him and the top 4 player? Yeah, so was Lucas and someone that made top 4 in Singapore didn't play Dumbo. So there's certainly something to be said for it, Katie. It's not an all-round completely just wrong decision.
Yeah,
I think it's going to come down to player preference is going to
exactly, and it's exciting to see. It's so fun to see a card go from being an auto 4 of to a like Pete is a great example of Pete. There was a time where you just of course 4 Pete's, and now it's like, oh, I don't even run Pete, and we haven't seen him in this game because it's just so hard to time him in this meta. But we do see that Hades, the Infernal Schemer or Schemer, if you were watching the DLC,
Schemer.
I asked Kim about that. I was like, what happened? Where did that come from? She's like, I don't know. We're just saying Schemer.
She kept saying it, and I was like, I'm going to draw attention to this and make it a bit for her because it's a good bit. So I kept drawing attention to it and encouraging it.
That is, I guess, that's an example of one where now it is forever garnished by Kim's delightfulness.
She's so great. She's so great. As have you been, Katie. It's great to have you have had you both debut for the DLC season this year. But that's a blurry board. I cannot see all of this. I think Hades just came down. Another deal looking for it to be foreclosed.
Exactly. Yeah, he is brokering a deal, if you will, and in this case, the deal has been sealed, and he is able to get 2 cards for Tegan, and that is, it's interesting because sometimes you in Blurple, I feel like they always are going to get the Hades and the Elsaphus spirits, but in Tegan's deck, it's a chance. It could just be some little scrappy 1-drops, but I don't know. The scrappy 1-drops are winning the game pretty effectively here. Those Palace cards have been around for a while.
That's what
One
I
is
mean,
just been hanging out.
Yeah, and like you have the very thick low end for purple steel, so you can get to this point where even like you're always going to want to wink to 6 as long as you're playing Demona, which I think most purple steel decks should be playing. So you get to this point even if you're at 6 ink onwards where you can play Hades, draw 2, and then play 1 or 2 more like 1-drop units or a 2-drop or something, because it's just about again constantly applying pressure to the board, going wide, keeping strength numbers as high as possible because we're a go under deck really. Purple steel, but it does it very, very well. We are going to see the Royal Vizier, who gains evasive during your turn. I'm trying to remember the name of the ability. I was trying to see if off the top of my head, this is how geeky and lame I am.
It's actually intimidating.
How much my life revolves around this game. I was lying in bed and I was like, can I name all the Jafars and their sub-names off the top of my head? And I did it. And then I was like, do I know their ability names? And that's where I got hung up. I know that the Dreadnought, his ability is I don't trust him, sire. And I'm trying to... No, maybe this one is I don't trust him, sire. I've got to remember. Anyway, sorry,
I like it though. There's counting sheep, and then there's also counting Jafars. And you count Jafars
counting Jafars. I was literally counting Jafars in my sleep.
Yes.
But nonetheless, this Royal Vizier 2 costs 3/2 and gains evasive during your turn. And the thing is about this Jafar is usually it is both an answer to a Dumbo or just any evasive, maybe like the extra free damage you need from something, or it is triggering your own Dumbos. But as we just discussed, Katie, no Dumbos in Tegan's deck.
No, yeah, unless they are
your favorite enchanted from set 10, Baker. Yes, it is. What about you, Katie? What's your favorite enchanted from set 10?
Ooh. So I pulled Cinderella at the midnight release, and that was pretty magical. But I think Spooky Sight. The fact that you have Mickey Mouse is just, I mean, come on, guys. They have a pumpkin.
Oh, that's right. He is good. Yeah, he is good. It is I don't trust him, sire. So that Dreadnought is now where were we? Yeah. There you go. I'm out. I actually feel like a failure now, Katie. I actually feel like a failure. That's how bad.
You're just practicing in between DLCs, but when you get to Richmond, you'll be there absolutely nailing every Jafar card you see, and that's all we want.
When the time comes that there's a competition, I'm
the
ready.
Jafar off.
The Jafar off. I'm ready to name them all.
If you love Jafar, name every Jafar ever. But here we go. I mean, here's Tegan.
There is that Demona.
Yeah, I mean that Demona did a bit of applying that interaction that we love to see from Amethyst, the Elzapha Spirit, and now Demona, where it was just a little bit of exerting. Now it's exerting all the way down here, and it still wasn't enough because now Demona's standing by herself. Now that being said, I mean we know that Blurble has some answers, but wide board removal is so tricky in this meta. And
Wizard showing all the Jafars. Sorry to cut you off, Katie, but
I was trying to ignore it.
Showing them all off. Lamp Thief, newly crowned. The lamp. Striking illusionist.
Shout out to Jafar. Someone at Ravensburger is a big Jafar fan.
As they should be. They named a set after him. I just
big Jafar fans here at Ravensburger.
Anyway, this cat free to start flinging damage around, but suddenly fumbles with the return swing, able to establish a bell to move some damage, an Iago and a Basil, not Basil. You have no idea how angry I get, Katie. I
get bad.
I get so angry. I watch Club Podcana, not Club Lorcana. Those are two. I tried to put two podcasts together, Katie. I tried to polymerization Club Lorcana and Podcana to create an ultimate podcast. But yeah, I love Zan Said. I love Jeremy. But by God, do I get angry when they called it Basil? Unreal.
Basil is such a good way to sniff out the people who don't watch Disney movies. It's a great way to sniff it out. All right, we get it. You've never seen the Great Mouse Detective. No need to tell me. We know.
It's fine. I mean, it's not, but it's fine. But yeah, really impressed with this.
Yeah, we have the producer of Wonderland saying people correct him for being bold enough to say Basil, and the audacity. But he's in Nebraska, guys.
The audacity.
Okay? Nebraska,
the goal.
We ain't heard of those England people. We only have basil and basil for our salads. I don't think Nebraskans are eating a lot of basil on their salads. But either way, we had fumbles do quite the momentum shift here. So now Tegan has to be careful. They do have 4 lore on board, but anytime they exert, it might be the last time you exert for a long time. Now, that being said, 14-1. So Fumbles has to do everything perfect from this point forward. Whatever that one card is on his hand, it has to be perfect, and nothing can go wrong from here forward. But it does keep Tegan a little bit less confident than she was going into this last turn.
Yeah, establishing the Iago is huge to be able to answer at least the Genie. There is also an Elsa here, so we don't have answers to both the evasives, but just getting rid of the Genie is going to be huge. We are going to see another inexplicable Cheshire Cat thrown down onto the board. Elsa singing the strength of a raging fire, and that's going to take out something. So
Yeah, with the Iago. It could have hit for 1 or 500.
Yeah, the cat, quite literally exactly what you just said, Katie, because of that vanish keyword. All you got to do is target Iago, and he is gone. Be gone!
Yes, and he is a menace unless you pop him like a bubble with that vanish ability. That's always how I imagine, is they just pop into like little sparkles, because it's menacing until anything touches it. But that was quite...
It's menacing, but sparkles.
Yes. Glitter can get in your eyes, guys, and that can cause an ocular scratch. You don't want that. But there we go. We've got... why did you say sorry? I'm so scared. But we have... Oh no, there we go. Then we have Hades Infernal Schemer coming in, putting a little bit of ink in Tegan's inkwell there. Yes. So now we have
the Enchanted as well, yo.
Yeah,
Fumbles is... I never knew Fumbles was a man of such taste and class. That Enchanted Hades, you love to see it. But yeah, Fumbles needs to constantly have the answer at this point in the game. We are free to quest to 17 here if we so wish, but we might not even until we've just got game on board. Although Fumbles quite a lot of lore on board himself, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So not quite a 2-turn clock yet, but it would be if we establish more lore pressure next turn. So Tegan still needs to be careful here that it doesn't slip through her fingers.
Yeah.
Her? Tegan? Her?
I believe... I'll double check. I know.
We will double check.
Yes. I will have producer check on that. But yeah, I mean, all I know is that they are getting the answer, because I mean that... well, we want to make sure...
We'll check it after the game. It's fine, Wizard. We're fine. We'll check afterwards. But nonetheless, my point, Tegan needs to make sure that it doesn't fall through their fingers at this point.
Exactly.
Slip through their fingers.
Yeah, because I mean, it's something where if you get too confident, you can get to a point where you're in top deck mode and you're top decking the worst things. But that being said, they have one card in hand. They're confidently boosting with their ample ink that Hades helped donate to. And yeah, I think they're able to do a little bit of cleanup here. Go ahead and target that bell here with double boosting. Boost.
These cats, man. Boost them. Get them boosted. Yeah, these cats, these inexplicable cats. So good. I've been on such a wild journey with this cat, Katie. When I first saw it during reveal season, I was like, mate, I love this. This seems like a banger. Set came out. I put it in my deck. Played about 10 games, and he was just ink, or didn't do anything. And I was whelmed. Thank you, Wizard. I was whelmed. So I took the cat out of my deck, and I was trying other things, but other players showed me, no, Baker, go back. This cat is inexplicable, and he truly is. Like, this ability is so cool. Super happy with this new Whisper. And the foil Whispers as well, Katie, a thing of beauty, mate. I want a play set of foil cats.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, the Merlin's another one where the Merlin I haven't seen anyone do anything with. But man, whenever I pull one of those, I'm like, well, that's bloody lovely, as they'd say.
That's inexplicable. That is bloody lovely. That is. That's bloody lovely. That is. Is that okay, Wizard? Can I say bloody hell?
I think so. I think in America we don't know if that's bad or not. So you're good. We don't know Basil versus Basil. We certainly don't know if it's bad or good.
Bloody hell. Good God.
So we're putting on just an inch more pressure here. He's getting out every last thing he can do because it's inching towards the part of the game where he might not get another turn if he doesn't do things exactly as he needs to. So he gets the Elsa Fifth Spirit, able to target one of the two Cheshire cats, which I think it's inexplicable, but you've been splicking it. You've split the cat very much.
Great job.
Thank you, guys. I've been practicing. At night, I just go, Cheshire, pressure.
Cheshire. Mushroom. Sorry. We did that once already. We're going to go back.
Oh, I was...
It's a snake.
I was doing that. We got the lions only in Kenya.
Pushing down on me.
Yes, that's another one.
Down on you, no matter what.
We gotta
love
sing.
a bit of Queen.
Listen, we gotta.
I love a bit of Queen.
Singing, I'm dying. So.
Do you know a fun fact, Katie, which has nothing to do with Lorcana? Have you seen the film Bohemian Rhapsody about Queen?
Yes.
Have you seen it?
Yes.
So the actor that plays Freddie Mercury plays Freddie Mercury in that. I have the same agent as him. I've never met him, but I have the
Can I
same
see
agent.
Mr. Malik now, Katie?
No,
Yeah.
no, he's a bit above my grade. If you hadn't worked that one out, Katie. But
Well, maybe as you go in the office,
fact.
he comes out.
Fun fact. Yeah, we go out and sing Freddie Mercury all the time.
Oh, yeah. You're like, where can I get those teeth? Shout out to the teeth prosthetics in that movie where I was like, I don't remember Freddie, but maybe he did. Actually, I did watch again. Freddie did have some pretty big teeth. But
it's true. He did. But they also contributed towards his vocal range. So winning.
We won. We all benefited from such things.
We all did benefit.
Man, so Fumbles here has quite the board. So Tegan's doing that thing that we talked about where she's feeling under pressure, where there certainly is not any cats on the other side of the board, but it is a wall of head beaters and then also Basil and Rafiki's there. So she does choose to go ahead and do a boost here, see what she is able to do with moving these 2 damage around. Basil and Rafiki are prime targets. However, Elsa is also able to be banished by moving that 2 damage, but they're taking their time to decide where is the
absolutely as they should, because this could slip through Tegan's fingers here. Like Fumbles with quite a wide board, 2, 4, 6, 8 lore on the boards. Essentially a 2-turn clock at this point, especially if Fumbles can deploy some more characters on the following turn. So definitely want to think through here. We are going to remove that Basil.
And a couple turns ago, I said, well, Fumbles only had 1 card, but it's so stunning how Blurple, if you give him an inch, they can run a mile. And in this case, he has been able to refill his hand. And so we said everything has to go perfect, but that is not perfect with that Thunderbolt hurled at him.
That's a big Thunderbolt right there from the heavens, crashing that genie back to the storybook. And that is 2 precious points of lore that Fumbles needed to secure this 2-turn clock. Can now quest up to, we've got 5 lore on board, right? So can quest to 11. And then we need to deploy another 4 lore this turn to even threaten a 2-turn clock now, which Tegan would be able to respond to be honest. So, yeah, we're still a few turns out. Fumbles really needs to be answering these characters as quickly as possible. Ooh. We are going to sing together 10, second start to the right, straight on till morning, draw 5 cards. What do you think of this song, Katie?
I think
it's... Have you played the second star? Have you ever drawn 5 from second star?
I mean, I personally have not, but it shows how this game has gone from a fast where you're like, what, 10? I'll never be able to sing a 10 sing together song. That's crazy. To now we're like, oh yeah, put it in there. We have time, guys. We're going to have the time and the resources to sing that song every game. And here we go. 5 cards, which is 5 problems, 5 headaches that Tegan has to deal with. And we're going to start the party here. And it's crazy because you sing it for free and then, well, not for free, but I mean, you sing it and then you have all this ink, just a myriad of ink that you're able to just do absolutely decadent, devious deeds with.
A myriad. Yeah, we've all got the, so Spetty likes abundance. I like plethora.
What's your myriad is mine.
A myriad. Okay, there we go. JD, I'm expecting. I know JD's listening. He's not casting, but I know he's listening because I can see him in the green room. He's smiling right now. Give me the thumbs up. When you come back, I want to know what's your word. How do you describe a lot of? What is your one word to use for a lot of? We'll come back to JD later. We'll find out what he's got to say. But
whole bunch.
Back to the no, it's got to be one word. But back to our ever impressive game. Fumbles able to play a few characters down post second star, including an Elsa and another character coming down there. Was it a Bell or something that could actually impact the board? We had a Rafiki that was already wet, who's going to answer that remaining Hades. So we're leaving just 2 Elsas on board for Tegan. Our Elsa is going to put another 2. Where's it going? Yeah, it is a challenge.
Yeah, so on to 1. So one Elsa's got 1 damage, that one's got 4. And so these are some the red light's flashing for Tegan right now, being like, help. So
100%.
Now at this point, we do know that they have access to Giant Cobra, but they have had a little bit of an anemic hand size of only currently 2 cards. So that Cobra is fine if you're a lot closer than 14. So it's definitely making sure you use everything correctly because Fumbles has had the answers to respond. But there's a quest. So I think we started racing and saying, I'm either going to go faster than you or I'm not making it at all.
You have to at this point. I don't know what Tegan's got to be able to answer this board for Fumbles. Maybe we could play a couple of characters and sing another strength to get rid of maybe one thing. But this Hades is a 6 willpower. The Demona is a 6 willpower. So you're going to struggle to get rid of those. Thunderbolt ain't going to do the job either. So I think it is definitely put the gas on, but there could be an argument to not questing until you've built the board, but these Elsas have no reason not to quest. There's only one opposing evasive character on the board, so yeah, just questing with these makes sense if you're not going to sing. We do get that giant cobra that you just alluded to, Katie. Going to let us discard a card and and gain 2 lore. I am wearing my Jafar pin, by the way. We were talking about Jafar, and
you said, listen, I'm not biased, but if Jafar's in the deck, and shout out to the fact that Giant Cobra has Jafar on it, but it is not his.
So there's the other question. Could you name every card that Jafar appears on? Not Jafar cards. Every card Jafar actually appears on. There's a question for you.
I'm scooping the Jafar battle.
Okay, fair.
He's got it, folks. He's got it. But yeah, I mean, this is one where I was like, yeah, Jafar's Giant Cobra. And it's like, well, it is Jafar's Giant Cobra, but Jafar is just hanging out and menacing Lucy. But it looks like he did appear on that. Oh, there he is, man. So this is Jafar all the way down here. So we do have that.
Yeah, there he is.
Royal Vizier.
Vizier. Yo, chat, what's the only ruby card that Jafar appears on? Let me know. There's your pop
He's actually in the background of Be Prepared. He's with the kind of thumbs upping, be like, I like it.
I'm a fan of this.
Big fan of the work here.
Yeah, I would love to hear Jafar sing Be Prepared. I heard Hades sing Be Prepared at Hercules in the West End in Halloween. That was a delight, mate. Absolute delight.
I'll never forget Rebecca's face when she found out about that event.
I saw.
She was like,
I was face to face with her when she found out. So I'm aware. It was absolutely a pleasure to go. But man, what a show!
And here's why Blurple is a deck that people go, man, you can't count it out, because Blurple is able to really just hang in on the margins and say, wait, let me tell you something. And in this case, Tegan is just putting cards out and saying, can I survive? And the answer is, it's looking harder and harder, and we scoop going to game 3.
That's what we love. We loves a game 3, Katie. We loves a game 3.
I kind of demand it. I say I won't cast unless we have a game 3, quite frankly.
Hey, Snake Chip's got it. The only ruby card that has Jafar on it is Energy Blast. His hand is on it.
His hand, yeah.
His hand. Well done, Snake Chips. You win my affection. My respect.
And that Snake Chips did play the role of the "It's a snake."
It's a snake. It's a badger. Sorry, I'm gonna lock back in. So we're going to game 3. Tegan will be on the play. They were successful in winning game 1 on the play despite missing 1 drop. But yeah, huge hats off there to Fumbles for the save there, because it was looking like Tegan was gonna scoop that 2-0 there. She had a pretty dominating board, but Fumbles able to play to the board, remove the most appropriate things, and then that second star to the right, giving him the gas he needed to just overpressure the board and take us to a game 3. So we love to see it.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm excited to see the game 3, but I will say that Tegan was able to keep Fumbles. I mean, Fumbles was on the ropes. We said Fumbles can win if he does nothing wrong for the rest of the game, and he did it. But I mean, we saw in game 1, he was able to, he didn't win, even though Tegan missed the 1 drop. In game 2, he won, but he had to fight for every inch of that victory. So I think game 3 is going to be an uphill battle, and I'm excited to see it. But man, I mean, it shows why Blurple can be menacing, but it also shows why Amethyst Steel is also menacing, because it just is stable. It's a very, very predictable and good deck that just kind of drives down the middle of the road and gets the job done.
They're just standing there menacingly.
Yes. Menacing. I mean, that's Calhoun in a nutshell. I think that should have been her flavor text. And she's just standing there menacingly. Stop looking at me. So yeah, we are going into that game 3. For those joining, this is Questing for Charity. And
hello.
Yeah,
hello, joining. Hello.
Hello,
Governor.
They're like,
I'm from England.
We have a celebrity cast here. Baker all the way.
And they'll be here soon, but we're holding down the fort until they arrive. Sorry for the delay.
We're raising funds, and by we, you guys
raving. He was in here last night, raving
like a lunatic, and then with the glow sticks. That's one of my favorite memes. Very old, but it still checks out. It's an old meme, but it checks out.
It's an old meme, sir, but it checks out. All right, game 3, Tegan on the play. What are you looking for if you're Tegan here, Katie? What do you wants to see?
I think nothing too fancy. I mean, quite truly, a 1-drop, a 2-drop, a 3-drop. I mean, we saw that Royal Guard was just able to do so much with so little. It just is a 1/4, and it's like, what are you gonna do? Hypnotic Strength me? You don't have the guts, so it just can be.
You don't have the guts.
So Tegan is happy to just have that predictable curve, and why not maybe a nice cheeky strength and then get rid of that genie. So I think they truly want to have that beautiful, beautiful curve that we know and love Amethyst Seal for, and doing so without a Dumbo. So shout out to the non-Dumbo believers, and shout out to people putting in the new tech. I love seeing the new cards from set 10. I think that's my favorite part as a caster, is seeing how the cards get developed into these decks. So seeing Cheshire Cat, seeing Hades looking for a deal, it's a whole meal for us.
A whole meal. An exquisite meal. But yeah, this is going to be, I'd love to know Fumble's full list, because the problem that you run into here is your turn 3 4-drop. Like if it's traditionally Iago or Genie, it's so easily answered by Amethyst Steel, especially when, even though you're ramping on 2, so you play your 4-drop on 3, if they're on the play, they got to play their 3-drop first. You play your 4-drop, they just strength sing it, which is why I like to see some more cards in this 4-drop slot that can evade that strength. So in Ruby, we've been playing Hercules because he can't be dealt damage. I've also been playing the 4-drop Demona, the 4/6 with Challenger 2. Just because, again, that 6 willpower is so much harder to remove. With a strength or a raging fire, you would need 6 bodies on board, which is not impossible if you curved 1, 2, 3, and then on turn 4 you play 3 characters, like 3 1-drops or a 2-drop and 2 1-drops, and then sing strength. But that's asking a lot more of the purple steel player, right? So I'd be interested to know if there's anything else in this 4 slot for Fumbles that can evade it. We do have our turn 2 ramp though, and there's that Olaf that we were talking about earlier, Katie, where when banished, you return a character to your hand. And here's that Lexington, just everything Tegan needed, really. Just swapped a 2-drop for 2 1-drops.
Yeah, and I think going against this ramp deck gives her a little luxury to do that wide board state. It can be kind of stressful to not play a higher value 2-cost character, but in this kind of matchup where you have that luxury of knowing that almost isn't doing anything super cool for a couple turns, it makes it where you can tee up that Olaf, which, as we talked about, is very cool for bouncing things like a Doc in an emergency, Elsa, all those kind of characters that have that fun on-play effect. Suddenly, we have a little bit of bounce recipe where we're cooking up our homebrew bounce.
Mm-hmm. I respect this, just answering the Palace Guard, taking some of the pressure off, again, lowering those strength numbers. But if we've got strength, then this Iago is not long for this world. Does Tegan have it? And even if they do have it, would they play it this turn? You've got a couple of nice challenges you can make here with your Captain Hook. Definitely don't want to turn your Lexington sideways and just give it up to the Iago if we don't have an answer. Yeah, Captain Hook going to deal with that Rafiki. Taking no damage, should be. Rafiki is a 0/2 with Challenger 3. Did I miss something there?
He just menaced at him, maybe.
Does the Hook already have damage on it?
I don't know if the last no, because both Tipo and Rafiki went at the Palace Guard, so maybe it was just an honored damage. You took a damage just to say, I respect you, Rafiki, and what you do over there. Or maybe
and that's a miss something.
Rafiki as Hook. Because, I mean, to be fair, sometimes maybe she's like, well...
Sure, but Hook, you can't play Hook in Blurple, but I still see your point.
Yeah,
I see your point, though, that you could still just make that... Unless they've missed something, chat, in which case that Hook, sure, have a damage. But, yeah, Rafiki is a 0/2 with Challenger. Down comes that Elsa, who's going to immediately... Yeah, so Iago surviving that turn, Katie, is humongous, almost as big as the giant spectral parrot himself. So no way to answer it, meaning that Elsa can come down, exert that genie, Iago can answer it, only takes 2 damage for his trouble, could now easily be traded out by this Lexington, and then you've got a 2 for 1. So this was one of the rare occasions, Katie, where they did not have it. Bookmark it, clip it, file it, put it in the Illuminary. It can happen.
Yeah, people will say they always have it. Then Tegan turns around, a spotlight drops, and Tegan turns around. I remember when I didn't have it, and then they'll give a little speech about the time they didn't have it because, like you said, they always say they have Doc, they always have strength. But in this case, we're rebuilding. We can build back better, and here we have a Calhoun into a Doc, which is the other card they always have, and we're able to go ahead and discard 0 cards and draw 2 cards and keep in this game.
That being said, though, Katie, Doc's seeing somewhat less play in Purple Steel. I played Zach Bivens round 1 of the LC3, and he was only playing 1. I've seen a couple of other builds from popular players, well-known established players only playing maybe 2. And again, that just speaks to Demona, right? And like what she heard fulfilling a very similar-esque purpose. The cards are very different, I grant you, but you get my point.
Yes,
playing into the empty hand and then use that as your regas, your refuel. So Demona really helping. Although that being said, have we seen Tegan play a Demona? Have we seen it? Does it exist? Is this a real card? Am I dreaming? Am I tripping again?
Yeah, to be fair, I think we've seen Demona in every round so far. So we're like, Demona's here somewhere. Don't wait. Just don't worry about it, guys. And there we go.
There we see it. Yes, go on, Katie. Talk to us.
Well, yeah. I mean, we talked about it, and there it is. The Doc bouncing on Olaf. We used to have to work so hard for bounce, and now we have to have a Olaf hang around for.
Well, you say that, Katie. I don't think Snake and Fox were working all that hard.
We had to work so hard, guys. But I seeing a card.
Sorry, that felt like just saying you're wrong. No, we didn't. If anything, we had it. We've had it pretty easy. If anything, at least you have to wait for the Olaf to be banished.
It was fun, guys. We were bouncing everything around. We were having fun back then. But yeah, in this case, it was good because we were able to go, oh, wow. So yeah, that Doc, there we go. We were able to get those little, because if you get that Doc back to your hand and you end up getting like a 5 cost, you can't necessarily get the value this turn. But the fact that she was able to get a 1 cost and a 2 and deploy both of those and then play the Doc in the same turn basically makes it where Fumbles is still going to be in that defensive mode and can't switch to the questing mode until he cleans up this board state. However, she can't do that forever. There's going to be a point where Tegan kind of can run out of gas if she doesn't have the tools, if the sequencing is not in her favor.
Yeah, there's not a genie here just sitting questing out turn after turn. Like it's like again, Tegan's board is still super respectable. Like, and again, you want to build up nice and wide, and eventually we're hopefully going to draw strength. But in terms of questing pressure, it could be a lot worse. And there we're going to see it once again. Second star to the right. Elsa and Belle make a wonderful soprano alto duet. I'm going to draw 5 cards.
The second star to the right. Draw me 5 cards right now. And that's too many cards. It's too many cards. We used to have 2 cards, and then we said, well, maybe we can have Finders Keepers for 3. And they said, hey, guys, hold my hand here. I'm going to draw 5 cards right now. And it's miserable because Tegan just fought for their life to draw 2. And then Fumbles just leisurely drew 5, and I'm sure they're all greatest hits of all Blurple time.
Yeah, well, we certainly hope so if he fumbles, but again, like a lot of the meta, so I'm quoting Artabax here, shout out to the Artcast, another of my favorite podcasts, and like the LD and Artabax are taking a little break at the moment, but one of their final episodes before said break, Artabax made the point of, I feel like we are so punished for holding cards in our hand these days because Bend to My Will, Clarabelle, now we've got Goliath, who just makes you empty your hand. So it feels like it's hard to play a deck where you are, which is all about actually building card advantage. You know, everyone plays now into Demonas, emptying your hand and then just drawing back up that way. But there aren't many decks that can hugely benefit from actually building up a hand these days because, again, Blue Steel, Clarabelle, My Will, things like that. So it's nice to see someone with some cards in their hand, Katie. Because cards equal choices, in my opinion. In my humble caster opinion, more cards in hand equals more choices, equals more opportunities for skill expression.
Yeah. Now, when I'm sitting, if I were Tegan sitting, not a fan. Tegan probably is a little against the cards in hand method. But yes, as a caster, you want to see what kind of weird stuff can you do with the cards. We did go ahead and see that Madam and Elephant bounce the Belle Accomplished Mystic to hand. There's the Dumbo. So Tegan says, hey guys, as a little treat, you can see a Dumbo go in the inkwell. Guess what? I'm not playing it. Not for you guys. So we go ahead.
No Dumbino here. JDC's in tatters right now. No draw 1, game 1 pass.
I'm inking here.
I'm trying to ink here. Can't you see me?
A Dumbo.
You hooligan.
Expensive pieces of ink you can have. But in this case,
true. Good way about it.
And yeah, I mean, Tegan is sitting there. I think they're shuffling their ink. So I don't think that's their hand.
Menacingly.
Are they? Is that their ink? Because I don't see ink on the board. So I'm guessing. Yep.
I'm guessing so. I'm a fidget.
Yes.
I need to fidget. Like I'm a hand shuffler. I'm one of those guys.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to Dan of TFM, and he was saying that during the LCC, it's terrible because you have to put your cards on the board, and you don't
Yes.
realize that. Like, what do I do with my hand?
What do I do? I need to play with something. Like,
Help! So he's like, I just started
A
looking
fidget
at things
spinner.
on my desk, being like, what do I touch? So in this case, ink. When you run out of things in your ink or your hand, you always have ink. But unfortunately, you cannot play your ink. So Tegan's really hoping there's some top deck mischief they can manage. And here we go. What is that top deck that we have? The opposite of a perfect top deck,
oh,
but not
so
so
we
perfect.
do have a Dumbino.
Oh, I guess you do like Dumbo, Tegan. But here's that Dumbo
Guess it's
not
not
able to,
that bad.
but pretty bad. I mean, the worst case scenario for Dumbo is coming down on a board of 5 characters, and all 5 of them are like, I don't have evasive. Do you have evasive? I don't have evasive. Do you have evasive? So that's the worst case, best case scenario for a Dumbo. But maybe they'll survive a turn as long as Elsa or like, you know, so many other cards that could possibly menace that poor sweet Dumbo boy. Hades, please leave him alone. He's just a baby.
Yeah, I don't see that happening. I think if I'm Fumbles, if I've got an answer for the 9th wonder of the universe, then I'm playing it straight away. You're right, KD. Like, that's not the most ideal board to play the Dumbino, but still, you are establishing the Dumbo, which can draw cards in and of itself, so that still needs to be respected. We're going to look to make a deal. I imagine it's the Dumbo that's been targeted, potentially the Cheshire Cat, though, as well. We know the shenanigans that card can get up to.
Such a fan of this set that we got mini games developed in Lorcana. What I mean by that is it's so fun in the middle of the match. Like, let's make a deal. And then like we also have the Headless Horseman's mini game where it's like, all right, everybody, we're drawing 3 cards. We're taking 3 cards. We're going to do a damage mini game. And I think it's very fun that we have these mechanics here where you kind of stop playing and say, all right, what's the right move here? In this case, Tegan says, whatever, you have 400 cards. What's 402? And goes ahead and lets Fumbles draw some cards. But it's very fun. I love watching those decision points.
Ink and a Basil. Are we going to have anything else to play to the board? A really nice point from Luke Wonderland in chat, who mentioned that Tegan had the ink to boost the cat and chose not to. Now, there was no actual need to in terms of damage on board, but I still agree with the point Luke makes here is that you should still do it, especially in a deck. If you're against the Hades or in Into the Unknown, if they end up then targeting your cat, that's extra ink for you. If you end up returning the cat to your hand, courtesy of something like the Olaf, that's an extra card in hand for you because the whole pack, the pile does return to your hand together, so you get those extra cards. So very good point from Luke there. If you've got the ink floating, even if it's for no damage moving value, still boost your cat, especially if you're against Blurple, who will Hades and Into the Unknown you.
I love the PSA. Remember to boost your cats early and often.
Boost them. Get your boosters.
Boost your cats, guys. Give them boosties. And that's such a fun mechanic. And that's another thing that's at 10 that we didn't have before that we have to think about is, hey, you're investing in some kind of things that might pay off. It might not, but you're certainly not going to pay off if you forget to invest in it. So we're moving along where Tegan says, okay, I'll do it. I'll boost my cat.
Sure.
For 2 ink, I might as well. And honestly, for 2 ink, you don't have a lot else you can do with going ahead and playing that Cobra and discarding the Royal Vizier and saying, listen, this isn't great. She's at 6 lore. There's some potential on the board, but I mean, Fumbles has access to a lot of ink, a lot of cards, several Hades, 2 flavors of Hades. So Tegan is staying upright and saying, I don't know what you're going to do, but if I keep some of my cards upright, maybe I have a chance to navigate around it.
Yeah, 100%. Both players have a wide board here, and Fumbles trying to work out if he wants to start establishing some questing or maybe just answering the Olaf. Again, we'll be aware that the Olaf can pop the dock back to hand for Tegan if so wished. Another option is to use Unto the Unknown, which would put the Olaf into the Inkwell. I think it's just when banished that the ability happens, or is it when it leaves play? I need to double check that. Is it leaves play or banished? I think it's banished. I'm calling banished.
Unknown? What? For which one?
No, leaves play. Leaves play. It is leaves play.
Very generous wording.
Yeah, so even if you Into the Unknown this Olaf, then it still gets a trigger. That's a shock. I was wrong there. I thought it was just when banished. That's pretty good. Well, we should play this. Why aren't people playing this?
I'm gonna guess Color somewhere in the chat saying, "I told you so." I'm waiting. I'm refreshing because Color has said this is a card she thinks people are sleeping on.
I know LD liked it. He put up a pretty interesting tweet not too long ago about we are not the same. I dump truck my own Olaf to bounce the dog to my hand and then replay the Olaf. You play Woody. Yeah, Woodchuck Guidebook, I think was the comparison. We are not the same.
Exactly. And anybody that has dump truck in their deck is a hero to me. And unfortunately, we saw that Tegan said, listen, I'm going to keep my cards up. It's fine. And now, unfortunately, the Humbles is already able to work their way just around everything else. And now it's just a Calhoun and 2 Cobras against the world. And Fumbles now has quite the board. But we do have a Cheshire Cat back in the board, or back in hand, rather.
Yeah, Cheshire Cat back to hand. And again, did boost on that follow-up turn. So that's an extra card in hand for Tegan.
Oh, yeah, sorry. We do have color in the chat going vindicated. I am selfish.
Justice.
Olaf's right. Yeah, justice. No, kind of justice not in the chat, but
unfortunately, one day.
Yeah, unfortunately, because I'm always like, what are you up to over there, kind of justice? What are you?
What a guy. Yo, I lost to Tiago on Brainiac, and I blame Justice. Justice! Someone clip this. Justice, I'm mad at you.
That being said, I heard Tiago's pretty good.
No, I would have won undoubtedly, Katie.
Yeah,
that's
okay. I've heard this Tiago guy. He's been playing some pretty good Disney Lorcana lately.
Pretty good, right? Pretty good.
Hey,
I took a game, Katie. Let me
honestly, and that's saying something. Honestly, Tiago's one of those guys that shows up with like a Walmart reusable tote and like looking a little sleepy, and then he's gonna like kick everyone's butt, and you're like, okay.
It was 1 a.m. for him.
Yes,
he'd been, and I will quote him, partying all day. So make whatever assumptions you want to make.
Having a world-class day.
It's still 2-1.
Well, and that's
that
means that you basically won. Honestly, based on that,
I basically won.
Yeah, I think
I
so.
took a game. I as good as one. That was a banger. As is this. Like, honestly, this standoff. Again, we're talking a lot of nonsense over the top because, you know, this is a game where like there's a lot of decision making, a lot of like staring competitions. So we're kind of filling the color in whatever way we can think of. But like full transparency, I love a game like this. This is a banger. Like, you know, every quest matters. Like every decision that you make to just keep them all ready and just pass. You know, it's going to come down to a one super impactful turn, which is probably going to have a Demona on one end of it. Although I'm no guarantee that Fumbles is playing Demona. Have we seen one this match? Not all the Blurb lists are playing Demona.
Yeah, I feel
not all the Blurb lists are playing them, so it's far from a guarantee. But wide into the unknown, probably on the cat. No, it's going to be a Cobra.
Yeah.
If we're taking out the cat this turn, then that's perfectly reasonable. Yep, Iago's going to take that out, only taking 3 damage. Makes sense to me. I think the elephant is going to put 3 damage onto the Cobra, takes 4 back. I guess the other damage came from something else. Elephant attacking because Cobra's a 4/4.
Yeah, I mean, support. I think Basil quested to give support to the elephant.
Yes, you got it, Katie. You got it. Well done, you, mate. Well done, you. Yeah, Basil supporting the elephant.
I audited
for a clean answer. Yeah, you did it.
But there we go.
Thank God you're here, Katie. You're shambles otherwise.
I mean, honestly, this is that kind of game where it's like it's going for a while. You start getting that kind of hallucination where I'm like, have we seen a Demona? Where am I? What day is it? And we see Dumbo, and this is why Dumbo is the best and worst card. Is Dumbo can win a game, but he also can sit there looking like a little baby elephant sitting by himself on an empty board, which is a little less impressive.
Yeah, this is more resembling the scene where he's like crying in his mother's trunk while she's locked inside a car. Wow, trauma. Moving on. Fumbles with a nice whiteboard.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of...
Sorry about that. I upset myself a little bit.
Yeah, right. You're like, and anyway, Dumbo, very sad movie. But speaking of sad movies, we've all seen this film before where Blurple comes in and says, hey, you know how you have a really good deck? Guess what? I'm going to draw 5 cards and win this. And draw 5 cards and win. Fumbles did. So we're going to go ahead and jump over to the booth, which takes us moments in brain power. So I'm doing it. I'm quick. I'm trying.
That's you, right? I think that made sense.
All right.
No worries.
Well, so where did you guys go to elementary school? And tell me a little about your childhood. That was a stunning game. And Tegan, I was so excited to see you in this matchup because you are somebody who pontificates at length about the value of Dumbo in this meta. We saw Dumbo giveth and taketh. So how did you feel in that matchup? And we saw your deck fly off with soaring colors, even missing a 1-drop. But that game too, the momentum shifted a little bit. So share a little bit about your deck list, and then did either of you have Demona? It's a question that's been hanging in the air.
Yeah. I was not on Demona. Just trying to play a little bit lower to the ground in terms of the purple steel deck. Yeah, I mean, game one felt pretty good. I think that last game, not really finding any song removal early, kind of put me in a bit of a hole in terms of game three. Game two was a really great game, just real back and forth. Pretty tough. I think I probably misplayed by not turning the Cheshire Cat sideways at one point to like get to 17 or 18. I think Cheshire Cat is an incredible card in this meta. I think Dumbo's in a bit of a weird place, I think, especially in Purple Steel, since a lot of versions of the deck are playing less evasive cards or less evasive on your turn cards. I chose to play the Jafar today instead of the Black Heron. I think essentially they're pretty similar cards, but if you're playing Dumbo, I think you are incentivized to play the Jafars as an extra potential source of draw. It ended up not really coming into play in this match. I think I only Dumbo affected once in this entire 3-game match. So I think Dumbo's in a weird place. There's just a lot of good evasive cards in the meta. I think Dumbo is pretty good into RP because it has that 3 strength and can't be removed by horsemen. And so having that as an additional source of draw is pretty good. But this matchup is just hard. Like Purple Steel into Blurple is a really tough matchup. They do the purple things we do, but faster. And Hades is just a massive card, I think, in the matchup, and the ability to resolve multiple Hades is pretty powerful.
I thought it was a good question, Tegan, concerning that game two, because game one seemed to go very much your way. You missed the one drop, but you were still able to curve out well after that. You had the strength early, and you followed the pretty basic purple steel script and seemed to come out well in your favor there. Game two, it was looking like it was going to go a very similar way. Like you were so far ahead in that game. Like Fumbles really had to. The second star to the right obviously helped a lot on the turn. He was able to play that and find, I think, a Hades it was a way to answer something else of yours while playing like 2 more bodies to the board and keep that pressure. But what is it, game 2 specifically, what slipped away there? Because I think you were at 15, 16, 17 lore, and it was seemingly like yours for the taking. What do you think happened in that game?
I got stuck at 14, and I think some of it might have been just playing a little bit too conservatively on my side. I knew that his board was getting pretty wide. He played the Demona, he had a Hades, so he had multiple things that quested for 2, and that can really turn the game very quickly, especially if he has those kind of bigger bodies that are harder for me to remove. So I tried to focus on removal in those moments, and the Cheshire Cats and moving damage and challenging with Elsa and really trying to control the board rather than just continuing to be the beatdown and make him have to answer me. And I think that was probably the mistake there. Obviously double second star is just pretty brutal, and I think if your opponent resolves 2 second stars, especially in this matchup, there's not much you can do long term. But I think I did let the game slip away by playing a little bit too conservatively potentially. I had the Cobra in hand for like 3 turns, and I top decked the Thunderbolt, and it was like, well, I don't really want to discard a Thunderbolt in this spot to gain 2 lore and only go to 19. Knowing that like there's just another Hades lurking. I also opted to like not take the Hades trigger to go to 8, or the Cobra trigger to go to 18, and just play out the Jafar, knowing that there was going to be a potential Hades, thinking I could potentially eke out 2 quests the following turn by playing the Jafar rather than taking it. So I don't know. I think that's potentially where I lost the game, and how it kind of slipped away there.
Still, a fantastic performance. And again, we'll come back to you, Tegan, because I'm sure Katie's got some follow-up questions. But if you'll forgive me, just to keep on that line, it seemed like game 3, you were well equipped with a good start on your curve. But you mentioned it yourself, Tegan, like missing to have Fumbles play the Iago on turn 3, and you not having the strength to be able to just immediately removed it. That to me was such a tempo like decider for the remainder of the game, because that Iago was then free to just challenge down the Elsa Genie, and then you kind of start losing your strength numbers and it all slips away. So it really speaks to the importance for that strength. Can I ask you, Tegan, do you have any specific altering habits or like ways that you like to alter with this deck in particular? Like, are you ever hard looking for something? What do you tend to hold? Do you keep the 1, 2, and 3 if you've got it? Maybe just the 1, 2. I don't know how thick these various slots are in your deck. Can you just give us an overview of your alter decision with this build you've been running? How you'd like to pilot that?
I think I'm on a fairly standard build. I'm on like 11 1-drops, 11 2-drops. Like I think 15 3-drops, or 16 3-drops. In general, you kind of send everything 3 or higher to try to find that strength, to try to find a genie. You know, I don't know. That's the general strategy. I actually don't have a ton of experience piloting this deck. I've really only picked it up and started piloting it a little bit at the end of last set and then this set. But I think in general, that's the mulligan strategy, is like try to find some removal, try to find that strength, try to find a genie. You know, going genie into Elsa is obviously very powerful, and important for the purple mirrors to kind of fight those evasive wars. I think turn 3 is like probably the place I understand the least in terms of what's the best thing to play in each matchup. On the draw, playing Lexington can be a little hard because if you exert him, he's not going to ready probably on the following turn. But I think on the play, Lexington is very good, especially in this matchup when they drop the genie and you can threaten it. So I tend to look for Lexington as that 4/4 body.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Before we go over to Fumbles, our winner here, Katie, any more observations or questions or thoughts for Tegan?
No, I mean, I think Luke is probably going to kill us if we don't get over to fumbles and ask the questions.
Fair.
But Tegan, I mean,
Fair. That we will respect. We will respect the wizard then.
I know.
But yeah,
he has the button.
I'll let you kick off with Fumbles then, Katie. Go ahead, dear.
Yeah, I mean, fumbles. I mean, that second game, there was a point, I believe, where we said, well, he could win this as long as nothing goes wrong. And then you started, your second star and your Elsas and all that fun stuff. So share with us about how you felt in that second game and why you think Blurple is the right deck to bring in this current meta.
Who allowed Purple Steel to have all these X4s? That is so brutal. If you asked me before this, I thought, wow, this would be really fun. Let me play Blurple because maybe there's Purple Steels. I feel like I am either very rusty or don't know what's going on, but I don't win game 2 if I don't top deck that second star to the right and have the game go my way. That felt like I was off the rails that entire game, and that second star kind of put me back on rails and helped obviously escalate that. But yeah, I think like Tegan said, if the quest happens, I think I'm in a worse spot because I'm having to answer probably every character the rest of the game. In game 3, we were just staring off and just kind of waiting for who blinks first, kind of. So
menacingly, yeah, that's kind of the way we were putting it. They were just standing there menacingly. But no, what a match, guys. Again, we could keep you there for much longer, but we want to respect the wizard, and there's lots more action going on today. Shall we just ask about the charities just to finish this off?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you each had your charity that you're like, I gotta win this for my charity. So you have a few either of you. Tegan, do you want to start with the blurb about yours?
Sure. My favorite charity is Trans Lifeline. I think especially in the current political climate, supporting LGBT causes is really important. It's really hard to be LGBT in America right now. I think it's especially hard to be trans with passport laws changing nationally and just the continued persecution in a lot of states. And I think the reason why I wanted to represent them today is because it actually affects how I interact with the Lorcana community. in terms of what states I feel comfortable traveling to. The Orlando PPG event is coming up, but it's in Florida, and Florida is not really a safe state for trans people to travel to. So yeah, playing for Trans Lifeline. It's a suicide crisis hotline that is operated by trans people for trans people. So when you call in, your call will be answered by another trans person who can really identify and help you through whatever is going on in your life. So yeah, I think it's a really important charity.
Awesome. No, that's awesome. Like, fair play
Really
to you, Tegan. Shout out to you and best of luck, Tegan, throughout the rest of the event. I hope you have a lot of fun. Remember to have fun as well. That's what we're here for. Fumbles, what's your charity, mate? And lovely to see you, Fumbles.
Lovely to see you too. So my charity is Breakthrough T1D, type 1 diabetes. My wife is a type 1 diabetic. So a lot of our schedule goes around when she has her medicine, but Breakthrough T1D is all about the research for a cure for T1D, which used to be labeled as juvenile diabetes, or the funding for care for diabetes. Because without my work's insurance, we'd be out of pocket thousands and thousands of dollars. So the price of insulin is crazy. The market behind insulin is crazy in this country. So Breakthrough T1D.
It's awesome. Two fantastic causes. And please also remember, Fumbles, have a great rest of the event. Have some fun, mate. I know we're looking for that DLC top 16 this year, and it's going to happen, but we're going to have some fun too, my guys. But yeah, great to watch both of you throw down. Thank you for your time. I believe, Wizard, are we going back to the desk, me and Katie, for a moment? We are. So
we're going to shuffle
we
back.
wish Fumbles and Tegan the best of luck for the rest of the day. We're going to head back over to
Good
the
luck,
Ninja.
Tegan.
And we're back in the booth.
We're back. We're back in the booth.
But we're gonna kick you out. But then you're gonna come back, and so you're gonna take a little walk around the block and take in the sights. Whatever you do with your time, go see. If
I don't want to do that. It's freezing out there.
All right, stay inside.
I'm gonna have a cuppa. I'm gonna have a cuppa if that's what I'm saying to you, Katie. I'm not gonna take that advice at all.
Absolutely, and take a cuppa indeed, and we will have the wonderful and wickedly talented JDZ come in, and then we'll come back, and you'll be back. It'll be a whole thing. So thank you. This has been an honor and a privilege, and I love casting with you. Goodbye. I was like, okay, I love you. Goodbye. Listen, what that sounded like, and how JDZ, you're here. Oh no.
I'm here now. How's that?
Well, I'm gonna interrupt JDZ here. Chat can hear me. Everyone can hear me. Everyone, we're just gonna take this small moment to talk about the charities again, and that we still are 125 from the 500 mark, and when that happens, we're gonna do the giveaway on the Look at This Family Enchanted signed and Friends on the Other Side signed. And I've been chatting with some people, and we've got some donations from some pretty amazing players in the community for some coaching. So we're probably going to start giving those away too, some of those away when we hit the $500 mark. So after this next round, we're going to take a 10-minute-ish break between, because hopefully we'll hit that by the end of this round, and we'll do those giveaways.
But really quick, Luke, can you hear me? Luke, are you still there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Luke, can you wet the whistle and go ahead and do the putting it all together? I think we hit enough to do this one. Putting it all together, going out to whoever, if you want to just test the function of the giveaway feature right now. Putting it all together.
Pudding.
Going out from the movie, the glitter foil. I'm holding it to the camera like you guys can see the freaking camera. I'm pointing at the camera, I'm an idiot. Oh my god. Okay.
Listen, guys, we're professionals. This is a professional broadcast.
I'm an idiot.
You're not giving away putting it all together, and that makes you a hero.
Let's see. I don't know if you have to just put pudding or exclamation pudding.
What do you mean?
P-I-A-T. Exclamation pudding. If you want to win this, putting it all together right here.
What a crazy word to pick. A word that sounds like it's pudding.
All right. We're restarting it. What? Let's just do a giveaway. That'll be easy.
Yeah, because pudding would be like pudding.
pudding.
Type giveaway, and that should do it. It might have to be exclamation giveaway. It is giveaway, not pudding.
All right. Did it work? Did I do it? Did I win?
Katie's in.
Okay, that was a test, and I win. And color is out. Color
it's changed. It's no longer pudding. It's
exclamation
giveaway.
So
or pudding.
Yeah, it
or
is
pudding.
The exclamation.
Machiavelli High School is trying to enter and putting it all together. We got Liam here. We got it all. I love the chat in these events. It's like a celebrity who's who. We got Liam. We got Colors Law. We got Machiavelli in High School. We got it all. Tegan just got done playing and then is in the chat. But yeah, shout
Right here.
out. Did you see Zootopia 2? This is
I
important.
did. I did go to Zootopia 2. I took myself and my entire family. So I have 5 copies of Pudding, and they're all together in my hand right now. And I want to make sure I'm sharing one. I gave one away on my channel, and I'm giving one away here. So that'll be 3 copies of Pudding I have left, and I only really need one. I'm not
And
a
now you're
yeah.
putting
So
it to good use. Anyway, folks, it's been great. And now we're going into round 4. What a day. What a cause. Everybody remember to put exclamation mark giveaway if you want to get putting it all together.
sorry.
Cheese.
Man, you and Baker, man. I don't think I can make it. If you and Baker are gonna be here all day, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
I was panicking. I was eating some turkey and getting the opposite of loose and active. I was getting heavy and sedentary. And I hear like you guys singing memes from 2001. Panic. I had cold sweats. I was like, I'm not ready, guys. And speaking of not ready, we weren't ready. I'm about to eat a little bit of cheese.
Okay, what kind of cheese you got there?
This is
Talk to me about that
Gruyere.
cheese.
This is Gruyere from Whole Foods. It was $11 for a tiny piece.
Yeah, I was about to say, Katie, I didn't know you were rich. I'm so sorry. When did you so how long have you been wealthy? How long?
Not anymore. I spent it on this cheese. So I am recently destitute.
Okay.
And actually you can put exclamation mark
Makes sense.
cheese and I can get some more cheese. But
worth it though. I think it's a nice value spend. Sometimes you gotta treat yourself.
You
shout
do.
out to Parks and Rec, that one episode, the Treat Yourself episode. I've lost so much money on the Treat Yourself mentality.
I treat myself so hard. I need an opposite of treat yourself. I need like a stop treating yourself. Stop it.
Lock in, be disciplined, save your money. I can't do it. I'm treat yourself. Every time it's time to treat yourself, I will treat yourself. As it looks like we got Rod again. Rod getting another feature in the building.
Yeah,
holding
this
it
is
down.
actually the Rod Gaston charity questing tournament. And I think it's because he's laying down the law with this detective deck. We saw him stumble a bit against Garrick, but honestly, who amongst us hasn't stumbled against Garrick?
Yeah.
But now they are up against the formidable and powerful Rascal Adams.
So I like that. I think that's how you have to say it now. I think it's always going to be Rascal Adams. Is that our country band called Rascal Adams or Rascal Flats?
Life is a blue-green deck. I wanna hide it all night long.
Yeah,
that's Rascal Flats. But either way, he is playing Emerald Sapphire, which is a deck that's always a bridesmaid, never truly a bride. It's kind of been hanging out in the periphs of the community. But Rascal says, I'm bringing it here to the big show of the questing for charity. And we see that Clarabelle menacing down on the board. And now Cinderella, dreams come true. And JD, how do you feel about this dreams come true? It has had a rise and fall we haven't seen in many cards in the game.
I was waxing heavily on the Cinderella Dreams Come True, but now I am waning. I am in the fall category. I think the card is still super good, but it's not nearly as good as I originally thought it out to be. The card is great. The uninkableness and the late gameness. If you do it on turn number 4 and that's it, or maybe turn 4 and then turn 5 and that's it, I hate to see this card late. It's a terrible top deck. It can't challenge very well. It can't quest very well. And it's uninkable. She can't sing. She's still a vibe, but it's definitely in a waning for JDZ currently. No longer waxing. Yeah. Talking about the moon, how it waxes and wanes. I'm trying to be very poetic and metaphorical here.
It's a waxing gibbous, if you will.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. I like it. See?
There we go. We've got...
Yo, Dr. Nog and DG with a 50 piece coming in for charity.
That's
much
crazy.
Love
That's really nice. That's really nice, guys. And we are still in the it's in the donation match because we have Relic saying, listen, guys, I got a cool 250 I'm willing to part with if you guys are willing to part with a little bit of your own cash. So shout out to people who are like, listen, it's Sunday. I'm gonna put this on my heart to donate a little cashola.
And questing for a call, I did notice that you changed your outfit, but notoriously you did not come back in your penguin suit.
No, you couldn't make me. I honestly, the cheese and the comfiness is non-negotiable on a Sunday.
Yeah,
I gotta look
I
at
agree.
me, guys. I gotta go to work. I gotta be a little comfy. But I did put on like I don't know. This felt like in my mind. I'm like, yeah, I kind of look like I'm at a sleepover, but whatever.
You look fine. I think it's fine. I just thought I didn't mean to bring up any type of ill will there. I thought I'd just point that out as we got.
I did promise I'd dress up, and I said, what about a different kind of t-shirt material cut vibe? What are we thinking?
But we did get the rare and even more indigenous You're Welcome on a Floodborn character. So sending 2 cards back to the deck to draw 2 cards, it doesn't sting nearly as bad. And you are setting yourself up for potential Clara Beezy. We have that Judy Hopps who's up and active again. Is that a promo? Where did you get that Judy Hopps from? Is that from the starter deck?
That is from the starter deck. So
Oh man, that one looks cool. I need to get that. I'm a Judy Hopps super believer, man. I'm all in on the 4-cost Judy Hopps.
yeah, I mean, I
Love
believe
it.
also Joseph Quigley of ETB, whose teammate is in this tournament, was also a fan of the detective
Yeah.
flavor.
Oh yeah.
And shout out, I mean, we talked about this when we casted round one, that it's so exciting when you see something, you're like, maybe that'll be something. And then
Yeah.
sometimes, for example, like the Dwarf Knight synergy, it never really happened to the full capability. But this detective deck that Rod has brought today, it's Detective Cheeks for reporting for duty, and it's absolutely kicking booty. Instead of being booty, it's kicking booty in some ways.
And it's super affordable too. The deck is only like $40 for a playable meta relevant strategy that you can win games with. It's only, maximum $40 if you're playing like a ton of Hades and stuff. So it's super affordable. It's a cool deck. It's doing something neat. And like you said, Katie, to your point, the game designers, they add these like a deck per set, like they did it with the dogs and they did it with the illusions. They add like these overarching archetypes to a set, and they did it with detectives in this set. They did it with allies before, and I think this one is the most like comprehensive. This is a deck that we want you to play like in the pack kind of thing, and it's super neat how they did that. Hope they continue to do that, and maybe we'll never see another detective again, Katie. This might be it, but it was a vibe while it lasted.
And then the next set will be the fall of the detectives.
Yeah.
Like,
It'll be the
wow,
criminals.
that
The
got
thieves.
really-
Cops and
Yes.
robbers. I don't know.
Yeah. And there we go. As you said, this is probably one of the weaker part of the decks, which is that ally side. And I feel so bad for Jasmine and her ally synergy because she sneaks her way into blue steel over and over again, and people go, get out. And so she's tried so hard to make it a thing. It's not really happening. Scar is another one.
We're never going to make fetch happen, I think.
But Hades is going to happen.
Hades is going to reign supreme forever, but we're thinking about going on a challenge, and we will go on a quest. And let's see if this Judy Hopps can eat good. Let's show me the detective. And you found it. A little bit of Nick Wilde coming in. A nice piece of ink, or maybe even a single piece of lore sometimes is going to be good enough, as that Cloudhauser will quest, elect him to leave that Cinderella Dreams Come True up and active. Let's see if that's going to be a punish.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, she can do a little singing if she so chooses. That being said, her by herself is not the most menacing thing you've ever seen on the other side of the board. So she needs some gas power. We need a Clarabelle to help refill Rascal's hand. We need something cool because, yeah, as you mentioned, Cinderella, fine, cool, nice. But she's very similar to Dumbo in the sense where a single Dumbo or a single Cinderella, and I would argue a single Cinderella by herself is even worse than a single Dumbo, because a single Dumbo can at least exert himself. Cinderella's like, I don't know, I'm scared. I only have one shoe.
What am I going to do? I'm here. I've done my thing. She's like, I need to be gone. Like, get me out of here. I hate it when I'm around for so long, as we are going to play detective on detective violence right now as the Basile, as I think Baker has pronounced correctly.
Basile. Yes, he kept saying, he's like, here in England, we pronounce it Basile.
Yeah.
And we thought that was really cool that he taught us how to say that. That was really cool. And we really appreciate these international relations we foster here.
Okay. Sorry.
But this is a Basil that I'm not as familiar with, because
this is the detective that discards. Once you ink, and then you can pay one ink to discard a card. And Judy Hopps showing some immense value there, kicking that superfluous one cost Nick Wilde out to the discard pile ain't the worst thing to do to fight back against this other detective Basil.
Yeah, and it's so interesting to see discard as just this debatable value, because it used to be that discard was one of the decks. You had discard decks, and that's just not a thing we talk about anymore. But discard, if you can get them on the ropes, if you're not against an aim with this deck, it can sometimes work out. But in this case, Rod has been able to keep a pretty healthy hand size, which is not always easy to do, but more achievable with the power of Judy Hopps.
I think it's time. To bring a discard deck back into Lorcana.
We do need one,
crazy
guys.
as it sounds, but people are just getting a little reckless with all these drawings and all these kind of things. There's got to be somebody who can make an Amber and Emerald discard deck. The cards are there.
Quickly, get it.
Figure it out. I think
He's got it.
He's got it. I think so.
I think so. If anybody can, it's that little mad lad who just knows how to make the cards work in this way, where you're like, stop it, please, Joseph, I have family. But here we go. Now we're seeing why Cinderella by herself is not a $60 card, because she's just hanging out over there doing her best. And we've seen Rod just say, I got detectives, I've got Hades, which honestly the Hades are doing pretty heavy lifting here. But those Hades are able to just quest for 2, do that target removal. And Rod is at 14 and saying,
Are we full combo, Katie?
Do it.
Uh-oh.
It's happening.
Board's gone.
Mean and scary, and I'm wiping your board now.
And Rod has to feel bad about it. But Rascal only notably has 1 card remaining in hand. If Rod shows some discipline and kept that Hades the Infernal Schemer here as a rebuttal to this Fritz Phillip, You could be so back, but did you go all in with all of your Hades? And it seems like you did. But Judy Hopps is on the case. Don't worry about it. She'll come through for you every single time, and she will present another Judy Hopps. And that's a clean answer to this Prince Philip. Sort of.
I am such a fan of Luke putting up that picture of Rascal right as he did that cheeky little board wipe. He put Rascal going, yeah, I wiped your board. And I'm a big fan of that. It's like an emote. But like you said, that Judy Hopps is perfect, being able to come in, get a little bit more value to Rod's hand. And so what Rascal did was cool, but it was very expensive. It took the entire game to get there. And like you said, with one card, he has to follow it up with answer after answer after answer. And it's just not statistically easy to do that what he needs to do to keep Rod at bay for the rest of the game.
And especially when Rod, and we're going to go ahead and shift the Judy Hopps right now. That's an interesting maneuver. I think that is bold and daring. Maybe just trying to set up yourself as the Basil is going to come through for the almost immediate punish, sending your entire Judy stack back to hand while questing for 4 in the process. So the race is on, the jig is up, and the cards are on the board as Rascal now trying to turn the tides, got all the momentum. Rod now looks a little chill with it. You can get another Judy trigger, but is that going to be good enough? Maybe you need the Infernal Schemer to come on through soon.
Yeah, I mean, both of them have some interesting top deck options, but I mean, we've all seen top deck wars where it's heater after heater, and we've all seen ones where it's just the 1 and 2 costs. We're like, oh, Tipo, what are you doing here? But in this case, he has Judy. We know he has Judy 1 and Judy 2 because of that double bounce thanks to Basil back to the hand. So he just needs to go ahead and try to get as many cards as he can out, because once that Basil starts questing, you might not have those cards for long. And we see Donald on deck. I'm out. What does he do? I'm out. I need
Donald
a time.
Duck. He gives Challenger 2 to a detective on play. So when he comes in, but he has pretty impressive stats. He does quest for 2, and it's only a 4-cost character. So if you want it, you can deploy the Donald Duck now, and I think it might be worth doing so. Just getting him out as we have. Never mind. He hurled his Thunderbolt, just going 1 for 1 with the Basil. I don't hate that either. Now you have a threatening Judy Hopps that you can play next turn and potentially go head up with the Prince Philip. But will you be able to add more to the board? No. The Donald finds his way down to the Inkwell as we pass back on over to Rascal Adams.
Ooh, I'm scared. And I mean, shout out. It's Rascal's birthday. Did you know that?
I did not know that. I literally
I
just
saw
looked
it in
over
the
to the chat
chat,
and I saw that it was his B-Day. Happy birthday to you, Rascal Adams, out here playing some Lorcana on your day of birth. Does feel pretty cool, as we have another Basil there who's going to be able to discard another card from Rod's hand. I believe it is you pick them, or is it a random? What's the discarding there on the Basil? I think it's a you pick. Your opponent chooses. Is it random?
Wow. So yeah, random is not ideal in the sense that you want to, I mean, obviously it's not ideal. I don't need to explain why it's bad, but you know, you don't want that randomness. But generally that means you're gonna roll.
No, not that Basil. The other Basil. I'm talking the Inkwell Basil. Okay.
Oh,
Opponent choose.
Okay. So, whoo, there he is. There's a Vitruvian mouse here, squaring up in his disguise. And so Rod is able to shift again on that Judy, a double Judy stack, as you called it. You didn't call it a double Judy stack. You called it a Judy stack, and I quite liked it. But yeah, he hasn't been able to retain value. And now the pressure is mounting. He was able to have a 14-1 lead, but now Rascal is being a rascal and slowly, incrementally getting that value.
Yeah, and it might be sad, but you may have to, it might be a plan to just go ahead and get this Prince Philip off the board now, but this Basil is going to continue to chip away at your resources. If you had another Judy that you could play, and we got this badge, the badge gotta go. I'm not, oh, wait, hold up, the badge lives. Your Judy will survive the onslaught of the Prince Philip because of her own resist 2 in the badge. Never mind, I gotta eat my words so quickly as the badge actually works out. Giving that additional resist to Judy Hopps along with her 2 resist is going to be good enough to survive the Prince Philip exchange. And now you're going to get another card. Granted, it's probably going to be the Cinderella, who should have been banished a long time ago, but she's going to be able to trade into the Judy Hop, and the Basil is going to get another card out of you while questing in the process.
Yeah, kind of crazy, because I think someone in the chat mentioned, like, probably should have done something about that Cindy, and we see why. She's saying malicious, speed, and scary. She's been hanging out on the board, and now Judy Tech on both sides.
Judy's up next, man. This card's good, man. It's so good, and we get another detective Flatfoot. So we got detectives on detectives right now as we're fully detecting the answers. It looks like Judy on Judy. It looks like Rascal's gaining a little bit of momentum. We're getting another discard. Clawhauser is going to be the choice this time. Cindy gets a trade up onto the. Wait a minute. Hold up. Yeah, it will. It will. Wait a minute.
Well, does the resist last till starter next turn, or
It starts next turn, but it's still going to be enough, even with 1 damage, because she had 2 already, or she has 2 strength. So
we are on mega Judy duty here, guys. I've been waiting really hard for a while. But we have Judy on Judy, and then now we have Nick. So honestly, you want Nick and Judy together for reasons. But this I'm surprised. I didn't expect to see the detective synergy on Rascal's side. That was kind of like a sneak attack on my part. I kind of was complacent that wasn't there. Did you know there was detectives going on over there?
I think this might be a Pandemonium Heart type build here, as he's been really pushing the detectives, and they're working really good. This is a nice little harmony with these Basils being able to find, or with the Judy Hops being able to quest, being able to find more Basils, being able to find more Judy Hops, as the deck is actually moving and grooving right now. So yeah, this looks quite good. Any deck that can play Judy Hops to its utmost potential, I think has inherent value to me. I think the card's great. There it is. I know I've been saying a lot, Katie. I know you're sick of hearing it, but I won't stop professing my love for this Judy Hop card, as we are going to send Basil on Basil to bounce the Nick Wild. Then we can ink and discard again. The synergies are really coming together, and dang.
And dang. I think that's such a good way to put that, because I mean, you get to the point where you're having a good run, and we saw Rod being like, yeah, I'm doing it. And that's why I think there's certain combos where you kind of forget that they're a control deck, because they're just like not doing a lot. And then they start the control where you get everything firing off, and it's suddenly like, I'm not having fun anymore. And I think Rod's reached out, I'm not having fun anymore, part of the matchup, where it's just every turn he's done the same thing. He's been like, Judy Nick. Okay, I'll do it again. Judy Nick. And as you can see, he's stalling and every outway of the game. He's been at 14, just desperately trying to figure out how he's going to get through this wall of pressure on the other side.
Yeah, and all while you're losing tempo, you're adding questing power, and you're just kind of fighting an uphill battle as Judy on Judy violence occurs. One has the detective's badge and the other does not. So badge gaining some value there, as resist 1 is going to make your Judy survive a turn, and you gain a card from the Nick Wild challenge there. So little detective harmony happening, but as you draw cards, the other Basil can help discard cards, and it's just like a like a like a little harmony there. Or I don't know, it seems I don't know, I think Rascal kind of came out on top on that end, I would say.
I think so, because I mean, it's kind of, it was fun to see Rod with the detective tech, but to be like, I got the detective tech, and your opponent to be like, yeah, well, I have one of the most formidable decks in the format with detective tech, has to be kind of like, come on, man, that was my thing. Remember we talked about it, that I was the detective guy. But Rascal says no. I really like Pandemonium Heart / Quigley / the Quigster / you know,
Tigger
he's
Boy?
a man. Yes, and I think he was Koala something at the DLC Richmond, because I had to look him up, or not DLC Richmond. Spoiler alert, who knows if he'll be there, but he was at DLC Milwaukee, and I had to look him up between rounds because he was on my fantasy team. I'd pick him again. I don't know if that's allowed. If I could, I'd just pick the same team again. I'd be like,
I'll
whatever.
double up. I
Cool
run it back with the same team.
I think we should, I think like if that's a thing, I'm not changing. I love my boys. I'm rooting for them.
Back.
Run it back, boys.
Whenever I wear the black suit and the bow tie, I feel like I just want to do like the
James
Oceans thing, or like what they do all right, guys, we're gonna break in. We're gonna go on the heist.
We got to do like the Superman, or what's his name, Henry Cavill, like bubble, and then like we're like, yeah, that was pretty sick. But I'm excited here. Between rounds, I need to look up all the detective cards and get them memorized, because I am fighting for my life here. I watched you guys cast. Rod has been twice, so I was like, well, what are the likelihood we're going to see that deck for the third time? And the answer was 100%. And I'm like, come on.
And I'm so lucky, because I actually have a Blue Steel Detective deck still sleeved up right here from when I played Blue Steel Detective myself. So I'm fully focused. I am abreast, okay, to the meta, okay, because this is a super meta deck, by the way. Meta buster.
I mean, we saw
Lock
it win.
it in.
DLC Singapore, and detectives took down the whole thing. That was not true. Blurple won. Sorry, guys. Blurple's still good. We don't know what to tell you.
Katie, you have no idea how annoyed I was to see Blurple versus Amethyst Steel again.
You said, come on, guys, get it together out there. What are we doing in Singapore?
I told him. I was tight the whole time. I watched that whole stream. We stayed up all night, watched the whole thing, and I was mad the whole time.
Yeah, like, what are we doing? There's so many cool decks in the format. They said, what about a classic? What about you guys like set 9? We got set 9. It's like, no.
What about best of 1? What are your thoughts on best of 1 Katie from the Lore Keeper saying.
Honestly, I love the energy of like, let's just get it done, everyone. Come on, everybody sit down, roll your dice, let's play a game. I don't care, move on. And I love that it wasn't even like you'd think at the top cut, and they'd be like, all right, let's slow down. They're like, no, I don't care. And they just kept powering through with best of one until top 8. Crazy energy. Because the thing is you have two types of people in that room, the kind that just got absolutely destroyed by variants. The other ones are like, I don't know, I kind of like best of one, guys.
Yeah, give me this more and more of this.
Yeah,
or this
I liked
BO1.
it. All I had to do was just win one game, and then that was it. KO, knockout, go home. And I think it's fun, but I personally, as a person that wants to believe I have a chance, knowing that if something goes wrong in that one game, goodbye. Like it's just that's so stressful.
You're
so
done.
I don't know.
I was fine. I was kind of fine with it. I wasn't fine with best of one game. The game is like literally 10 minutes, and you're on a be right back screen for an hour and a half
Like,
while
see
you
you
set up
later.
the next game.
You're
All right,
like,
guys, we're gonna take a quick short break. I'm like, no, you aren't, fellas. Brian and Ink Toby, like, stop saying that because you're not gonna take a quick break. It's gonna be an hour and a half.
yeah, a quick break. And Toby's like, I actually went and had sit down dinner with my family. And shout out to them. I love those that when they make those two people do the entire tournament. Shout out to that, doing the JDZ specialist
I
saying,
love it. Lock
saying,
in, dude.
listen, hey, you're here all day.
In
Let
the
me know your
dojo.
thoughts. You get the whole plot. And I love that. So shout out to them for holding down the fort and doing a DLC unlike anyone's DLC before.
I'm with it. Best of one too. They in and out of there tight
No,
12. The
yeah.
whole thing is over.
I
Tight
got
12,
plans
you're out.
tomorrow, guys. Okay. I actually want to see Singapore and party all day like Tiago.
I'm with it. I like it. So maybe that's a sustain. I don't know. As Tipo on 2, you know what to do. We'll put that Donald down. Did he show the card he put into Inkwell? I hope not. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he accidentally did, or maybe he showed his actual ink and hid the other information. As we are going to go for Basil now. Ramp on 2 in the form of Sail the Azurite Sea, followed up with another Basil, and Clarabelle's going a Clara question. Is there a punish here? No, there just isn't. Tipo's not a detective. Thankfully.
No. Oh gosh, the
Can you
tiny
imagine?
boy detective. Tipo, get out of here. When did you have time to go to college? And he didn't. He's just a growing boy. But now the detective party can start right as we got the Donald Duck in action here. We used to have Donald Duck flat. I can't. I'm out of. Me and Donald Duck are not vibing today, and I really hate to see it. But Donald Duck, flat-footed detective. But this is the new Donald Duck. Donald Duck Ghost. Wait,
His name is
Ghost
Donald Duck Ghost Hunter. Ghost
Oh,
Hunter.
I ain't
Right?
afraid of no ghost.
Ghost Hunter, and he just gives Challenger 2 to a detective only. He should have given Challenger 2 to anybody. Tipo could have came in with some action there, but it's only to a detective. So I'm not sure what detective you can play. I guess you can play the Daisy, you can play the Basil, you can play the there's a support Daisy that you can play. Francine you can play on 3 to support. That could be a vibe. Maybe make a nice curvature of the earth situation as Donald Duck, perfect gentleman, is going to come on through. Now this can get weird. Donald on Donald activity here.
I love the energies of Donald. Donald is a character that he has so many vibes he brings to the function. Look how sweet he is here. But then you also have Donald Duck, that one, which is like whimsically angry. We have Donald Duck from set 3, where he was like just straight up abject angry. I can't remember, flustered Boyson or something. We have Plysinger. Donald Duck has so many faces. Look at him. He's literally got duck fists.
I like my Donald Duck when he's just raging out. When he's so mad, like he can barely even see. I like my Donald mad and just annoyed. He's sleeping. Yeah, this one right here. Give me this guy. Give me this guy. Just mad at the world, dude. Just looking for a fight. Donald Duck.
Shout out to Donald Duck for having fists. He can fly. He can't fly. Donald Duck has never canonically flown. And he can't because he has little fists at the end of his wings for battle.
I bet he can. He might not be able to fly, but I bet he can punch someone nice and hard if he really needed to. Give him a chance. I bet he could punch.
There he has a sword. He's got a sword. He's got a sword, and now we have this one, which they made a playmat because no one ever played him, and then they made him a Disney Cruise Line exclusive, which I believe sells for like $5 million. So shout out to whoever was able to get one of those.
But we got more Basil activations. More discarding is taking place as the Judy Hopps is going to find her way down to the discard pile, and that clearly indicates to me that Rod has to have another one of these Judy Hopps. I would say for sure, because now Rascal cannot exert just because of fear of reprisals from this Nick Wilde, as well as a potential Judy Hopps getting some alert and resist on board. Keeping your characters upright is the absolute vibrational harmonic resonance, and we'll just pass there. So able to keep your board around, but you have this very threatening, super annoying discarding Basil in play. And let's see if Rod has he hurled his Thunderbolt or something to dispatch this Basil.
No, we have the single player deck. Shout out to people who know that starter decks. I don't know them. They're single player decks in this economy, and that Judy Hopps is an exclusive from there that has that special kind of treatment where it's got the little fun little lines. Is Megra Judy's somewhere? She's somewhere else, but that Judy Hopps is like you said. Go check TCG player guys. I don't know because she's doing a lot. She's doing what Cinderella does, but with cooler perks.
Is she moving up? Is she moving up in the world?
I don't know. I don't have time. I'm casting right now.
Okay.
I can't do insider trading.
I have to check. I have to look into it, man. I think she might be moving up in the world. I'm a big fan. I'm gonna have to secure some foiled Judies, maybe some of these starter deck Judies.
Your movie comes out, and then like you also get your card pricing or spiking. What a day for Judy.
She's up. The movie was good. Did you get a chance to see the film? Yeah, Katie.
No, I saw Wicked. All right.
I saw that too.
In this
Big
house,
fan, though.
Yeah, in this house, we mourn the Wicked, and then we try everything later. So excited and sad that there's no Cinemarks in my area, but you do what you can. I entered the giveaway. I don't know if I won.
We'll find out soon.
Yes, and we have after this, we are taking a break, and we'll do some giveaways. And by break, I mean we're gonna have like a break from the action, and then Luke will be giving away 400,000 cool prizes, and I can't wait to hear about all of them. I think there's coaching and like some signed cards and appreciation. So make sure to stay around. But in the meantime, Tinkerbell Giant Fairy, didn't know that was in the deck. She's not a detective, but she's just a classically great card. So I'm glad to see her. Unfortunately, she didn't do anything because she was discarded. Oh,
so we are still short 25 to trigger the next giveaway, but we already got it all for the pudding giveaway. The pudding giveaway is coming, but we're still 25 for the other giveaways. So thank you guys again for all you've done so far for a great cause and some great Lorcana games, as we are still Basil plus Cinderella. Thoughts on the synergy? Oh man, so Rod is getting his hand torn asunder here as we had to kick our other Judy Hopps out. Still Rascal showing some great discipline, not questing, maybe trying to set up that malicious, mean, and scary combo. You need to get to a unit here soon. I think even a Hades the Infernal Schemer, but if you break serve, send your Hades now, they're going to for sure send their Hades as a follow-up. And I think it's probably start for Rod to just start questing. I think it's time to start moving those glimmers, getting them exerted, gaining some lore, and why not, as the Judy is going to start this off with the quest.
Yeah, and now that being said, that Hades was a nice little ramp gift to Rascal, saying, hey, you can have 2 ink. Normally I give you 1, you can have 2, why not? So now Rascal has access to a total of 9 ink, which is the scary amount of ink in this matchup. For that means if he is able to have a malicious, mean, and scary sung by either Cinderella or Donald, and a Philip on the board, that is lights out for the detective gang. But that is a big if. That is not a guaranteed in this deck.
Yeah, I think that's an absolute correct decision. Just get all those characters moving. But if you go full combo here, I mean, you probably just lose on the spot. And I think Rod has to be comfortable with that outcome. As that is just something. Take me if you have it. I think I'm sorry. If you have it,
you must
strike me down. But 2 more will rise in my place. Something like that.
Yes, 2 more Rod Gastons. And we're like, what? That's crazy. But at least 2 more Judys. It feels like this is the fountain of eternal Judys. But here we go. He's not slamming anything anywhere. So that means it is time for Hades, which is, pretty cool. We're going to go ahead and be able to get one of these wily detectives, the Nick Wilde of sorts. I lost it there. I tried to do something. Didn't work. But Nick Wilde goes ahead, turns into ink, and we got Tipo for a little extra ramping because Rascal did not have that malicious, mean, and scary combo that we all so fear.
Yeah, showing some real respect for that Nick Wilde, selecting him over the Hades, the Infernal Schemer, or any other target, and then sending 2 of your characters into the Judy Hopps, just take her down, really respecting the detective synergies coming back at you. So that is still, if I'm Rod, I'm so thankful that turn went down that way, because that could have been significantly worse with a malicious, mean, and scary Prince Philip combo. So now I'm trying to get these singers off the board if I can. And you seemingly cannot, as another Judy Hopps is going to come on through. I'm taking my 5 Lord. We're putting more characters. No, I'm sorry. The Clawhauser is going to be selected from the Judy Hopps. I'm questing for a 5-piece chicken McNugget, passing it back on over if I'm Rod.
Quest it while you have it, because tomorrow's not guaranteed, especially in this matchup. So we're going to go ahead and get that Tipo on board for just a little. Is he going to go ahead and ramp with that? Does he have enough cards for that to feel comfortable, or do you just want to have a Tipo for funsies?
Yeah, maybe just going for that lore. I think just trying to gain a little piece of lore, and I'm taking this 5 lore so fast, like my cards will be smoking how fast these things are questing. But we are singing a Strength of a Raging Fire instead. that might be better. I think just getting that Donald Duck Perfect Gentleman off the board and then questing. That's one singer down. Hades does perform duties as singer quite well, and the Prince Philip probably ends the game here. If we're going full combo,
Combo number 5? No. Well, okay, that is not the hand. That is not the face of a person who's about to slap down a combo. He is thinking, and thinking is not what you want to see because you don't think when you draw what you need. But in this case, he's counting. It's interesting.
Combo number 5. I like that. I just hit it. Just hit me.
A little bit of board wipe in my life. A little bit of Hades feels so nice. A little bit of Clarabelle means card draw. How crazy was it that we were listening to that song in the club? Like insane
wild
business.
Timeline.
That we're like, Lou Bega, get in here. Like what? Anyway,
we
didn't get to board wipe.
That is such a wild timeline. The whole Mambo number 5 era was just and we're gonna balance our own Hades, the Infernal Schemer, with the Basil. So we are scheming and dreaming. It looks like as we're thinking if we're going to send that Hades back on in. But yeah, Mambo number 5 era was wild. We also had what's his name? Not Pitbull. Pitbull was huge, and the other Sean Paul era was also quite large.
Well, I was thinking Big Bag Voodoo Daddy. Remember when we had Zoot Suit Riot time where we were like, you know what? I kind of want to have Zoot Suit Riot. I mean, what?
Kind of strange.
What were we up to? I think maybe the economy was too good, guys. The economy was too good because we had time to listen to that music. And
you're like Ricky Martin.
Yeah, we were living
Black Cats and Voodoo Dolls. Tonight one that goes out, then go dancing in the rain. What were we doing in the early 2000s?
Let's go insane. Yeah, I mean,
like a bullet to the brain. We were jamming out to it too, Katie, like happily.
Yeah.
Early 2000s needs to be.
I remember I was on a river cruise with the Girl Scouts. This is the thing. And we're not dad rocking. Production wants us to do dad rock. I'm sorry, Garrick's not here, so we cannot look at that photograph right now, production. I know. Look at this photograph. Anyway, so we are looking at this board state, which is untenable. For 2 turns, we said, don't worry, Rascal can board wipe and it's game over. Don't worry, he can board wipe and it's game over. And this is the last turn we can say that. If he does not board wipe here, it's game over, but for Rascal.
But we're questing super hard. We got the glitter foil Tinkerbell up, and he's looking at his hand. He doesn't have it, and he's scooping him up. That's the second instance this tournament we've seen someone actually not have it.
And it makes sense though. I mean, to be fair, to have the combo, I mean, there's 8 cards total that are floating around that make that combo. And it's fragile, right? Because you're spending so much time being like, don't worry, guys. Once I have the combo, it's game over. But if you don't have it, then you're just spending all this time being like building up towards it, kind of waiting. And then if it doesn't pay off, then Rod's like, okay, I'll quest. Okay, I'll quest again. And in that case, he was able to get to a nice, cool 20 lore without ever seeing anything malicious, mean, and scary. So. He
had a lot of Judies. I think he won the Judy war too. So Rod had more Judies. Clearly, he had a better half of his deck. We didn't see Rascal play any Judy, so that's why he lost. I mean, clearly, you got to
Call of Duty Black Ops over here.
Prioritize those Judies, I think, in your altar and or when you're searching, when you're fixing your hand there at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, and kind of crazy business. This is one of my favorite. I think why, like when we say we're mad at Blurple winning the DLC, it's not because we are just salty Blurple haters. It's because there's so much exciting things in the set 10 meta that it's exciting to see. It's exciting to see these matchups that we don't get to see all the time and cards being used in ways. I mean, it's fun. So it's not fun when you're like, man, I can't wait to see all the cool things that these decks can do. And it's like, hey, did you know drawing cards and having Hades is pretty cool? Like, no, not like this.
Not like this, not again. And maybe I'm just salty too, because it's like, okay, we had DLC in Bologna, Amethyst Steel versus Blurple. We had DLC in Milwaukee, Amethyst Steel versus Blurple. We had other events, Amethyst Steel versus Blurple. We got DLC in Singapore, Amethyst Steel versus Blurple. Cut it out, man. Let's get a better situation there. I'm sick of it, man.
Work together as a community. If we all work together, I won't be doing it. I'll just be casting, but I'll be keeping track of what you guys are up to out there. Charlie's is this weekend, and I think it is important to know that we're going to have production come in here, and I'll talk about what's going to happen at Charlie's.
You could have finished your Charlie's.
I don't know.
Here I am.
It's a long story. I don't know how to tell you this. It's not
We
short.
are just 25 away from the 500, and to give some incentive, we're going to start, when we hit that, we're going to do someone hit it right there.
Well, all right.
Oh, $5 away now, I guess.
We're $5 away.
A few amazing people have donated hours of their time as coaching. and a few various things. So we're going to start the first two off when we hit that. For playing, we're gonna give away an hour of Xenulos's time for some coaching.
Sorry, I just like how it
It's
sounds.
just the way I worded it.
Yeah, we're just gonna give away an hour of Xenios' life to whoever wants it.
And then we also have Liam, and Liam's is a little special because he's not going to give you coaching on how to play necessarily. So this might be a little more niche, but for some people it's going to be priceless. He's going to talk to you about his YouTube channel, his just streaming, being a content creator, you know, like if that's something you kind of wanted to do or just were interested about it, he's going to talk about that and maybe give you some hints and things that he needed to do that. But those are two of the additional giveaways we'll do as soon as we hit the 500.
That's very cool.
That's very cool, man. I like that. I like that, man. They're very nice.
Xenulus is frenulous, I say. And shout out, because Xenulus is one of those guys that's kind of a master of so many decks, but that's one of those times where sometimes when you coach, you're like, okay, well, I got to play this one deck. Not Xenulus. Xenulus is going to be like, whatever deck is the good deck, I'm probably
I need Xenulus teaching me how to play that video game that he's on. What's that? Shadowfax? No, not Shadowfax. What am I talking about? Silk Song. Silk Song.
Yeah.
How do I get Shadowfax out of Silk Song? Where am I at?
Shadowfax. Jack Shadows, the video game.
That's what I need. I need some Silk Song coaching or some Smash Brothers coaching from Xenulus there.
I need Guitar Hero coaching from Xenulus.
That would be nice.
Help me, Xenulus. How do I Guitar Hero? A very timely thing. But either way, I also that Liam one is very cool because Liam is kind of like a masterclass on content. There's no one doing it like Liam. Liam does it all. And shout out to this mat where it kind of looks like Maleficent is shooting a Jasmine out of her mouth, and that is very exciting. That Jasmine, we saw that Rod gets on included for the ally synergy because we do have some allies in this deck, but it's also a detective deck. It's kind of like a detective ally party, but we haven't seen a lot of the ally party. It's been pretty heavy on the detective.
I personally, I've ranted enough about my anti-ally sentiments.
I know,
as
so
we're
sad.
keep going, but it looks like Rascal here is going to break serve, be the first one to deploy Judy. So clearly in a heavily advantaged position, and you get a nice 5-cost detective to go behind the Judy Hopps next turn and accelerate your game plan. It's a slam dunk right there. Win, win, win. I'm so tired of winning, says Rascal Adams as he passed back on over to Rod Gaston, who needs to match that energy, huh?
And I throw my cards up. And they stay there. All I do is win, win, win. I didn't start the first half, but I assumed you guys all I know. Because the Mambo number 5, not a lot of people taking the bait on the Mambo number 5 discourse. Yeah. But I think all I do is win, 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 no matter what. Is a song that people could all get behind as a crowd favorite.
I try to. I like DJ Khaled. Was that a DJ Khaled? Was he in there?
I don't know. Another one.
One.
He's really was everywhere. Him and Mr. Pitbull, if I can. They're kind of just showing up at any recording studio at any time, being like 303.
But DJ Khaled, he would never like participate in the actual song itself. He would just kind of.
I think he just sends a soundboard. He just kind of sends.
I don't even think he like does the mixes or the production there. He just kind of says his name there and just takes credit. I want to be more like a DJ Khaled in my life.
Yeah, honestly, I show up at a tournament. I'm like, another one, and then I'm like,
wow, Katie's so good. Oh, my Grammy. Here you go, Katie. Grammy.
A Grammy. Honestly, give me that EGOT. And speaking of things that people didn't believe in but should believe in more, there is that ally, and she is able to quest right away. And in this case, she's not questing. That was singing. She's singing strength. We inked a strength to play a strength. One of the most devastating plays where you're like, oh no, strength to ink. Oh, there's strength. So we're able to get that Clarabelle goodbye. And the shift line is now disrupted, which is a very, very, very powerful.
And she's gone now, but you left that threatening Judy Hopps available to quest again. And the focus flat-foot detective Donald is going to come on through. Ramp yourself. That ink is exerted. I'm calling the judge immediately. Hold. No, I'm kidding. It doesn't matter. He's exerted. He got it. He caught it. And your Judy can quest, but you're probably trying to play around this potential shift Nick Wild. He got you in a stun lock there with your Judy.
Yeah, I mean, that Floodborn Nick is able to... It's kind of crazy when you have 2 shift targets, because it's like, what are you going to do? You're going to get both of them in this case. He says, I'll do nothing about either of them. Do what you need to do over there. So Rod is having a little bit more time to luxuriate, knowing that Rascal is not... He's here at 6 ink, so he has quite a ways to go before that combo comes into play.
And yeah, we're trying to see if we can get that Jasmine who's gone on a quest looking for an ally. If this Jasmine whiffs, I promise you I'm going to find my Jasmine and I'm going to tear it up. And just for Rod's benefit here, if we can't find it, even though I love Jasmine, she's probably one of my favorite princesses in all of Disney Lorcana. And I want her to get a broken card. She has not had her princess era to get her broken card yet. All the other princesses so far have had their chance for a princess to be like forefront in the metagame. Jasmine has not. Okay, Tiana barely got one just off of the vibes alone. I think Jasmine still needs one, as the Clawhauser is an ally and it's going to be added to the hand.
Yes, my favorite princess, Officer Clawhauser. Her father's detective in this, which means he got a career change. I believe he was working the desk in Zootopia 1 and Zootopia 2. Spoiler: apparently he's a detective now. So, or is that Floodborn? Is that canonically a detective?
That might be a Dreamborn. He's got to
no!
be. Spoiler
Okay,
alert: he's
I
not
thought
a
he got
detective.
spoiler
Okay,
is not.
he got
Man.
demoted in the movie. That's a spoiler alert to you. He's demoted in the film. There,
I'm not seeing it now because I'm a big
Okay.
Clawhauser fan. But
I'm
either
sorry.
way, more detectives on board. We have Donald Duck, making sure that the detective and ally synergy is really vibrating off the charts here. So now it's time to see, can Rascal get a little vibration for himself as well? Because we have seen Rod kind of just feeling kind of relaxed. There's not really a lot of pressure going on the other side. So it's time to see, can Judy and maybe some other dastardly combo. And there we go. We finally get to see Clarabelle no shift and right into You're Welcome.
Very cool play from Rascal, able to send that very threatening Donald Duck back to the hand or back to the deck, draw 2 more cards, and then get some supreme value from your Clarabelle light on her hooves. And this is when this deck really takes off. Clarabelle is the piece of the puzzle. That's why a lot of people may have issues with playing this Sapphire Emerald deck, because it runs through Clarabelle. When you don't have her up and getting those powerful draws in, the deck kind of just doesn't do a whole lot. So it's very dependent on Clarabelle. But in situations exactly like this, oh man, she's so good. And you're going to draw a ton of cards, and you're probably going to propel yourself to a victory position here for Rascal.
Yeah, and I mean, it's crazy how just one card, which is why I think this blue Sapphire Emerald deck can be a little rocky, because I mean, there's moments where it just feels unstoppable. But if you don't have the Clarabelle, you don't have the Malicious Bean and Scary Philip combo, it can be kind of just It doesn't get to do anything cool. But now that we have that Clarabelle and You're Welcome 1-2 punch, Clarabelle is feeling lighter on her hoofs than ever and might help Rascal dance to a victory. How do we like that?
I like that. That was
fun. I had fun.
You got some chops, man. I mean, that one was, I would probably say that on the Katie scale, that's probably a 7 out of 10. But
Yeah, it's not my best.
Yeah,
I think it's because I'm a little distracted because I ate all the cheese, but I didn't eat the crackers because that would be too crunchy. Cheese, you can eat pretty stealthily. Crackers, absolutely not. That is
So now you have an abundance of cracker, no cheese.
Yes, I'm just staring at them.
That's a sad day. That's a sad day.
But there we go. We got the shift. We get 500. We did it. Almost 550, which means nothing other than wow. And shout out to you guys, because this is all crowdsourced fun and revelry. So if you do exclamation mark charity, no.
Yeah, I think so.
Charity? Yes.
Charity? You get exclamation mark charity, you can see the charity situation, and it's going to be an absolute vibe, man. It's been really nice to be a part of this. I'm glad this is the first one. Hopefully it's not the last one that we do here. It's like an ICL, almost like an ICL spin-off episode.
Yeah, it's like an ICL LCCC super special crossover episode of the season.
It's a Christmas special. It's like, I love any chance I have to wear a nice bow tie. I'm going to take it. And I think this is very fitting with the vibe that we've created here for this event. So thank you guys all for being here, and everyone who has donated, or anyone who can't donate but wants to donate. Thank you too, at least for the thought. I know these are trying times for everyone, and I don't want to make anyone feel bad for not being able to donate. Just being here and being part of the experience is enough as well. But if you have the ability to do it, it's going to a great cause, and it means a lot to everyone involved. So thank you guys all for being here, and all the players and all the broadcasting team, and Luke and all of our judges, Arcus Umi, I believe Phil is also going to be judging this thing. So it's a whole community endeavor, and it's just a really cool experience to be a part of as we're sailing.
Sail. I shout out to anyone also. You can, if you don't have the ability to donate, you can share. And the more people that come into the stream, the more people will watch the next one. And it's the gift that keeps giving. And whoever wins this tournament gets to pick next charity. So that's the most fun part, is that the winner, there have to be a next one, because we get to go ahead and fund for their tournament. But there we go. Okay. We are getting an update.
Sorry, go ahead, Katie.
No, we just got an update that you don't have to donate to enter the giveaway. So if you're like, oh man, I don't have any money, but I love giveaways, you can go ahead and enter the giveaway. But if you want to and you feel guilty about that, go tweet about it. Go do a little tweet or something. Yeah. But either way, go ahead and enter the giveaway, donate, share, whatever you have time for.
Yeah, for sure. I think that helps a lot too. Just sharing the stream and sharing what we're doing and spreading the word on your social medias. I think that helps because typically I post every now and then on social media. I try to stay off of social media as much as I can, and I don't really post too many links. But I actually shared this link because I think this is very important. That it is something that is a vibrational frequency to help to get out, get the word out about what we're trying to do. So if you can do that, that'll be a benefit. Also, leaving a follow as we have the Hades, the Infernal Schemer, scheming and dreaming. Who do you value more, the Clarabelle or the Basil? And you choose the Basil. I like the approach. You're trying to keep your hand cards strong, leaving that Clarabelle light on her hooves, light in your hand. And if Rascal can take advantage of that, the punish can be swift and imminent.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of one of those Schrodinger's hand where he either has the most oppressive cards you could ever imagine, or it's just a little baby stuff. It's just 10 typos in that hand. But given that he's counting his Zankin and trying to dream and scheming, it makes me believe he's about to do some devastating moves. Judy comes down off the top rope, able to go ahead and dig for some of her detective friends. Didn't find any, probably because that is unlikely, given this isn't a detective deck. It's just a deck with detectives, I would call it. But she's still good on her own.
Yeah, that's a huge whiff, man. You want the powerful Judy Hopps to make sure her effect is always going to hit, as we are going to reveal
A
a
signed
card.
Hades.
Oh,
Signed
that's what it
Hades.
is. Oh man, that almost gave me an absolute
I
stroke.
know, right? There's very rare we see a card and we
Like,
don't know what it is. So I was like, don't worry,
what?
JC, I got you.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's what it is. It's a
Is it
Hades
signed by
Inferno.
R&B? Maybe?
Oh, look at that. Oh, that is so cool. The bald R&B has signed the Hades the Infernal Schemer, giving it extra bald powers. Probably
Yes.
super cool.
Shout out to the required minimum distribution. Whenever I hear it's R&B is requirement, but R&B, that's a player. You know him, you love him. Ryan, what is it? Ryan, R&B.
Beaupaire.
What's the M? Michael?
Maloof. I think it's Maloof.
Maloof?
Yeah.
Maloof. I think
Yeah.
that's you're talking about Mikey, like he stole Mikey's name.
Yeah. They're like cousins or something. They're like
he
cousins.
said,
Yeah.
"Hey, I think we should have a Florida coalition. I'd like
Yeah.
to take Maloof's last name."
It is. No, it's just they're cousins, right?
What?
Ryan
That can't
Maloof.
be. I
Ryan
can't. If
Maloof
South
Beaupaire.
Florida gets any more complicated with this Lorcana
I'm kidding. I'm
shenanigans,
joking. I don't want to start
I
that.
guess he's a Central Florida. Oh, and there we
What
go.
if
I'm
Maloof is mean and
malicious.
scary? Oh,
And there we go. And that is how this deck becomes a nuisance to a mega problem, because that Hades is able to do spot removal, and then he just kind of holds you over while you wait to do a board wipe, which, as we know, not easy to do in Disney Lorcana these days, but Rascal made it look like it's nothing to sneeze at.
and there it is. The quest is on, and the combo is something that you have to kind of prepare yourself to rebuttal from. And you thought the Hades, the Infernal Scheme was coming down there, as you better get a plus on this Judy Hopps. But usually, if you can hit, I've noticed, Katie, if you can hit the Hades immediately following the Prince Philip, you're on your way back in. And
Yeah.
it didn't happen that time.
No, Vincenzo is kind of like, I don't know, I can kind of deal 3 damage. Is that something in this case? Yeah, kind of, but not necessarily enough to get rid of a Prince Philip who quests for 3 and adds an immense amount of pressure. Vincenzo does as well, but definitely with those 2 characters versus 1, I mean, that's just simple math. But I will say that it is so interesting how the Malicious Mean and Scary combo is kind of counterproductive. You want to go wide and spend as much time as you can questing, but you don't want to overexert, because if you overexert, you lose so much. So it's very interesting how to play around it. You kind of have to play into it, and it's dizzying. And here we go. Why this is so hard to play 1 card at a time, because there is Basil bouncing it right back to hand.
Yeah, and it's when it rains, it pours. More lore being added to the board while questing for 5. So I believe you have game on board right now. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is going to be presenting, and that will be enough to end this match if Rod can't get to a nice cool card, and you cannot, it seems, as the blue-green detective clears the Sapphire and Steel detectives, and we're all outside.
We are, and we're going to go ahead and jump into the Discord here
I'm jumping
and
back
see
inside.
what these rascals are up to.
And you can't hide from it,
Right.
For Discord, I just have one
Well,
thing
just
to
quietly
say.
waiting for you.
Happy birthday, Mr. Adams. Happy
Jesus
birthday to you.
Not the
Happy
Wonderland Row.
birthday, Rascally Adams. Happy birthday to you.
now.
I will let you know that because of Discord's noise gate, I only got about half of what you were doing because you were so dramatic with it.
I mean, that was probably a safety protection. That was something
No,
that
it was good. It was good enough.
Yeah.
It was nice.
And
Very
you
well
can watch
played.
back the video on demand and really
Thank
just
you.
luxuriate in it. But happy birthday and happy W there. That was a very, very stressful climb to the top, but you went ahead and managed it. JDZ, what kind of questions do you have for these players in that?
I love it. Again, I'm gonna echo that. Happy birthday to Rascal Adams. Congratulations on winning the detective war. Okay, you beat the Blue Steel Detective, proving that Emerald and Sapphire detectives might be superior. So, can you just tell me, is this a Pandemonium Heart exclusive, or is this something that you've also been playing in your own testing with this Emerald and Sapphire detective deck?
So it started. I did start with the detective package first. Granted, I ripped off Sailor's detective package before
Okay.
I ripped off Pandemonium Hearts. But then I looked at Pandemoniums and I was like, you're not running Cinderella at all. And like the fact that Cinderella exists makes this 6-cost Basel insane. Because notably, she does not say that the card that you take off of her comes into the Inkwell Exerted. So
Yeah.
you can do these effects together at end step. And like the tempo that you can get off of it is insane. I love them so much.
I agree. Are you playing 4 Cinderellas?
Yes.
Okay, 4 Cinderellas for Basil. And I got to correct you. We do have a certified Englishman in the commentary booth, and it's Basil. Correct? I just so you know. I mean, I don't know if you care or not, but I got to share that with you as I'm legally obligated to do so.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't know.
I'm just trying to help you out, man. We're brothers helping brothers, man. We're just trying to be.
To be fair, I think I started calling it Basel because that's how Matthew Smith pronounces it in Doctor Who. So
I like he sounds fancier saying Basel. I think that
I agree, but
Basil,
Baker corrected me, and if anyone would say Basel, it would be the English, but they say it's just Basil. They say
I think
Basil.
it's fine though. Basel and Basil, as long as you're not saying Basil, I think that's a real fight. Is we're
Okay,
making sure no one
okay.
says Basil, and I think that's he won and it's his birthday, so I think
Yeah, you can say whatever you want. Okay,
It is absolutely Basil. It is absolutely Basil.
No, okay, sorry guys.
It's absolutely Basil.
We have a rogue Englishman in the house. Okay, we kind of forgot that we let him in, and we really.
I mean, he does also have the Great Mouse Detective as his like mascot. So
yeah. So honestly, sorry guys, we tried. We tried to say it's your birthday if you want, but we can't. He's in the
Hey, you know what? Hey, and Baker's here. You got to bend the knee. Okay, I'm so sorry, but seriously, I thought the deck was good. I enjoyed the game. It went to a nice game 3. You had some very powerful lines, and we talked about that, Basil, being able to discard and how powerful discarding a face can be in this current metagame because it just doesn't exist. Is that something that you've discovered in your own playtesting as well? Because we saw how effective it was against Rod in this matchup.
yeah, it's mostly because like in the blue-green matchup anyways, everybody tries to play around Clarabelle as heavily as they can. So like they're going to only be playing at like 1 or 2 cards. And if you can get multiple ink effects, or if they are only on 1 card, being able to then put them to 0 cards makes it that we're in like a top deck battle. Now it does backfire a little bit in certain blue steel matchups because like Headless Horseman does exist, and when it just makes you mill 3 because you shut off your primary draw engine in Clarabelle, and then like there's a bunch of actions in both of our decks, like it gets a little iffy. But as long as you can get that Basel down early enough, establish the tempo, generally you can kind of hard block your opponents out of the game. So that is my goal with that.
I like it, and it worked out quite nicely. But you were not alone. You had Rod here again, who's got another feature match on today, and that's another L on camera, Rod. And every game you've lost today, you know who's on the board when you lose? That Jasmine. Okay, you're gonna shift the Jasmine, and you're gonna shift your win condition all the way. Cut it, man. I'm telling you, you're not gonna look back. Okay, every single game you've lost today is because the shift Jasmine has had something to do with it.
Yeah, for sure. The Jasmine has definitely underperformed today, which is crazy because it didn't in testing. So, but that's why we do these. You know, I would definitely be taking the Jasmine out of this type of list. It was not optimal today, even though it did help in some situations. In my wins, it helped. In my losses, it really sucked. So it's definitely going to be coming out. But hey, shoot, Rascal played a crazy game. I mean, Prince Philip is, He's super strong. I actually think Prince Philip was the backbreaker in both of in game 1 and game 3. Backbreaking. And I mean, like I noticed that I don't even think you're on the little Prince Philip, are you? You know, so yeah, you're just hard playing that thing, man. And I realized a mistake that I made in game 1. I should have took out the Cinderella because she enabled you to sing that malicious, mean, and scary. I should have took it out.
You read my
But
mind. That was literally what I was about to ask. That last game, you had the opportunity to clear that Cinderella for a nice, pretty free pleasant value, and elected to go for some lore there, and it came back to bite you almost immediately, being able to sing and then play. So I mean, but honestly, to your point, and you brought a great point. This is kind of why we do this, getting those play testing matches in, and this is for a great cause. We're not trying to win the DLC here, but we're just having a good time, and as long as everyone is learning something, to include the viewers at home, I think there's some inherent value there, man. So I appreciate you being able to notice that and point out yourself, and now somebody else can get better too.
for sure. It's gonna be like super refined before the weekend come. I will be at CCS this weekend. I hate to, put my, plans on on national television like this, but it'll be refined by the weekend for sure.
Oh man, he gonna load the detectives? No way you gonna do it. That's crazy. I like it. I
Hey.
like it personally. I like it. If you believe in it, you can achieve, man. But it's still gonna be really nice. I enjoy the matchup. Sorry, Katie, I'm yakking too much. I'll go ahead and shut up and let you get in here. I'm so
I
sorry.
was able to eat 7 crackers that I told you I was waiting to eat, and I was able to eat all 7 of them, and I thank you for it. It was actually a gift. But I will say that we saw a little bit of detective synergy. So Rascal, I mean, is there a critical mass where you were like, man, wait till there's more detectives, or do you feel like the synergy pays off enough in your deck?
I think I just kind of did the same math of what Steel Song players did back in the day. And treating it like Ariel, where they were saying generally you want about 18 to 20 songs to be able to find things off of Ariel. I'm sitting at, I think, 19 detectives in my list. So that's like about in the middle of where I'd be looking for. I do think that there is like something else that could be added potentially. I don't think this is the final form of the list, but like if I can find a way to fit in like a couple more, I think I would really like that too, just because like the value that you get off Judy turn over turn is insane.
Yeah.
And shout out
Car's
to
nuts, man.
whatever, is that like a cursed Knuckles in the corner, or is that what we're looking
Yeah.
at? All right.
He's Chuckles.
Chuckles.
God.
Here we go. I was
Oh
looking at it,
no.
looking at me.
Children,
I
get
was
the children
looking
away
at
from the screen. Oh my goodness, avert your eyes.
Censored.
Uh,
Now it's PG-13.
one of my best friends ended up going to Mexico, and someone was selling this at a convenience store, and she brought it back for me. So
That's perfect.
Nice.
I thought that was some kind of meme. It turns out, no, that's natural. That came from nature. And
yeah.
I love that. So happy birthday. And Rod, shout out to you for playing on stream for 3 of the 4 rounds. That's always a stressful burden. But
Well, I only managed to win 1, so I'm not sure how much that's helping me. I'm 2-2 right now.
Right on. I think I believe this was the last round of Swiss, and we're going to go into a top cut here. So good luck. I think you still, huh?
There's 5 rounds.
Oh, was that not 5 rounds?
No,
that was
that's
4?
round 4.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, so we do have one more round of Swiss. So you're still alive, Rod. I think if you can keep cooking, I think you can make it in. But gentlemen, speaking of that 5th round of Swiss, we are going to take a quick break to do some giveaways and do some things like that. So I'm going to let you guys go. But before we do, Rod, we're going to do more shout outs for you. And also, while you're doing your shout outs, can you just talk about the calls that you're going to play for the next event if you were to win?
Yeah. So for sure, shout out to the city of Memphis, Tennessee. Shout out to Impact TCG. Here in the city, great community here. Love my teammates. It's been a great run, playing Lorcana since it's been released. But shout out to Luke as well, my partner in the ICL, and him putting on this event right here for charity. I mean, it's so much more to life than just playing a game. When we can play the game and do something for other people, I mean that hits home right there, big time. And if I were to win this tournament today, my charity for the next event would be the Boys and Girls Club of Memphis here in the city. Mainly because we need to really invest in our youth down here in Memphis. I'm sure when most people hear the name Memphis, they immediately think of, high crime rate, this, and that. The National Guard's here now. Yeah, it has been crazy, but I mean, I was born and raised here. I was blessed enough to be raised by a great family, great neighborhood and everything. But there are, those areas in the city that just need help. And I feel like the Boys and Girls Club in Memphis has done that year after year after year. And I would love to be able to invest in that and invest in the youth, to keep kids off the streets, keep them productive and everything like that. So that's my cause, my cleats.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hold it down. I love what you had to say. Don't be out here in Memphis juking. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm talking. Anywho, my bad, Rod. We're going to kick it over to Rascal. Same thing goes to you, Rascal. Just really quick shout outs. And also, let's talk about what you would play for if you would win. This is not Miss America, but you can, do your best impersonation.
Yeah. I don't know how I'm supposed to follow up Rod on that one. That was a real heartfelt one. We have a local Ronald McDonald House around here, and there's been a lot of families that I know personally that have needed to utilize their services over time. So being able to help sick kids whose families can't just pay for high class medical support and whatnot. Can't go wrong with helping sick kids,
Right on.
So.
Yeah. I appreciate it, man. I think every cause is going to be a good cause, especially if it matters to you. So thank you guys again for participating. Thank you for everything you do as well, Rob, for the community and for the ICL. And thank you for being a consistent force for the community of good as well, Rascal. And you guys coming through and playing. Congratulations on your win. Good luck in the rest. But we're going to hop back into the broadcast booth, and then we're going to start the next round and prepare some giveaways. So, gentlemen, I want to thank you guys again.
Yeah,
thank you.
All right, and I believe Luke is here. Maybe
cooking with Luke. He could be. Honestly, he's trying to mail. This is where the crossover really starts. We're about to see. Never mind. It wasn't ready. I thought it was gonna happen because he says he's like, oh no.
Oh, okay, cool. We're still here. We're still rocking and rolling, and we're gonna do a nice little giveaway. I think the one for sure we got this putting it all together right here, courtesy of me. I can sign it.
Putting together.
Pudding giveaway should be coming soon. Also, the coaching and some other giveaways are going to be happening. So I think we hit that threshold that was required. And I want to thank you guys all. If you have given anything to the broadcast, to the program, we really appreciate it. If you haven't, that's also fine too. Just hit the follow button and rock and roll with us that way. And look at that.
Looking down. I was on.
We're all here.
So honestly, the fact I look surprised is crazy.
Yo,
what was I doing? But Liam's here. He doesn't even have his headset on. Liam wasn't even he can't even hear us, but now he can. And it's bow time. Everybody looks cooler with a bow tie. Shout out Doctor Who and Liam and JDZ.
Yeah, I didn't know about the bow tie matter. Damn, give a bit of warning.
Cheeky cap here for the detective meta.
I can't put it over the headphones.
There you go. You gotta put the headphones over the cap, Liam. Come on, there you go.
Well, will that work?
Yeah, if you go cap.
Yes, that physics should allow for you.
It doesn't. It cancel out actually.
Phones over. I know that's a big.
That works, and it fits.
This is my Baker cap.
It fits
it
almost.
Now they call Baker Boy hats.
You seem like a detective yourself.
That was the goal.
Detective Liam has reported for
duty. Do you have a magnifying glass? Yo, does everyone have an item? Yo, everyone, you've got 30 seconds to get a Lorcana item. Go.
Lorcana. Oh god.
A Lorcana item.
A Lorcana item? Lorcana item or just Disney item?
Lorcana item.
Lorcana item.
I'm back. I've got mine.
Lorcana item?
I've got two.
Now JD is going to have the same argument that Liam just had, but his is a lot bigger than JD. Don't clip that. That needs context. Okay, JD, you back?
I'm back. I'm here.
Show us your item.
All right, here. I got it on my head. I have my Lorcana item. It's going to be this hat, Mickey Mouse Sorcerer style hat. It's not really Lorcana, but it's more Disney.
No, it is because the sword, the
there you go. That counts.
hat, the Sorcerer's hat is in the game.
All right.
It was an enchanted and all. Liam, please share your Lorcana item.
Oh my goodness!
I've got a
All right.
feeling we may see another version of this. On the off
Yo.
chance this one didn't work, I've got the brave little tailor scissors.
Yo, that is
That's
where'd you
not
get that
here.
from, Liam?
This one?
No, the crown and the scissors.
This is from Acquired Artifacts. This is the same one that's going to do the bonkers one that Baker's about to show. Look at that!
Holy moly, those are so cool.
Mine's bigger than yours.
It is true. It is true.
But
Very
this isn't
cool.
actually the Lorcana item I got. The one I got.
Ring the bell, dinner bell.
This is Moyen's favorite Lorcana item. Shout out to Moyen, has left us for
He left
greener
us.
pastures.
I think he's still
But-
kind of
exactly. He left us, but like the dinner bell will always be a sign of Moyen.
I cannot express.
I too am a king.
I cannot express how sad it is. I was like, oh, I have a bow tie and a hat, and I just look like the guy that smashes watermelons with a hammer, which is like
Gallagher.
Yeah, I look like I'm like, that's all I got, unfortunately. I have my Ozzy Ramirez cap and my Milo bow tie, and I'm just like,
Okay,
Like
well,
a-
that's
like
a kind of costume, but we'll let it go.
Or like
yeah,
like an off-duty mime almost.
it
kinda.
does. Sorry, guys. This is the best
Off-duty
I can
mime?
do.
You know,
The off duty from the on duty.
yeah.
And I see, Luke,
gotta-
you
you
have a
gotta fit the
Lorcana item as well. Luke, did you get a Lorcana item?
I had the giant Elsa, and then I put on a random crown. I'm like, yeah, it's the Hexwell crown. Sure.
Sure.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
that's the quarter Hexel crown.
That's the Christmas cracker version of the
Yes.
Hexwell crown.
There's a pun there somewhere, and I can't.
All right,
I
but
mean,
before we get too much crazier, I definitely put these somewhere.
bring them
I
up?
probably put it on the other screen, actually. But we're gonna show the cards we're about to give away. We said we were gonna do it at 500, and we got to 500, so we're gonna do
Do you
that.
want to? Are you going to do this putting it all together as well? Can you also toss that one in there?
Oh, we got to do that one first. I got to click the button for that. We will do
Push
that.
the button.
Let's see if it puts it in chat. Choose a winner. Click button. It is congratulations, Adams Castle 23.
Aladdin's Castle. That's Aladdin's Castle. Shout
That's
out to
Aladdin's
Aladdin's
Castle.
Castle.
I met them in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
I'm almost positive.
Yo, Aladdin's
Partner is
Castle.
his partner is the cosplayer, right?
yes,
They did the
yes.
cosplay, and
Yeah.
he also just dropped
Famous Belle accomplished mystic cosplay. Although to be fair, she
And-
also I think she did a different Belle in Milwaukee,
She
but
did.
she's
Yeah.
very famous
Yeah.
for that season one. Like that image of her as Belle is shown in like every video package, as it should be. Shout out to Tate, the videographer for Disney Lorcana. I know you all know, but the people they don't necessarily know. And Tate is a wizard, not
Yeah,
a wizard,
right.
a different kind
Aladdin's
of.
Castle. He also dropped the VOD from that tournament the other day, and I actually watched it, and it was really nice, like a nostalgic. I watched the whole thing. It was like an hour and a half, and I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh man, I'm not gonna watch an hour and a half video." And I watched the whole thing. I was like, "Oh man, this is so cool!"
Let's
It's
go.
like a time capsule, going back in time to see.
Oh yeah,
that whole thing.
congratulations,
So it was
Aladdin's Castle. Good on them.
All
What
right.
did they win?
They won this.
Well,
They won
they
that.
won
Nice.
that, and you're gonna have to DM JDZ
Me.
so he can get your address info and get that sent to you. I'm gonna show the other like this is the look at this family enchanted super signed by a bunch of previous and current Maelstrom players, or Labyrinth at the time for some of them, and then the same thing with this Friends on the Other Side. Are a couple of the giveaways we're doing here. So do exclamation point giveaway to join that. We cleared off the list, so you're gonna have to rejoin for that one, just so everyone knows.
I'm in.
I gotta talk to my
Yeah.
boy Logan about his.
This is where we get to see
That-
who's in chat because there's sometimes
Right.
lurkers in chat that don't talk.
And
but let's-
now, when I did this giveaway, it gave me the ability to re-roll the winner. So that means we're gonna do this giveaway for the Enchanted. Look at this family. Then we're gonna re-roll winner, and we're gonna do it for the Friends on the Other Side. Then we're gonna re-roll winner, and that'll be for the hour of Zen's coaching. And then we're gonna re-roll winner, and do the hour of convo time, content creator time, just whimsical chatting with Liam the Illuminator.
Yo, Liam, are you entering the giveaways?
Yeah.
I didn't do.
I want to see what happens if I win the conversation with myself.
I want to win. I want
I
to
hope you
win with
record it.
conversation with Liam, and we're just gonna. It's gonna be the most awkward conversation he's ever had in his life. Dude. It's gonna be Liam. How many eggs can you eat? I bet I can eat more eggs than you. Type beast.
That sounds like a Gabe question.
And the answer is Gabe can eat a
Red
lot
eggs.
of eggs, guys.
Oh, I entered. Oh yeah, believe that.
Yeah,
Metric
I
or
wanna,
imperial eggs?
I want to finally talk to Liam without having to pay him to talk to him. Finally, I don't have
And-
to pay for those sessions with Liam.
We will I'll let you know for our next giveaway chunk. Let's see, we are currently at 545. So when we get to 600, we'll do another coaching giveaway. When we get to 650, we'll do another one. And then we'll do that until we run out of very gracious coaches.
All right. Luke, you can throw me in there. Whatever you want from me. Get me in there.
The coaching dregs.
All right, good.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to.
So I had tried to get JDZ to do this, and he didn't think he was worth it. If you can believe that. Shenanigans.
I was like, I don't want to be. I didn't know that. I don't think people would want to hang out with me. That's like, I don't know.
I was like, JDZ, let's do a giveaway where someone can join our stream and play versus on our stream for an hour. And he's like, no one wants to win that. No one wants to win that.
For me, your deal. I was like, I didn't think I wanted, so I was like, just leave me off.
All right, so
but now,
in the coaching, quote unquote coaching, is there'll be an hour where you get to jump on my stream and we'll play games, we'll chat about things, and JDZ as well. That'll be one. Other people that will be thrown into this giveaway who have been gracious to give us. We have our own TFM Dan giving some coaching after a spectacular finish at the last DLC. We have Travers Tavern, who has quite a few day twos, an LCQ finalist, and top 200 in Lorcana. And then we.
Brilliant.
Yes. We also have.
Unless he's making a villain tier list, and then he's.
Then he doesn't. Then he's.
then it's not.
Well, we all have our.
Yo, if I
we
win
have
coaching, he's promised
the amazing, the Quigginator, Pandemonium Hard, Joseph Quigley, who.
Yeah, sign me up. Can I go again?
Yeah.
Well, these will be added for later. We gotta hit the mile marks for these. These are the people who will be on the later ones, and we also have Anatide, which I've been told means duck in Latin. Anatide, if you want to say that in a quick way. The CCQ Vegas winner playing the new Red Purple Hotness is donating an hour of their time. So if you want to learn how to play that new Ruby Amethyst, a way to win maybe a CCQ of your own. Those are other people. And so each time we get a 50 mark here, with 600 being the next one, we'll do a giveaway like that. And then I think we've got a lot of people in. I'm gonna start a 30-second timer on my phone, and then we're gonna do the look at this family and all of those.
Sick.
All right, so if you haven't entered yet, exclamation point giveaway in the chat. So Wizard's just given you a wonderful roster of prizes. At the moment, I believe it's the friends on the other side and look at this family. Not in that order, reverse order.
Yep.
And then every $50.
Well, we're doing 4. We're doing
4,
the look at this family, the friends, and then the first 2 coaching things with Zen and Liam. Those are all being done right now. And then
we're doing all of those right now. Yeah.
As soon as we finish that, we'll jump in to the next round, which I do believe is some people. I need to have that list. I keep forgetting.
Second person.
Villain and JDZ.
Oh, I got another villain? You're kidding.
Well, someone decided to go somewhere where it snowed. If you'll notice, we have there is a 6th caster on the bill that has not been in it yet, and that was because she was snowed away.
Shout
So
out to Color and her travel. If I was her, I would never fly again. I would just walk, or I would drive everywhere.
If you see Color on your flight, it's like final
Get
destination.
off. Get off. If I ever like, hey JDZ, I know you're taking this flight. Cancel immediately. I'm out of there. I'm gone. There's no chance.
You're not getting home that day. It's just that plane is not leaving.
No, out of there. No chance I'm ever flying. She has the worst travel luck I've ever seen out of any human being ever.
I think that's reasonable to say, JD, but I think it's only fair to respond to you and say I'm never checking baggage in any flight you're
There you
getting.
go. I respect that.
Two sides are pointing.
Yo, Baker, I think I'm getting the same one as you.
No,
I don't need to check this.
I will carry
we'll
it.
get paid into the
I'm
carry
on the
on.
wrong plane.
Nope.
I'm not casting this. I'm meant to be a cookie rush. I don't know. By the way, I couldn't get away with saying this in a proper stream, but
Uh-oh.
I tried Cookie Rush.
You like it?
Cookie Rush.
You a fan?
It's pretty fun.
It's kind of
Cookie Russian.
Oh man.
I think it's Cookie Run. I don't know if it's Run or Rush,
Cookie
but
Run.
it's
He's
Run.
like, the game's
Pretty
amazing. I
fun.
don't know what it's called, but it's fun.
Cookie Run.
Yes, exactly that.
I've heard
it's
good
fun.
things. Jeremy Bertione is always trying to sell me on Cookie Run.
That's why I tried it, because they're
Yeah.
always talking about it. Like, what is this cookie dough? Because
What is this cookie dough?
What is the cookie dough? 'Cause
What's the dough with this game?
Jeremy was going around getting content, asking people to open a pack, and I'm like, I have no idea what this is, but sure, I'll open it for you. And he let me keep the card, so I've got some of like a pack here. And then he was talking about it, so I looked it up online, and like their official website has it's not an official client. You can't like run a ladder or play games against people, but they have like a tutorial, which is all.
Gotcha.
I hope that Jeremy's sponsored by Big Cookie Run.
I'm surprised he's not. It's actually a pretty fun game. It's a pretty fun game. Anyway, sorry, completely.
All right.
So Lorcana poor right now.
Before we get too far off track, we've given enough time for people to jump into the giveaway. So we're going to choose the winner.
Yes, we
Our
have.
first winner for the Look at This family is going to be JDZ Quest.
He did it.
I'm keeping it too. I was going to say my winner roll. I'm keeping
man.
it. I want it. I'm keeping it, Luke. I'm sorry.
All right.
All
All right. So that is a Look at This family going to JDZ. Now for the friends on the other side, we're going to go with
JDZ.
Questing Queen TCG.
Claire's here. Fantastic.
Claire takes it down.
favorite
Now,
Yeah.
for an hour of luxurious. I obviously am not giving grammar coaching. Coaching with Zen. We have Rascal Adams. Happy
Yeah.
birthday.
Yo, birthday boy.
He even said send it to me for
Birthday
my
boy.
birthday.
Let's go.
And he won the next one. All right, and now for the one that apparently seems to be everyone's favorite of this, of all four, Liam. Let's see who gets to spend
Please
an
let
hour with
me know,
Liam.
Content.
Not Dan
creator.
Quest.
Let's go.
I don't-
Not Dan. I know not Dan.
Not Dan
Not
gets
Dan.
it.
I think it might be Dan though. If it's not Dan, I
It's
feel like
definitely
that's a red
Dan. His
herring.
name is Dan, but he's not
Okay.
Dan.
All right,
He's
it's not Dan.
He's out here.
But
So
shout
now,
All
out
right.
to
and actually, he's
Hey,
trying to get into content too. Him and his wife, I believe. So this is gonna be
That's
a great
lovely.
step forward. I think Liam has a lot of information. You better pay attention. Bring a notepad, okay, and be ready to cook. I love it.
Oh,
do
I guess
electronic
something I
comic
should have
reading, too.
specified before we do the coaching giveaways, and this is referring to the previous two coaching and the future ones. You do need to have Discord. It is a virtual coaching session. Do not expect them to fly to where you live.
Unless you live within an hour of Austin, Texas. I will. I'll make
Oh,
that drive.
okay. All right, all right. But it is
yeah.
via Discord, and you can message me, DM me here on Twitter. For the mail giveaway, your address, and then for the interview, just message me who you won the coaching with, and that would be very fantastic.
And magical.
And there you go. Not Dan Quest is in Atlanta this weekend. He's actually going to make that
It
work.
will be in Atlanta this weekend.
He's going to be round for tea, Liam.
Yeah,
Lorcana,
we should do like
content
dinner
creator
on
Lorcana and
Saturday or
tea.
something. Yeah.
There you go.
Well, I'm not part of the giveaway,
Yeah,
but I'll
something
be
like that.
there dressed as Peter Gallagher.
Sick, man. Well,
But
good
it's
stuff.
the-
Good stuff.
Nice.
Shout
I was
out.
gonna say that I'm done for the day because I am clocking out. And I was gonna say there's a morning team and an afternoon team, an evening team, but JDZ's on both teams, which is crazy.
I'm all in. You guys don't understand.
Yeah.
I am embedded. Okay, Lorcana has taken over my entire existence. Okay, it's all I want to do is have some fun, questing and challenging.
All I wanna do.
There it is. See, he got it. Come on, talk to him, Baker.
Questing away, maybe I'll get 2 or 3 law. All I wanna do is quest for 4.
That's fun.
Yeah,
That's
man.
fun.
And maybe
Yeah,
I'll
that's
quest some
20,
more.
'Cause
All
I don't need no more.
wanna do
I
is
love
quest
it.
more.
We're vamping,
Yeah,
dude.
we're
And this is
rocking,
what you
we
get. This is
vamping,
the
we
best in
vamping.
the business, all working together to sing our favorite hits from the 90s. You already had Mambo number 5 and Live La Vida Loca.
First class material you're getting right here. But yeah, shout out to everyone that's supporting the stream. Again, Quest of a Charity, a great cause. We're about to go into round 5, the final round of Swiss, before a cut to top 8, I believe.
Yes.
I do believe.
Yeah. So top 8 or top 4?
Top 8.
Top 8.
Yeah.
8. So 50% of the team or 50% of the tournament is in the top 8. So congratulations on that. That's quite exciting.
And I'm also part of the morning crew, although I say it's 11
yeah.
o'clock. It's 11 o'clock in the evening for me. But for you, I am part of your morning crew. So this will be my last game. So JD, we're gonna have some fun, man.
We're gonna have a good time, and I like
have a good time.
I like this because we can let our metaphorical hair down. I am bald, okay? Because a lot of times in a professional setting,
I don't know if you know this, JD, but you have no hair.
I understand. It's something I fight with all the time.
We remind him daily for reasons that are not nice.
But sometimes you have to in a more professional capacity, you have to behave a certain way and do certain things, even though we still kind of blade run.
You should see us. I think it's
Here,
Yeah.
You just kind of let it happen, and it's just been so much fun.
Absolutely.
Being here
We
with
can
you guys
sing. We're singing.
in this situation.
We won't stop singing is actually the problem.
There's a jukebox in Milwaukee which can speak to the shenanigans.
Oh,
Well,
don't even do it, Liam. Don't even go there.
As much amazing fun as this
Obviously
is, and I would
famously
love
not
to sit
invited.
here and chitter chatter for the rest of this.
Oh,
We do
man.
have a bunch of
Bye.
players who are waiting on us.
Yeah, whenever
so
you're ready, man. We're good.
massive shout outs to
Bye.
Katie for
Bye.
donating some of her time to cast with us here. A fantastic job. But as she said, this was her last round here. And maybe she'll sneak in later. I don't know. Maybe. But most likely she's got plans. So we'd like to say thank you, Katie. And then we'll see you later, Liam.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oh, and we're back at it again with Willow Bees one final time. And Steve Khan, a.k.a. Chaotic Beats, getting loose, getting busy, getting active. And Baker, it is time. We got more Ruby Amethyst coming your way.
Oh, let's go.
I'm not sure what he's playing.
I'm excited. I'm perfectly happy to see some more Ruby Amethyst. I was thrown off a bit there by the Nick Wilde still on the card viewer. I thought, are we seeing some more detectives? What is the detective matter, JD? We are spotlighting this Nick Wilde today, but no. Willoughby's, again, a huge fan of her content. The YouTube channel with Dick Burns. Always interested to hear what they've got to say. So shout out. Up against Nassif Khan. And yes, not sure what to expect here. JD, did you say you have no idea?
I know Nassif has been playing Sapphire and Amethyst, but we're on Amethyst
there you go.
still.
Well, that answers the question straight away. A giant cobra going into the inkwell to make way for a Royal Guard, not the Palace, the Royal Guard. It's a 1-2. And he gets Challenger 1 every time you draw a card. So you always draw a card for turn, unless your opponent's running the Blue Steel Merlin. That's one way you wouldn't. But normally it will always have Challenger 1s a hit for 2. But of course, there's a ceiling here. If you combine it with something like a Hypnotic Strength, then that's Challenger 2 and you drew. So another Challenger. So it's hitting for 5. If we are running Second Star to the right, then there's a heck of a ceiling on this.
I've seen that happen a few times.
Solid one drop.
As we have
the response is
faster into the Calhoun on 2. But what do you think about the two screens facing away from each other? I think this is very artistic. It adds a little bit of flair to it as both the Lumineers are facing to the right.
No,
I like
no, I hate it. I hate it.
Not for you?
I hate
it.
I hate it. I hate it. But I wouldn't have said, but you asked, JD.
I had to ask.
Say a lie. I wasn't about to say stop everything. This is doing my head in.
Baker is because I know if I did this, Luke would be all in my case. He DMs me all the time to tell me how cooked my stream is. All the time. No.
JD, what dirt does Luke have on you? We know you're a man of the people.
Yep.
We know that your Lorcana is embedded into your very soul. I understand this. I feel the same way, JD. But be honest, what does Luke have on you?
Luke has my heart. Okay? He has my undying love. Okay, that's what it is. He has my undying, unwavering love and loyalty. Okay, that's what Luke has. That's it. He's just he's my guy.
That's pretty bad. There's photos. I'll ask nothing more, JD.
I just love him.
Guys, fight the fight, JD. Freedom for JD.
He has my heart. As we are sending the Cheshire Cat, Cheshire like pressure. If you guys,
there you go.
It's how
he's a changed man.
That for today, and we're able to clear the Royal Guard. There, we got a little. How did that Calhoun do that now? What happened there? Was he challenged?
So Lumiere came down to go next to the Palace Guard. Right. Royal Guard opted to challenge into the Palace Guard, doing 2 damage and being banished because of the extra 1 strength that the guard had because of Lumiere. And then Calhoun finished the job. Just 1 damage because again that Lumiere boosting the guard up to 2. So it essentially was a 1-for-1, but the Nassif was able to gain 2 law.
Yeah,
something's fine. Down comes that Tinkerbell, which is interesting. Now, being a Amethyst Steel deck, we have access to strength. That being said, though, like there's only so many strengths, right? If you're strengthening these Tinkerbells, then if a genie comes down the next turn, then you feel kind of bad about that. And if you're prioritizing getting rid of the genies, good, you should. But then the Tinkerbells are sitting out there. So it'll be interesting to see if Nassif is running many evasive like characters himself. Obviously, we would expect genies, and there's a Dumbino making its way onto the board. So the Tinkerbell could be pretty.
Oh yeah, and the Dumbo is going to be able to challenge and banish this Tinkerbell. But yeah, I think that is a phenomenal point. Also, with strength, you're going to need a board to be able to get the most value out of that very powerful action that we have in this game. I'm a big Strength of Rage and Fire hater these days. I think it's good in Amethyst Steel, good in Ember Steel. Other Steel decks, maybe not. Maybe Emerald Steel if you have one of those go wide decks. But Sapphire Steel specifically, get it out of there, man. Get a better card. As Genie is going to come on down on 4. We have another evasive threat, another quest for 2, and we're really pondering if it's going to be a quest with a Tinkerbell, and I just don't think you can in any universe here.
No, I think it's silly too. You want to create a position where you're not just immediately being answered. If it was a trade, then that's one thing, but this Tinkerbell only hitting for 1. Sometimes you would expect this Tinkerbell to be, I think we had this conversation earlier, potentially a Peter Pan. And someone in chat even said, like, Tinkerbell is strictly worse than Peter Pan because Peter Pan's a hero. And I agree more than I disagree, because I think even if you're not running Hercules, you maybe run the Peter Pan just to bait them into thinking you've got it. But again, if you run Tinkerbell, then you can potentially hold your red cards a little longer. That's hard, don't get me wrong, because majority of the time, most red-purple lists, their 2-drops are all red, Lumieres and Diablos. But maybe you miss the 2-drop and you have to play a 1-drop on 2. Then there is a world where you can hide your red cards. It's such a small fraction of its significance, but I do generally agree. I would prefer Peter Pan just because of that hero synergy, even if you've not got Hercules. You can.
But wait until I start shifting. Wait till I shift my Tinkerbell and do something cool there. You'll never see it coming. You'll never suspect it with the new Ruby Tinkerbell. I can shift. I'm kidding. I'm joking. But
there is an Amethyst Floodborn Tinkerbell. I think like Queen of the Azeroth Fairies.
Yeah, they have 2 of them. They have 2. They have the Ruby one and the Emerald one. They have the fairy one.
The Ruby one, the 5/3 that exerts a 2 strength or less. Is it Queen of the Azeroth Fairies? Oh, mate, I'm so good at this game.
Nailed it. When I start shifting Tinkerbells on you guys, then you're going to be worried, giving myself some fairy synergies. Fairy deck coming to Lorcana. Thoughts?
Pixie deck. Pixie dust.
Can we get some more fairy synergies? They made like 1 fairy card and just stopped. Like 1 fairy specific card. I'm like, we're not gonna do this anymore.
Yo, blue fairy, man. The Pinocchio disrespect. I mean,
I'm saying like they made like it's banned. You can't play it anymore. It's out of here. They just made. I'm talking that Tinkerbell Queen fairy card that you said as a headless horseman is going to come out on a hunt and clear this genie, and now you're punished here with this Dumbino. If you want it, you can get after this Dumbo. But your Cheshire Cat is going to return fire on your Headless Horseman. Here's the game right here. These are the decisions that I love, Baker.
And before we started talking nonsense, I meant to comment on the fact that I respected the Dumbo on 4 from Nassif just because it plays around that Headless Horseman curve. You don't want to give it an easy target. So I would have expected Nassif to play something that wasn't a genie on that turn, but maybe it was just the best he had. And again, maybe just needed to draw the card. But yeah, playing straight into the Horseman turn, never a great feeling. This genie is going to clear up the Dumbino, courtesy of the gathering strength ability trigger from the Headless Horseman. When you banish a character, all of your characters get +1 strength. Honestly, seems just as significant as the banish ability on this horseman a lot of the time. Maybe that's a slight exaggeration. It's probably closer to 70-30 in what's going to be the most useful, but honestly, this +1 strength proc is huge. I'm so in love with this horseman.
I'm right there beside you, just loving it to the max, as we are going to go ahead and use that Cheshire Cat to take out that Headless Horseman. So you got a plus, they got a plus, and play out the Pete's Games referee, whose stock in this matchup is probably somewhere near 0. I think there's no factor that the deck is going to play, and his stat line doesn't go nearly as far, Baker.
The only actions you are potentially going to see in this deck are Hypnotic Strength / they never come back for the Iagos, because Iago is a really annoying card for red purple. It just swallows us. So you want the answers to them. You might also sometimes see what is the other one called? The two Blurple plays it, where you can exert something and magical maneuvers. Magical maneuvers. Yeah, that's another one you might see, but it's very, very rare that you're going to get a lot of actions in a red purple package these days. Genie questing for 2. And here's the Ursula. I meant to talk to you about this earlier, JD. Get your opinion on it.
Are you watching the stream or are you watching the VOD? You got to get back into the video.
Yeah, I'm in the video. Yeah, I'm in the
okay,
video.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm watching the video. Yeah, I'm watching the video. Yeah, what do you think of this Ursula?
I love it, man. It's Whisper Vanessa. I think this card does so much. It has the stats, okay, that 5/4, 4/5 stat line, and then it can become evasive. I think this card might be one of, if I had to make a list of broken cards that people just aren't playing, I think she's very high on that list. I think it should be something that is becomes more of a feature than just or not a feature, more of a function of the deck, and you can build around it more than just people kind of taking them in. I think the card is great. As Hades, looking for a deal is going to come out and try to match wits, but draws 2 cards right away. What about you? What do you think about it? Have you had a chance to play it?
No, but I'm very interested in it ever since I saw it in today's list, the winner of the CCQ for Red Purple, because it makes so much sense, because everything I just said about Iago, right, and how annoying it is against Red Purple specifically, but against any of the purple piles. But that is so, Iago is so easily answered. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, you have to invest 2 more ink in this Ursula. It's a 5-drop and you have to pay 1 to boost it. But then a 4/5 with evasive is like just as annoying as the Iago. It's got 1 less willpower, but this Ursula, when she decides to start questing, you're questing for 3. So it makes a lot of sense, and it has another really annoying option in the 5-drop slot. And I think there's a world where I might consider it over the Hades, because our 5-drops are already really good between Elsa and Horseman. So yeah, I'm a fan of this Ursula. Maybe both is good, but yeah, I'm keen to try her out.
And I like the way the game designers just actually let it cook too. They could have easily like, hey, to the end of your turn or to the beginning of your next turn, it has evasive, and that's it. And then you have to boost it every time in order to get that ability to happen. But they're like, no, you boost it once. It's only a boost 1 as well, which isn't that much. So you play it and you can easily boost it that next turn. You don't lose that much tempo or ink. You still can play, to the top of your curve pretty easily, and it doesn't really affect you that much. I think the card is great design, great card, great artwork as well. That new Whisper foiling on it looks so good, man. It looks so good, and I absolutely love this card, as we are going to get a base boost and a quest for 3.
Boosting. We boosting.
No, we're challenging. We're blasting. We're not boosting. We're clearing.
Absolutely. That's what I mean. Like, this is what Ursula offers, right? Like, yeah, she's questing for 3, that's a lot of potatoes. But a 4/5 evasive body, she's a big girl, JD. Yeah. I'm perfectly happy to start clearing up the board here. Let's lower those strength numbers. Again, like, don't always have to be in such a hurry to quest. I know Red Purple wants to generally, like with that group curve with Diablos and stuff. But yeah, in this board state, I love getting as much value out of this Ursula as we can. It is answered by the Elsa, but Ursula did her job. She took out a big body. I know there's 4 damage still sitting on this Elsa. If we can find a Cheshire Cat of our own, then we could just move that damage off of the genie and finish that off if we so choose. So I'd love to see a cat here.
If you want, you can even have, you really want that genie to be questing, but if you want, you could just send that genie into the Elsa and get a nice little plus, and then you can also take down this Diablo if you wanted to, for another little 1-for-1 scenario. As Beast has decisions to be made. That Diablo, I've noticed a lot of people don't take down his Diablos, and they just sit there and quest, and you run back the tape, you see Diablo put 5 on you, 6 on you, and that could be the game right there sometimes. So you got to take that bird down whenever you can.
I agree, but that's the great problem, isn't it, JD? Because if I attack your Diablo, then your Calhoun's going to swing back, and then this and this, and again with Purple Steel, again you just want to build your amount of characters on the board. But I 100% agree with your premise that you're absolutely right. Sometimes you just think, oh, it's just a little Diablo, and then you realize it quested for 4, and it's like, what is going on here? Like, let's get this bird out of here. It's going to be a Sisu.
And
he's going to be a Sisu and a Diablo coming down. Aggressive questers. The Hades going to finish off the character that was left.
The Diablo's gone. And
the
now
Diablo,
the also takes down the Elsa. Pete, I talked about that Pete and how bad he might be, but he's still hanging around, doing his thing, just being an
Sure.
ever-present force onto the board. 3 cards in hand for Nasif Khan, aka Chaotic Beats, who's out here trying to spin the table, doing a little bit of mix and match here, trying to climb back in because you've lost this board position and now you're playing from a deficit. You have a lower advantage, but it's so slight, and those walls gonna start closing in here super quick for Nasif.
Yeah, that's the thing. Exactly. Like Willoughby's is just going to build up a board and get to this point where she can put a 2-turn clock on the board. Like take the time to deal with Nassif's board, and then already you've got 2, 4, 6, 7 lore on board here, so can easily like develop that, threaten that 2-turn clock. Apologies. It looks like Elsa's going to exert down the Diablo, and Pete's going to do about the most useful thing he could do at this point, other than Singer Strength, but without extra characters on board, it wouldn't be that strong. So probably just looking to answer this Diablo, I would imagine.
Yeah, that's funny. The best thing that your 3-cost Pete can do is trade with a 2-cost character. Oh, how the times have changed, man. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. You remember Pete stop and be prepared? I know that brings some painful memories. How many days are we at, by the way, Baker? No, be prepared.
90.
Insane, man. I'm so sorry. Bring it back, man. Reprint it. Too soon, Baker. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up. Oh, Baker, please. Please, Baker. I'm so sorry, man.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's okay. Okay.
Fine.
Everyone, please give some support in the chat for Baker here, as I mentioned something, a very tender subject, and I didn't mean to do that, Baker. I'm so sorry.
I know. You didn't need to do me like that, JD. It's fine. It's fine. You've earned some leeway with me. It's now all gone. Never mess up again.
Too easy. As we got another horseman down, Pete did not take the bait on the Diablo, and now he's free and clear quest now for 4. So that's 5 lore coming your way. Willoughby's shouting all the way up to 11 as another genie comes on through. Can you imagine a second headless horseman? I simply cannot take it if I'm Chaotic Beats. I think that calls a scoop factor.
Why we run 4, bro? It's why we run 4. Okay, are we going to sing Strength here? Because if we're not, then I'm not sure I understand why we didn't challenge the Diablo. I can understand, because it's a Strength singer, right? If you're confident you can build your board and then take something out, there we go. Okay,
there
cool.
It is.
Yeah, I think that's perfectly reasonable then. To leave the Pete to sing the Strength. Otherwise, I think you take that bird probably every day of the week. Yeah, but thankfully able to go quite wide here.
Also, Sisu's not also doing anything only with that 1 strength right now because Chaotic Beats has no cards in hand. Nassif now trying to hope this board can hold out hope, and if Willowbees can slam another Headless Horseman here, I think the game just comes to an automatic screeching halt. Do you have it? Are you built for tough? Can you get it done?
Did you know that you can't reason with a headless man? But this time it's going to be Dumbo.
Oh,
so
okay.
Never mind.
The Dumbino. He's
the
out here.
Dumbino. You can't do the thing, JD. There are no evasives on board. I'm sorry. You're going to have to play, man. You're gonna have to
Unfortunately. Can you imagine that Diablo 2 was evasive? That would be insane if you can get his ability off. And they need to stop printing these broken Diablos, I say.
Disgusting.
Cut it out.
Evasive? That's disgusting.
Can you imagine? I would love it. I mean, throw down a Dumbo's feather. I know you don't like that card too much. Toss it on the Diablo and get him evasive. Put him in the cove as well. Why not? As we're gonna
can we trade a point of willpower for the evasive keyword? Let's be a 3/2 uninkable 2 cost of evasive. That's not okay. That's not fair. I'm not actually suggesting that as a fine thing. That's not okay.
Well, at least it's uninkable. You can do that and have
at least it's uninkable.
There it is, and that counts enough. But this is looking all roses for Willowbees now, who is actually in the driver's seat. Chaotic Beats trying to fight from behind, board fighting, and we will be able to gang tackle the Sisu, take it down while gaining 2 lore in the process. Calhoun doing what you pay her to do. Captain Hook also can get a nice trade in with his Diablo trading up.
That's pretty good. Yeah, clearing up a lot of that board there, but with that Dumbino sitting there looking to break some records, it's probably going to be an pay 1, draw 1 right here. You should always draw to start your turn, unless Willoughby's is holding something in her hand which would make the paying of 1 ink unoptimal, like a Demona play or something like that.
She could be thinking about throwing a challenge into this Genie, wish fulfilled potentially.
Yeah,
but
not going to do it. Going to break some records instead. Game 1, draw 1, and then just pass. Please just pass.
Game 1, draw 1, pass. That's it. That's my turn. As we're scheming and dreaming, here we go. I think you might have to give up the card. And that feels so bad. Oh, give up the
I think you might have to give up. Just give up. Go home. Get an early night. Lock out. Kiss the wife and kids. Make yourself a nice hot beverage.
Give up the cards. Give up the cards or character. I think that's a decision that you have to think about a little bit more. But I guess at this point, in the game,
Motivational
it's really
talking
not
from
you can do.
JD.
We slammed the Diablo.
You know what you gotta do, brother? You gotta give it up. You gotta just quit.
Hey, what should I do in the spot? Just quit, man. Just
It's
give
the
up.
opposite of John Cena. Always give up. Never.
At the first sign of resistance, give up immediately. Okay, quit right away, kids. All right. As soon as the going gets hard, just throw your hands up and quit.
Get going.
Okay?
You gotta get going.
Quit.
That
Give
is
up.
game one taken. Super aggressive start. It's great to see Red Purple do Red Purple things, man. What do you think of this Jasmine play match, AD? There's
I
the
love it.
Jasmine and the Mickey. Who you
I
sending?
think if I had to have one, I'm thinking it's Jasmine playmat. I think that Jasmine artwork is a sleeper. I think
This man's been slagging off Jasmine all
sleeper.
game.
I mean, I think she has her own deck. I think we got an allies deck. You should play the allies deck. Don't try to mix them together. No allies, detectives. Go allies, go detectives. Keep them separate, and I think she thrives in her own concoction. But I think this deck I think that card is sick. It probably should have been an illusion. They should have just made the stats ridiculous because it's got like that illusion kind of vibe to it with a ghostly Raja there. I think it'd been really nice to have a nice illusion Jasmine.
I feel that. I can feel that. I can feel that. Yeah, I respect it. Yeah, it's great artwork.
Yeah, it looks really nice.
You can make a heck of a D&D character out of that version.
Oh,
Jasmine.
really? Is that true? I wonder if
could.
someone would try that sometime. I think that would be someone. That'd be
Food for
someone
thought.
I think a person could have picked that as a D&D person. Maybe I don't know. As an idea.
I think there's potential there. There's surely potential. But we move into game 2 of Quest for charity. We're super grateful for your time. Plenty of players giving up their time to play games for your entertainment. Shout out to the judges. Shout out to the wonderful casters. Shout out to Luke and everyone involved with organizing this. And we've got 130 people in chat. Glad to have you. It's been a great weekend for Lorcana, man. We had Singapore, the best one extravaganza. 20 minutes of Lorcana, 45 minutes of break. It was a great time. We had Wakefield. Shout out to LD and Jen making their debut on the main stage.
I couldn't tell that was his debut. He did so good, man. That was insane. LD is so good.
So good.
Yo.
I don't know if you heard that, but we are up to 675 in terms of donations now, guys, which is fantastic. And I believe I heard him also say we hit the 250 thing. I think there was someone earlier that had agreed to like match people's donations up to 250. So we got another $100 to get us there. Yo, shout out to everyone supporting, man. This is dope. This is the Lorcana community you can be
much
proud
love,
of.
Double O Voice, man. That's so legit, man. Double O Voice is
Double
a
O
really
Voice.
really cool person. I'm glad I've gotten to know them. That we never, I don't think we've ever met in person, but we've met online enough, and it's really cool to see them come through and do that. So shout out to Double O Voice. It was
Absolutely, yeah. Shout out to you.
Vibe.
And the only thing I can see from Double O's voice in chat says to banish Hiram. To which I feel like you are probably a very sensible, attractive, wonderful person with excellent opinions. So shout out to you, Double O's voice. I feel like we would get on. Villain has met me, the Bulbasaur. Whoa, he knows the ancient text.
I love how he throws handsome in there too. Like very attractive, great opinion. As Nassif is out here on the 111 drop strategy, seeing if it pays off. Willoughby is being very respectful of that, electing not to exert the Palace Guard into the face of these ferocious one-cost characters, but now he's really telegraphing Strength and Raging Fire inbound next turn, 2 cards in hand, Strength and Dock 100%. Take it straight to the bank, villain.
I think you're right. I
Take
think
it straight to the bank.
We are looking at that Gru curve though. Palace Guard on 1, Diablo on 2. Can we get Sisu? The most high law efficient curve you could take in Ruby Amethyst. Can we see it? I want to Gru curve.
No, you can do. Can't you do? What? And is there a 1 cost? Is that symbol 1 cost? No, he's a 2 cost. Hey, there it is, Baker.
And we got a Gru curve. Aha, aha, aha. We question JD. We question Valor.
I think you got to. I think you got to send them all because the strength of Raging Fire is coming, but this Lexington might also feast mightily as well in the event that it doesn't come. So you are going to sacrifice this Palace Guard as a tribute. But now we're going to see if that strength of Raging Fire comes down and blasts this Sisu. Yo, who?
Another 100?
Another 100? Sean Grant with the $100 donation.
Yo.
Much love, man. The love. I'm feeling the love tonight.
Thank you, Sean.
Let's go. Much
Thank
love.
you, Sean. What a legend.
Thank you for
Lexington
your
into the guard.
Yeah, and no strength required unless you do have the strength and you're going to just save it for next time. But it's still going to be a nice clean plus as Lexington takes down the Palace Guard. But now you have a character exerted. Was there a punish here?
I mean, if the genie, so yeah, we can answer the Lexington down now, and we might do that if we want to play a genie, but then we can just still be strengthed on the following turn. There's already enough characters on board, even if we take out Lexington. So I think this is fine from the Seath, to be honest. I think that's a good value trade. It will, if Willoughby's wants to remove the Lexington, it will force a 2-for-1, and being able to follow it with the Dumbino. So yeah, I think this is fine.
And that board is still wide, and the Seath is still threatening a Strength of Raging Fire. Maybe looking for a better target to hit with it. Maybe your next character is going to get blasted with a strength. I'd love to strength a Headless Horseman or a Genie myself personally. And if you can get this trade out of Lexington, I think that's a super good trade for you, as he's already done his duty. Going 2-for-1 is an actual vibe. So now Willoughby's back against the wall. Now you need to get something happening here as we're trying to figure out what this next play is going to be. If you got Genie, you got to clear the Lexington and just hope for no strength.
Yeah, and that Lexington will, of course, ready because there are less than 3 cards in the Seath's hand. You do need to pay attention for that Stone by Day ability. It is going to be the Genie Wish Fulfilled down for Willoughby. So, again, making the literal most lore-efficient curve you could possibly make. But slowed down a little bit by this wide Amethyst Steel board, which is so common. And it's really the reason why, like, for myself, it's why Hercules made his way into the list, because we just kept losing to Strength for a Raging Fire. If we were on the play, then they strength our 4-drop, our Genie or our Iago. If we're on the draw, then they strength our 3-drop, or they wait a turn and then strength our 4-drop. And it feels like you just lose the game there and then. Whereas Hercules, obviously, you can't do damage to him outside of challenging him, so it avoids the strength. I've also been enjoying the 4-cost Mona for similar reasons. You can banish her with strength on turn 4, but it requires a lot, right? You curve 1, 2, 3, and then on turn 4, you have to play 3 characters, which is possible for Amethyst Steel. Like, it will happen occasionally, but it's asking that much more of them, right? So it's just making sure that you don't just lose on your turn, like on turn 4 when you play a 4-drop and it's just immediately removed. As we see happen right here, the Genie coming down for Willoughby's, immediately answer with a Strength for a Raging Fire. So while it is a high lore efficient curve and on the play would be like still putting in a lot of work, it's just not enough to get over this Amethyst Steel engine with Strength for a Raging Fire. So I'm not sure what other 4-drops Willoughby's is playing. I'll be interested to see throughout the rest of the match if we see any more, or if not, we'll have to ask her in the post interview if we get the time. I
agree with you. I think
that 4-drop is so important.
Yeah, and I would add that to my list as well of cards that no one is playing that I think are great. I think that 4-cost Demona is such a good card that no one is even considering. That 4-stick willpower, and even if you don't quest it or challenge to trigger that Stone by Day, it's still a super solid thing. It will probably go +2 more often than not because of this just huge willpower that it has. So that might be something to consider. I'm gonna try it out, Baker. You convinced me.
And she can one-shot Clarabelle's and like outside, obviously she can't do with evasive, but like Clarabelle, Hades, all these big bodies, she just one-shots them. So yeah, I'm a big fan of her. Obviously, she's an inkable version as opposed to Hercules. But there's pros and cons, right? Hercules only has 3 willpower, so if they if they're on the play and take him out with their Captain Hook, then you just cry. So there are use cases, but yeah, the bottom line being your 4-drop has got to survive the strength more often than not, especially on the draw. So Willoughby's definitely on the back foot here, but she is a game up. Again, this is round 5 of the Quest for Charity event. Shout out to Luke and all the organizers. We're grateful. We're grateful for Lorcana, JD.
I love it, man. I'm so thankful that this game came into my life. It's been such a refreshing thing that I now have to latch on to. It filled. I know we talked about this before, but it has filled a significant void in my own life. You know, having friends and having people to talk to, and having a nice, positive hobby that you can really pour your time into and get something back from it. I think it has just been such an instrumental part of my own thing, and I'm so glad that I'm able to use that time and grind to share whatever I can. And you do it too, man. And it's just been really a really great time. So I love this game. I'm glad that it's happening. And look at that, Demona and Palace Guard. Oh my, Roller Guard. Thoughts?
That's a bit.
That's kind of good.
Thoughts? Demona's pretty good. My thoughts are Demona's pretty good. JD.
Demona Palace Guard though. Look at the Royal Guard of Demona. Now he's a challenger at 15 now, and he can take down something big. Because he drew 3 cards.
Certainly can. Yeah, certainly can. Yeah. That takes us up to Challenger 5. Challenger 4, I believe. Yeah, because you draw 1 for turn, and then if you drew 3 for Demona, so hitting for 5. So that's a big Demona right there, and we see the board absolutely obliterated by said gargoyles, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I'm right there with you, JD. Like, Lorcana saved my life, brother. It gave me hope. Gave me hope back, so I will forever be grateful for it. It will be. This is me now. I will be with Lorcana for the rest of my life if they'll have me. So could not be more.
Unless the game just tanks or whatever, goes under, I will be there. And I'll be right there on
even
with you.
Even then, me and you will be running like GOAT format.
Yep.
YouTube channel.
Lorcana keeping it around. Yep, there it is.
Me and JD will be there. We'll be great, grey bearded. Maybe I'll have lost my hair then. By then, JD's might have grown back. Who knows?
Too soon. As we do have that Iago now. This is the card you were talking about. Willowbeast does have some technology for this card in her deck, but you saw I like these face cams. We saw a little shutter there come from Willowbeast as she saw this giant spectral parrot coming down, and he can solo. You're talking about soloing. This guy can run through your entire strat here. As check that.
Do you remember? I don't know if you ever played much Elden Ring, or even if you didn't. Like, there was a bit of a meme of like a really well-known player who was called "Let Me Solo Her." Just went around in like just pants and a pot over their head. Someone in chat knows "Let Me Solo Her." There was an Elden Ring thing, and there you go. And like they would join games with other people, and then get to like this big boss. And then, like, you just have to do what the name said. Let me solo her and just 1v1. That's Iago. Iago is the let me solo her of the Disney Lorcana trading card game. Unless you have a targeting action, in which case the pot smash is gone.
So he would actually get out there and cook, though. He would win. He would win. He was good.
Oh, yeah. He was really good. Yeah, he would carry the game. He would like carry for people.
Nice.
Really famous. Like, so I remember like at Comic-Con, someone dressed up as their version of a player avatar because they just wore pants and a pot over their head. That was it.
Which is kind of wild, though. At those conventions, Baker, you can get away with that. Like, you can wear like.
It's gotta be tasteful. It's gotta be the character.
I've been to some conventions.
Yes.
And they could just be out here like a caveman. He's got like no shirt. That's Gen Con. I saw it all. I was like, hold up, that person's naked. Like that person, that's not a costume, man. You're
very little left of the imagination.
Oh my goodness,
JD, we gotta log back in, man.
We're back.
We gotta stop doing this.
We're back. I'm sorry. All right. So we got the Hades looking for a deal. I thought it was gonna be the Iago, but it is not. It's gonna be the Hades. And now Demona here is going to be locked down into her Stone by Day situation. So she's not gonna be able to ready. So this is a pretty good opportunity for Willowbeast to get a little piece of lore here with this genie and also this Diablo. But Diablo may get traded by this Hades looking for a deal. So interesting decisions to be had all around. She's kind of getting low on resources too. Only 2 cards in hand. You need to find your own Demona here soon to keep that Demona frozen in time.
Yeah, that's one of the cool things. Like Demona being the best answer to Demona if it's already turned sideways to make them draw back up to 3. Like I love doing it against Blue Steel if they quest with their Goliath and then just Demona them back up.
You're done.
You probably still lose the matchup anyway, but it's fun to do that. But to be fair, pretty nice response from Willowbeast, who was able to play the Genie and the Diablo before that Iago come down. The Iago was answered on the double. Was that Next Stop Olympus that she played?
Wait a minute. Was it?
Surely not.
I don't think so. I thought he put it back in hand. Did he play the Iago when he got
Yes.
banished?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I missed that whole sequence. I'm sorry. We were off task. Let me lock back in, Baker, because I missed that whole. I thought he put down the Iago and then put down the Hades instead.
Yeah, I think the Hades answered the Iago. I think that's what got rid of it.
Got it. Okay. So
I might be wrong. Yeah.
We are gonna go for 4, and
There's
now
the
here
Dumbo.
it is. The Dumbo has returned, and we have the Black Heron, first of her name, first Black Heron sighting we've seen today. I think
Yes.
the card's great.
What, a 2-drop 3/3 that's inkable. Yeah, we used to play Raja, mate.
Yeah.
This Black Heron is perfectly acceptable for the Purple Steel game plan, 100%. Again, and especially alongside that Cheshire Cat, right? Just that 3 willpower to more reliably soak up some damage, to be able to use the inexplicable Cheshire Cat.
I love that name too. I love how they didn't put an adjective or an adverb on there. He's just inexplicable.
Inexplicable.
He could have been
Just
inexplicable feline or super mad
No,
cat,
just
inexplicable.
Just inexplicable. One of my favorite things about Lorcana is how many of the card effects suit the card, like the character, and it makes sense, the effect it has. I think Lorcana is like perfect round the board for that in general, but Cheshire Cat is my favorite. There is no better representative for this kind of ability, really annoying, just make you overthink everything. I just a bit of color that I'm a big fan of. I think Cheshire Cat was the perfect mascot for this card.
And he is coming around to me as probably one of the best cards in the set. Shout out to Shainer's Edict. He was like, "Oh, this is the best card in the set," and I was like, "I don't know, man. There's some really good cards in this set." And now I'm starting to think, "Oh man, Shainer, maybe you're correct. This card is phenomenal. It plugs and plays into a lot of decks, and it adds so much depth to these matches and the decision points. And now you're including cards like Olaf to be able to bounce it back, Madam Min to be able to bounce it back to the hand to add even more layers and textures to this card. Phenomenal design. Hopefully, they continue to keep these whispers around, Baker, because I think that there's something there. It really adds a lot of layers to it, this boosting and doing things of that sort.
Yeah, I think it will be. So you remember the illusions, right? We got like just over half of them in Arcasia's Island, and then a few more came in Reign of Jafar. I think it'll be a similar thing here, right? Probably like the 60-40 was Whispers in the Well, and then there might be a couple in Winter Spell. Wilds Unknown, there might be 1 or 2. We don't know what the last set of this block of 4 is going to be. I agree with you. I would like to see some more over the next couple of sets, because I think it's a fantastic mechanic. And you're right, it adds so much depth. Not just Cheshire Cat in itself, like the moving damage and the 3/4 body, but just how you incorporate the boost into your curve. And again, the synergies you just brought up with boosting cards and then returning them to your hand or putting them into your inkwell. I think it's great.
But Nassif out here cooking with some spice as well, as we got the "But I'm Much Faster" able to give
quick, but I'm much faster,
evasive and alert to the Black Heron to reach up to the sky and grab that Whisper of Vanessa out and send her to the discard pile. I love that technique.
And suddenly, just one lone Palace guard on Willow Bees' board. She's at 10 lore, so she's halfway there, living on a prayer.
Take my hand, and I think we'll make it. I swear.
Whoa.
Whoa, indeed. Whoa.
I would have clipped that for soundboard. Whoa, indeed.
Whoa. Oh, whoa, indeed. Whoa. As we got
He's the horseman, for you can't reason with a headless man.
And we can clear. Hold up. We can clear the Hades and live. We're plussing. We could do that anyway, even if he didn't have the Headless Horseman. But
even without the Gathering Strength trigger, you are correct.
Still a vibe, though. I like to pretend.
Still a vibe.
I think he gave him the courage required to finish the
Is that my emotional support, Headless Horseman?
There you go. Oh man, I wish Headless Horseman had 3 willpower though. That too is just so
it's brutal at it. But the card is really good, so
but it lines up so nicely with Elsa at that 2/4, because Elsa can just plus over it so easily. And the
by
Cheshire Cat
design,
can plus into it. Yeah,
by design, I'm sure by design.
Can you imagine how good this card would be if he had 3? He would be insane with 3 willpower. I think it would be even better. 4/3 is insane.
Just dodging the Elsa is pretty huge for this horseman. So I agree. Yeah, absolutely. You talk about the Cheshire Cat, and I'm right there with you. Like, there's definitely a lot of argument to be made for being one of the best cards in the set. I think realistically it's Demona. But for like me, it's Horseman. But again, like absolutely biased included. But even unbiasedly, I still would have supported, let's give Ruby some stuff back. Yeah. Like, look how they massacred my boy.
But I think it is back now. It is extremely playable now.
Oh, there's no doubt. There's no doubt.
I think it could be a meta contending threat any day of the week.
I think our meta's really good at the moment, JD. Yeah. I really do. I think our meta's really good right now.
And we haven't even really got to the bottom of the barrel either. I think there's so many other decks out there that people still are not cooking with. I think there's an Amber Steel deck that exists that maybe goes beyond just being an aggressive deck. Maybe like a mid-range song singing, like that Aerial Whisper song boost, draw a card whenever you sing a song. Yeah. I think that card has some potential that can get some kind of playability. And we have the Mickey. I think that card is great. We still have Rhino, Shift. There's got to be a mid-range Beyond the Horizon, Bolt, Strength of Raging Fire. Look at this family. Not look at this. The one that gets characters from your deck, song, sing together thing. There's some great cards in that color group that people have to just explore and figure out the best way to play it to get it going. But yeah, I want to get that deck played too.
Yeah, and Amber Ruby. I want that back as well.
Yeah.
I know people like Humble and Wonderful and a few other like Amber Ruby stands are still trying to make it work and are playing the new boost Simba, which seemingly there's a deck there, but definitely missing some pieces to become a real contender, which I would very much like to see. But we're going to move into game 3. It is going to be Willoughby's on the play this time round. Again, thank you for joining us for Questing for Charity. There are milestones throughout the event, after which receiving donations, the wonderful Wizard of Lorcana, our friend Luke, has lots more giveaways still to come, coaching sessions with various players and community members, a host of things. So you're not spoiled for entertainment for the next few hours, lads.
Yeah. And it does feel good that we've got this far. Even if we don't make it to the goal, it does feel good to say that we've all came together and did, even if it's a 100%. Small piece, we did our piece. And I do feel good in my heart too, Big. I feel like, oh man, this is something that we all came together and we did this thing, and it's just a really great feeling. So I'm glad this community showed up, showed some love, and made some noise. And the players have been phenomenal today, playing great matches. It's been a really great time to spend a Sunday.
Agreed.
And I can hang out with Baker too. I feel like I should be
absolutely.
That's my giveaway, dude.
What a pleasure, man. It's been great. It's been and a lot of charity stuff over the weekend. Obviously, Pixelborn, LCCC will be donating a lot of money, $5,000, I think.
Yeah.
Or $1,000.
$5,000
to a charity of choice for the winner. The Wakefield CCQ today was affiliated with the My Hospital charity in the UK, and now we're here at the Quest for Charity. So maybe should November just be should we just make November like community charity month in Lorcana?
I'm with it, man.
Should we send that? Should we ship that, Lorcana? Is November just okay? We're like Lorcana community. That's when we do stuff for charity in November.
I would fully support that, and it's also just another way, because this time of year it's always this is where people are.
It's good to give. It's good to give. It's good to support. Yeah, absolutely. Sure. So I think we send that. I absolutely think we send that. Because I'm not going to lie, I've had these thoughts for a while as well of wanting to do some sort of big charity, something like this, but not just gameplay, games and community members and segments and a show, a show,
like a variety show.
Yeah,
like different skits.
Again, also, with skits, people can pre-make. You would also have matches, but a bit of everything. Yeah. So that's been in the back of my mind as well. So maybe I'll plan that for next November. We make November the charity month for Lorcana. But let's log back in, JD. Off to the races. Seemingly no one drop for Willoughby's, but finding that Diablo on 2. Nassif able to curve that Diablo into the Black Heron into the Lexington. Black Heron is going to trade with that freshly quested Diablo, putting Willoughby's at 2 lore on the board. And she's still got that Tinkerbell sitting there, but that Lexington on 3 is going to be the perfect answer, which is probably just going to freeze Willoughby's now. And then we're locking down the Tinkerbell. We've got our Strength Singer. This is a pretty good start for Nassif as long as he's got a hand that he can continue to play out over the next couple of turns. We are inking a Hades, no deal for now, and the Dumbino. Yeah,
And
I like that. Just
I like the
wait
play.
so that you can
But,
get the
but what about this
ability.
Lexington, though? I think this Lexington is great. I've been reading some reports that people are not a fan of the Lexington. I think he is a super solid
think
card,
he's
man.
amazing.
I don't get it. I don't get why people are anti-Lexington these days. Maybe they just don't like the Stone by Day ability, or maybe it feels like he's too vanilla. But this card seems rock solid. Sell me on anti-Lexington sentiments, Baker.
I mean, I if you want me to sell you anti, then the only thing I would really say is just that, like, I think some players get stuck on the idea that he's might not ready straight away, like the turn you use him. But for me, if you just answer the genie, so what if I don't? So what if I don't like ready on that immediate next turn? I'm purple steel, so I'm probably emptying my hand before too long anyway. So I doubt he's going to be stuck there. And if our opponent then makes a trade, then I probably got a 2-for-1 out of him. Yeah, there's no world where I'm running purple steel and I'm not running for Lexington. No world whatsoever. But let's be clear. For that deck specifically, I don't think you don't just put it in any steel deck necessarily.
Correct,
yeah. You don't just throw it into an amber steel deck. Hey, maybe there's a world where that ends up being a card that deck plays, but it just plays into the curve of this deck. High stats is the 3-cost character. Stone by Day actually contradicts the way you want to play this deck anyway by emptying your hand. So I think it's a first-class card for this deck. I think let's put it this way: we already thought Genie Satisfied Dragon was a bit of a joke, right? Like, and by joke I mean like, why is this card so good? Why does this 3/4 with evasive during my turn only cost 3? This is ridiculous. And then we get Lexington, which is far better, in my opinion.
Only with the Dumbo synergy, that's the only hit that he gets, and the Stone by Day does come up. Like right now, he will not ready this next turn.
Sure.
But like you said, he's already done what you paid him to do, and he's there as a looming threat. He can hold damage quite well for the Cheshire Cat. He can sing the songs. He comes in on 3. He's inkable. The card is just rock solid, but he's still gonna be a problem here for Willoughby's to deal with, even though not readying next turn could be problematic. But we could see that spam and sing turn next turn, as now the Dumbo is going to be exerted without fear of reprisals from the Lexington.
So that's nice, obviously, knowing that you can have that, because otherwise you just give up your Dumbo there. You are drawing the card either way. But yeah, just giving up your Dumbo there doesn't feel good. But yeah, that's a situation where, sure, the Stone by Day is nice for Willoughby's, knowing that this Dumbo should get, as it stands, should survive a turn. Don't get me wrong, it could still get strengthed. We could see something to boost the strength of this Genie. Hypnotic strength, I'm not sure if there are lines. But we shut down the most obvious one on the line just by that Stone by Day. But like we've both already said, JD, like it did its most important job. It got rid of this 2-questing Tinkerbell, and I am sure that Nate Nassif this turn will put himself down to 2 cards or less.
Oh, for sure. And Nassif is also playing that, but I'm much faster. I believe you can target your opponent's cards with that card, and we will not. We will actually go for the scheme or the looking for a deal here. And if you get 2 more cards, then that Lexington will never ready again. And this Iago is looking for some trample. Interesting use of the Lexington. Now, as I eat my words, is Lexington looking kind of bad in this exact scenario?
But if we found strength here, then it's also kind of just fine. And you make a great point about but I'm much faster, the fact that you can target opposing characters. Okay, so I was wrong about the Lexington probably readying on the next turn, but I still stand by everything we've said, right?
I agree.
It got rid of the Tinkerbell. It's still sitting there and will sit there until it's either answered or does get the chance to ready. We are going to see that they're quick, but I'm much faster, which gives evasive. Gives alert and
Challenger.
Challenger 2 or 1?
I think it's Challenger 1.
Challenger 1 and alert for the turn on a 2-cost action. But yeah, perfectly reasonable to remove this giant spectral parrot. So yeah, I still think Lexington is solid, super solid.
And also that might influence your opponent's decision to give you more cards with that Hades looking for a deal, because that might be like, oh, he's got the Lexington, it's now exerted, it can't ready, so I'll be more willing to give up the 2 cards, and maybe he just wanted the 2 cards anyway. So that could be a vibe there.
Here's the thing though, JD, like as a red purple player, like sometimes when they play the Hades and I give them 2 cards, I find myself thinking I was about to give you those 2 cards anyway with the Mona.
True.
So
You're welcome.
Sure.
Thanks.
by
You're welcome.
all means, you can get the same result, but by playing a super low impact 5-cost character. Yeah, I'm just like Hades is still good, but like I'm not high on him as I used to be. And again, in this specific matchup, I do think it's relevant to bring up that hey, those 2 cards might have ended up coming to the Seath anyway from when we get to a Demona turn, so might not be the biggest difference maker. Down comes a Burb, a 1-cost Burb.
Burb is a word, and
Burb.
we did get a little punish there with the Dumbo takedown Genie Cheshire Cat play last turn from Willoughby's, was a very dynamic turn, and we do have the manual voiced Strength of Raging Fire unsung, just able to take down that Dumbo 9-1 universe, just the spoken word Strength of Raging Fire with
the monologue version.
Be a man.
Be a man.
Yes. You must be swift as a coursing river, with the force of a great typhoon, with the strength of a raging fire.
Mysterious is the dark side of the moon.
There it is. And it takes down the Dumbo. Passion.
Energy. That's passion. More energy. I don't know where that dusty corner of my brain that came from. Down comes the Diablo. Watchful Raven. A couple of ravens. An unkindness of ravens.
That's
on
what
the
it's
board,
called.
JDZ.
That is what it's called. A flock of ravens. An unkindness of ravens. There it is. And
I heard that a bunch of cats are called. Someone put this the other day.
A group of cats?
Something to do with staring. I swear. Watchers, not watchers. It's some. I was watching a stream the other day, and someone was talking about what a group of Cheshire cats would be called, and I think it's a gazing or something. The word is what was that, Luke?
A glaring.
Glaring. There you go.
A glaring.
Which is cats. I never knew. I was like, really? Is that cap or is that based? And if it is true,
a clouder or a glaring, we got 2 answers.
So a glaring suits cats, though. Or if you're anything like my cat does, anyway, my cat just stares at you.
What is a clouder anyway? Who thought of a clouder? A clutter, a pounce, a cluster of cats, a glaring of cats. Clouder. That's what it says. Clouder. Yeah. I just Google it. I mean, according to Google, cat collects sound.
Google. Get rid of Google. Ask Jeeves. He knows.
Right on. I remember that.
Ask Jeeves. He'll know.
It's taking me back, dude.
He's got covered.
We got locked back in. We're locked. We got back out. How does this happen?
Sorry.
Okay. We got Diablo questing away. We got another strength to take down the Demona, it looked like, and the Palace Guard and the double Diablo are standing up and active. And this Lexington still has not readied for an eternity. This guy's frozen in time.
It's fine.
He's still him, though. He's still good. He's still good. I rock with him. Oh, man. But this guy.
If he hadn't taken out that Tinkerbell would have quested for 8 by now.
Yes, easily. Or he probably got hit one on strength. So he has played a multitude of Strength of Raging Fire, as we are going to hypnotically strength our Palace Guard or potentially one of these Diablo. And it is the Palace Guard who will finally trade with this Lexington, who's probably been on the board forever at this point.
Since turn 3. What did we boost? Was it?
I think we boosted the Diablo to clear this Hades, I want to say. Or what, did Hades have some damage?
No, that's
okay.
The only thing that could have happened there. Okay, yep. So Challenger 2 to the Burb. Trading with the Hades. Down comes a Dumbino.
Another one.
That's the final card. Another one. And just questing out. I do respect wanting to keep Nassif's character numbers low. Again, you want to stay ahead in the quest race. You want to keep those strength numbers low. Ducks on land are called a waddling. I've heard that one.
Waddling.
The chatter of chihuahuas. Yeah, that makes so much sense.
Waddling. A group of wolves is called a pack. Mox, Jeremy, that's an obvious one, man. We got that one. Jeremy Bertione. Come on, man. Give me some deep cuts, man. That was an easy one. That's a layup, man.
Was that Jeremy in chat?
Yeah, that's Jeremy right there.
Jeremy, I was playing Cookie Run. It was fun.
4 strengths are going to be in the discard. So you have no more fires are left, as this is game number 3. This is for all the marbles, as it is all coming down to this. Willowbees needs to find some draw. You love to get to a Demona here. You can't find her, as the Tinkerbell is going to be the card off the top. Palace Guard now.
We are learning what a group of everything is called now, JD. A group of jellyfish is a smack. A group of ferrets is a business. Yo, JD,
Really?
what's a group of JDZs called?
A group of
If I'm walking down the street and I see like a group of like 30 well-dressed, bald-headed, like, what do we call that?
I think it's something that I think a group of JDZs is called a penguin.
Penguin.
That is a penguin of JDZs, man. I think it's something a group of frequency. No, Luke, no. A group of megahertz, dude. Hertz. How about a group of bakers? What do we call a group of bakers? They're oh man. I went to a bakery. Oh, that's clean. That's clean. Vibe of JDZ. There you go. I like
choir of bakers, yo. What is happening? These players are going to watch back this game and be like, yo, can you talk about anything we do? like, can I get one card?
Yo, is that a new Lexington? Did he get ready? Get out of town. He got ready and he got another banish in. That's crazy.
There you go. Look at this value. Wait, isn't it a fresh one?
That's a different one. He Cheshire catted it. He Cheshire cat healed.
Oh, that's how the damage came off. Yo, this Lexington is putting in work.
He's been there for so long, man. Shout out to Lexington. We could write a whole movie about this Lexington, and he was stuck for so long, and then he got
the little Lexington that could.
He's been around forever. As we got another Dumbino. Hey, it's Dumbino, and we're gonna. Oh no, this is looking bad for Willow Bees here.
I've been here since the dawn of time, brother. I'm older than the great illuminary. I've just been here. Sideways.
Thrown by day. He's looking up at Nassif like, bro, can you please chill? I'm trying to play, man. Nassif's like, nah, bro, you're staying exerted. As the board is massive.
Staying sideways. Yo, JDZ, exert now. Yo, JD, quick quest.
Quest for two. Oh,
quest for two. Quick.
Oh man,
that's a new challenge, right? If someone says exert, everyone has to.
Oh my goodness, dude. Oh man, otters are a romp on land and a raft in water. That is hilarious, dude. Holy moly.
Hypnotic strength.
My goodness.
Gonna boost up this sea suit. We're facing down a pretty wide board here.
Yeah.
We've got a double boosted cat.
This was looking...
the little Lexington that could, who older than the dawn of time, an Elsa, a Genie, a Dumbino, a Calhoun. Like this board is looking stacked.
Yeah, and you also have the Lumiere fiery friend out there who's just going to get boosted away with this Lexington damage, and it just feels so bad. Calhoun gaining some lore. Yeah, this is looking real grim for Willow Bees here, who is hoping for better days, but I don't think the answers are going to be coming in this exact situation. As another Lexington,
another one.
And the Demona.
These are my grandparents, and you will respect their names. We need a B prep. Willoughby's needs a B prep at this point in time.
Can you imagine? Be prepared here. That'd be so nice. Bring it back, man. Bring it back, Baker. I think it's time. I think we've gone too far. We got the Prince Philip stuff. I think it's time for Be Prepared to come back. Let's do it. We enough time has passed. Next set, Be Prepared.
Time for one. We're here.
Yeah. We're
Go
done
with the end with the B prep. Just once. Just one time.
Just slide it in. Just add it in from the bulk ban real quick.
You can proxy it. It can be any card already in your hand.
Oh, the Horseman.
Okay. We're gonna build our own B prep. Apparently, it's the DIY version.
Well, card by card.
This is IKEA B prep.
Oh no! And we had to play another Lumiere fiery friend who is just going to fall to a boosted, and we throw the fist bump up, digital bump. Shout out to Willow Bees for a match well played, but Nassif was too lit there as the Amethyst Steel gets it done. And I like his deck. He got the tech in there. The Butt-On much faster. We got the Lexingtons. We've got all the tools of the trade. The deck seems super consistent, as you know. And it was very well played, taking nothing away from him or Willow Bees. I think they both played phenomenally.
100%. This is a great matchup, Purple Steel versus Red Purple. I think it's something we're going to see a lot over the rest of our meta. I'm already so looking forward to Richmond, just because it will be under Whispers in the Well meta. So it will be great to see that played out. And yeah, I'm really enjoying set 10 metagame at the moment.
Me too.
So
but Baker,
what a time to be alive. Are we gonna hop over?
We're gonna hop over and do a nice little interview, maybe a quick little interview with the players and see what they have to say. And I'll meet you over there.
Does this mean I have to play more?
Well, Mr. Beats, Mrs. Willow Beats. Hello. We are back at it again with another round of Willow Beats. And you went down, Willow Beats. I'm so sorry, against Amethyst Steel. It is what it is. I think Nassif had a pretty cool deck and he played it super well. And he's got some tech in there. Again, the tech is the story of the day. I like but I'm much faster. Chaotic Beats. When you're not scratching beats, tell me about this Amethyst Steel deck. Tell me some more about your tech. Give me your secrets, man, and what worked out for you in this matchup.
So I'll be completely honest with you. Last night around midnight, I was on a very different 60. I think it was 2 or 3 Demona. It was a couple copies of Thunderbolt, and it ran the Timothy and the Tinkerbell to try to be a little faster against the blue decks, which I lost die roll the first 2 rounds and played against blue, green, and blurple. So I'm sure that would have helped there. But the list I ended up going with, which after I sent my list to him, the GOAT, aka Wochuk, aka my boy Alex, sent me what he's been testing. And that's actually what I'm running today. And yeah, the bread and the Royal Guard are really cool inclusions. They give you a little more punching power where you wouldn't have it otherwise. Like if you draw for turn, your Royal Guard's hitting for 2. You play a Demona, your Royal Guard's now hitting for 5. So you're trading up into Tinkerbells and all sorts of nonsense.
Nice. I like it. Call it the bread. How's that card been performing for you? We were talking about how Iago is returning into prominence a lot and how he can sometimes just run away with this matchup if he goes unclipped. And you have another tool here that can engage with Iago. Is that something that you've discovered as well in your own playtesting?
Yeah, so the reason I was so quick to switch my list over to Alex's when he sent it to me is this is a card I've been eyeing for a long time. This since the set dropped, the bread. Yeah. And I didn't have the wherewithal to actually test it, but the boys did the work. They tested it and it's really good. There was a turn, so I was making really, really awkward decisions early in that game. And it's because my hand starting off was double strength. Then I drew a 3rd strength, and then I found the 4th strength. And there was a point where I could have sung strength to clear Dumbo, but the 5th card in my hand was but I'm much faster. And I'm like, I could use this on the Iago. Give her an extra turn of drawing with Dumbo, but now I have 4 copies of strength ready to fire off.
Nice.
And that's what I ended up going with, and it worked out.
I don't want to just interrupt you too much, but I did want to give a massive shout out to Professor Falcon for donating 200 to put us to our cap of 1,000. We're still going to take more donations.
That's awesome. That is
very nice, man.
That's amazing.
That is so cool,
man. We have so
many
giveaways to do during this break before the top 8 starts.
Very cool. Very cool stuff. Shout out to
everybody for that.
Shout out to everybody, man. That's been really nice.
Yeah, that is really awesome. We have a community we can be super, super proud of, man. But yeah, Nassif, like great to watch you play, mate. And yeah, as soon as you said you were taking the advice of Villain Club original Wochuk.
Let's get it.
Clearly you're a man of excellent taste. Yeah, Chuck's a great guy, great builder, knows this deck very well. So great to hear that you've been taking some points for him. But yeah, I love the but I'm much faster again, just as a math fixer, and we know how dominant Iagos can be against purple piles with genies and Dumbos. So I think it's a really, really cool option, and it paid off in spades for you here. Any changes that you would make, Nassif? Like if you could change cards right now and then shuffle right back up, is there anything you'd like higher, lower, or are you happy with the count of this the build at this point?
The only issue I've been running into today is I'm always a proponent of the 3 Calhoun count, and Chuck's always been 4 Calhoun all the way. I find that when I play 4 Calhoun, I'll keep one off the mulligan and then I'll draw into another copy. And it kind of forces me to play Calhoun on 3 instead of a singer, and you can lose a matchup to yourself by doing that. So going down to 3 Calhoun and maybe bumping up another card somewhere else would probably be my switch.
Sure. But you're mostly happy with the build, and that's great. And we were talking a lot about Lexington during that match. I'm sure if you watch it back, you'll see we're having a bit of a laugh with it. This Lexington turning sideways to take out the Tinkerbell and then sitting there until the dawn of time, just never able to ready up again. What's your thoughts on the Seath? Is Lexington like the best thing Purple Steel could have asked for, or is it overrated?
I mean, Willow and I were talking about it right before you guys got in here. The Lex just kind of sitting there was a blessing in disguise, because sure, he's not doing stuff, but he was that extra body for strength that made my math better, and nobody really wants to trade into a Lexington that's not gonna ready. So he's kind of guaranteed to sit there and provide value in the form of being a body. And having the quadruple strength in hand, that was something where I was like, okay, he's not really doing much, but he is doing enough.
Yeah. He's doing enough. He is a strength number, which is sometimes.
And he's great for the deck. Having another answer for evasives and having something that can punch Dumbos and Elsas and stuff, it's been great.
There you go. So Lexington is here to stay. So yeah, great performance this evening. Great to watch you pilot. We'll go back to JD in a second, but if you don't mind, JD,
no, please
keep cooking for a minute.
Cook as much as you want, Baker.
Willoughby's, first time actually chatting to you. So lovely to do so, but I do want to say, huge fan of the content. Please keep it up. You're doing fantastic work.
Appreciate you.
So great to watch you have a game. How are you enjoying Red Purple?
Well, Baker, shout out to you as well. I think you really helped repopularize what was once fallen, I think, for a couple sets there. But it was great to watch your round against Bivens and LC3, and obviously I think it sparked a whole movement. And I am crediting that to you, even though I'm sure there's also other Ruby Amethyst players.
There are many dedicated Red Purple players.
You put it back on the map. You believe
well, thank you. I appreciate it. I do what small part I can. But yeah, glad to see you're enjoying it. What is it you like about it in its current state?
I think at least here in the States we had a holiday, right, which is obviously what we're doing this for as well, is around Thanksgiving. And so I not to be that guy, because I feel like everybody always says this when they lose, but I really didn't have a lot of time to play test, and so I wanted something that was, I'd been doing more watching Lorcana than I had actually playing games, just by the nature of being a little busy. And I think something that I was looking to kind of be a part of this event but still make it interesting was what's something linear that you can really understand, and a 1, 2, 3 curve, the deck does what it does, and it turns sideways when it wants to, and you have some utility, so there's a little bit of decision making that's interesting with horsemen and math and things like that, but for the most part I felt like it was simple enough while still being a fun pick that wasn't that would be interesting for the stream. And I think the deck is really, really well, and is really good, and it's had a lot of with the rise, I think it's made the meta a little bit more interesting, because now we have a lot of Blurple back, which there's some in this tournament that kind of can keep it in check, but then what keeps Blurple in check, and it's changed from where we thought it was going to be Emerald, Sapphire is going to be on top, and now it's a bunch of new decks are spawning. So I'm happy with it, and it's been a blast to play.
I concur. I agree. I think I want to pick it up and start playing a bit more myself too. Just being inspired by yourself and by Baker and the like. But you are playing the card, the Whisper of Vanessa. That is a card that we kind of were gushing over in the event when we saw it there. Can you just tell us some of your thoughts on that card? How has it been working for you? Do you think it's broken? Do you think it can be more of a function and less of a feature? And do you think it's strong enough to carry an entire deck on its own? I think that card is great.
I mean, the card is really very strong, especially we've been talking so much about with the rise of Iago, and I think that's really why she's shining so much right now. For me personally, this is only at 2 copies, and I think some much smarter people with much more time to dedicate to the craft will know if it's something that can be a 4 of. I think what was hard for me was in the matchups that I went against today, feeling I had the ink to play her out, and I think I'm still getting used to Ruby Amethyst not doing so much challenging, at least in this version without Mother Gothel. So I don't think I used her to her fullest potential, but I think that questing for 3 and being evasive and not being able to be checked by an Iago as easily as something like a Genie can, I think she could be a powerhouse, but I don't know that I've unlocked her full potential yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I like her again because she offers all those same things that Iago offers, right? Just the fact that you're a 4/6 evasive just swallows so many of the evasive characters. And Ursula is basically that. One less willpower, doesn't have the vanish downside. Yes, you have to invest 2 more ink in her, but then she is that truck against opposing evasives, or when you want to, she quests for 3. So I really like the Ursa. It's definitely something I'm looking to try out in my future testing.
Nice. I'm gonna give it a shot myself. But I love it, Willow Bees. I love Ruby Amethyst. I think it's back, and I'm have to double down on what Baker is saying. I loved your, and I mentioned this before. I loved your commentary at the Versus Game event. You and Gabe, you guys did such a remarkable job bringing that event to life. I'm certain you have a future in this. I want to see you on that side as a player, but I would not be shocked or surprised to see you on this side as a broadcaster because I think you have a great ability to tell these stories. You have a wonderful voice, great comedic timing, and you know the game super well. So I'm super impressed by what you're able to do with that, and I can't wait to see more. Hopefully, we see more as soon as you're willing to do it. But as we're about to prepare for the next round and the giveaways we have to do, we're going to start with some shout outs. We'll kick it over to you, Willoughbys. Any shout outs that you have, but also just talk about the charity that you would play for if you were to win this event as well, because we're always trying to give a little bit of time to get some eyeballs on these special causes that are unique to you. Learn more about the players as well.
Absolutely. Well, thank you both so much for the kind words. It's a pleasure. Well, to start with the charity, I chose Girls Who Code. If you're not familiar, this is a charity that aims for like girls and non-binary people from like maybe like middle school, definitely through high school, and encourages them and helps them kind of learn how to code, get them interested in STEM careers. And I think why this is so important, particularly to target like young female youth for coding and STEM, is because technology is used by all of us, but when it's only being created by some of us, there can be things that naturally aren't like coming up or being catered to or thought about, accessibility, equality, all of those different things. So I think we need more women in STEM, and I think it's a really great cause, and to target it young, which is when so many girls can really use that impact and help get them into their future with college and stuff like that. So it's a really great cause. If you're interested, if you have any software engineering information or knowledge, maybe check them out. You can start a club at a local school or something like that. And I also think any women who play Lorcana can benefit a lot from. There's a lot of software engineers who also play Lorcana. I think the brain power kind of does the same thing, to say the least. But so that's a really great cause, and I recommend you check them out. Shout out wise, just want to give a shout out to the Flower Farm and JDRR. It's been a blast being a part of that community, and even preparing for this event. I was playing against people and asking them for deck choices, like with things like Vanessa. So shout out to everybody at the Flower Farm.
Nice. Very cool. And well said. We're gonna kick it over to Chaotic Beats himself, mixing it up. I don't see you out here on the wheels of steel on Fridays anymore, man. You need to get back on the grind, dude. I'm so serious about it.
Been busy.
I feel you.
I
understand.
I'm around here and there.
Right on.
But yeah,
I need those beats.
I'm playing today on behalf of American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. As somebody that places a really high value on mental health and honestly believes mental health is just as valuable and important as your physical health, this is a cause that's really near and dear to my heart. I struggled with depression a lot of my life, and I know how hard it can be to push through that. So having those resources and just letting people know they aren't alone is something I wanted to support today.
Very nice, man. That's such a good cause.
And
all causes are great.
As far as shout outs, first and foremost, best team in South Florida, Illuminati. Love all my people. We got more members than we know what to do with. It's the best group of people I've ever been a part of. Yeah, we got Stefan on the production side. We got Gabe on the casting side. We got a myriad of phenomenal players. I truly cherish this team and our community we've built. And additionally, I just want to shout out the rest of the teams in South Florida, like 2nd through 5th place or whatever you want to call them. Doesn't matter. Inkcasters, Restand, Freedom Gaming. Shoot, I'm forgetting their name and they're gonna hate me. There's a team from Miami. They're really good too. We've got hitters out here. South Florida is by far the most competitive TCG scene. I say it every time. Going to locals is like playing in a DLC when you come down here. Shout out to the outstanding quality of players that we have down here.
Yeah, NVR Shift is also Florida based as well. I think they're more. I don't think they're South Florida though. I think they're more north or central. I want to say, but still,
Yeah.
I concur. I concur. Florida is just on another level in general, and the whole state of Florida is just next level, which makes sense because Orlando is there. So you think that will be like the headquarters of Disney? They better have some hitters to represent the dojo, man. But I love what you had to say, Nassif, and it's always a pleasure to talk to you and kick it with you, man. So congratulations on
You
your
as well.
win. I think it should be locked in for the top cut. Willoughby's you still might be alive and well, Willoughby's. I'm not sure. I think you're
We're
done.
out. We're
Okay.
out. We're out.
Oh, I'm sorry. You
But we
needed
had
that
a
one. You needed that one.
blast.
Thank you for playing. Thank you guys both
There
for
you go.
playing.
We
But
had a blast. That's
Yeah.
what this is all for, right? And
Yeah.
make some money for a good cause. So thank you for playing again. I was saying at the beginning of the event that like another great thing about this is it gives a spotlight to people in the community that you might see, you might recognize the name, but maybe don't get as many opportunities to show their stuff like on a big stage in front of the Lorcana community, which is something that I think as a whole I would like to see us get better at, like over the next year, is like, you know, bringing new faces up and showcasing more personalities and things like that. And I don't think anyone's been purposely keeping anyone down. It's just first year or two while we get into the swing of things competitively. But yeah, over the next year, I would like to see more things like this where like players that don't always get the chance to show off what they can do get that stage. So let this be the start of a beautiful thing. And I'm sure we will see both of you in the future throwing it down. But Nassif, you ain't going anywhere, son. You got some more games to play. So you gotta log back in, as my man JD would say.
yeah, there you go.
Oh man.
Finish the drill. Finish the drill. But we're gonna hop back over to the booth, Baker. I'll meet you there, and
Let's do
Luke's
it.
gonna
I'll meet
make
you there.
it happen here.
Willoughby,
You're
Steve, have a wonderful rest of your day. Lovely to watch you play. Take care.
Thanks so much, guys.
all right, and we are back. I believe.
Back.
There
Guess
it
who's
is.
back again. We always sing Eminem in the booth, JD. Like let's.
Oh man, I love it, Baker. Baker, this has been too much
We
fun.
we should remake the music video to Without Me.
we should. We could. Like the Disney style next time. When is the next time you come? You come from Richmond, right?
Yes.
I'm going to Richmond either as a player, hopefully as a broadcaster. Shout out to I'm looking for a job, but if it doesn't happen for whatever reason, I'm going as a player, and we'll make this happen. So,
We'll cast for food.
Lookingforajob.com, dude. Unemployed over here, and I need a job. All right, there it is. Okay. Oh, but Baker, it's always so much fun, man. Whenever we get
Always
together,
a pleasure,
dude,
man.
it's
Always
just
a pleasure.
been like such a nice time having. I'm glad you. I don't want to say sacrifice. You know, it's not torturing you, Baker. But
He's not leaving yet, by the way.
Are you not leaving? You're gonna.
He's gonna stay for the giveaway.
I'm gonna hang around while you do the giveaways, and then I'm gonna.
Okay.
Tell them you'll. Oh, I guess I'm unmuted so they can hear me. JDZ is going to be right back, but right now you have to put up with us. You have to deal with us.
BRB.
I've got a lot of giveaways to do.
I'm Liam Cosmius. I'm the real Cosma. You other Liam Cosmas are just something.
Liam was prepared for the bit, but Wizard, I can tell you're desperate to get through a lot of information. So go ahead and start.
We did the last one, and then we hit all the way. I don't know if it goes over. Like, it'd be cool if we kept getting donations.
Stretch goals.
I don't think it ends, but we're at 1,000 of 1,000, so I don't know. So
nice. Super cool.
If it doesn't let us do more, which that seems wrong, because I feel like we could get some more donations. People,
Start a second.
I will. If someone wants to donate $1 or something, we'll see if it allows. Otherwise, we'll start a second one up. But I'm pretty sure it lets us go over. It would be weird not to. But so we were at what, 650 when we did the last one, 675. Yeah. So we've got.
Right.
7. Do I have that many more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8. So we'll do all of them now, and
cow.
we'll figure out. Oh, we got more donations, so we can go over. So we can do more stuff.
I was about to check.
So I don't know what the Twitch rules are. So if what I'm about to do breaks the rules, let me know and we won't do it. Hopefully that's good enough. But I will give away this. It's foil.
Ooh.
It's about $850.
Whoa!
Oh that is
Giveaway.
a foil Cinderella
If
Stout Hearted from
it's a big
season
if. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. So if we double it, if we get to 2,000, I will do a giveaway where it is just the top 10 donors. So if you're on the top 10 list, those 10 people, one of them will win it.
That's
if we get to 2K.
Like, you can have a 1 in 10 chance of winning. And here's the thing about this card, like that I love. Not only is it a foil Cinderella that they're not going to get anywhere out special, but it's Wonderland's foil Cinderella. Like you're getting a card won by the man himself, and you can always hold on to that and know exactly where it came from. I love that.
Do you already know what the
Liam is a
list
little
is for
quiet.
like
I'll turn
top
Liam
10 donators?
sorry.
Do you already have a list for that of the top 10 donators?
It does have a list. I'm pretty sure you can see the leaderboard on the page. We'll put up the charity if people want to. 10th place is $25. It is grandfathered in. So if you were to donate just $25, the people who have already donated $25 are ahead of you on the list.
Got it.
8th place is $40. 5th place is $50. First place is $250.
That's awesome, guys. Honestly, this is awesome work tonight. Really, really proud of the community, and thank you, Luke, for the organization. This is sick.
And I don't know if donations combine voice. If you donated $1 voice, we'll find out if you go up to 91.
It's showing us 1,010 now, so I'm guessing.
Wait. No, voice has donated twice. It did not combine them. Oh, they do. Interesting, because I had it show that you donated 10 and 90. Let me refresh.
Both twice. I'm assuming.
I need to. How do I? All right, hold on. You gotta figure this out.
It donated Flynn's. It says they say to 50. Maybe there's something you have to do, but I know for a fact that Voice donated 9 and 10. So I'm gonna Voices at $100 in 4th place.
That's pretty cool. All right, so if we double what we've already made, then there is a giveaway for a foil Cinderella Stout Hearted from season 1. Will probably never be available again outside of the second-hand market. So let's get it. Let's get some donations. JDZ is in the green room eating pretzels right now.
Yeah, leveling up.
Is he back?
Don't get it twisted.
Are you ready to come back, JD? Do you want back in, or do you want to finish your pretzels? I'll let you finish your snack. He's been going hard. Yes, he hasn't even opened it yet. How do you get to see that? We were trying to figure out how to see everyone's image in video the other day, and like Color and I couldn't figure it out. I'm used to being on like the director's side where I
drink water. Oh my goodness!
Don't choke, we need you.
Was that Diet Dr. Pepper?
Is that a beer?
What is that? Canada Dry Diet
Is
ginger
that
ale?
a beer?
Oh man, that's too good.
What's going on?
We've made JD lose it.
I want to show chat, but out of respect to JD, I'm gonna let him sit there. Oh, he's looks like he's ready to go. He's
no Uncrustables, just pretzels. He's just necked a bag of pretzels.
All right, we're here. You're here, JD.
No one saw that. No one saw that.
So what?
No one.
Yeah.
We were just lying. Nothing happened really. You know,
There's nothing going on.
Masterful execution. Okay.
Yeah.
Pretzels didn't stand a chance.
Yep. There wasn't
Alright,
a tiger
but,
back there. There wasn't a.
There's
a
only
clown that made an appearance.
14 people currently in the giveaway for a whole bunch of coaching. So just exclamation point giveaway right now to add yourself to a bunch of different coaches to get in on that.
I'm joining.
We're gonna win another back to back to back.
I'm going back to back, dude.
So an ad break's about to start.
We'll
do it after the ad break.
I was literally about to say, before I won that giveaway, I was about to say, hey, you know what? If I win, just give it to someone else. I was about to say it, and then my name came up, and I was like, no, I'm keeping it. I'm so
It's
sorry.
fate. I have to keep it.
I'm so sorry. I'm keeping that. Please.
I didn't mean a word.
That's why I enter so I could so you can be the guy who goes, run it back, give it away again.
Double it, and give it to the next
Double
person.
Yeah.
Nope.
But you didn't do that.
Nope. Not this time.
Yo, whoa. Hold it, wind it back, take a freeze, take a moment, lock back in. Yu-Gi-Oh! The cheating, thieving, blooming scoundrels.
Oh, yeah. What is up with that?
Scoundrels. Right, so you may remember Lorcana enthusiasts in Milwaukee. For the intro video, we did a choose your caster
I saw that.
thing, which Tate did. I actually stand by it, was my idea, but Tate did it for the opening of the thing. And then Liam was like, oh, I might do a version just for us, for content. And we were like, cool, sounds good. So he made a really cool video of choose your caster. Got Brent Mackay, voice actor from Silent Hill and all of the animes, One Piece,
really
etc., to do the voiceover. It was brilliant. And Yu-Gi-Oh! The thieving, sniveling, blooming, cheating, air fryer winning mother truckers. They stole it.
They did.
They just did it.
They even took my font.
They even used the same font that Ian used, and they did a choose your caster for the Yu-Gi-Oh players. Do you know what I saw though? No character, none.
How did they? They didn't have JDZ on it. He should have been on both.
Any of those people
they had no
stood
pizzazz,
for.
dude.
JD should have been on both lists.
But I'm
How is
retro.
he not on both
Yu-Gi-Oh.
lists?
I'm a retro guy. I'm retro only Yu-Gi-Oh.
Come
I don't
on!
hurt.
But they have to all know you. There's no way that the current Yu-Gi-Oh casters are as good as you. You could only know what half the cards do, and you'd still be a better caster than most games.
They got some good people. Dude, that game is so hard now. Whoa, Baker's flexing. Baker's about to flex on. Oh my goodness, let's go!
Like both
Light
of you.
Darkness Dragon. Hold up, Light and Darkness Dragon. Fiber Jar, Yatagarasu. Oh my goodness, I'm feeling so flexed on right now.
I wasn't trying to throw shade on Baker
I'm
for the
flexed on
caster
right
thing
now.
because Baker was a
Dandelion,
player.
Sacred Phoenix of Nephthys, bro. Oh my God, Mirror Wall. Oh no, foil. Is that a TP1 trap does shoot? Is that tournament pack? Is that TP?
No, I think it's TP.
Is that a champion pack?
I think it's
champion
pack. Dust shoot. It is CPO5.
Yeah, that's champion pack, dude. That's like a Baker. You're rich. Why didn't tell me you were a millionaire, Baker? Holy, got the Gemini Elf.
How much is that card actually worth?
CP Trap Dead Shoot is worth maybe like $200, maybe $250, maybe. It's a lot for a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Smash and Ground foil, Smash and Ground. Yo, Baker's he got another Fiber Jar back there. Cyber Twin, Trihorn Dragon. Oh my goodness, Solemn. Oh my goodness, yo, Baker's flexing on this. I feel so flexed on.
Oh my
BLS. What BLS is that though? Is that Secret Rev BLS?
That one is Dark Rising 2, but I do have an original BLS somewhere.
The ultra rare first edition.
I have the original somewhere, as well.
Yo, Baker's flexing, dude. Can you imagine? Imagine this game with Fiber Jar in it. I think it's better. Thoughts? Fiber Jar. All right, Luke, you do this to me all the time. Luke.
What does that card do?
You do this to me all the time, Luke, but for Magic the Gathering. So I'm gonna do this to you in Yu-Gi-Oh terms. Fiber Jar is a card that says basically when it's activated, it's a flip effect. When it's activated, you put all the cards from your deck, your graveyard, and your hand back into your deck, and you draw.
Shuffle up.
Five cards?
5 cards, yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty dang good. It's like a whole new world, right?
No. Your whole. So basically, you would take your whole field.
Reset
Your
You're just
inkwell,
whoa. Wait. You're in play, not just your discard your hand. So like everything in play. So it board wipes. Yeah, the card sounds busted.
And it just starts the whole game over, basically.
What's the drawback?
Except life.
Wait,
Except,
wait.
like,
Does it
keep
reset life
Imagine-
totals?
No.
Life points
Except
stays
life.
the same.
No.
That
you
seems
keep
like a
the
really
life.
good card in like some burst aggro list or something like that. Because you deal a whole bunch and then you reset the board and then you dump again.
Bro, I don't want
Maybe.
Fiber Jar. I want Yatagarasu in the game.
No, babe. Oh, my
I want Yatagarasu. So Yatagarasu means if you did damage with me, they skip their draw phase.
No, that's what Yada does. Yada caused me so much
and
stress.
it returns to your hand at the end of the turn, so it's never there to be banished.
Yeah.
All
right. Well, we're done with the ad.
we're done with Yu-Gi-Oh!
We can keep doing that, but there's 26 people who did exclamation giveaway, and if anyone wants to get in right now before I'm done talking, they can. But
All right,
we're going to
last
do that. And
giveaways.
we've got. All right, so the first one is going to be an hour on my stream. So if you win this, it's going to be during the afternoon. So if that does not work, we'll figure something out. We'll do something. But I normally stream between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. Central Time. We'll play games, hang out. We can either deck brew, help you build a deck, or we can just play games against each other. We could just sit around and chit chat about the format, or play other games. You want to play Mario
talk
Kart?
about Yu-Gi-Oh?
Let's
talk
go.
about Yu-Gi-Oh?
You could talk. I could have Baker come on my show, and you two could talk about Yu-Gi-Oh while I'm forced to sit there and be tortured. Maybe I don't know if Baker would want to do that or not, like volunteering
I
him.
think I would.
I'm up for it. Yeah.
I owe you from all the magic. I get blasted with magic all the time.
Because it's
All
the
right,
best
so
card game.
that'll be the first one we do, and then the next one will be the same thing but with JDZ. So amazing. And then we're gonna do an hour of coaching with TFM Dan. Then an hour of coaching, which hasn't been announced to this was yet, with Mo. Crowd favorite.
That's a big one right there.
And then we also have
like
an
Greek
hour with Fungus, who has quite the top 8 list here. SCG top 8, top 4, SCG 2K top 4, CCS 8K top 8, CCS 10K top 8, CCS 13 top 8, Gubu Games 5K top 8, CCS 2K top 8, CCS 5K top 8. He's won a few. So if you want to know how he does it, you can get an hour there. We also, I don't think I gave away the Traverse Tavern yet. We talked about him. Pandemonium Heart and On a Day. What you said it really fast, and I was a naughty day. Okay, I got to remember that. I'm just looking at it like it's some proper word in another language instead of just a way to say a naughty day. Maybe that is, and that's how it's pronounced. I'm just foolish. Very most likely. All right, but we're gonna start choosing our winners.
If I win the giveaway with Dan, will he be nice to me, like guaranteed? Will he be like?
No, that's part of the thing. He will talk down to you
for an hour.
For an hour on stream.
I'll be nice to you.
I need Dan to be nice to me for an hour. I don't think that's possible. I'm like, hey Dan, so why would I do this? Because you're an idiot, JDZ. That's why. Okay, you shouldn't do that. Okay, right on, Dan. That's fair. All right, cool.
All right, let's start this off. We're our first winner to come onto my stream at some point is Moxie's DB.
Let's go, Moxie's huge win. Shout out to Moxie's. Yo, Moxie's goated. He's kind of good. Don't play Moxie.
To make sure I copy these names here as I go. All right, so for JDZ.
Yo.
Jay Florian.
Floria. If you don't want this, I mean, if you want to come by, whatever you want to talk about.
Everyone wants it. Stop down talking yourself, JD.
Okay.
You're amazing.
Thank you. I'm so sorry. If you want to come by, if you say, hey, I don't want this, double it and give it to the next person.
I clicked out of it. Hopefully, I think we can keep going. There might be a repeat. Let's
Wait, is that
see. Next
possible?
winner.
Can we just keep doubling it until someone gets like a
36 hours? That's great.
Croson.
I'm sorry, honey.
You win an hour
an
with
application.
TFM Dan.
You don't understand.
Oh man, I wanted that one.
Croson.
Croson.
Next up for Mo, we have the one and only Scoops.
Lesson one from Mo. You gotta stop scooping, man. You gotta stop
No more
scooping
scoops.
them up so quickly.
Let's go.
All right. For an hour of fungus time, we've got the Illuminateers.
You know what? Fungus is amazing. I would hate to deprive. I'm such a gracious. Like, roll it back. Throw it back.
Roll it back.
Double it. Double
you
it.
Just wanted to. You just wanted to win, so you could give it away. I'm glad you got that. All right.
But Fungus is amazing.
Fungus wins himself. Fungus wins himself.
Fungus, you get some time with yourself. Use it wisely. Yo, Fungus, take an hour
I
off.
do. In fact, you know
do what
Fungus?
you want to do, buddy.
I
Do
feel
whatever
like
you
that
wanna
means
do.
Liam has to take the hour of coaching.
I will. I mean, I will. I'll take coaching all day from Fungus. Like,
all right. So we're gonna stick with Liam with Fungus.
Okay.
All
right, Fungus.
We're gonna re-roll for France. We got Judge Phil.
Judge
I want an hour with Judge
go.
Phil. Put him on there. I want Judge
Put
Phil
it,
in there.
don't even ask him. You just like just Phil.
By the way, we gave away an hour of your time during the stream. I hope that's okay. Yo, I would like to nominate an hour of Bivens' time.
Now we're giving away Frank Karsten for an hour. Frank Karsten.
I need a favor, Dak. I need a favor. I may have run my mouth.
Hey, Baker, you don't even tell him. You just be like, hey, man. They just give him his number. He calls him. Like, hey, man, I got an hour of your time. Like, what are you talking about? I went on a giveaway on Loose Stream. Oh, okay.
I mean, I think Bivens would even honor it. He might
Bivens,
not talk to me again,
He would.
but he would honor.
If
He'd
I
be
message
mad at
Bivens
me.
right now saying, I'll explain later, but I gave away an hour of your time. All I get is like the thumbs up reaction.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Like,
I'll explain later. It's crazy, dude.
I'll explain later. All right, for the Pandemonium Heart, we have.
Oh, come on.
I want this one.
The Illumination. What?
This is so rigged. This is so rigged.
Man.
JDZ with a look at this family. Liam has about 8 hours of coaching at this point and probably won't see his daughter for the foreseeable. What is happening?
It's true. The question is, like, does this obligate them to film a video with me?
Oh,
if
I hit record,
probably.
and then,
I don't know.
publish it, so,
That's probably on their choice, but you just got to let them know beforehand at least. But I'm sure. I mean, you act as if they wouldn't come onto your show for an hour if you asked them anyway.
Oh, I know. Well, who knows? Like, it helps to have that insurance policy, right?
Yeah,
like, this is what I do now when I don't have a guest or like somebody cancels on me last minute. I can like, hey, Fungus. I need you for an hour.
Now they're legally obligated to come through.
For the last
You know
one.
about the hour I've got in the bank? I'm going to cash that in, right?
Ooh,
For
man,
some
dude.
ruby amethyst. A naughty day. I had to relook at it. My brain just does not want to see that when I read it. We have Gabe.
Oh, Gabe. Gabe with the win. Gabe. Oh man, my stomach's hurting. Oh my goodness.
This has been all crazy.
Good
That-
grief, dude.
I feel like I should give something.
Man. All right.
It's like I need a nap after that. That was.
All right, JD, I'm cashing in. All right.
Oh,
I'm cashing
what?
in. I need an hour of your time.
That's
Where'd
not a
you
real
get that?
bank. That's
Where'd
not
you
a
get
real
that
bank,
from?
you know. That is not FDIC insured.
This is my
Where'd you get that from? That's so dope.
It's my money in the bank briefcase.
Dude,
And I
that's
can
so cool.
trade this for a opportunity at the Lorcana World Champion. So in wrestling, if you win this, you get the challenge for the main
Yeah,
belt
I know.
anytime you want. Even if they've just finished the match, you could just be like, "Man, you're injured. I'll win easily." I want to get this in Lorcana. I want a system where you can just challenge the world champion at any time. And if you win,
You're the world
you are
champ.
now the world champion. I want title belts. Yo, the works.
I love it. I like. I think we make that
Entrance
happen.
music.
I feel like there has to be a gimmick, like you have to do it in person, or you have to like.
Oh yeah, it has to
have
be
to
in
have
person. You can't just DM them like,
Yeah, that's right.
I'm cashing it in, brother.
You walk up to him in a cafe, like in a hotel lobby.
Exactly. You got to catch them off guard when they're like going to Nando's after the event.
They're sick.
Aha!
They like tweet like, "Oh man, I'm not feeling well, man. I got
like
I got a
BKP
viral infection
walking
on the
around like,
hospital. Guess what? It's time to play, buddy. Pick up your
We're
card.
going to call it Law in the Bank. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be fantastic.
Oh, dude, it's going to be good. Coming to a DLC near you.
Man.
Soon. I think it's happening.
If I get my way,
it can happen. I'll do it. I'll sign up. Full support.
Let's do it.
Nonstop.
So many ideas being thrown around here.
Oh, dude. Money in the bank. Money in the bank battle. But are we going into the top 8? I saw some of the
setting up the camera right now. Actually,
I saw some of the deck lists coming through. Shout out to Arcus Omi and the judge staff who's been crushing this thing all day, and the players as well. Do we have a top 8? I'll see if I can go over it. I think I could see it in the.
We do. If you would like to read it out for us.
If I can find it, I'm so bad.
It's in the staff chat or the pairings, I do believe.
The pairings are up.
Yeah, if you scroll up on the pairings.
I'll scroll up a little bit. And I'm cooked. I don't see it, but it's okay. I can see that.
You.
The pairings. I'm an idiot. Okay, here it is. All right, so the pairings for the top 8. We got EPB Habibi versus Rascal Adams, locked in, cooking. We got Betchy versus Braden. I think we have to show that one. We got Fumbles versus
That is actually what we're watching.
We have Fumbles versus Nassif is going to be another match. And we have Garrett, who made the top 8, versus the incredible Whisper. So knocking it out of the park. I love to see it, man. What a cool tournament so far, as we have the top 8 has been solidified. Habibi going for the dub. And the deck list, the meta breakdown for that top 8, I believe, give me just one moment. I was just looking at that info too. There is going to be Amethyst Steel, we have a total of 2. Sapphire Steel, we have a total of 1. Sapphire Amethyst, aka Blurple, we have a total of 2. Dogs, we have 1. Blue Green, we have 1. And Ruby Amethyst, we have 1. So Garrick was on Ruby Amethyst. We have Blurple is going to be Camille Gumbos. Who is Camille Gumbos? I'm so bad with these. Whisper. Okay, cool. And then we have Fumbles also on Blurple. We have Braden is on Amethyst Steel. Some tech in there too. Look kind of teched out a little bit there. Pretty cool deck. And Betchy is going to be on Sapphire Steel. Also looks quite clean and elegant there on the build. Maybe we'll get those into the stream somehow. Luke's going to have to cook that up. We have, we saw Habibi on the Golden Retriever strategy. Looks nice. I think all these deck lists should be available on Ink Decks. You guys go through Ink Decks, pick it up.
Available after this event. I will publish it.
Oh, never mind. Well, I guess I'll shut up then. They're not available. Too bad for you guys. You don't get to see those until it's over. Your fault.
Let's see.
Well, I mean, like, I don't think any of these people would cheat, obviously.
Right.
But it's just easier to not even have to give them the temptation, even though we know they wouldn't. And I'm almost done setting this up, I swear.
I think in the secondary competition of who has the best deck name in the top 8, I think it goes to Braden's of Ryan giving me this deck list is a form of charity. Some very good deck lists names here, very creative, but I think that has to be the winner.
That's great. That
was pretty good.
Has to be the winner. Golden Mickey Retriever is okay.
How about this one? You and me can rule this city,
Spider-Man. That was my next one. That was my winner until I saw that other one. Case Dismissed is clever.
Oh man.
Blorple. All right.
Blurp is back.
Yep. I love a good deck list title.
Golden Mickey Retriever.
Yeah, I love clever wordplay.
Well,
Retriever
I
is funny.
know Judge Phil is watching and listening to us, so we're gonna jump over into the match. We're gonna get that started, and Liam's gonna chit chat while I sit there and look pretty and get the player cam set up at the last bit. Baker, I'd like to thank you so much for staying up late and doing this with us. It means a lot to us, and we love you a lot. Thank you very much. And
an absolute pleasure.
And JD, you're going to be back in another round.
Yeah.
Enjoy your dinner break, and
I will.
thank production for me for allowing you to do this.
Of course, man. Of course. Much love. She's out there. She's out there shopping and doing her thing right now. She probably didn't want anything to do with me today anyway. So this is helping me out. She's out there doing her thing. I'm doing my thing, and then we'll come together at the end and vibrate magnificently. But thank you so much, Luke Baker. As always, man, it's such a pleasure. It's such a treat to spend any amount of time with you. Anytime we get to share a booth together, it's always a joy, man. So keep rocking, keep being yourself, never change, and thank you for your time here. And I can't wait to see you again.
The feeling's entirely mutual. Luke, thanks again for organising this, mate. I think it's an awesome event. I look forward to seeing more in the future. Thank you to everyone that's come out. Thank you to everyone that's donated. Thank you for letting me be part of it. Sorry for the nonsense, but I think a bit of nonsense is sometimes a good thing between a bit of casting. Shenanigans, there you go. But yeah, thanks so much. Enjoy the rest of the show. Thanks for having me. Be prepared.
What a treat.
I did it a little too quick. I didn't get to finish
Oh, no.
his whole laugh.
Where'd JD? Where are we? Everybody's gone. Now, is this the part where I talk awkwardly to myself?
Yes. I was like, it's us. It's us sitting here while I slowly add some things.
Keep doing it. I will say, and I mentioned this behind the scenes, but I apologize to the chat. I got about I've gotten about 6 hours sleep in the last 2 days, so I'm a little loopy. So this could be a fun stream. Could be the best stream ever. Could be the worst stream ever. I don't know. But
kid aggro right when I finally get on screen.
And then, yeah, that happens. And then, yeah, I'll just, if I have a moment to chat with myself as I watch these players shuffle up, I just wanted to echo what everybody else has had a chance to say. And this is a fantastic event. Every time people mention their charities, I go, oh my goodness, that's amazing. And it's funny because most of them are causes or all of them are causes that resonate with me on a personal level. And every time I hear one, I'm like, that's incredible. And then somebody else says something and that's incredible. I will shout out Tegan specifically. After her shout out, I went and grabbed this official Disney pin. And I decided to wear it on stream because that also is a cause that's very important. And so, yeah, just fantastic, fantastic event. I love it so much. Anyway,
I could not see the pin. What is the pin?
Oh, sorry. It's an LGBTQ. It's Disney's Pride pin from I think last year or 2 years ago. So yeah, I don't think anybody can watch. I can do some magic here. Hold on. Not that. I can do. Boom. What? Whoa! Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Fancy.
Yeah, fun little thing. So, just breaking the. There it is, back in the void. All right, so what are we watching here, Luke?
Well, we're watching Braden and Betchy. We haven't watched either of them yet today. So picking matches today was quite interesting because it's like, well, traditionally I want to watch the people who are winning, but we're going to see them in the top 8. If they're winning in the first few rounds, we're going to see them in the top 8 most likely. So then it was, let's watch the players who are fighting for that spot into the top 8.
Yeah,
and now we're kind of
really
watching,
matters.
Yeah, we're watching the players that were pretty much locked in. But we asked the players to not intentionally draw at all in this event so we could see a lot more Lorcana. So they had to play, which is what we like to see here.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm
Captain
looking
Hook
at some stuff here. I'll be right over there in a second. Yeah, I just had to take a look at something. All right. This is great. This is good. Okay. All right. It's yeah, right. What did I miss? Captain Hook's dueling across the sea. Which is the future coming in. So this is Sapphire Steel.
Yeah, he's got some fun little spicy cards, kind of spicy, just playing some more removal than I think I've seen some other ones, playing 3 sudden scares, which is like 3 more than I normally put in decks I like to play. Especially if you're playing Goliath.
So with this iteration of Sapphire Steel, how would you describe like the script of this deck? What's it trying to do? 2-4-6?
Yep, you want to ramp on turn 2, then you want to play a ramp on turn 3, and then you want to play a big haymaker, game-changing 6-drop if you can. And then you also play some other big 7 drops and 8 drops and Headless Horseman and Vincenzo's and Hades, and just to take advantage of the ramp. So it's just a big dumb ramp deck, basically.
So when they miss ramp, what would you say their chances of winning drop down to on turn 2?
It does hurt quite a bit. You never want to be playing visions on turn 2, but sometimes that's where you are.
Yeah, I think I have to double check the hypergeometric math, but I think that if you mulligan fully, the odds of hitting with 8 in there are somewhere around 90. It's like 89 or 91%. If you put the extra one jump ahead, it goes up to like 93. It pushes up by another couple percent. So missing on turn 2 feels awful.
Yeah, it does not feel good when you miss the ramp. Definitely seen a lot of people playing like the one jump aheads, and then they still miss it. And it's like, aren't you like 90 something percent, like 95%? Is this the 1 out of 20 games and it happens 2 out of your 3 games? Like, okay, game.
Yeah, we said we want to go 2-4-6. Here we're getting the Tipo on turn 3, so we did find something there. So getting a little bit of ramp. On the other side, we do that Raja Spectre Tiger that came in, followed by another illusion. So multiple illusions down there. That giant Cobra coming in. Doesn't look like we're going to explore that that lore gain at all. Going to hold on to that card and just getting some big bodies on the board there.
Yeah, a lot of people thought, myself included, just thought Raja was done. But then apparently they just want more Black Herons. So Raja's coming in at that 5th 2-drop. That's like the Frank Karsten special. 4's not enough. We need another character to fit that same role. A 2-cost 3/3.
Just one.
This one's just a little worse, but we want to increase the percentages of having that turn 2 3/3. And this is one of those games that it comes into play where we didn't have the Black Heron, so we're playing the Raja instead, and we kind of get to do what we wanted to in that spot. Like most cards, well, I guess I'll just say with the referencing illusions, a lot of the cards the decks are playing, they would just answer that card anyways. Like a strength for 3 right now on Raja answers Raja whether or not it's an illusion. So it's not really that big of a drawback. If all the decks were running 4 Fire the Cannons again, it's a different story.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it does. Illusions are one of those cards in a meta which like rise and fall in popularity as the meta shifts and changes. And yeah, it does feel like there's this moment perhaps where they're a little more relevant again. We are, speaking of strength, I don't think we had the strength there on turn 4. That's something the Amethyst Steel wants to do, unless I missed it. But the Genie coming down, and of course, not a great target for it anyway. And the Princess, gonna sing, remove the Genie. Feels like a great turn here. Princess gonna activate. And oh goodness, I mean, missed the ramp on 2, but it does feel like everything's clicking right now for Becky. Other than that,
yeah, Betchy seems to be in a decent enough spot. The Jasmine's really big. It's answering genies, if we need to. I mean, it sang a song to answer it, but we could have challenged it if it came down to that. I doubt Braden would have just allowed that to happen without a plan of sorts, like drawing a card off a Dumbo or something. But the board's kind of stalled. Like, I would assume that this is in Betchy's favor. He only has 1 card though. If that's like a Goliath, like that's huge, right? Like if it's a Tipo, and that's why JD doesn't like Tipo.
Yeah, that's why people don't run that extra 1 jump. Here's the Elsa on turn 5. So it's pretty solid opening here on curve from Braden, I think, all across the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this Amethyst Steel deck doing what it wants to do, other than having that strength. Although again, there wasn't a great target for the strength anyway. Doing a little control here, clearing everything up except for that Tipo, the hook sitting there. So getting that Princess off the board feels pretty good. And that 1 card, I don't think we know what it is just yet. It might have been that Jasmine, but another one coming down here.
That is Jasmine.
And I'm not sure what that last card is in hand. Going to challenge in there, clear off the Cobra and the Raja. So now it's just 1 character staring at each other. Princesses, rather a queen and a princess, I think, canonically.
We have a doc?
Staring at each other across the board. Strength going into the Inkwell. And it probably...
Oh.
Whoa. Okay. Double song
With a
followed
dock
by the
at the
dock.
end.
Bam, bam. Followed by the dock to draw 2 cards. As soon as that strength was inked, it indicated to me, I'm like, okay, that dock is probably coming down here. Didn't see the 2 songs coming before it though, but then drawing 2 cards off of that, and now the resources really matter. Betchy here digging a little bit, looking for something to draw, probably more than 1 card.
A question in the chat they get here like, oh, what's the next goal to hit? Only doubling the 1K to 2K. That's the big greedy goal. I'm sure we could probably figure out something else to give away when we get up to the next 100 point. That's easy enough to do.
I could find something for my binder, I'm sure, for the middle. I could go at
your
1500
binder
mid-range
stuff
goal.
is so expensive.
That's
true.
like
whew.
That is true. I could find something. I think maybe, I don't know. I'll find something. If we get close.
Well, I guess our next giveaway is Liam finding a random object,
from
around him to give away
office, at the 1500 mark. I'll split the difference because I know you want to get
1500 mark. Okay.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
Well, I mean, or we'll see. We'll see how I feel after the round.
All right,
Donate money.
all right.
Things might happen.
Oof.
Oh my goodness, that Olaf coming down, just going wide here. I think it's an empty. No, we still have 1 card in hand. Stringing together card draw with the genie, the dock. Oh my goodness, what? I'm trying to see what's going on this side here. Is Betchy 2 cards in hand?
Mr. Souza, LGS owner from Krypton Comics, local to me. We did an event, just is donating 100 here in a second. So we're getting to that 1500, Liam. Maybe we'll get to the other one. And as Souza, Rick, the 2K mark is when we hit that, we'll be giving away the foil Cinderella to one of the top 10 donators. When we get to the 2K. Yeah.
So pretty effective turn there from Betchy, bringing in the Tinkerbell Giant Fairy, followed by the song to clear up most of the board. We have the genie sitting there with 1 damage on it. Tinkerbell feels pretty good to have sitting there as your 1 character. 1 card in hand over there, though. So we'll see. I mean, this really is a resource battle at this point. Who's going to find that card draw? Although Braden looks like I can't see what's in hand, but I see the shadow motion. There's definitely at least 2 over there.
Yeah, I feel like that's a 2.
The Olaf did
maybe
bounce something.
3.
I'm sure. I didn't see what it was.
Probably
the dock. Yeah.
Yeah. Seems like a good card to bounce.
Seems like a good card to bounce. Yeah. The Olaf dock is mean. So again, I missed it because I was, I don't know, looking around my office for something random to give away, but that's probably what happened there.
Yes, we did have an amazing donator. His name starts with an R.
Ooh.
Relic. I knew it was an L's in there. He did a 250 that basically, if you don't, for every donation up to 250, he matched. So he basically caused $500 of donations. So like, big shout out there. Big shout out to everyone who donated, even just a little bit.
And Vincenzo coming in now, blasting that genie off the board. I don't know. So Goliath is it tough? It can be a real great card. It can also really, really, I don't know, break in your opponent's favor. This is almost a gift to Betchy, I feel like, when he's looking for card draw.
Yes and
now
no.
getting 2 cards a turn off that. What do you think? Really? You don't think
so he already has 2 cards. He's playing a giant haymaker deck. So if his
That's
hand
fair.
is like
Braden can go
Vincenzo,
wide,
like he only gets to go 1 a turn. So I mean, sure, he could play haymaker. That's still really good. But Braden's looking on playing 3 cards a turn, right? He's going to draw a card per turn and drop every card he plays. And if one of those is removal, he's going to slowly answer things. Yeah, going wide. This is cute because this is a weird spot for Betchy. Because with Goliath in play, you almost let him draw the cards, right? Because you have to discard. But what if the other cards in his hands like 1 drop, and he's like slow rolling it?
Yep.
So then it's like ink one of the cards I drew, go 1 drop, 2 drop.
Let's see, that Lexington will come into play. There's the 1 drop. There's almost
you
like you're talking right here. There's another 1 drop. There's the Olaf.
Braden. You naughty boy. Do you have a 2 drop to finish it off with? All right, I won't lie. I think Braden should have inked the hook and played the Lexington. I think that might have made a mistake, possibly.
Yeah, probably.
But that's because I assume in his mind, he's just like, all right, I'm going to do this, which does this, and this is my game plan. And he does it, and he just pulls the trigger, right? but he didn't stop to reanalyze his play after he drew cards. Possibly
went to the card draw, which happens like a lot. It happens a lot. People playing.
I do it all the time.
Yeah. It's a very, very common thing, and it's always funny when you're watching at home because you watch people even at the top tables and like DLCs, and you're like, people
human.
catch like misplays and stuff, and it's like, well, and there's we're all human, and there's common explanations for it that make complete sense. It's not that people are bad players; it's just that they have either lines that they've thought through, or they're reading body language, or there's different reasons.
People don't understand how much more there is to think about in a game, especially when you are a higher tier player, honestly. Because you're thinking of even more outs, things that people aren't trying to do naturally, where it's just like you're thinking of what the percentages are of drawing certain cards, so you could have this certain play happen if you draw this, which then could completely make you change your plays and do some plays that kind of have a negative face value, but actually play to your only out and trying to win the game or something like that. And so if you're balancing those plays and those thought processes while also doing these other things, it's very easy to have a quick misstep. I tell a lot of people when I hear some free coaching, it's just like in the beginning, you don't notice your mistakes. It's like, so your first like goalpost is noticing you made a mistake. How many times do you hear someone complain about losing and they're just like, my opponent drew everything. I got ink screwed. What in there showed any morse of growth, any concept of learning why they actually lost that game? Sure, some games they just drew 4 genies. That happens, but that complaint, that excuse is not nearly as relevant as people put its weight on. Like, because it starts in the mulligan. You very well could have mulliganed properly, which put yourself in a position to get blown out of the water by your opponent having it.
Yeah,
and
it's fast. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I'll tangent for a while, so you got to.
No, it's a great point. I did a video with the winner of the first DLC in Europe, and he was talking about Blurple and common lines and stuff, and he was talking about common mistakes people make. And one of the things that he highlighted was playing a 1-drop on the play in Blurple will often lose you the game. And like people don't realize it because you need that extra ink to prevent you from inking other things next turn. And that 1-drop is so
in
not as important as being. Yeah, and you could play a bajillion times as a Blurple player, and unless you analyze and you go back and you assess and you look at that line, you may not realize that that inking that one card or playing that one card instead of inking it is actually losing you games. And so it's as innocuous sometimes as that, which is fascinating. As we watch this game get out of control. So
and the frustrating thing is, you could play hundreds of games and never learn these lessons. That's like the extra aspect. So it really rewards having players to play with and to be vocal with your friends. I don't know how many people I've met in years of playing Magic, and to an extent Lorcana, where they just don't try to level up their local. They if they notice a mistake someone plays, they won't bring it up. Now I understand no one likes to be told what they did wrong, especially right after they do it. But sometimes they want to know. I mean, read the room. Obviously, if they have terrible body language, my autistic butt will never let me not tell them. Mansplaining be damned. I'm definitely a bad person in that regard. Like, it's like, oh, I'm just gonna info dump. That's my special subject. But as we see the Goliath going wide here for Braden. But I'll go back to the goalpost thing. So the first goalpost is noticing the mistake. Then it's noticing the mistake right after you make it. Then it's noticing the mistake as you make it. Then it's noticing the mistake before you make it. And those are important steps, and it takes a long time to get through each of those.
That's very well put. Very well put. We need to do a video with this on it sometime because
it's like probably one of the reasons I tend to not actually. I do coaching, but I don't really advertise it. I don't know why I don't like it. It's almost free money. I like to talk, right? So it's like free money basically. But I feel that most of the time you can just watch my stream and I will tell you anything that I would probably tell you in coaching.
That's fair. I do feel like it's hard. I've done coaching like once or twice way back in the day when I won some set champs and stuff. And like, it is hard without playing through a game and watching somebody's lines and actually coaching them in the moment to give them like general rules. I agree.
And taking out the Goliath.
Yeah, blasting with
the horseman.
Horseman. That Goliath, of course, challenged into the Tinkerbell, which was left when Betchy chose not to banish it, allowing Braden to draw those 2 cards. So that whole sequence of events has kind of played out. That Tinkerbell, I believe, getting 2 lore in the process after sticking around for a while. So we can kind of see the evolution of that choice at this point. And then, yeah, that character being cleaned up after dealing with the Tinkerbell by the Headless Horseman. So Hades going to go and do some more work. This is just this battle of board control back and forth here. Although each player,
the lore count's so low.
I know, and each of them have managed to like sneak in 2 or 3 lore here and there on turns where they saw the opportunity, and sometimes that's huge. And Betchy doing it here, getting another 3 lore of that Vincenzo, and just kind of keeping up. So both players keeping pace and managing to swing like kind of the beat down, and the control roll is not real clear at this point. It keeps swinging back and forth, which is super important. Had either player missed the opportunity to take like 2 or 3 lore at some point, then you would see that roll, I think, clearly defined by the lore total. But right now it's just...
I ran out of ad snoozes, so there's going to be
an
ad in about 30 seconds. I'm
sorry, everyone. We're going to say all the most brilliant things when you're watching an ad. That's how it always goes.
Normally now's when I'm like, oh, you could always subscribe to me. But you know what? Just watch the ad and donate that $5. Donate that $6.
There you go. I will find something from my office random here. There's all sorts of choices.
Random object from... I don't know if I...
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, this is within reach for me. I mean,
that is true.
I probably should not just give that away.
I mean, you could loan it out.
It could be a DLC
You could loan
statue.
it. Like if I won that in a
giveaway. It could be a
giveaway,
free statue.
I would put that on my shelf in my studio for a little while, just on loaner. You know how museums like loan out pieces?
Oh, yes.
That'd be fun.
So it'd be on each of your streams.
Yes. So fun sequence from Braden there. A Cheshire Cat came in, shifted some damage around. Then Olaf was banished, challenged in, banished himself, bounced the Cheshire Cat back to hand. We see the Cheshire Cat played again here. So all sorts of shenanigans happening, and all of a sudden, that board has gotten, again, it's I don't know, it's not large, but it's certainly bigger than Betchy's with that one Headless Horseman sitting over there. That Pete coming in too, blowing his whistle, although, there's a couple, Betchy probably a couple actions left, but we've seen a lot of visions. We've seen, I think, 3 songs already, or of the removal songs. Thunderbolt.
I was thinking that it's going Betchy, but then Braden kind of answered a lot of stuff in play, but now Betchy's coming back. It is interesting. He just gets to play these huge haymakers, right? But that kitty cat, as you were saying, just did a lot. But now there's a million damage everywhere again.
A million damage. I mean, at least shift 1 at a time, at least, instead of 2. But I can do some fun, and plenty of ink over there to leverage all of those. So, oh my goodness. This is game 1. I feel like this is 3 games in already. All right, did some challenging over there. We have those 2 damage counters left. Betchy out of ink. Oh, this has been a great game.
Yeah, it's just been like huge back and forth haymakers, but Goliath kind of leads to that, as you were saying. It's just like this could backfire, and it's very possible. One turn your Goliath draws you 2 1-drops at the end of the turn. You're not feeling good, especially you pass the turn, your opponent's like, ink a card, play a 4-drop, play a 6-drop, draw 2 cards, pass the turn. It's like, no, please no.
Yeah, and the other thing is, like, one of the reasons that this Amethyst Steel deck can do its thing is because it builds value, and in the third phase of the game, what it's trying to do is go wide and drop a whole bunch of threats on the board. And without the wide removal, you're not really punished for that. Of course, now you are a little bit with the Spooky Sight combination. If they build that up, but that's kind of telegraphed.
Did we boost both cats?
Oh, I didn't see. I was talking.
Did
I was
we
talking
boost
too much.
Both cats or just one? Oh, perfect.
Nope. There comes the second one right there.
He literally was catching it as I was jumping in to say something. So perfect.
There you go.
Good on them.
Just sensed it. But however, Betchy, running the Tinkerbells, now it doesn't do the same level of wide removal, but it does threaten. It shuts down questing a little bit. But now, Braden, oh goodness gracious, Braden with those resist Calhouns there. He's got the.
You want to hear a funny story?
Play.
So decks were not due until this morning, but a few people submitted their deck lists early, and the 4 first decks, 3 of them were Blurple, and 1 was Emerald Sapphire. And I'm just sitting here, I'm like, what are the chances that just no one plays Amethyst Steel? And I think 4 or 5 more decks were submitted before the first Amethyst Steel popped up. I was just like, this is not what I thought. I'm just going to watch Blurple mirrors all day. No, please, no. And then I started seeing some Ruby Amethyst. I'm like, all right, we got some fun games to watch.
It's just so consistent, you know?
Oh, yeah. And the last person to submit their deck, Habibi, the only player playing Amber. I thought for sure we were going to have an event with 0 Amber players in it for a second.
Yeah. I don't know. Amber's the color I wish would come back. I don't mind Ruby being. Everybody's like justice for. Look, Ruby romped everybody for like 7, 8 sets. Like you can take a breather for a couple sets. Like, take a breather.
Did Ruby? You know? All right, Ruby died for Sisu's sins.
Fair.
Like, I was not a huge fan of Ruby Amethyst in set 1 and 2, but I like to beat it in set 1. Didn't bother me. It was fair that I lost to it in set 2, and then it was just there in the next sets, going on and off before in popularity and meta relevance, and that's a good spot for most decks. And then like Sisu was around, and it really warped the meta. Not everyone even played it in Ruby Amethyst, but Ruby in general definitely got punished because of how powerful Sisu is. And we're finally losing the Goliath, so that goes Braden's card advantage here, and Betchy has a board.
Betchy has a board, 1 card in hand.
Both under 10 lore, and that's really important for the control deck. Yeah. Oh, we must have a dock if we're discarding, right? Or maybe we just don't care about the 4 damage?
Maybe. I think at this point, you're pushing it because we have 1, 2, 3, 4 lore on board that puts you up to 15. I think you're just pushing
Docky
the
boy.
You do have the dock. You do have the dock. There it is. Lovely to have that, snake you can feed the card into. Followed by an Yzma for that card. Lost the card, but had more.
And a strength!
On the strength! Oh! Getting rid of that Tinkerbell.
So good.
Betchy thought about questing it there and second guessed it and said no. The Calhouns can charge in and damage shenanigans, and nope.
So if Betchy has a Tinkerbell, he's not in a terrible spot. If he does not have a Tinkerbell, he's in a really rough spot. Even if he has a Tinkerbell, he's in a rough spot.
You think he's running 4? I mean, I have the deck list. I could look.
Everyone's running 4 Tinkerbells. I'm playing Ruby Sapphire, and I'm playing 4 Tinkerbells. This is a terrible spot. Like, he's so wide. I feel like Braden is like 95% to win this game, because even if Betchy has something to survive this turn, and then he wraps it up.
Yeah,
there's
nothing. There's nothing
unfortunate
doing here.
For Betchy there.
Oh my god, and it's just going wide at the end, just not enough. And it's exactly what you pointed out. Betchy's playing these haymakers, playing 1, 2 cards a turn. Braden just able to keep refueling it. Betchy did an admirable job with Tinkerbells and with Hades, trying to keep things under control, keeping Braden from running away with it. But eventually that card advantage just over.
Chat trying to claim Sisu did nothing wrong. It was Prince John's fault all along. I disagree, but
I don't know.
I do think that characters with Ward, whose abilities don't trigger when they're ready, or that trigger when they're ready, are probably not good for the game. Like you have to be able to answer these cards. So like Prince John, in my mind, should have been like a 0/5 with Ward that quests for 2.
Yeah,
but only triggers when exerted.
I tend to agree with you. I think you need the cards in there to provide those answers. You need like the Lady Tremaines and things which get around that. And you need
come in
enough
to play exerted. Have them come
or
to
have
play
them come to
exerted
play
if you really
exerted.
want.
I mean, that's another way to do it.
Warded shift targets, I'm fine with that. If the shift target, like Prince Philip, 3 cost 3/2 ward quest for 2, I'm fine with that. A-okay with me.
I also think that there's another way to do it where you and it's too early in the game to start creating a bajillion different abilities. But we just get alert, so that's an example of creating a new one. But you could split whether characters are choosable by actions and whether they're choosable by other characters, things like that. So it's like hexproof versus I don't know, there's another version.
Give me
so like
a steel ruby 2-drop that you exert to deal 2 damage to a character you control, and it can challenge readied characters this turn.
Yeah, there you go.
You make it so it doesn't get to do it with the same character over and over again, most likely, because you want it to trade, but you want to do it. Or just target character you control can challenge ready characters this turn. At end of turn, banish it. So it gives you play. You can try to bounce it to your hand before the end of your turn. Take advantage of synergy, so it becomes even more powerful. You do that. It's not too busted because you're trading 1-for-1 on characters. You're also exerting your 2-drop. So that's the thing, is I would want that 2-drop probably to be evasive. But
yeah. Even a character, I mean, Magic is a bajillion of these cards. Even a character, can challenge ready characters the turn it comes into play and then banish it at end of turn. So it's functionally like a removal action, but yeah, I don't know. That'd be fun. I don't know. I tend to agree with you. I think those kind of cards should be very, very limited. I think there's a place for them, but yeah, you got to be careful. I do not miss Prince John at all, though. At all. I will say that.
Yeah, chat's talking about Ursula's decree, or Triton's decree. Well, why didn't we have a 1-cost uninkable Sapphire Triton? 1/1 comes into play, or steel, since the card was steel. 1/1 when it comes into play, each player deals 2 damage to a non-Triton character they control.
Yeah, there's another good option. Another good option. Yeah, so there's fun answers. I just think I think you need enough of them. I think you need to limit the warded, characters, and then also with static abilities. And then you also have to put these counters on like meta relevant cards. You can't put them on these. It's like item removal on just like terrible cards that are only good in a specific scenario. Like Benja at least had some variants. You got a body out of it. But when you have a card an action that's just like banish chosen item, and you're like, great, I'm going to put this in here just so I can answer, the lucky dime at the right time or whatever.
When draw a card isn't good enough to make a card see play, the ability's real kind of mid.
Yeah.
And banish an item is on that, because we have a 3-cost action, banish an item, draw a card. We have a 3-cost 2/2 character that quests for 2, that when an item is banished on your turn, you draw a card, discard a card, and it itself banishes an item when it comes into play. And that doesn't see play. But it's a weird scenario where the items have to be relevant enough to warrant destruction, but not too good that destruction doesn't matter to them. Like, what does item destruction matter to Popsicle? Almost nothing, right? Like, you've drawn your card from that. But if you have items that don't create some advantage when it comes into play, then all of a sudden it's unplayable. It's a fine dance, and I can't wait to see how the designers figure out how to properly balance that, because I think it's a difficult thing to do, and if done right will probably be fantastic. It was done right in Magic once or twice. Lots of times it's not relevant. There was a period in Magic that Disenchant was a main deck card, and I think the games could be good if something like that was relevant. For those who don't know, that just banishes an item basically for 2.
And
maybe
both
item
these
characters.
decks, I was going to say, pulling us back a little bit, both these decks like right on script. Betchy with the turn 2 ramp, then with the Princess, with the Cinderella there, getting the ramp there, and then Braden on 1, 2, and 3. Going to be looking for that 4-drop. He has that 3 Singer in order to take care of that Cinderella. But on the play, Betchy probably feeling pretty good right now with his line so far. Ooh, followed by a Tinkerbell.
Not a bad 6 to play.
No, and it clears off. I mean, that's huge, right? It gets that 4th character off the. Well, yeah.
Something that has not been done yet, but I would like to see more of in Lorcana, is your opponent gaining lore as a drawback on a card. Give me a 2-cost 4/3 inkable character that quests for 1. When it comes into play, your opponent gains 2 lore.
Yeah, so it's a really interesting story. Way back in, I think, set 1, they used to do these Q&As on. I'm taking people way back. Sorry, digression from the game a little bit. As we see the genie come down on turn 4, will we have the strength to take care of the princess? Let's see. It looks like we will, and then great line here from Amethyst Steel. That's exactly what it wants to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, sing. So right on script. But what I was gonna say, they used to do these Q&A with the developers back on Twitter, back when I think it was Twitter even. Somebody asked a question about lore as I forget what went into it, but lore as a resource. And Steve Warner chimed in with this line saying, and I saved it, "We haven't seen lore as a resource yet." And dropped it kind of innocuously, but put the word "yet" in there. And that is an indicator that I think one day we could see exactly what you're talking about. And you can do it. You can do it two ways. Either A, you pay lore to do a thing, or B, you give your opponent lore to do a thing. Because functionally,
or you lose
that's the same.
lore.
Or you
Which
lose
is
lore.
a slight difference.
It is very slight. It's a big
well, it's
difference.
pretty
Actually.
important. It's big. It's a slight wording difference, but very
Yeah.
big implications.
Yeah. But both of those things would be super, super fun. I think it's only a matter of time till we see them. It makes things a ton more complicated, but it opens up some really fun lines and considerations.
All right, we did kind of. We had Ursula 7. And that did warp the format where if you were in the know, you knew not to quest because you didn't want to get to one lore to allow your opponent to play Ursula to make you lose lore and draw a card.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair. Kind of a preview there.
Double
back on the other side here. I mean, double Genie. We had this song come in, get that other princess at the board. The Tinkerbell is still sitting there.
Still 0 lore.
Still 0 lore. But oh my goodness, we're gonna want to see some haymakers start coming in here, taking care of those genies. Do the Jasmine. It's not amazing. It's not terrible. Fire the cannons there, clear that. Okay. And oh my goodness, it's gonna be another game like we saw last game. Just these wild swings back and forth. I think
it's the matchup.
Yeah, Braden keeping his hand healthy with the genies. We'll see if he finds a dock here eventually.
It's an interesting thing that happens because some of it's luck based, where it's just like, oh yeah, they drew 2 haymakers and I drew 2 nothings. But a lot of the times, players are going to draw 1 good card and 1 mid card, or a couple like mid-ish cards, and that's when you get the best Lorcana you can watch. You have players with options that have high impact and skill expression that will probably determine the winner.
These Hades always lead to these brutal decisions here. Becky choosing not to banish the Jasmine, electing to give Braden 2 cards. Braden will ink a Lexington there and won't make use of that ink, but an extra 2 cards. Hades is just, it's such a mean card because it gives you agency over like your loss. And those 2 cards didn't matter there. Betchy there choosing his opponent and himself, it looks like, for Beyond the Horizon. Discarding, unless I'm reading this, what the body language wrong.
Maybe they're discussing.
Yep.
Or maybe he
probably
too many.
Maybe probably either there's a judge call there or
my guess is he drew 1 too many cards, so they're fixing it by making him put one of them randomly back on top of his deck.
Yeah, it looks like that's.
I don't know if he looked at them or not. I assume he did not look at them, and that's why they left it on the top. Whereas if he had looked at them, then they would shuffle his deck, or at least shuffle the unknown cards, which I don't think he's played anything to put anything on the bottom of his deck.
He did ink a Lexington after drawing. Was the one wrinkle, but the judges here are very good, and I'm sure resolved this in a way that maintains the integrity of the game.
That would have. Was it the same turn?
It was, yeah. I'm pretty sure he inked the Lexington after drawing. I think. Now, probably had it in his hand and ready to ink anyway, and just seeing the extra cards before inking it. But that's the other wrinkle there.
I'm thinking that he had inked it the turn before and had it faced up. Is my thought, because
maybe
Braden's starting his turn right now after the Beyond the Horizon. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it was after the Hades draw. All right, yeah. Black Heron coming in there. So Tinkerbell coming down
another Tink
again. Looks like we are going to get a quest out of the Jasmine. And it feels pretty, man, these matchups, it feels like watching like a Blurple matchup back in the day where it just, you know, every turn I'm like, okay, they have the edge. Okay, they have the edge. They have the edge, and it takes like one massive turn for them to just swing things, and until then, it's just this. I don't know. It's back and forth. Braden here with some extra cards. Go. Wow, we are going to Strength of Raging Fire,
So we
challenge
strength and
into.
then, yep.
Challenge into the Calhoun. We'll get that extra lore out of there. Should go up to.
Out of cards. That's. I mean, Betchy's only a
Not
2
no
lore,
good.
so Braden can. I mean, the reason this deck is so dang good and people hate it, he can top deck Genie into Doc, Calhoun, Doc. You know, like or docking Doc. You know, like there is outs for Braden in this spot. I mean,
And then a Beyond the
and
Horizon.
There's chances for Betchy just to draw 3 cards with 2
Oh my
gigantic
goodness.
characters in play.
What a huge
Is it Doc?
sequence there.
It's 3
Bonkers
cards.
sequence.
Ooh, that's.
Oh, it's a Lexington. That doesn't feel good.
You know, it's not terrible.
It's not nothing. It's not. Yeah, I mean, you're right. It's not a Diablo or something.
As long as both characters survive this turn, it could put a slowdown to the questing. But that's a vision.
It does do that, but plenty of cards. Betchy's hand over there, finding something off the visions. 2 other cards in hand still, so develop your brain. We're gonna take a look, draw a card. Oh man. Looks like a Sail in the Inkwell, followed by another Tinkerbell. Brutal, shutting down that Lexington, left only with a hook over there for
Doc?
Braden.
Genie? Nope. 1 draw.
Oh, it's that Diablo. That's the one card I said. At least it's not a Diablo. I mean, Diablo at least replaces himself, but sure doesn't feel
it's
great.
Fire the cannons, that hook.
Getting
and
blasted up. That's a flavor foul there. The
Go to
cannon's
quest
being
sound.
fired into hook.
I don't even know if
but-
Doc gets us out anymore.
Yeah, I don't know at this point.
Oh, there's the
I mean,
Genie.
You
Draw
need,
ourselves
a
another
Hades
card
perhaps
with Diablo.
running into something over there. And it
And we're
looks like a
going to the
scoop.
next
Yeah,
game.
there it is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't know. Yeah, there's a shout out some folks. I see Anna Tide in the chat there. We've been saying your name a lot here this stream. I think we have a call scheduled for like later on tonight too, so I'm looking forward to that. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know. I'm really looking forward. To be honest, like there's been CCQs and all these things going on, but it doesn't feel like the season is like really like complete until we get that DLC. So I'm really, really excited for the next like 4 weeks because we're gonna hit, or 5 weeks I think is capping off the DLC, but we're gonna hit Charlie's and PPG, and then we get kind of a holiday break where everything kind of stalls because everybody's doing the holidays. And as their own family time, and then we're like after New Year's, like right into Richmond, and so I'm really, really excited for the next month or so. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
You're finding a nice thing around your desk because we've had 2 people. We've had the Krypton Gaming from Mr. Souza, as well as Captain Redbeard, both donating 100. So we're at 1245.
Oh my goodness,
we're
it's
getting
getting
close
close.
to that 1500 mark for you to find a random object and mail it.
We'll
to
have to
somebody.
like narrow it down. Like I'll have to ask people, do you want a slab? Do you want an enchant? And I can't.
A slab? Woo!
Yeah, I mean, I have some slabs that are not super crazy. But I got random things I could do here for folks. I'll have to get people to kind of narrow me in. I've got like Pokemon counters.
We got
I got random stuff. Look at this. I got this is a Flesh and Blood cold foil null rune boots from Welcome to
we
Raid.
got all
and
the
then
games: Fresh and Blood,
You want a
Pokemon.
bet? Here's
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Lord Vader from Decipher's 2000 Star Wars at a BGS 8.
Wait, am I supposed to give away a non-Lorcana thing?
No, it could be anything. I suppose. Here's the Guru Island that I earned myself from the Magic Ambassador program back in the 90s.
That's like the $200+ one, right? The $500-$600 one.
Oh yeah,
Has
that
the
one's like
the
600-700.
symbol.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah. It's in a BGS 7. because I beat that guy when I was a kid. But we are underway again. Braden here on the play, getting that Diablo on turn 1. Let's see. Oh, and Betchy, no turn 1 play. That's okay. Followed by the Calhoun over on Braden's side. Will we get the turn 2 ramp? Or will we have 2 games out of this 3-game series where we a step behind? And no, there's the TPO. And we're going to ink that extra card.
I found 2 more super signed friends on the other side, so we can do.
Oh, there you go.
For.
Super signed. Is that what you call them?
Want to do super signed because they're like multi signed?
Oh,
if
yeah.
we do magic cards,
there?
here's
altered?
An altered mana lapse.
Memory lapse there.
Memory lapse.
From Homelands, the best magic set that has ever existed.
It's RB approved because they're puzzle pieces.
There you go. There you go. On the other side, Lexington coming down on turn 3. Fantastic.
Bet she's got the ramp
card. I heard, last game, Baker and Villain going on about like Lexington, good or bad. I think both of them settled on good, but I think it's a great card. Just a fantastic card, especially in this build. It's not as great, in other steel decks, but in Amethyst Steel, it's just fantastic.
So its main argument is that it's very good in the mirror, and it's kind of lackluster. And so if there's not genies to be eaten, it's okay, but it's also whatever. It's big. It's dumb, but against like Emerald Sapphire, like, ooh, it's ink.
That's fair.
Fungus wants more he'll give you 3 hours more coaching for your Google Islands.
That's mine. Like I had that. Like I earned that one, and then I completed none of the rest. Like all you had to do is get stamps from your friend and mail them into WotC, and then they would send you more Guru lands. And I got my 1 for like signing up, and then I never finished the program, and I could have gotten all of them.
That was a big mistake. I wish I had signed up for that program because I played then. I just didn't even know about it.
Yep. Terrible, terrible decisions. You make terrible life choices, and I ranked them up there with, I don't know. I've made a lot of bad decisions.
All I have is an Alpha Birds of Paradise.
That's pretty solid.
It's okay.
It's pretty solid. It's okay.
It's real beat up. Its front is like light play, and its back is like heavy play.
Every alpha card is.
Well, no, this one's real bad. It's still worth a couple grand. It used to be the card that I was just like, this is going to be my kid's college fund. I've since won much more expensive cards to use as a college fund. So thank you, Disney Lorcana.
While Braden goes totally wide here and then slams a couple songs down to clear things up. This seems out
Braden
of control.
Is going for game.
Out of
he's
control.
Going for blood. He wants game 3.
Yeah, out of control. I mean, just the right lines, everything clicking. The genie, we got the Olaf in play for some fun. I'm not sure cards in hand, but if you have a dock in hand and then pair it with the... Oh, man, I didn't even know what you look for here. Part of the problem is it looks like, we missed the ramp, the princess ramp, and... Oof.
They just didn't have the lore thing updated. He quote unquote said, "I don't care about chat." I know Braden would never say that. He loves chat just as much as us. Oh,
Chat's what we're here for. Like without chat, we're just talking to ourselves, and it's I mean, I'd still do it, but not quite as fun. Not quite as fun. There's Cinderella.
What do we
late.
What do we need
I mean,
from Veggie here to get back in this game? Tinkerbell. Even then, like the evasiveness. So we need Tinkerbell followed by Tinkerbell with the item that gives evasive.
Yeah, it's just too much. There's not enough. Kita gonna challenge and just do a little bit of control, get rid of that Calhoun. We are gonna draw an ink, and yeah, I mean,
6
double
for
tank.
12.
What else? I mean, a Hades just doesn't do it.
Yeah, with only one card in hand, we have to refill, but also answer. So it's like a really precarious spot, and we're losing our character.
Yep, there comes that Lexington doing a little bit of work.
Just amethyst steel things.
Yep, just going wide. I mean, but this, I mean, it's a good deck. It's consistent. And it's has that pretty incredible opening. If it hits the 1, 2, 3 into the strength, followed by the genie to refill a little bit. Then you have the Elsa. Braden had it all. Was right there. Betchy missed that princess ramp, and I don't know. Braden just never looked back. It's just good. It's just a good deck.
Evasives. He just went, as they say, he went to the skies. He went to the evasive skies. Yeah, it's rough. I think that's it. All right. If you want to jump on into the Discord.
Oh, this will take me a minute. Hold on. I'm really bad at this.
No.
I'll be there in a minute. I'll be there in a minute. Don't go to a chat. I'll be there in a minute.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Congratulations, Braden and Betchy. That game 1 was an epic game to watch. Back and forth, haymakers. There were like multiple times it's just like, oh, Braden played this Goliath. I wonder if that's bad for him. And I'm like, well, he could go wide. And then it went back and forth where I was feeling big brained. I'm like, yeah, of course. See, I do this easily. And then Betchy, you're just like, no, I'm going to answer your stuff. And then Braden just draws amazing cards. But that's the point. It's like you're each drawing so many cards a turn. It's you get to go back and forth, make some big skill dependent plays, and then as long as neither of you have a big brick, it's back and forth swings, and that's kind of what happened. It was great to watch.
Yeah, in game 2, he had a sequence that would maximally punish me, and I just didn't play around it at all, even though I could have, and he won the game because of that. So
well, lesson learned.
That was even a good game too. He put me in a tough spot. I didn't even notice it, and I just got annihilated because of it.
I think I was rambling about other things while that was happening, but so if you wanted to explain to class what it was.
I think my hand was a Yzma, a Doc, and maybe a Pete, and I think I played the board the best, and some other cards, and I think I played the board the best I possibly could. And then there was a choice where it's do I want to send my whole board into the Jasmine, or do I want to just hold back and sort of keep going wider? And my hand is a Hades and I think it's a Hades, a Pete, a Doc, and a Yzma. So I have all the card draw in my deck in my hand, and he has a Tinkerbell and a Jasmine, and I can kill the Jasmine, but it eats my whole board. And then what ends up happening is I do nothing past going even wider, and then he Beyond the Horizons me, and then I lose all my card draw and just draw the steel cards, and I lost because of it. Where I had a ton of the flexibility. I could have played the Yzma, could have played the Pete, could have done a lot of things, but I just didn't see that as an opportunity for him to take the game, and he seized it.
Yeah, I think that was right after you got 2 cards off the Hades as well. He's like, yeah, take the 2 cards. I'm discard your hand after this.
Speaking of that Hades, we were discussing, I think it was in the first game, where it's just Braden plays the Hades, and it's well, it's almost a trick, because we were talking, is if Braden, he plays it before doing inking or anything, right, to conceal as much information. So if his hand is 1 drop, and Betchy's well, of course I'll give you 2 cards, you're about to discard down to 2, and then Braden's boom, 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 empty my hand, draw 2 more cards. And it looked like he was trying to do that. We discussed that maybe we would have inked the hook and played the Lexington instead, but just the thought process of emptying her hand afterwards was awesome. And it played right into that, and it was oh, if he had drawn a 2-drop there to completely empty his hand, it would have just been backbreaking. I mean, it was quite devastating as is, but that was a really nice play, because it's a heads up on plays like that, because Betchy sees the play where he's just well, you get lucky, right? There's no way I'm just going to let you put my character on the bottom of my deck in this scenario, then I get overrun.
I mean, there's also a scenario where I already have the 1-drops, and he bottoms the card, and then I still go 1-drop, 1-drop. That's super punishing.
Yeah.
Yeah. The real thing is just the likelihood that I hit a song when my deck has 8 steel songs is so high that it's just worth the high roll, right? If I hit the song off these 2, that's crazy,
And it shows Betchy playing to his outs, right? If he knows that he loses no matter what in this, but he could still lose if you hit the song removal, he's gonna his best play is giving you the chance to crush him, but the chance to not crush him instead of putting himself in a really weak spot. Betchy, was there any highlights in that game you wanted to cover?
Honestly, game one I thought it was cooked because I missed ramp.
Yeah, you missed ramp, and you still made a
So
huge game out of it.
to be honest, Goliath is what kept me on the game because he kept giving me 2 cards every turn. It was at least 5-6 turns, so it was giving me Hades, Tinkerbells. So if there was no Goliath, I lose faster.
Yeah, I had like Strength, Doc, Goliath in my hand, and it was like, man, this Goliath's gonna like bring you back into the game, but your deck is like all haymakers, so it's possible that if I just like if I go like Ink Goliath, don't even play the Strength, Doc, draw like poorly, and then you just draw like Hades for the rest of the game, I still think I can lose. Maybe it's wrong. I was thinking about it the whole time. I was like, man, this is like how I lose.
As it's a big
doing nothing.
slugfest. You're just like
Yeah.
smoldering in your decision to play the Hades every turn. You're like, did I lose or win from it? Tell me, deck. Like,
Yeah, I mean, eventually Veggie did like get that Goliath off the board with the Hades, like after benefiting from like 5 turns. But it was fun. We actually talked about that in the matchup because I do think in this matchup, I think it does. I think Luke's right, and we talked about this. I do think it favors the Amethyst Steel player because you can, 2 cards a turn, especially if you draw into a dock, then you can go super wide, and there's just not a lot of good answers for it. I mean, you do have the Tinkerbells, but yeah, it did feel like in that moment, especially after missing ramp, like it. I don't know. It's why the game was just so ridiculous.
and fun.
But I do think it benefited you in the long run. But it did make the game just bonkers to watch.
Yeah, it was pretty fun, honestly. Pretty fun.
Yeah, it's definitely a spot where like the person who made my deck, Ryan Miles, is like watching the VOD and is like, man, Brayden's so bad at playing Purple Steel. It's crazy. Like, I can believe that too. To be honest, I'd believe either world.
Well, we are
ahead,
going to be jumping here soon. So Liam's going to ask another question. And after that, we're going to do some shout outs. We haven't done shout outs yet because everyone was still in contention. But Betchy, this is going to be the last we're going to see you tonight. So we'll let you do some shout outs after Liam asks an amazing question. No pressure, Liam.
It's a terrible question, actually. But I do want to shout out both of you. Fantastic game to watch. It was a lot of fun, especially at the end of this tournament. Fantastic performance today. I was actually going to ask a silly question. I was going to ask Betchy, how do you feel about this matchup, and how do you normally navigate it?
Honestly, a lot of the times it could be like play draw, but there's something that I can win going second. It's sometimes you could just high roll. I'm playing right now. I'm playing 4 Jasmines because I knew a lot of people were gonna play a lot of Blurple and Purple Steel because Blurple just won and Purple Steel is just pretty good. So Jasmine is pretty good because I knew like that game 3 he was gonna Strength or Hades. I mean Strength or Thunderbolt. So that's why I played Jasmine because Jasmine has a 7. So I wanted to survive because I had another Beyond the Horizon game 3. So I wanted to sing with Kita and Jasmine, but he ended up having Strength plus Zeus to kill the Jasmine. But there's ways to win it though. I like the deck. I've been liking it. But I'll see what I play for Richmond. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, great performance. This will be the last time we see you in the top 8, but well done, and I enjoyed your match very much. Brayden, we'll see you again. So
yeah, see you.
Sorry,
All
Luke.
right. No, that's fine. Thank you again, both of you, for joining. Well, hopefully for you, Brayden, we'll talk to you again in the finals. You're gonna have to battle it off against Habibi on the other table, as we're gonna stay here. Let me swap over to this so it's us here.
What's Habibi on? Are people allowed to tell me?
Well, I won't, but maybe someone else will. Who knows?
On dog.
They told him, so he knows now. Someone told him. But I'm gonna be leaving soon. I'm pretty sure you're gonna get to hang out with JDZ and Liam. But JDZ looks like he wants to get in here, so I'm gonna do the 3 of us right now. Boom.
Oh, look at that! I could have chilled. I see Alpha Binder. Alpha.
Well, I need you to sway the crowd with your amazing chitter chatter while I set this this thing up. But I also probably
but
need
look,
to.
you can't.
Liam was muted.
Oh,
Sorry.
Whoops.
You
What?
can't,
I fixed
you
it.
can't
I fixed
lead.
it. I fixed
You
it.
can't
Okay.
lead with the chitter chatter. You gotta just say nothing and then let the chitter chatter happen naturally. But if you try to force the chat, it's going to.
Well, the chitter
slow
chatter
down.
will happen no matter. There's no way that we put Liam and JDZ in a room and chitter chatter doesn't naturally happen.
It'll happen,
Like,
but if you say all right, now you put me on the spot. You get chitter chatter shyness. I think.
That's true.
Yeah.
It can happen.
It
It can
happen.
happen. What do you want to chat about, JD?
I want to see an alpha binder. You teased me with the alpha binder. I
Oh.
want to see a little bit of that. I saw Baker's collection. I felt flexed on.
Well,
I
I-
got flexed on by your collection a few times. And
Well,
now I'm going to see this.
A few things. One, you mentioned Baker's thing. This is the only Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I own. This is my deck from the 90s. I want to do a video like where I just send this to you so you can rank my 90s Yu-Gi-Oh deck from when I
Please,
played for a month.
I would love to do. You still have it? You got
Yeah,
the Man-Eater
this has been
bug
that's
in there?
awesome.
I
These
can
are like
still
90
I-
sleeves.
If you flash through those cards without seeing them, I can recognize them all. I guarantee you 100%.
Well-
Card by card, with just from the small frame, I guarantee you I can see every single
Really?
card. I guarantee you. That's Blue Eyes White Dragon. Okay.
Yeah.
Legendary Engine of Destruction. That's Man Eater Bug. Flip one, destroy a card. Monster Reborn. Bring a monster back from each
All right.
player's graveyard. Wall of Illusions. Bounce a card back to your hand. That is.
I'm going to interrupt you for 1 second.
Muka.
I'm gonna-
You're ridiculous, JD. This is sick.
That is Summon
So,
Skull. Oh, sorry.
How much donations do we need to get for Liam to donate his entire deck?
Wait, my
Wait a minute.
deck.
Is that deck worth
No.
money? I have no idea about.
No,
He's like, that's my memories you're selling.
I mean, these blue eyes are probably like, I don't know, what, like a couple bucks? I don't know.
Yeah, Blue Eye. I think unless they're DDS Blue Eyes, they're not going to be.
Let me
around.
see. Let me do. Oh, how about this one?
That is Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Okay.
I love it. He's just boom.
I'm looking for a deck that are cards that I think are like, I don't know, dumb
no
and
chance. There's no chance. I know them all. That is White Magical Hat, dude.
dude, this is sick. This is like me with artists. Oh, this is I love this art.
That is Dancing Fairy.
It's so
I love that one
funny.
too because on the art on that one, I think the background is like realistic, but the artwork is like regular.
Yeah. It's like a
flower.
photograph thing.
It's like a photograph flower. So
All
strange.
right, this art is just
Really?
like all blue.
Yeah, that is. Oh, that's Giant Trunade. Come on, that's the first foil I ever pulled in my life, dude. I love that card.
Oh, this is so sick. This is so dumb.
Giant Trunade. Oh,
Ooh,
man. I know.
this one's
I'm telling
hard.
you,
This
early
one's hard to
Yu-Gi-Oh,
save.
man. I live these cards.
I don't
They
even know what
are
any of these do
elite.
anymore.
That is, I can't. Oh, that's Skull Layer, dude. I love Skull Layer, dude.
This is
That's
my-
old
this is my-
school.
this is
your
my
your deck
best-
is lit, Liam. That is an old school.
Is it?
deck,
It is.
man.
I was
Yeah,
like in the
it's old.
90s, like when the game first came out, and I played for a little while.
Oh, of course, you gotta have a pot of greed.
I-
Okay, come on. I don't know what it does though, but it exists. I'm glad. I'm glad.
So
it
you don't know
happened.
what Pot of Greed does?
That's a joke. No one knows what it does.
I'm
because
assuming.
All right.
in the show, whenever someone would play Pot of Greed, they'd always say, every character has Pot of Greed in their deck. But on the show, they always say, I play Pot of Greed. It allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck. Everyone says that. So now the meme is when you see Pot of Greed, I don't know what it does. Well, I'll tell you, it allows you to draw 2 cards from your deck, and it's I don't know. It's so
All right.
I was just like,
because I love the name.
how does it?
Boom.
that is Robin Goblin, dude. Oh, dude,
That's so funny. Yeah, I'm gonna send this to you, and you have to do like a video or a stream where you like rate my deck. And in the story, like I played for about a month, and I played in like 3 or 4 tournaments in my LGS just because I wanted to experience it. And I built this deck, and I haven't touched it since like what 97
20 years. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a long time, Leah. I love it, man.
and it's
All
still
right.
in these 90 sleeves. All right.
We're almost ready to go. But we
but
gotta
1500
make
for the
you
random thing in my office.
Yeah, you gotta find something to burst that other 150, 250 donation.
I mean, what do people want? I mean, do they want a slab? Do they want a random enchanted? I could do.
I'm assuming either
know.
of those would be amazing.
I could do a note card from one of my note cards from Worlds that I took notes on.
Priceless.
I could do. I don't know. I've got a Riftbound demo deck over there. I got.
I have one of those too. Yeah, I'll give that crap away. I don't want that
Right?
in my house. I'm joking. I'm joking. Rip
I have an Ice Age booster box. No, I can't give that away.
That's expensive.
Yeah, that is. I don't think it's expensive as your. Yeah, it's probably about. It depends on what you're syndicated.
There's gotta be Mine's not in a slab. It's not graded.
I think I still have an extra one of our play mats that we made. 1 of 100 Kickstarter play mat.
Let's go.
Ooh.
It's got the little mice on it. It's kind of cute. I have Mickey Mouse missing his arm.
Well, you figure that out. I'm going to let you two cast this game, and you decide that. So I'll see you back for the finals with JD. I'm going to see Liam here for the next giveaway discussion after this round.
Yeah.
Get it.
Yeah. Yeah, Rascal Adam. Oh, we're doing stuff. Do you know any of these? You don't know either of these players, do you, JD? You're not familiar with either of these players. Yeah. Here's the thing. I don't know. Like I go through these cycles with my prep and like seasons and stuff. And as the season gets going, I learn more and I get up to speed. I have not looked much at this Ruby Amethyst deck at all, despite the fact that So I have a call tonight with NT Day or Anati Day. So he's gonna coach me through this tonight, like at 11 p.m. But until then, this is my first time like really watching it in action. So this is gonna be interesting. Ooh, I do like this card. What if I don't play Ruby on principle? How do I navigate that? Yeah, I was about to ask the same question.
Yo, hey, we're all in the same booth. Yo, this is cool. Leave it.
Whoa!
Leave it.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Whoa! It's the
Okay.
wave!
Ah!
Do this thing where we do the arms.
Oh, dude, this is
Oh, there we go.
cursed. And I am Wonderland. Look at me.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just JDZ again. Well, that stinks.
Yeah,
It's okay.
Yeah, well. JDZ. All right.
Oh no. As we are keeping it going, we have the Elsa now, so you can complete it. You have your ramp, you have accelerated your game plan, you have your evasive Elsa up, and the lore total is still in manageable range. I think the Sapphire Amethyst deck does have the advantage in this matchup still. I believe the Sapphire Amethyst is going to be reclaiming its place as king of purple in this set, as Blurple has fought its way back to meta relevance here in the mid phase of our Whispers in the Well meta. Solid deck, won the best of one over there in Singapore this weekend.
Yeah, and DKP on it too, and says it's his favorite deck right now. And so the world champion putting his endorsement behind this deck, in addition to it winning that DLC over in Singapore. So just really consistent, and I don't know. I think we do this thing every meta where like the dominant deck, everybody tries to like move away from it for a little while, and then like everybody kind of shifts back when it's still good. So
I think, to that point, Lynn, I think more people might start playing more aggressive strategies, and that's just going to keep this very volatile meta continuing to circle, as we got another evasive Genie up, laughing in the face of this TikTok. So Fumbles came prepared for these evasive wars that he knew that he will be entrenched in, as you have the evasive TikTok staring down these double evasive Genies, ready to snack on them for lunch. Double Palace Guard as well. So Garrick now just trying to amass a super wide board, and maybe you can just get a 2-tap in or 2 quest out, as we got finger on lip thinking.
Yeah, there's that full Aladdin board over there as it's back over to Fumbles for his response. Yeah, that TikTok just shutting things down right now. And it looks like we have, so it is the second star to the right, setting that up. 5 cards feels good no matter when you draw them. And oh my goodness, Garrett just kind of laughing there, saying, I mean, what was I going to do? You had the singers, like.
And that
and
is a
all the ink
card.
available.
That second star to the right. I know a lot of people like, oh, we can't play it anymore because Goliath punishes are there and the Clarabelle punishes are there. It's just not a good card. But as the meta is going to rotate, and I think it's in a spot where second star to the right is back. Like you said, drawing 5 cards in this mirror match is basically a GG type situation. You've increased your ink well. You're at the top end of your deck. You're drawing a ton of cards, and you're just doing the hula right now. And you're feeling like this match is so free. Look at Fumbles. He is just
Fumbles over there.
completely relaxed and vibing. I never see him like that, Liam. I see this Lumineer play almost every day, and it's never this calm. It's always a volcano of rage when Fumbles is playing. But in this position, he seems mellow and chill in this spot.
You know, like those sports graphs where it shows like the percentage winning like over time. Like I feel like any term that you hit a second star to the right and then immediately have the ink to play the Hades right after it, I mean your win percentage has to go to like what?
Yeah,
90,
a million. It's 100%.
4%. But here comes that demo, the Pachyderm itself, available to draw a card of that genie if Garrick so wants to make it vulnerable to the TikTok. But now a Lumiere pumping everybody up, and yeah, let's see. Oh, that we'll clear up that Elsa. Okay.
Yeah, just trying to, I guess your only path to victory here is just trying to leg it out and run this race before Fumbles just completely outvalues you to the moon. And I think you're gonna. I think that's the only game plan you have. You just got to keep extending it.
I think you're right. There's just too much value over there right now. I mean, too many resources. If the ink accumulates, it's just going to be bad, especially when you leave that second star. Because that's the other thing too. Like, you want to present some questions every turn, like hitting a second star. As you pointed out, there's no Goliath or Beyond the Horizon anything to punish that massive card draw. So, if one of those characters is challenging in, it's not singing. So at least there's that. And Elsa coming down now, going to exert that Dumbo. TikTok probably going to make a snack of the elephant.
Yeah, both of those characters are going to fall quite easily. The Dumbo does have 4 because of the Lumiere's unique ability, and we still have more gas in the tank. As we send another card down into the inkwell. Fumbles now thinking about probably going on a Tipo or a Sail here, chalking up 2 more ink and electing not to do so. Just taking 2 lore and kicking it back on over to Garrick, who is running low on units right now, needing to find a Haymaker off. I don't even know if the deck has that ability to Haymake. A card like Demona.
To Haymake.
Can't do it.
Did you turn Haymake into a, what is that? Into a verb? Haymaker into a verb?
Yeah, it's a verb. Yeah, Haymake.
I'm gonna go Haymake now.
I don't know. I don't know English. He's trying to Haymake. He can't Haymake right now. He's making an attempt. Haymake. He's failing.
That just makes me happy. Yeah.
Yeah, this one's looking bad. We have the Iago now. Hold up. Maybe there's a world this Iago can check this board a little bit, Liam. Maybe
good
get
after
stats. The TikTok a little bit.
Good stats. Not still 2 cards in hand. Gonna quest a little bit more. That Lumiere just making the math so much messy, muckier for Fumbles. That Elsa now not able to challenge in freely.
And you're just hoping for no hypnotic strength or some type of magical maneuver situation on this Iago. You need that tempo. You need that Iago around to help contest this board on the following turn. If he were to dispatch this, it's so many answers to this Iago right now. If that Iago falls, I think he might be in trouble. Not another one.
No,
not another one.
We've gone second star to the right. Now we're straight on till morning. Another 5 cards. That's 10 free cards. Fumbles is drawn. I'm looking at Garrick's face over there. He's just chuckling. He's like, I don't know what to do now, man. You just look. Just play your card. There's hypnotic strength. You called it. It's gonna answer that. I mean, you draw 5 cards, you're gonna find it probably. I'm not sure about the hypergeometric math on there, but it's pretty good.
Yeah.
That Iago's gone now, and oh my goodness, Garrick just like, oh man, and you know it's coming too. Like anytime you're playing against Blurple,
throwing a towel.
He's coming down.
When it hits, man. And
getting rid of that.
Sometimes it rains, it pours. As Garrick is back against the wall now. We're not giving up. We're prepared to win attitude. Garrick is a gamer. And if anybody can do it, Heart of the Cards, guide me. But if your opponent is drawing 10 cards and blasting and drawing another card, you're losing.
10 cards with no ink, There's okay. Yeah, we'll get that. There we go. Demona down. Fine. I admire Garrick like playing this out here. So let's see.
I mean, you can't scoop. There's no scoops for charity. You got to send it all the way to the finish
that's
line.
Right. That's right.
Playing for a good cause. You got to keep playing. And this Palace Guard is continuing to quest hold up. If you can, no, I'm not even going to say it. I'm not going to say waste my air. If he could quest for 8 more times, maybe.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I don't know. There's just nothing. I don't know. Like he just has all the answers over there. There's another Demona over on Fumble's side, and
I love that. And Demona, no value. Just Demona, just to exert your stuff, and then
yeah.
you just blast this board. We haven't seen any Cheshire Cat or any bells there coming in from Fumbles yet. There's a lot of damage floating on your side of the board. The Elsa now, Spirit of Fifth Spirit, can go ahead and take down the Diablo as well, giving your opponent one more card. But notably, your Demona will not ready because you have just enough cards to keep her stone by day. This is brutal. Oh man, Fumbles is going kind of crazy here.
Oh my goodness, I'm just leaving. I feel like it's insult to injury. Like I could clean this up, but I'm just gonna leave it there. Just salt in the wound. Just let it stand there like a statue.
Katie has me laughing over in the chat. She says, "I love when we get to the this player is
very brave part of the commentary." That's right. That's right. There's that phase of the game that we enter.
We've all been on this side of it though. You just take your beatings and you just keep it coming. But I think Garrick now has information. He understands the cards in the Fumbles deck, and he has to be able to play around those things. As we got that Diablo now questing for 2. The stare down, another Demona. We're going to exert and freeze your Demona. See how you like it, pal.
That's right.
Says Garrett.
That's right. You do a little cheeky little, and there comes the Tinkerbell with art that I absolutely love.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, awesome card.
It's an epic too. They made an epic. I love the epic version.
It's so good. I need to get the sign. Speaking of, who signed that TikTok? I gotta figure that out.
That's Lorcana Villain's signature there.
Oh, is that Villain's? Oh,
okay.
On
the Fumbles
TikTok
there.
Yeah, okay.
I can tell by the patent pending ha 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 that it has.
I was like, that's not. I knew it wasn't Kenny Anderson, so I was trying to figure it out.
As now we have the Madam Mim Elephant, and we have another Demona. So how about we freeze your Demona? Ha back to you, buddy.
Yeah.
We're just both players are.
I love this little sub game that we've got going on here.
And we're going to continue to trade down the board. So Fumbles electing not to just quest it out and win. We're going to really make Garrick suffer a little bit here, as he's like really no scope and 360 off the backboard trick shots now.
Some might call that playing it safe. Some might call it, drawing it out. No, it's totally fine. I appreciate the play style, the very cautious, careful play style, because you never know. You never know.
Yeah.
And Genie here drawing a card. I think Fumbles 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Game well on board. And
we need to clear something. Do you have a way to get some of these characters off the board with your Demonas being frozen? If not, we're just a quest away from victory. And this one is going to wrap up game number 1, as Fumbles is going to come out here and get it done in pretty convincing fashion, as we're continuing to flex here. Double into the unknown if we just throw it down on the board before winning the game. So we are actively trying to go after Garrick's mental capacity there, and I think that's the way to play.
Mental capacity. No, I think that's right. Yeah, I think that's well played. It's funny. I watch. Obviously we watch all the the DLCs and and everything else, and most of the time, like you watch some of these the top players, and most of these times when they have the option to play conservative or play careful versus like really pushing their lore total, pretty much everybody chooses to take that conservative approach and just clean things up, even when they have the game well in hand. Like a 95% chance of victory. Just don't leave their opponents with any avenue back in. Which is so I appreciate that.
And that's something from like my old sports coaches would always say, hey, run through the goal line, don't let up, always just finish it all the way through. So that way, and even in training that I've done, is always just go finish the drill, get it all the way done. Don't pull up, don't start pulling punches, because you just never know. You give them the smallest out, then they can come back. But that was a bit of BM. I think Fumbles is BMing here, and it's probably what they're talking about in the chat, as Garrick is like, hey man, that was BM, and it might have been a little BM there, but this is for charity, so BM is legal.
That's right. BM is perfect when it's for charity. It's allowed. It's for entertainment. It's all good. This is for charity. By the way, hit that $1,500 mark so I can give away something. I have no idea. Like JD, I'm sure you're listening. I threw out this challenge because it was a huge stretch to get to that 2K, and I was like, we need a bridge. And so I said I'd give away something random in my office here, and I have no idea what it is.
You should give away that some sealed first chapter boxes that you have.
What?
I'm kidding.
I mean,
what?
I have 4 of them right over there, but
I know. Give me one. I would do that giveaway in a heartbeat, dude. Oh my goodness.
That's a thing.
That's
I've got
that's a huge giveaway, Liam. I don't know about that one. That's a bit bold.
Yeah, it is. I've got troves here. I only have one first draft trophy.
Yeah.
Look at this. I could give a Southside Gaming hat. Anybody?
Too soon. You might want to
sorry.
That. You might want to keep that. That's really cool.
I have 2. No, I have fond memories there, so
Yeah, I'm jealous. I've never had a chance to go to Southside at all.
You want a hat?
Now, I take it. I'll be a part of it.
All right.
I'll be a part of it.
I have 2 hats. One of them is yours.
Let's go, Liam.
Yeah.
Shout out Southside, man. I wish they can come back.
Yeah.
I want to see more of what they had going on. But that was an incredible match. I'm looking at these deck lists. I'm looking at this matchup, and I'm hoping for Garrick to have a chance. I think this is your worst matchup, or your second worst matchup I think you could ask for is a full-powered Sapphire Amethyst without any respect for anything not you, okay? Because he's got the second star to the right. He's got the Hypnotic Strength. He's got everything in there. He's anti-you. And you just can't, I don't think there's a path to victory for you unless you can get super aggressive. You curve out, you quest hard, get that Whisper Vanessa down. Your opponent has to break. Like missing ramp would be great for Garrick here in this spot to force game number 3.
It's a big ask. Yeah, I was also perusing the deck list, and the aggro line isn't super aggro.
Yeah.
And that's the problem, I feel like. I think you're right, though. You have to hit everything on curve. Fumbles, they're on the draw, hitting that Basil on turn 1. But yeah, I don't know. It's a tough ask. It's doable, but if you're going to go aggro, this is the aggro line right here. It is the Palace Guard on 1, followed by that 2 Lore Quester Diablo on turn 2. So we'll see. Turn 3, you want that Peter Pan, which quests for 2, or that Sisu, I think even better. So let's see if Garrick has that line available here.
Another. We saw Sisu go down to the Inkwell. Sisu would be a formidable 2 quester as well, but we're going to go
another Diablo, maybe. I'd love to see another Diablo, or maybe the Calhoun. Another Diablo. Okay, so there it is. That's better. So going wide here, we talked about there's not a huge aggro line, but this is pretty aggressive here with 6 lore on the board on turn 3.
Yeah, I don't hate this at all. You do kind of give up your Diablo for this Tipo, but you could potentially give up that Basil, as we are going to quest this Basil, support the Tipo, trade into the Diablo.
So
that's not a bad line at all. Your Basil is vulnerable to a potential Palace Guard coming back.
But I think you're fine with that.
Cat, I take it. I take
right?
it any day of the
week.
week.
I think if your fumbles and your opponent's giving up basically 2 lore to crack in, well, there you know, it doesn't even matter. To crack into you, I think you're fine with that. And like that turn 1 Basil could be the whole game at this point. We'll see.
And we're going to bounce it back with this Madame M Elephant. So this Elephant notably is not evasive, but it does have the ability to soak up a ton of damage and be able to maintain its threat. And now your Diablo can't quest anymore. So the board is frozen in time again, as Garrick has to be frustrated. You know Elsa's coming next turn. 100% you're about to get Elsa for everything you got next turn. I'm guaranteeing, I'm betting the farm and your farm too. Both of our farms on the line, and Elsa's coming in next turn.
So that's the thing. Like, does it shut down the quest, right? Like, if the Elsa's coming down anyway, and the Elsa can't answer anything cleanly, I think you present the Diablo, you do exactly this. You're pretty sure that the Elsa's gonna come down and it's gonna eat that Diablo anyway. So now
it'll be the Elephant takes the Diablo, but there is no Elsa, so you got Jabeta, and now the Elephant takes
that's right, we're
the
turn
Diablo.
Early. No, we're not. Okay, yeah. This is perfectly great. I think that's the right line anyway. I think, that damage can shift around, but it doesn't punish anything really. You can stack up a couple damage counters on the Genie perhaps. And it does, I guess, shut down the Genie quest without the crackback, or considering the crackback. I guess that is the punishment now.
I know, but now you can't quest your Genie.
The Genie, that is,
of reprisals unless you can answer this Basil. I think you could do that quite easily if you have your own Cheshire Cat. You can go for a cat turn. I think you have enough ink to deploy the cat and ink for turn, and then you can remove 1 damage from the Madame M Elephant.
I'd love to see it.
Basil, but at the same time, Madame M Elephant is going to remove that damage anyway and probably clear something on your side. So it's a disaster either way you spin it. Maybe you have to send something into this Madame M Elephant. I don't know if you have the ability to do that either. This is a rough spot for Garrett. Not gonna lie. You tried to go to Aggro Town and you were stopped in your tracks.
Yeah, it is tough. Honestly, like I would have done the same thing. I would have counted on the Elsa and played around it. And we do have the cat, so it's gonna do a little bit here. But
yeah, I think at least if you could, but if you do now, if you do quest, you can boost to take out the Basil, or maybe put some damage onto the genie. But if you now, you can just Madam M Elephant send. Don't are you sending it all in? Are we questing? Okay.
Yeah. I really like this line. I'll be quite honest. I think sliding the damage area, clearing out the Basil, I think that's fine. That damage is going to move over. It's going to sit on the cat. I think this is fine. I think you have to take an aggressive line against this deck, and there's no reach as I'm looking at it. But if you can get to the point where you have to force an answer every single turn as you're dropping, a threat, like that's where you want to be. Here is the Elsa, though. We're going to do some serious control here, I think. What are we going to do?
Yeah, we are. So we took out the Cheshire Cat, and we also took out the Genie with the Elsa Genie and Madam Mim, respectively. So Madam Mim takes down the Cheshire Cat. The Elsa and Genie take down the Genie, leaving only 2 Palace Guards, 1 card in hand. And you have all the characters in the world to be able to sing. And here is the Demona exerting, drawing 3 for
so good
Lumineers. This is a good spot, but now these Palace Guards, though, can't really engage with these evasive characters, and they do not want to tangle with this Madam M Elephant, I'll tell you that. And Madam M Elephant can just heal herself. So this is still rocking a hard place for Garrett.
Yeah, I mean, Madam Mim's ability here is looming really, really large. It is a tough spot. I think there's an argument for going for it anyway.
Just keep questing.
There's an argument for it, and I wouldn't hate it. I'm interested what the math would say, but if you quest here, you go up to 14, and you force Fumbles again to spend a turn responding. That Demona quests for 2 the following turn, and that puts you at 16, and then you're just a few sticky drops away from closing this out. It's a huge stretch, but I think that that's the line here, to be honest.
Yeah, we're getting into some deep terrain, though. We're getting into that very critical, very vital 7 ink turn. You got Hades the Infernal Schemer. Fumble also does have access to the Demona of his own, as he's demonstrated last game. So he can freeze your Demona in place if it becomes exerted, even if you have Elsa or maybe Ursula Voice Stealer or something like that, as we're going to just go ahead and send some damage over to that Palace Guard, it seems, with the Madam M Elephant. Or I think we didn't. Or did we?
I think it had to have sent damage over and then challenged.
Got it. Okay.
And then that feels bad. That feels really bad.
Yeah.
But to be fair, it would have hit. You'd have 2 ready Palace Guards.
For sure.
I mean, you'd have the 2 better ready Palace Guards left. That Demona wasn't going to stick around anyway.
And the lore that you gained, I think, was worth it. So maybe there's a world where you can leg it out. I don't know if it is possible. Maybe go double 2 quester here and then 2 quester again next turn. That could get it done if it all just goes unharassed. Maybe that could be the play as we're sending 6. Is this another Demona to come on through? Possibly.
You'd love to have. I mean, I don't know. I'd love to know cards in Fumble's hand. There's that Diablo. Okay, I don't hate that. And there's the Demona. I mean, this is a great sequence, right?
2 questers. You got two questers down. And
Absolutely.
Fumbles. Look at Fumbles. He is like relaxed and cozy right there.
Yeah.
He's got the blanket. He is laid back. He is feeling so comfortable right now in this matchup. As he says, Red and Ruby Amethyst is just so actually free. We're sending 2 more over to the Diablo.
That Elephant doing so much work.
Elephant came in on 4 and just took over the entire game. This deck really can't handle these big willpower characters. They need to be challenging cleanly and getting pluses where they can, and it just has not been happening here for the good homie Garrick, man. He's playing super well, but it's just not. Oh my goodness! And there's that Demona, able to freeze dry your Demona. No questing will be taking place. This one might be Jover, but you're at 1 though. You got a long way to go for Fumbles.
Yeah, that feels pretty brutal. That might be. Oh, that's gonna be tough to come back from.
It is.
This is so tough.
And your Demona can't even ready either. That is the saddest part. So she's frozen, and we're just gonna sing Second Star just for the.
Oh, that's the backbreakers. At least no Second Star has been sung, but like, there it is, and I don't know.
Garrick. As he's crying, Garrick is so sad. I feel so My heart will go on for you, Garrick. I'm so sorry. 1545. We are
Oh,
at
45.
1545. Five more donation
I
dollars, and Liam will have to give away something super cool from his
I don't
office.
know what it is. Oh no.
Oh, never mind, Liam. You gotta give something up, Liam. I'm not sure what that
Okay.
thing is,
I don't
but
know
it's gonna
either.
be something cool. Maybe it's gonna be something nice. I'm certain.
Okay.
Coming from you.
I've got ideas. Like we'll have to let the chat vote though. Okay. It might not be Lorcana related. We'll see. But it comes from the office of Liam Cosma. As we go back over to Garrick.
Yeah.
For I don't know, and everything. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So nothing is quested, but Fumbles having drawn 5 cards probably has answers to almost everything at this point. So Garrick will want to, I mean, if he can go wide, but I see a lot of big characters in here, and I'm not gonna lie. There's a Hades there. There's that Sisu. Sisu's not terrible.
I mean, you could toss the Sisu in. Sisu can go down. I think you gotta just put 4 lore on the board every time and hope something sticks.
Yeah.
Sadly for you, I don't think anything is sticking anytime soon. I think Fumbles has answers on answers on answers. I think he's just raining Demonas. He's raining Hades. He's raining Elsa's. Everything you can imagine. We haven't even seen a single copy of Belle, the Accomplished Mystic. You know she's coming. Cheshire Cat, you know some damage flinging is coming. You're done.
Flinging and dinging. Yeah, I will say though, like I like the route Garrick took here. I think you need to out aggro, and I think there comes to a point if you just let the board stall and you just go wide, like the alternative was. Let's see what this Hades is going to choose here. There comes a point if you just let the board go wide that Demona comes down anyway. Fumble starts to draw the Elsas, or he just leaves everything upright and then sings. Hades comes down, then he sings second star anyway. Like that route of going wide and just leaving everything standing is a route to losing the game anyway. So I do not hate the aggro line that Garrick took. I think that's probably what I would do. But of course, I've never played this deck, so
Wait, why did Garrick exert the Basil? I'm thinking exert Demona there to keep her stone by day and take out the genie there on that play. We have to ask Garrick about that line of approach and see what he was pondering there. I think I'm asking for a take back. I think I take that one back. I say, hey man, let me get a take back real quick, and I'm gonna freeze that Demona. Yeah, I'm gonna get a little takesy backsies there. Just ask for it, Garrick. No pressure, no diamond, and we do take out the genie with the Elsa either way. So Demona notably is ready.
Yeah, I think it's. Yeah, I don't see a reason why.
Yeah.
It was just a throwaway. Here comes the Elsa. Yeah, it was just a throwaway exert, but
it's probably one of those things you just do it so often. You're like, okay, get him out of there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not like it mattered very much, Liam, but I think the game is actually over.
Oh yeah.
I think that could have like helped you a little bit, saved you some 2 lore. Maybe it's Demona never readies again with the amount of cards Fumbles has in his possession, and that'll be one less thing you gotta worry about. As Elsa is going to be able to get supported and take down your Elsa, and Garrick is sitting there, just still going with the flow, still dealing with this as Demona gets another challenge in, which didn't have to happen there. I think Hades could have got a lore off. He could have quested. You're just hard stuck at 14. And this one might be just done there. Ouch, baby. Double Lumiere. Oh, Lumiere and Diablo is going to get it done. Ouch, man.
Yeah. Just yeah, it's just rough.
Feels bad.
It's a rough matchup, I feel like, anyway. And yeah, I mean, when Fumbles is hitting everything on curve, it's just really tough. And again, I will go back to I do think that the right line, based on what I saw this game, and what Garrick had, is to try to pursue that aggro route with the double Diablos, etc. And I'm going to go all the way back, like having the turn 1 Basil to buff the Tipo to answer the Diablo immediately is huge. It's like one of those silly little innocuous plays where Fumbles doesn't have that turn 1 play. Like, Garrick is another few lore ahead, and all the math changes. So I don't know. I don't hate the line, but
oh, for sure. I think he could be at 17 right now, or maybe even 18. potentially, if that were the case, that we do see the Bell, the Accomplished Mystic starting to come through. But yeah, I think this one is we're gonna have to take the Ruby Am back to the lab now that Blurple is back. Blurple was in the smallest hiatus for the first few weeks of Whispers in the Well, as people thought the deck just wasn't powerful enough, and they thought that the Malicious Being, the scary stuff was too strong. They thought Sapphire Emerald was too strong, but Sapphire Emerald seems like it's going to be in retrograde a bit. And this one, Blurple seems like it's going to be back to the top dominant force of our metagame. And I think we have to take the BM deck back to the lab and make some reevaluations and get a different game plan together. Because this right here just seems untenable, unwinnable. Can't do it. Don't bring it. You will get fried type beats.
Yeah, I love Garrett getting some extra lore for dignity here. You'll love to see it. So appreciate that. And that Lumiere going on a little bit of
why are we still saying it? Fumbles, knock it off. Okay, now Fumbles is BM here. Fumbles is pure BM at this point.
Is that
he gave it. He
gives
Eric
again.
5 cards.
No, he
That
didn't.
is actually
No, he
hilarious.
didn't.
Oh my goodness, Fumbles, we are popping off here. That is so rude. We are gonna give Garrick 5 cards. That's BM to the next level. Yo, BM's okay for charity. Hey, Judge, can we DQ Fumbles for bad sportsmanship?
Oh my goodness.
That's crazy.
Man.
Oh, damn. Try again. The judge said no, that we can't DM Fumbles for bad sportsmanship, but I think we should try again, okay? Singing second star on your opponent is just actually wild. Oh my goodness. No fist bumps, Garrick. I
think that was that a fist bump or a fist shake or a little bit of both. Maybe it was a fist bump shake. Maybe it was a little bit of both. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I'm dying. That was
all right. I'm
I
jumping
don't
in.
know. All right. I'll be over there in a minute. It just takes me a minute.
A lot of fun.
All right. Gentlemen, what a game. What a hole. Fumbles. First off, we tried to DQ you for BM multiple times. You're lucky the judge didn't allow it to happen, man. It was a great game though. Great game, great match. I'm sure Garrett
Why are you lying?
I'm sure Garrett would
It was a great game.
It was a great game. I'm sure Garrick would disagree wholeheartedly because that was an absolute dismemberment of the Ruby Amethyst strategy. I personally love to see it. I mean, Ruby Amethyst has been kind of flying a bit too high, in my opinion. I'm glad to see a little bit of knockdown, a little bit back to reality type beats.
Right.
I'm sure. I like to see that. But Fumbles, talk to me about this deck. Everyone said that Sapphire Amethyst was dead. You disagree. It's back. It won DLC in Singapore. It's been having some great showings here. Your deck looks very relic to the past of set 9. I mean, those cards were great. Second Star to the right seems great. TikTok seems great. All your things seem like they were moving and grooving. Talk to me about this deck. Talk to me about your tech. And why are we on Blurple again?
I have famously have receipts that go back to the first set 10 reveals saying that Blurple is dead. I said numerous times that blue purple is a terrible deck. It's unplayable, etc., etc. Man, it turns out drawing cards and also having ramp is pretty good. But overall, I just love this deck. It's very fun. You always have like options to play. I really like Demone in this deck a lot. Just being able to exert things. Like I just exerted things for free and like not even drawing a card, just having a board wide exert is great. Hades 5 is very cuttable. So I'll join that propaganda. But other than that, I mean the deck just runs exactly as it did. But when I played TikTok against Garrick, he was not a fan.
Yeah, that was it basically shut down his whole strat there a little bit because he's trying to get evasive, he's trying to get big, and nothing is bigger and more evasive than TikTok as he came out and just completely turned the game on its head. But you mentioned something. You said that Blurple was unplayable and bad early, and now it seems like it's cemented itself as one of the best decks in the format again. In your opinion, what changed? Why did that go from bad to good? And it seemed like it happened so rapidly. In your estimation, what do you think has caused that wide change?
So Purple Steel is the best deck. I think that's very firm in saying that. I think that Blurple being the best deck into Purple Steel is not true anymore. I think Purple Steel actually has legs into Blue Purple, and it's a lot closer this set. I think that overall, red purple is doing a lot of work, and purple steel is doing a lot of work to keep out the aggro decks. Because I think I'm about to die to dogs in a second on stream. But I think what happened is that the aggro decks sort of are not around, so that Blurple can survive for the moment. But even Blurple has access to Cheshire Cat and access to a few more 1-drops if they wanted to play lower to the ground. So I mean, it has all the tools. It has a lot of tech options. I think there's like a lot more movable slots around this time. You could play Woodchuck Guidebook. That card seems to be good. Spooky Sight if like it's a very aggro meta. So I mean, it has a lot of options to go around.
Nice. I like that. I like it. I like it, man. Second star to the right on your opponent. Second star into second star. Second. It seemed
So,
good. I mean,
let me explain why I second starred Garrick there. So Garrick did not get to see a headless horseman the entire game.
Oh,
And
no.
entire game 1 or game 2. And you know what? I was feeling generous. This is for charity.
This is a charity stream. So you're
We're
giving
trying
charity
to be
to Garrick.
charitable and
Okay.
help him find a headless horseman. So we gave him Demona card. We then banished Diablo, and then we also sang and gave him 5 cards with second star. So honestly, I think I was doing
And
a good.
did you find it, Garrick?
Yeah, it was the last card off second star.
Oh, there you go. See, oh.
that's wild. How many of those cards are you playing though, Garrett?
I'm playing 4. And
Nice,
believe it or
nice.
not,
Oh no.
in round 5 I played against Blurple, and in round top 8 I played against Blurple, and here top 4 I play against Blurple again. My other opponent, however, did not play TikTok. That was upsetting. They played Iago on turn 4, and I have hypnotic strength for that. So I was like, I have hypnotic strength. I'll be fine. And I have headless horseman for Genie or Elsa. I'll be fine. I can go under this. No. Madam M Elephant completely ruined my day. And but drawing 5 off a second star from a Blurple player, probably the first time it's ever been done in the history of Days of Lorcana. We're making history here on Questing for Charity. Was a lot of fun, and playing against fumbles is always a good time. So I had a lot of fun despite getting my teeth kicked in and all that jazz.
So you're saying it was a Madam M Elephant and the TikTok. That's what you're undoing, and that was the difference between. And I did mention that in the broadcast. And Liam is here as well. Sorry, Liam. I'm gonna shut up here in just 1 second.
Thank you.
That is one of the. That is one of the. I thought that was one of like, because all the other Blurple decks are still considering some of the other matchups that they're trying to face. Fumbles like, no, we're going all in. We're going old school. We're keeping it raw. We're keeping it real, and it worked out, man. So what were some of the stuff that their other Blurple opponents were playing?
Well, they weren't
Normal
playing
stuff?
that. I mean, that's all I could. The rest of it seemed exactly the same, so I don't know. I don't know what the difference is in Fumble's deck and my previous opponent's list. But I guess once the deck lists are posted, we can take a look. But yeah, the Madam M Elephant was absolutely brutal. I told Fumbles, I was like, why do you have to be playing a deck that's pretty good in a mine and also be like really good at the game? Because he was like Rafiki on 1, Tipo on 2, which is like kind of freezes my deck in its tracks. But I had to quest anyway. Like I can't just sit here and not do anything and just wait for him to play big stuff, and then lose.
I was gonna play red purple, and then when I had an opponent play Demona against me, and then I realized that I don't have a way to ever banish Demona. And then if they played Rafiki on 1, it froze my entire board, and I was very upset about that. So I stopped playing red purple.
That was it.
That's fine. And here you are.
And here we are.
I don't know. I don't. Great conversation. I don't have many questions or any questions really. Just great match all. I guess I have one question, but great match all around. It was great match all around. It was a lot of fun to watch. Gary, I was sitting there the whole time and watching you play, and I was like, the aggro line is the only option. Like every time you exert the Palace Guards, anything else, it's like that's the only way to win is to take that line. And there's a world in which he doesn't have the 1-drop Basil and doesn't immediately answer the Diablo with the Tipo, and like you're actually in that game in game 2. And I don't know, it's never came about. But why? I guess my one question, Garrick, is why Ruby Amethyst into this event? Like, why would you run Ruby Amethyst? Like, what is it about this deck? Why did you pick it in this event?
So Everyone, I think most people know that I played Ruby Amethyst like since I first started playing this game.
Walking, yeah.
But Ruby Amethyst, the way it was played previously, was never like my play style in previous games that I had played. But I liked the deck, and I think it had a lot of different options and had game and everything. This version of the deck is different, but I was off of the deck. I didn't play it. Obviously, last set I was like, okay, I'm gonna play Amber Steel, and then this set I was like, I'm just gonna play Amethyst Steel. It's the best deck. And then I was talking with some great people in the SLTC that were messing around with Ruby Amethyst, Lorcana Villain being one of them, Attack for Two being another one of them. A bunch of great players in there, and they were like, hey, it's kind of real. I started testing it, and it felt pretty good. And then I took it to a 1K, and I got top 8 with it, second seed, and I felt like I could have won the whole thing, but we split top 8. Everybody wanted to go home, and I was like, this deck feels a lot more like how I like to play trading card games, which is just
like tempo,
a nice tempo game. Yeah, that's what I like to do. So I've been holding myself back this entire time. You're all welcome, but now we're playing something I like to play. So
I'm excited to see it.
Pod racing.
Well, that's pod racing. I was actually gonna. JD mentioned like right up front because I haven't. Ever since this deck like popped up into the limelight like a week ago, I haven't had time because I've been on vacation, Thanksgiving, and all that to like really deep dive it. And when we sat down, JD said, "Hey, this is more like Emerald Amethyst than like traditional Ruby Amethyst decks. It's very tempo oriented," and that's what struck me watching you pilot it, and I like that a lot. So exciting to watch you play it. Great performance today, and yeah. Oh, we hit 2K. Oh my goodness,
we hit 2K.
That's huge.
Yo, that's crazy. Let's go, everyone! $2,000 for the giveaway or for the for charity today has been raised, and what a milestone, man! I love that, dude. Let's go!
Yeah,
I got the soundboard now. We're in Discord.
That's all I have, JD. So. Yeah.
Hello, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Very well done, everyone. Thank you guys so much for your love and charity. And thank you, gentlemen, both for playing. You guys are two of my favorite people in the community. Garrick, sorry it didn't work out for you this time, Garrick. You got kind of fried.
Great performance today.
And it
you
never
did well.
will, Garrick.
Great performance.
Dang. Fumbles kind of popped off there. But Garrick, this is for charity. If you were to win this event, maybe you can win it next time. Can you just talk really quickly about the organization that you were supporting here in the final or in the you almost made it in the semifinals? It's not a bad. But who are you giving your charity to next time if you were to win this event?
Yeah, I chose the Cancer Research Institute. It is I've worked with them before via Comics for the Cure. I don't know if people know this, but I was on YouTube for a long time, and I made comic book content, and we would get together a bunch of different comic book YouTubers, and we would play video games and raise money. And I mean, it sucks to say, but a lot of people have been affected by cancer in one way or another, and I have very deeply been affected by it. So it's just they're great partners to work with, and I support everything that they do.
Very nice. Very nice. Question 4 calls. I like it. I like it, Garrick. Well said. And any shout outs you want to give, Garrick, before we kick it over to our winner, Fumbles, as he's preparing to go to the finals?
Shout out Ink, my team. Shout out the casters here, who I have the great pleasure with to cast every single week on the ICL. Shout out to Luke for inviting me. Shout out to all the judges that were here holding it down, all the other players questing for charity day. Shout out to everybody that donated, especially. It's amazing to double the goal. Shout out to the SLTC and one of my favorite members, Fumbles. It was a pleasure playing against you.
Yeah, same. I love that. Well said. Well said. Me too. I'm a big fan of Fumbles. I love watching Fumbles play in the mornings, and it's a nice little wake up blast to see Fumbles out there raging out, really letting me be a part of that experience. But Fumbles, congratulations on your victory. You're going to the finals playing against Habibi, holding it down. But as we go, we like to hear who you
by dogs, he says.
Who are you? Who are, if you were to win this event, who would you be giving the charity to for the next event that we host like this?
So I might change it up for the next event. A lot of my friends in this event were doing cancer related event, resources or organizations. I asked my wife what should I do, and I picked Breakthrough T1D for this event.
That's right.
This,
Okay.
yeah, so this affects her directly, as my wife is a type 1 diabetic, and when she was diagnosed, she was about 7, I believe, and just having that being thrown on somebody, you think it's a younger child usually, but you could contact it or be diagnosed with type 1 diabetes later in life. And so just like the idea that a lot of these families get thrown into a whirlwind of not knowing, how do we afford this, how do we do this, how do we take care of our child who just passed out one day because their sugar was low. So it's a very scary thing for parents. It's very scary for the kid, the child, or the person diagnosed as well. But Breakthrough T1D, they're doing a lot of efforts to make sure that those resources are available for people like that. So
very nice. Very nice, Fumbles. Well, congratulations, Fumbles, on your victory. You got the finals. You got Habibi coming your way, and you're going to have to be. I'm not sure how the seeding is going to go. Who's going to give you player draw?
he's going to be first seed.
Okay.
So it will be over quickly. I hope everybody has their popcorn ready. So.
Lock in, man. You can finish the drill. Get it done, Fumbles.
It's over.
You can make it happen.
No
Positivity
with that
only.
attitude.
Exactly.
Heroes
And-
get remembered. Legends never die.
Right on. And Garrick, it was nice to see you in the dojo, man.
Of course.
Getting loose, getting busy, getting active. Well, gentlemen, we're going to let you both go. We're going to hop back in, and we're going to set this thing up for the finals. Love you both. All right. All right. And that we are back, Liam. Liam's clicking.
Almost. I got it. Oh, hold on. And now I got to leave the other one.
There you go. I like doing this with Liam. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, this is the thing right here. Okay. Yo, Relic coming in with a 250. SS Trudeau with the 250. Wow. Double O Voice with the 140. Professor Falcon with the 200. Let's get it, man. You guys are so
heroes,
kind,
man.
and your generosity has not been missed. This has been a really, really special moment, and I want to thank you all so much for what you have done today. And we're going to be making the world a slightly better place.
Man, people went at it. Anonymous, I don't know how I'm supposed to, if Anonymous wins the giveaway for the promo card. So does that mean we're just giving it to the top 9?
Yeah, maybe top 9.
Who's anonymous? I mean, well, that's the thing. Even if you said it
don't-
now, like how do you validate that? I guess you'd have to ask for proof on the back end.
Yeah, I don't think they'll tell me. Like, I think that's the whole goal of being anonymous.
That's probably yep. That's probably true.
Very cool. So, so you're gonna give away the foil Cindy?
Yeah, the stout-hearted.
Oh, that is so gracious. Look, that's cool. That's cool. All right, I'm excited. Let's see who's gonna win it. When are you gonna do that?
At the end of the finals, so people can still get in to try to win that, since I think it'll probably be the biggest prize for us. But you have to keep having goals, so I have to find a donation that's worth more than that for the next one. So I do have a foil Rapunzel playmat that's just chilling on my shelf. So I could probably do that for 3K is what I said, if we get to the 3K point. Maybe I should have went higher up than that, but I don't know. So yeah, if we get to the 3K point, then I'll do a giveaway for that for someone in the top 25. But currently it's for the top 10 for the card.
That's crazy. Look, your heart is huge, man, and we're doing this for a great cause. And this is just the first one that we're gonna have of many, probably. So, Luke, thank you so much for organizing this. We got one more round to go as we're headed towards the finals, as Liam is looking for something to give away, I believe. And he's back. Uh-oh.
Here, I'm going to start a poll. I'll let the viewers determine if we go to 11th place.
Yeah, what do people want?
To skip the anonymous, or if we just do one less. I'm assuming people will.
I gotta put my money where my mouth is here and find something to give away here.
Let's see. Let's see.
I gotta build this table.
What would I want from Liam?
What do you want?
Probably a signed artist card. I know you got an extra. an extra artist card that you could maybe got a duplicate or something that's close.
Oh, so many. Yeah.
If you can maybe like
so many. Wait.
I know you got a huge collection. I've seen Liam's collection. It is actually super impressive.
Oh, thank you.
All of the artist signed colored cards. Maybe find one that you have like a duplicate of that you don't ruin your collection over. But I think someone would like to have that, especially if it's coming from you.
Plenty of extra signatures. I mean, I can do a signed card. I could do. Here's the thing. I'm going to throw options out there. The chat can say what they think, but I'm going to make you choose, JD. You get to pick what the giveaway is.
Got it. Okay.
So, I mean, some stuff I pulled out right away. I've got a PSA 9 D23 Mickey.
Wow, that's not bad.
I have a that I will throw out there. It doesn't match Luke's generosity, but it's something. I have a Gen Con Mickey Mouse Musketeer.
Yo,
raw. Those are two options. For signed cards, I don't think anybody's going to sign cards over that. I have, extra. I've got a lot of extra signed cards. I tell you what, I do. Okay. I will, for signed cards that I will add in. I will add, if whoever wins it promises to cherish it, I will add a signed Magic Mirror by Andrew Trebold, who recently passed away.
Oh, wow.
And I have an extra signed copy. And I will do that.
Leo, you might need to keep that. You need to hang on to that.
I've got extras, but yeah. Let's see what else. I have a dual signed Mickey Mouse Artful Rogue signed by both Alex Corsi and Kendall Hale. There are several cards which are, a lot of cards in Lorcana which are dual artist signed, and this one is signed by both Alex and Kendall.
That's kind of cool.
And Alex is in France, so it's hard to get. These are all options. I have a if we want to go non-Lorcana in random stuff in my office, I've got a mask which I brought back from Venice about 20 years ago, which I'd happily give away. Hold on.
Oh man. Oh, Liam's going deep. Oh my goodness. That's some straight up. What's that movie? Vanilla Sky type beats right there.
Eyes Wide Shut.
Eyes Wide. Is it Eyes Wide Shut?
Yeah. I will throw that in. I will throw that in a giveaway.
What is Vanilla Skies? I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Vanilla.
It's another.
Is it Vanilla? Is it one with Tom Cruise?
It's another Tom Cruise movie, yeah. But Eyes Wide Shut's the one you're thinking of. And actually,
okay.
This was made by the same mask maker who did Eyes Wide Shut. Yeah. So I got that in Venice. I'll do a Reign of Jafar Trove. I got one over there. I got a lot of random stuff here. I don't know.
Liam, I'm not going to let you give up your magic mirror, okay? Because I think that is super special, and you should give that away on your own time, or just maybe hang on to it or something. I think that's a really cool thing, and I don't think you should part with that. I think it'll be very, very cool and kind if you're willing to part with your PSA 9 Mickey. I think that'll be a perfect giveaway for this environment, and I would love to have it. I'm sure anybody else would love to have that. So that's what you should do, Liam.
Okay.
From me to you. That's it right there.
That's what we'll do then.
All right. Put it on the chart, Luke. From Liam. PSA 9 graded.
From Liam.
D23 Mickey.
So
extra
we'll,
special.
We'll do that giveaway right now. Let me click here. So do exclamation point giveaway to get in the giveaway to that. I'm almost done building this up. We're gonna let you have until the end of the first game.
End of the first game. Okay.
And I won't be here, so you all have to tell me who wins.
Will do.
Oh, you're not gonna be here. Are you busy?
I do. Well, I won't be on the finals because I'm not calling it. I do have another call that I got to get in.
Oh, yep.
So during the finals,
we will message and let you know then.
That is so nice, man. PSA 9 is crazy. They could have gave you a 10, Liam. I think every time they give you a 9 instead of a 10, they're hating.
I agree.
I mean, that's not. It could be a 9.5.
This is 10 material.
They're hating, dude. That thing, that's a 10. I could tell it through the stream. That's a 10.
I actually graded this myself too.
Did you really?
I did.
Oh, you took it up there to him?
I did not hand walk it. I had a pretty big PSA submission that went in there.
Oh, nice.
There it is.
Did you get any 10s on the drop?
Yes, I did.
Nice.
Yes, I did. I got some good ones, so I can't complain. I did okay.
All right. I think we're just about ready to start. I know the judge is waiting. The players are waiting.
Oh, Liam
I
won't shut up.
finally have all the cameras set up, so hopefully it works. So I can interrupt Liam finally.
Yeah.
Nice.
So all right. So we're doing the PS9 Mickey, and I feel like he said there was something else he'd throw in. Or are we just doing the PS9 Mickey?
Just PS9, just PS9
All right.
Mickey, because we're gonna let Liam keep his mask as well. We do not want Liam's relics. Okay, he has his mask he had for 20 years. We're not gonna take Liam's.
Yeah, that
mask.
sounds like a pain to have to ship.
Well, yeah, probably would be. It is something which Aaron would probably not be upset to see leave the house. You know, I got a lot of random stuff. So,
I
yeah.
love it.
All right,
I love it,
Liam.
Just like we love
Thank
you,
you
Liam.
so much for donating your time to helping us with this cause and casting. You're awesome, Liam.
It's always a pleasure to be
thanks
here.
for having me.
Shout outs, Liam. Anything you want to say, please.
No, I shout out. I mean, shout out to all the normal people. I mean, Luke for throwing this on and then
people.
thanking me and inviting me on here. Shout out to everybody watching right now, because if you're not watching, we're talking to ourselves and it's super awkward. But I appreciate all of you. Thanks to everybody playing for charity. Thanks to all the charity shout outs. JD, thanks for making me look good and commentating alongside me. And I appreciate everyone. And next weekend, Charlie's, I will be there as well. I hope to see everyone there. If you're there, come say hi. And yeah, I hope to see you all on stream. I don't know. I can keep shouting people out. Also, last shout out, final shout out. Shout out to Erin for being a single parent and putting Elena to bed while I'm in here doing this. So I owe her thank you every single time for letting me do
to the partners
stuff. So anyway, thanks. You all are amazing. Thank you so much for everything.
Right on.
See you later, Liam.
And that is Liam holding it down, getting loose, getting busy, and getting active as always.
Yeah, it looks like we're ready to go.
And he is always going to bring that energy, bring the love, and share with the community. So he's going to do the giveaway as we are busting over some boosties. Habibi, cut it out. Can I get into the chat? Somebody hop into the chat and say, Habibi, knock it off.
When I came in this morning, he was opening a bunch of these boosters trying to find that Chromacon. It was hilarious.
He didn't have a Chromacon. He's been playing Chroma Dog the whole set.
I think it was his fourth one, maybe.
That's crazy.
Maybe he was borrowing foil ones from someone else.
My man's ripping boosties mid-tournament.
Foil root.
It's crazy. And he just throws the bulk to the side. Didn't even stack it or nothing. Habibi is unhinged. Crazy work over here coming in from the Habibster, as he is in a pretty favorable position in this matchup. The dogs are the reason not to play Sapphire Amethyst, Luke, in my opinion. They're running wild. What are you going to do when the dogs come running loose all over you? As Habibi also will be going first. Can we get that? Is there a chroma filter on Habibi's overhead cam? It looks like his cards
there is for his face cam. He has a green screen.
Oh, for his overhead cam, because I think his cards might be getting greened out as well.
His overhead cam shouldn't. Oh my goodness, it does have. Wait, no, that's a different one.
Yeah.
I have like 1,000 things.
I know you're cooking. As Fumbles returns fire with a nice, timely one-cost Basil. There it is. I think you found it. I see some green now.
I don't even remember turning that one on, but
the green you need.
Apparently, it happens.
I couldn't tell. I could tell because he's playing those emerald cards. It was just like fading into the background. I was like, "What is going on here?" I thought he had a weird light situation happening. But BB does have a green screen up. Notably, it has the sunglasses on head, it seems, or maybe those are.
He was wearing them for a while. He was wearing the sunglasses for a little bit.
He should toss those back on. That could be a vibe there as well. Maybe we can get BB to go glasses up as we got the Webby Vanderquack. No shift though. We'll play another lady, and this Rafiki is doing a great job of keeping that early aggression down. Not able to quest in the face of this Rafiki as we kick it back on over to the Fumbles. Rick Del Giorno.
Yeah, this is
we got I think it's BB though.
It's probably it does. I knew I didn't finish one thing.
I can respect that though. I can respect that as there we go. That was a quick change. Do you have all the names already queued in and just seen them all?
Yes.
You're
Each side has every
insane.
name there.
Luke,
So I can
you're
just
an animal. How,
so
dude, that's nuts. Dude, shout out to Luke, man. Oh my goodness, ain't no way I could do that. Everyone's
You
name
you
is
want to
just there.
type every round? No, thank you.
I'll throw it into the lore bot, dude. I'm like, hey, you guys type your own name or something like that. I have no clue. There's no way I can do it.
I
Luke. You're a
love
genius.
Bobby, and I love the Lorebot stuff. I love every aspect of it except for the name thing.
Yeah,
I
need more
want
font
control of using whatever font I want, and I want to be able to like match it to like the colors and the layout.
Yeah, the aesthetic. I agree. I agree. As this aesthetic does look quite nice, we are questing for
Shout
charity.
outs to Arcus. She helped me design. Well, I basically gave her a very small theme. You could literally say I just said like Art Deco, and then she came up with this brilliant layout.
That's pretty nice. I gotta hit her up, man. Maybe she can get some help me out, man. Quest for a cause, help your boy JDZ as well. I need a little bit of that. As the lady is going to get taken down by the Rafiki in a challenge there. She got her lore in, but was going to get plussed on. So maybe that's part of Habibi's plan here. As Fumbles believes he has a pretty terrible matchup in this situation, but so far so good for Fumbles there.
Yeah, I'm not smart enough for those words, Bobby. CCS? What custom CCS?
CSS, yeah.
And
something with as soon as someone mentions
some
HTML and coding,
stuff.
yeah, my brain just glosses over, dude. I got nothing.
I haven't thought of HTML in like 10 years, and that's why we don't have an ICL website. Honestly, I just I can't remember how to do it, which is fine. That just means it's more money going towards the judges and the trophy.
Right on.
I wanted to get that. It's probably going to be a shared, like Google Docs. It's like it's going to have every player's record and the bracket. I just got to like work on that. A way to make it automatic. Yeah, I know there's automatize.
Automate?
No, that's the wrong word. Automate. Thank you. Words are difficult as Habibi just goes on the aggressive questing.
Automatize is crazy, look. There's no way it's automatized.
I know it's not that, but that was the word that was stuck on my tongue, so I was like, whatever, tongue. I'm going to say the word for you. I know it's wrong.
Maybe automize. I think automize kind of works a little bit too. Automize kind of sounds like it almost can be right. I think automize can almost be right, but it's still wrong. I think. As Webby now, fully evolved, Vanderquack is on the board, and we're going to elect to bring forth the Tramp here. Tramp, I don't think you have any cards in hand either. I think you're just going to go for a raw Tramp, it seems.
We've got Lilos.
Yeah, I like.
Oh no, we had. Oh, that first card was ink from the Webby. All right, so so that's no cards in hand for BB 5. Well, no, that wouldn't be 5 ink. Webby wouldn't put a card in.
No, I think he inked from. Hand and then played the Tramp at cost. So I think there might be, and also no, he inked from the Webby. It came in exerted, and then inked from hand and played the Tramp.
So we used the Webby. Okay, we just shortcut it a little bit, but we could do that. Right. Quest with Webby, put the ink into play, ink from hand, play,
and then Tramp, yeah, and just discard everything unless he has a card in hand that we might just be missing out on, which I don't think that is the case. As we still have a pretty small board, and we are top decking Fumbles now, staring down a Daisy Duck Donald's date, doing deeds, dirt cheap, and questing continues here. As the BB's like climbing all the way up.
There's a world that, Fumbles could stop this. Maybe. Oh, we're only at 6, so we actually... we need Into the Unknown, right? We have to challenge both into the date or the Webby and then play Into the Unknown on the Tramp.
Mm-hmm.
And then we still leave that pesky lady, but it's not too much.
There it is. There is that Into the Unknown, like you said, look, and that's only 3 more lore coming your way unless we have that shift Park Avenue off the tizzy. She's inbound, and there is a Chromacon.
That's a turn late.
Kind of. That last turn for sure.
Did I miss what Daisy flipped?
Daisy has not revealed yet, I don't believe. Daisy must trigger.
Did we challenge?
We might have, huh?
There's the Daisy.
Okay. Yeah, and there is the damage being added to the Daisy Duck with the Madam M Elephant. Madam M Elephant can move 3 damage or 2.
Yeah, and up to 2, I do believe. I think it's just like the cat. We have this lore bot. Might as well use it.
Yeah, how did Daisy Duck get 3 damage?
damage.
I missed it.
So we move both from elephant.
Okay. So
2
I moved
turns
one
in a
and then
row.
moved again. Okay, cool. As we are now continuing to quest with the Madam Mim elephant, just gaining a little bit of lore. Oh no, taking down the Daisy Duck, but we also get the opportunity to bounce here. I think we're bouncing probably taking back the Madam Mim elephant. Just keep that damage producing machine off the board, and we will bring out the scheming and dreaming, sending Lady down to the inkwell. Chromacon improvisation to draw a card, and then it is going to be Finnick. Finnick now not strong enough to bounce, or can't use its ability to bounce any other characters back. They're just too strong. But it can represent a piece of lore, and that's all Habibi seems to care about at this moment. You can quest and bounce your own Hades the Infernal Schemer right now, as the Dombino is going to get another draw of lore.
To talk about the match, or the giveaway, sorry, to discuss the giveaway that's going to happen if you're in for the top 10 and the top 25. To say stop gaming the system and to promote more donations. I will randomly choose when to stop after the end of the finals while doing interviews and before we do the giveaways. At some point I'm going to lock in, just to prevent people from not donating until right before to try to snap a spot in. So if you want to try to get into that top thing, you're going to have to donate early and hope it sticks. We want more donations and less eBay sniping. And I think that would be, like, we're doing it for charity, so I want more money for the charity, and I think that's the best way to do it.
Sounds good. I mean, I think so, as long as we're prioritizing giving to the people who need it, and I think that is going to be a good thing. So at the end of the day, that's the priority. Winning is good. Oh, I saw it. Up, Judd, up, DQ fumbles again, as the card was a little bit revealed. I don't think they saw what it was. I'm joking, by the way. Please don't DQ fumbles. I don't think he did anything wrong. As we are on a quest here, it is the Elsa Fifth Spirit exerting the Bobby Zimmerowski. Both characters are exerted, and we're sending it into the unknown there. More ink coming through. Elsa drawing with Dumbo's unique ability. And we will clear the Finnick last but not least. Who are we bouncing back to the hand? They're all bad, as Genie is going to be the least bad situation, but we can redeploy that Genie right here and gain an immediate card. This is looking all right for fumbles, or for fumbles in this spot, as Bobby is going to cycle one and pass on over.
I thought that was a Clarabelle, and it's like, oh, we get to draw a card and make a quester? Like, maybe. Dude, fumbles might win this game. Like, this is really close.
This is going to be super winnable. I think it might come down to a card like Gogo Tamago, as
and he
you
scooped it up. Yeah.
Yeah. Dang.
Fumbles was talking about how he wasn't going to get this game, and then just had everything he needed. Habibi drew the Chromacon a turn after it really mattered. He needed a turn sooner to kind of just play around all that wiping, because if it was a turn sooner, he could have bought back that tramp or bought back another threat to be able to redeploy it and get an extra quest out of it. Basically a free character.
That was on the draw as well. So Fumbles has to be feeling good. Taking a game on the draw against a matchup that you really don't want to be playing against. Habibi there came out, and it seemed like he ran out of gas super quickly. That early game kind of fell apart when that Rafiki was able to take down that lady, and then the Tipo. I mean, there were just some other unfavorable trades. He lost a couple of cards in that card advantage war, but I'm sure you're going to have to hope for a better plan. Maybe you can get some of those 2 questions down early. I like to see a lady into a tramp, into a quest for 3, into another tramp, into another quest for 3, and really put the gas pedals on. Fumbles here, who has to be feeling over the moon in this circumstance, staring down a 1 in the win column for yourself.
Yeah, I was going to say, the people voted we would skip the anonymous and go down another thing. But the people also voted with their money. Anonymous is no longer in the top 10.
Well, dang. Never mind. Shout out to Anonymous, though, taking nothing away with Anonymous.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, giving $100 donation, that's awesome. Like, big thanks to everyone for being here watching, donating. Like, obviously, we couldn't do this without you.
Absolutely. It's been really nice, Luke. I'm glad you let me be a part of this thing with you, as well as we are underway. Game number 2. Fumbles trying to win this thing. Get it done. Get loose. Get active. Habibi is like, man, I can't go out like this. I need the dubs. As we are on the approach, looking for those Daisy Duck, Donald Ducks date. I think that's what you want to see early, I would say. Lady, Daisy, give them all to me. And get to questing, huh? Let's get a grace of. But it seems like Fumbles is playing a set 10 deck, man. Or set 9 deck. It seems like you got the Rafikis are in there, you have the Basils in there, so you do have some early game, and you're ready for aggro, and you have the tools. I don't know why you felt like you're going to get cooked in this matchup. And there she is, the Daisy Duck.
I mean, last season it was what beat it down, right? That was why people played dogs, right? You could lose, like every matchup. You can occasionally draw poorly, or they just draw really well. The cards just fall down in a way that it doesn't work out with what you want. But this, like, Fumbles could just answer this Daisy, and then Habibi could stumble if Habibi doesn't have another 1-drop here. Like, it really just depends on how aggressive Habibi can be. And are we not even inking this turn?
Yeah, there's a chance we don't.
That'd
even
be
put
crazy.
Put a card down to the inkwell. You could. It could just be better served for your for actually being on a play, or maybe you just don't have that ink available. You do run a pretty high uninkable count, but certainly you have to ink something. And I'd like to see another 1-cost character come onto the board as well, because you're 1 hypnotic strength away from losing this Daisy Duck, and that's going to be a lot of questing power that you're going to relinquish as well. I'd love to see this Daisy Duck go for 4, maybe 6 pieces of lore if you could, as the lady
tell what hit the inkwell, if that was a Bobby or a Go-Go. But I could see tanking on playing it. Like, we want to do another 1-drop, like you're saying. We want to apply that pressure. But at the same time, the lady is kind of one of the more weak ones, unless we're planning on playing, like, a tramp to pump it and then questing a few times, possibly. Also kind of just gets, like, eaten by the Rafiki, though, so it's kind of rough.
Wait, but did Fumbles just ink and pass? No ramp, no anything, no play, no nothing? That's a brutal turn for Fumbles.
Chat was saying, tell me you didn't see Sale without telling me. The Joys, apparently we're going to have to try to get people to use face cams in the ICL. This has been a hit. It's a little more work for me, but it's pretty fun.
I like seeing the faces. I love seeing the body positions and what the players are going through. It tells a bit more to the story when you can see their reactions to certain things that are happening, and seeing the table banter. It's been really, really rewarding to me as a broadcaster to see their faces. As Fumbles did not hit ramp, didn't do anything, just straight up inked and passed into an immediate quest by Daisy Duck, into a hypnotic strength miss as well. So everything that could have gone wrong for Fumbles on that turn all happened in a short amount of time. But maybe we can get. I like to see Tramp and just quest it out. You got to win the game though too at a certain point, but you don't want to give up your lady for free.
Come on, chats, take my money. Take my money, chat. Only $670 for a playmat. Last I checked, that playmat was over 2K. It might be $3,000. I don't know for sure. When I first got it, it was $3,000. It's probably like 2 something, maybe 2.5. Even if it's only like 1.5, like, it's fantastic. It's pretty. It's foil. I'll sign it if you want, but you probably don't want me to sign it.
That is
I'll
true.
sign the clear case thing that I have it stored in. How about that? Maybe.
I'm surprised you didn't sell that mat already, man. That's crazy. Then you're not going to.
I just haven't found someone to buy it. I haven't tried. I've been lazy.
Yeah.
Hey, my laziness is the charity's gains. It is the viewers' gains.
Yeah. And it does.
I mean, if we don't get to 3,000, that's unfortunate. Maybe I'll try to sell it and I'll donate half of it or something like that if we can do it. It'll make someday. Yeah, don't donate. I'll sell it and we'll donate some of that on the next one. You don't need my stuff. You don't want my expensive cards. Yeah, donate away. Let's get going, chat. Habibi's off to the races. This is not looking good for Fumbles, because we have that pesky Chromicon this time to slow Fumbles down. But when you miss ramp, unless Fumbles literally just drew another piece of ramp, and even if he did, he can still replay the Rafiki and play a 2-cost ramp. So the Chromacon did. Oh, there we go. A turn too late, Tipo. Thanks a lot, buddy.
I hate it when that happens, man. I hate it when you get the Tipo. I already don't like Tipo as it is, but then I really don't like it when this guy comes in so incredibly late to the cause.
Unfashionably late.
Oh man, but better late than never, I always say, as Tipo has hit the game board, ready to accelerate your game plan a little bit, and we got double Chromacon now, so Habibi is feeling kind of good. You can bounce the Tipo and Rafiki back to the hand. Rafiki can get another plus. You can quest the Tipo and then deploy more Rafikis as Fumbles is getting to the lower end of the deck now to just help continue to combat this super aggressive board. These Rafikis are looking quite nice. So maybe quest Tipo, clear Lady, double Rafiki pass, I think seems like a pretty cool line. Or maybe take out the Daisy Duck here with the Tipo. That's even better, actually. And there it is. The Rafiki goes into the Lady, double Chromie trigger, send both back to the hand, redeploy more one-cost characters as Fumbles is playing low to the ground, Blurple. Very interesting way to do this. There is another Rafiki and another Rafiki and an Entity Unknown. See ya, lady. And this is looking amazing for Fumbles now, who is negotiating these Emerald Chromacons like an actual pro. And the Clarabelle is coming on through, gaining another card for Habibi, who is kind of getting resource deprived. We play the Bobby now, shaking up one. Habibi trying to reestablish as these Rafikis are representing another
doing a
clearing
lot.
character. Habibi cannot exert here. Granted, your characters are drying. You couldn't exert anyway, but stabilize is the name of the game as you continue to try to accelerate.
If he has a Clarabelle shift next turn, it's not that bad because we'll get to draw a couple cards, hopefully. Although Fumbles is emptying his hand.
There is no, I don't think Habibi would be playing a Clarabelle in this deck. Clarabelle shift, I would say, maybe as a cheeky and sneaky one of, but I think he just might be on the Contented Wallflower just as some intermediate card draw to help propel yourself a little bit. Stats aren't too bad. Quest for one, which is a bummer, but I think he's just trying to draw that one card and probably not even worry about the 7 costs. It just won't fit more often than not. It'll be ink more often, and Habibi probably just won't do it as the
Yeah, we don't have any Clarabelles. You are right. We are on 4 Chromacons.
4 of them. 4
and
Chromies.
4 or 5 cost uninkable ladies. So we have a value train engine, right? We play that. We get 2 characters back. The next turn, we can do some quests, and then if they either use 2 characters to take her out, and if they don't, we bounce her back and we replay the characters, right? We don't even quest with her. We quest with the things we get back. They answer it. We get her back and slow them down at the same time. There is a long game card advantage engine for Habibi to get to. If he can get to it before Fumbles just completely, handles the board. And once again, Habibi's stuck in a spot where he has to basically mill 2 cards. Oh, he did get to keep 1. He did get to keep 1 card.
Yeah, it must be something that's really you're probably looking for
the lady
under the sea. I think an under the sea wouldn't even be bad either if you can get these because these Rafikis are actually
there is no under the
holding
sea.
you down. Oh,
We're
really?
just on 4 Chromacons.
Oh wow. Okay, maybe it's the inkability situation. Just trying to keep your deck as playable as possible. But these Rafikis are doing a tremendous amount of work, being able to stifle your questing ability right now. Dumbo now able to freely use his unique ability as
we didn't use the ability.
Climb up. We didn't.
I think we're playing Hades this turn. Because we're at 6 ink, we're gonna ink up to 7, play Hades, answer the tramp.
Yeah, that's not a bad line at all. And the Rafikis are questing now. That's an interesting
quest.
So
scary.
I guess they are relatively safe. That was your insurance policy right there. Those Rafikis just being able to be redeployed on the Chromacon, but now they can get bashed by this Clarabelle. And now you offer up your Hades, I guess, to get rebounced back to the hand too. Another one.
Oh,
Tramp
all right. And we're still keeping a card. Trying to hit something. Was that Ursula 2? Ursula 2? Somehow I assume that if I tilt my head, the glare changes. Yeah, okay, that's how it works. Habibi's just trying to get that last bit of lore here. You challenge my characters, I'm going to bounce back my other character and my tramp, or my other character and your Dumbo, and make you redeploy it, which is why we're activating it right away before challenging.
Yeah, and I like that being able to keep those guys around as a nice little decoy. We have that quest in with the Hades and the Dumbo. This is still looking pretty salvageable for Habibi with those two Chromacons in play. Fumbles now trying to negotiate this treacherous obstacle. Can you get it done? You have two bounces here. You can easily bounce that other Rafiki if you want it. Rafiki clears Bobby. Let's see what the balances are going to be. I think it's where it gets kind of weird, and we're gonna quest for two and play out the bell. Are we just trying to leg it out? Fumbles now doing the mathematics, saying, I don't think I'm going to deal with your bounce shenanigans. I'm going to just put massive questing power on the board, and we're going to try and erase you. What do you think about that approach, Luke?
All I know is I just hate seeing Blurple winning this event. I don't know if I dislike set 1, set 2 Ruby Amethyst more or less than set 9, set 10 Blurple. Probably less, honestly, to be fair. But
are you done? Are you blurpled out? Are you blurpled to the max?
I'm just blurpled out. I don't know if it just has to be that Blurple was the dominant deck when, like, I don't have a digital client to play to grind, a few other things. Like, is it just the scapegoat? Is it just that because of the rotation, and so like I have less expressions? I don't think it's the deck as much necessarily as the lack of options.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas in WoW, Ruby Amethyst was the best deck. There was still a handful of decks to play. You could play a deck that crushes it. You can still play a deck that crushes Blurple, like what Ray did in Milwaukee, just like, dump trucking all over them. Like, you can still design to beat. And honestly, when the meta gets to this disgustingly annoying percentage of like 40-50% one deck, then you just punish the heck out of them by playing that very polarizing deck.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is Amber Steel players never learn, and they'll always be there. So you try to play hyper aggro to beat something, and you pair against a person who doesn't realize they need to stop playing Tinkerbell. That's you, Sapphire Steel.
No, Sapphire Steel is the best deck ever made, so we're good. We're good on that. But we got triple Chromacon is on the board right now, so any character is going to set Fumbles back.
I think Habibi might have this.
Yeah, Habibi's for sure probably going to win.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh wait.
Unless we have Hades. Hades the Infernal Schemer.
That's Lorthel, or that's game and board for Fumbles. He has
Next
1,
turn.
2 next turn.
We just gotta. I think we just play another Hades the Infernal Schemer here, and then quest all the glimmers, and not get Go-Go'd out of our mind somehow. Is there a way we can lose to Go-Go here?
Go could be a thing. Yes, because Claire Bell could challenge into Hades, and that gives us 1 extra lore, and then we quest with the other 3, and we gain 5.
If we do nothing here, unless Fumbles
is going to challenge for sure.
Fumbles could be saving the Hades the Infernal Schemer. We still have the full Inkwell left. 1 Hades is all it would take. As we're questing for 2, questing for 2.
Triple Chromacon.
Yeah,
so we do have to challenge.
We're sending. Wow, so that is going to be a full-on send, and Bell is going to take that 2 damage, clearing that big tramp off the board. Did we go triple Chromacon?
Well, I mean, we kind of have to, but he has 1,000 ink, right? So it's like,
yeah. Trying to figure
I almost think we bounce the Bell and the Dumbo. We've already inked, and we only have 8 ink open, right? So we can't play both of them. You don't want to give him Hades, even if it's like Hades Bell. He still gets to just play Hades and answer one of the characters, right? We don't want that.
So he's got 3 hits. You're thinking Bell, Dumbo,
Basil? 3 hits even. Yeah, Bell, Dumbo. Well, that does make it a little worse because like the goal of Bell Dumbo is he can't do both, but the third character is going to be able to be played. But it's still probably fine bouncing like the Basil, maybe. It depends on if we want to challenge on our turn or if we can quest.
Yeah, I would concur. I checking out Azrael. We got to keep that bell around because of your potential go-go outs that you
Yeah.
have. Even though I think we might be a little too far along in the tooth for the go-go to happen, unless we got no more challenging and there is no Hades that Fumbles has in hand. But I guess if you do leave the bell, you got and
Yeah,
your
we have to
character
leave bell
remain
here.
unscathed. Yeah, you can quest for 3 and then play go-go on the 2 damage on bell. So I like that approach. I say maybe send the Basil, send the Rafiki.
So 1, 2, 3,
Vibe.
4, 5, 6. So we have to. Oh, that's. Yeah, we basically have to bounce 1 drop, 1 drop, and then if we don't draw go-go, we send our Clarabelle into the bell to get rid of it. And then we could send our other Clarabelle into the Rafiki if we wanted and quest for 1. Or we just quest for 2 and leave the Rafiki. But I feel banishing Rafiki's fine-ish. But if we do that, then it does eat a challenge, right? Because if we don't do it, they quest with Hades and then challenge it and then trigger our Chromacons. It's like unlikely we're gonna get another gigantic Chromacon turn, but we might.
Yeah. And there it is. We are going to send that Basil now. So here's Fumbles. If he had a second Hades this whole time, then we were all wrong and none of it even mattered as we are going to go for a shift Bell. Oh, wow. The punish was there. As look at that. And Bell's going to put 2 damage onto the Clara Beezy, keeping it easy. Dumbino is going to return. Just putting the damage onto the Clarabelle and not banishing it was such expert maneuver there coming in
It's
from
like
Fumbles.
Get around that go-go.
And triple Chromacon too. That would have triggered another Chromaconing.
Oh yeah.
And that you didn't want that to happen either. So you have
We've
this
got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lore in play. We have to answer something. Answering the bell is not bad, but it's difficult. We can't really do it. And we can't just answer the Rafiki. It's rough.
Yeah. And all of your units going into that one of Hades.
Whoa.
And then within the go-go.
That's the game for 5. We put 5 on Hades and go-go. Let's go. Go-go Tamago.
I never saw it. I never saw the line.
That is awesome. Oh my goodness.
Wow. All characters into Hades, the Infernal Schemer, and then boom, bam, bing. I thought Habibi was done. I thought I'd seen it all. But there is go-go for a game. Wow.
It's team enter the battlefield, not lose the battlefield.
That's crazy. Fumbles got to be tight. I'd be tight a little bit there. He played so well. I think Fumbles played about as well as you could.
Extremely well.
I don't know if there's a way you could have got around that, but
you trigger the Chromacons.
Just keep popping them. Popping them
again. You hit the Bobby and they bounce, but you might still lose that game.
Yeah, they might.
But then there's no. Yeah, you don't have damage.
But they also might not. He might not select the. He might not use it. He might just not trigger the Chromacon.
Well, no, but then he doesn't have
no
enough.
damage. Yeah, okay, that's right.
Because he had to put 5 damage. So you take him down 1 lore, he can only get to 19. Which then, if he bounces things, like what's he going to do, target your double bell? Because had we bounced that bell, we still could have played bell and shifted if there was damage to play with. It would have given Fumbles another turn, but I mean, the game could have been anyone's. Like, there's a world that Fumbles was like, oh, I've got a Hades ending into the unknown now, and I can answer your things and quest, and now I have the game in the next turn before you can do anything, and you can't stack damage with go-go.
Yeah. That was very, very impressive. I like that. Never giving up. We always talk about, like, play through the finish line, always get it done, and that worked out very well for Fumbles. Fumbles for sure. I like the way for Habibi there. I'm sure Fumbles has to be tilting ever so slightly. I know I would be, but you have a short-term memory. Let it go, and then come on back through.
Whew. Speaking of short-term memory, let us take notes. Let us take notes until it becomes an issue and you need to stop it. I would much rather us be given the ability to have more freedoms and then let it be taken advantage of. I mean, it kind of made sense when every ruby, amethyst, like mirror went to time, but they were going to time without that. Like, I don't think that's a problem. That's just an issue that was with the game at that time. That doesn't really happen that often anymore.
Yeah.
I don't think very many people would be marking the notes that people think. I would have to be very quick at it, but like maybe I would make a tally mark for a few cards. If I like had a mental note, I'd be like, okay, a strength. I'm going to put a tally for each strength I see. Like, that's fine. Especially when you're doing it on your opponent's turn. Who cares? That's not taking time.
Yeah, I think that's I especially, and there's nothing you can really do on your opponent's turn. Granted, maybe not writing down these copious, super detailed things, but like a quick little jot, I don't think would hurt anybody or the game or slow it down too much. I mean, you're already manually taking score anyway. Just like a quick little bip, like a note, boom. I think that should be no issue. But I think they're trying to say, oh, we don't want the game to be rewarded to the best note takers or whatever. But at the same time, I think it really helps a lot of people. I would benefit greatly from note taking. I have a bad memory. My just due to the nature of my career, my life, I just cannot hold memories as well as I once did, and it just deters me from having success at the game. But if I were to have that, it would aid me. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I've had success, but I still want notes. Like I remember watching the replay of my top 8 run and then being like, "Oh, but he's got that memorized," and laughing and being like, "No, I forgot it." As soon as I stopped looking at their hand, it's like when I play Diablo, I basically have one goal. It's like, do they have the answer immediately that I need to play around? Because I know I'm going to forget the rest. It's like, sure, I'm going to try to remember as much as I can to try to make some good plays in the next turn or two, but there's possibilities that doesn't happen. One drop, one drop, one drop. We don't need no stinking ramp, Fumble says. We just need a challenge.
Yeah, Fumbles is not even worried about missing ramp. I think that seemed quite intentional there in this spot, just using these one cost characters and making a slower, more tempo-y type curve, normal curve up the lore, up the play. I don't think that's bad at all. And it's going to be able to challenge this Webby Vanderquack if you were able to be exerted. And if you shift, you have an answer. You can Basil support the Rafiki and send him in to take out the Webby. So this is looking great. And keeping that Webby value somewhat low by not ramping. Fumbles here has a game plan against Habibi. What's Habibi going to do, though?
Maybe this will be the game we see Lady.
Checking the prediction poll, looking at it, it looks like we have $99,000 going over to Fumbles. No respect for Habibi. I'm getting in on his action. You guys got 99,000.
You have like 2 seconds. Vote. And it's over.
Oh man, I was about to go strong on Habibi there. That's those odds. I'll take that line any day. Let me back in. Look, open it up. I want to throw some action on Habibi, man. 94%.
All right, I'm gonna delete that.
No, let it go. No,
and
let it go.
Okay.
I don't want to. No, because people already got their money, and I don't want to take anything.
Well, it would refund them.
No, let it go.
And
it's
then they
fine.
could
It's
bet
fine.
again. Okay.
I don't want to mess. Not for me. No, I don't want to mess it up for everyone. I should have clicked it sooner. I just saw that there was a nice little edge in there. I always like to, throw a little bit on the spread. As we got another Basil here. Oh my goodness! Holy one drop, Batman! As you have them all in your hand and on the board. I wonder how Habibi feels about this. What if you just tech in a malicious, mean, and scary thoughts? Just blow up all these Basils. That'll be hilarious. I don't think you have it though.
I think Sean Brandt needs to donate a couple more dollars to guarantee he stays in the top 10. Same as Mr. Souza and Anonymous if they want to stay in. Because 100 is about to be, like 10th place is at 100 and above that is 110. How do I turn it to emote chat only? All right. I haven't done that in forever, but someone wants it. So we're going to have a few moments of emote chat. So get your words out now.
All right.
I don't know. Well, I got to figure out how to turn it into emote chat.
My bad.
Apparently, because I'm
I just started spamming R&B's bald head for some reason.
Well, I mean, you can do that too. I mean, that's.
I'm gonna start doing it.
Emote chat only.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Just bees up. Oh my goodness, dude. I need to start paying attention. I'm not even paying attention to the game anymore.
We're just having fun in chat.
Okay, here we go.
Fumbles has triple Basil. Woo! Baisley
no.
Basilson. As Habibi just has some two questers that he does not want to exert. JD's like, I'm turning emote chat on my chat more often. This is
I
great.
didn't know you could do that. That's fun. This is fun. I need to get more emotes. I need to make some more myself. This is actually a good time. I like what I'm seeing here. I'm having a blast.
Another
here.
Daisy. JDZ.
All right, I gotta lock in. We gotta log back in as we have all of the one cost characters, daisies for life. As Habibi still reluctant to exert anything, but this board that Fumbles has created, although mighty, it is super fragile. I mean, this thing is frail
Very few
indeed.
cards in hand. 2 cards in hand, 3 ink. Not where Blubber wants to be. So we're like,
not at all.
Ink Play Genie is our last card. What is this? Amethyst Steel?
Like, Sing Strength. Oh, well, can't do it. Oh, yeah, this is actually, I kind of don't like Fumble's position here at all. I don't like the spot unless you can get to a Dumbino here on your next turn to start to
An elephant
draw
would be
some
okay.
cards. Madam M Elephant to bounce ink the Dumbo for the Genie. Ooh.
Oh, we had 3 cards. Interesting. So maybe we were really tanking on what to play for that Inkable. Like, what Inkable would you keep? Maybe he just skips a turn. What is his hand? Genie, Dumbo, and he's deciding if he can.
Man.
You just not ink and pass.
You need to get some resources because you know that the tramp is coming your way and you're just feeling the pressure here and electing to just start exerting your characters right now. You can give up some favorable trades as Daisy could engage with Basil, but that will open back up to fair exchanges on the other side as now we are trying to probably get around those tramp plays, keeping Habibi's board low and just trying to put some pressure on for Fumbles, man. So Habibi has another decision to make. I think if you want it, you can send some of your characters into those Basils and clear them off. But this is looking still all right for Habibi, honestly. Dang. And the stare down commences. What do you do if you're Habibi? If you go plus mode on these triple Basil, you can get some reprisals there in the form of Rafiki. You can take out Basil, and you cannot clear the Rafiki. You go 2 Basils and a Rafiki here if you want it. Oh man.
My wife just messaged me the most adorable message.
What did it say?
Your son, Jigsaw, has set up a series of traps for you when you get done streaming.
That's scary, man. I don't know about that.
No, it's gonna be adorable. I'm gonna have to step on a Lego or something and pretend to be surprised, but it'll be fun.
Oh man, what if he got a nice little ankle trap with some punji sticks or something, and you underestimated him?
Well, then that'll be my downfall. I've been grabbing his hand like I'm a ninja to prevent him from slapping me in the face or pulling my hair since he was born. I think if I can dodge a wrench, I can dodge a child.
Facts.
I could have made that quote better, but the heart was there. You understood what I was trying to go for.
I got the vibes. I definitely got the vibes. As now it's looking like Habibi has gained 2 pluses there, and if you can get a 3rd plus in the form of this Rafiki, I think you take it. I think you send both of those characters to this Rafiki and get him off the board, and you will win the board. And Fumbles, I think, only has 2 cards in hand. I think you have more cards in hand than him as well. As you're holding
I don't know about
still.
that quest. I guess he's trying to just go aggro here, but it's one of my favorite things to do with Daisy. A lot of people don't like it, but I love it. Challenge Daisy. She's just got such a big willpower. You don't have Rapunzel anymore, to really do crazy things.
Mm-hmm.
But she can just get in a couple good challenges, and people just don't pay attention when you just drop enough characters to them, and all of a sudden it's like, no, you can't aggressively do this. I can get a 2-for-1 just by challenging here. But Habibi's been doing something with this deck that I know we've talked about it before, but a lot of people don't notice. He's basically creating a lot of virtual card advantage. He's only got 2 ink, right? So those 2 or 3 more inks he skipped, those are like drawing extra cards, basically.
Did he play a character this turn?
I think he played the Leela. Oh, nope.
No, I don't think he did. No, and yeah, we are going to go ahead and engage with this Basil. I mean, with this Rafiki, I like this play a lot. So now, if you are going to crack back, you're going to enter into more Chromacon wars as BB now has seized control of the board. Now Fumbles is going to be on the approach, trying to do something cool. 3 cards in hand, not necessarily the amount that you want with this Sapphire Amethyst deck. Oh man, am I getting sick? What is that? Oh my goodness, I think I just became self-aware. I think I'm getting sick. Brutal.
I just became self-aware. What?
No, I'm not sick. I'll be all right. I feel like a sickness coming on. Very weird.
Just lock in, JD.
I'm locked in. I'm back.
Where's your vitamin C waterless pouch?
I haven't been taking it.
Right now. Right now.
All right, bet.
You know, I'm going to take one too. You don't need casters. You don't need casters. You just need people wearing shorts and dress shirts at the same time.
Don't tempt me, Frodo, as I have some right here. Boom. Here we go.
Oh, I got up and grabbed one too, buddy.
Look at that. Now, cheers, dude. Look at us. Look at us, dude. Cheers.
Sponsor me, emergency immune crystals.
Woo!
They're like pop rocks.
ASMR. Sorry, that's gross. Oh, we shouldn't do that.
I heard yours, so I assume they heard both of ours.
That's gross. We shouldn't do that. Okay. All right, we're back. We're back. No more ASMR pop rocks. They were canceled. All right. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Here we go. You know what, Luke? I feel so much better now. Okay,
I do feel like sugar rush.
As now the genie is questing. Are we sending somebody into the unknown?
We're racing.
We're racing? This is pod racing?
Ooh, what are we hitting here? What do you think you're doing?
I think you're moving. I would move some damage from one to the
We
other.
didn't move any damage.
Oh, we can't. He's got the Chromacon. He doesn't want to get.
We are pod racing. He's like, whatever. Draw me cards with your daisies. I'm turning sideways. I was like, I don't know if I liked Fumble's quest last turn. And he's just like, nah, bro, you're just not smart enough to realize the brilliance of my game plan. I'm questing for 2 every turn. Now I'm going to quest for 4. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Fumbles has said, I am the aggro player now. Look at this gamesmanship coming in from Fumbles, who started off this play. We've never ramped. We just put a bunch of one-cost dudes in play, started questing them, and now you are in the driver's seat, aggro, taking the aggro player straight to aggro town. And Habibi hates to be on this side of it. You can tell.
Oh, yeah. This... woof.
And we play the lady. Maybe you can build a bigger aggro case and maybe catch up in this race, but you're already so far behind. And like you said, every time you quest those Daisy Ducks, that's more characters being added to Fumble's hand. That's more ink. That's more pressure, more questing power. So this spot now seems pretty decent for Fumbles. Habibi has a billion Emerald Chromacons in the deck as well. So you have to avoid all of those too.
If Habibi doesn't take out this Basil, Fumbles gets to go to 14 with 5 lore in play and can just play 1 character to represent game in play. Now, if he challenges the Basil and then quests for 6, up to 6, Chromacon's like not that scary for Fumbles. Fumbles quests for 2 with Genie and then can challenge if he wants with the Bell, triggering the Chromacon to then just replay the Genie or the Bell, whatever gets bounced if we need to, right? And still like not generate maybe enough. Like we can't challenge end quest, like we can't have everything. Plus, if we're questing with the 2 daisies, Fumbles probably draws more cards, guaranteed to play a character or 2 to race out. So,
There he is.
A big character.
This might change a little something, as this is going to be 5 cards being added to the hand, and I think you have 1 card in hand that, or at least maybe 2 cards you have in hand, so you can keep some utilities around, and that's just more lore being added to the board. I don't believe you've inked already. I think you might have inked as well for turn. Kick and tramp. Maybe I get that lady involved.
I mean, we only get to keep 1 card, right? So a card's got to be big. It's got to be
maybe
a
he's got
big
2
card.
cards. I think he might have 2 cards in hand. I can't recall.
We'll find out here after this. Yeah, as chat pointed out, he could challenge with the Daisy, and then that makes it that when you bounce Bell can't then move 2 damage from one Daisy onto another one, or onto a different character. Kind of answers that.
Yeah, just get rid of it, and then just try to go a questing. I mean, you might have to try to slow them down while also representing your own pressure, while also not giving them too much. While also trying to maximize value of your Chromacon. As Habibi here is deciding which cards he wants to send from hand. We are resolving Tramp right now. And it is that Webby. So we kick a Chromacon, Webby, a Tramp. I believe that was one of the smaller ladies. And I can't see the other cards, but here it is. This is the deciding factor. Are we going to take the Daisy challenge here? Daisy is questing for 2 here. Oh my goodness. Does it hit? It does not. Sail the other right sea. Sails to the bottom of the deck. We bypass 1 issue as a Daisy has quested successfully. All right. Phase the operation number 2. I think Lilo is questing no matter what. I think Lilo is always going to quest.
Yeah, I think so.
I think Webby might be a suitable trade. And then
it's either Webby or Daisy.
Oh,
it's tough.
Uh-oh. Lilo looked like she's gearing up to do something cool. And she is questing. Lilo going for 2. Daisy going for 2. We're going up to 6. Revealing a second start to the right. It's going to the bottom as well. So both Daisy Ducks add no characters to the hand. And the Webby is also going to quest. We're going up to 7. The score is almost tied up. Fumbles now, still 2 lore ahead. And now the plot has thickened a little bit as Habibi has regained control of the lore race. Your race strategy may not work, and the Daisy has failed you by giving you some more resources. So now
I was told the clock is wrong. I think we didn't restart the clock after the last match, possibly, or something of the sort. But the match started at 55, so there's like another 10 or 15 more minutes on the thing.
I mean, this is the grand finals. Maybe we just untime this thing just to see if we can get a decisive winner on board.
I'm fine with that.
Let's get it, man. Let's let the players decide who's going to win this thing, as this is the grand finals, and we are questing for charity.
I mean, I doubt it's going to come anywhere near time if they have another 10 minutes, right? Like this game, one of them's going to, like, they're racing. So, like, one's going to happen.
And the Genie is questing. I guess the Bell could quest here as well. You're still a few ink away from a Hades turn. Hades the Infernal Schemer is not close. Basil here also looking for a quest. Getting up to 12 is Fumbles. Bell.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, like, I mean, even if we have the Webby shift, and we don't get there, we're one lore short for Habibi.
Is there a way we could quest with this Bell, get up to 14, and apply some more lore pressure? It must say something about your hand. Your hand must be cheeks. I mean, you must be holding on to pure bonds right there, because you probably just take that 2 lore, represent game, pass, but then you always got Go-Go for everything you had last round as well.
Go-Go doesn't do anything here.
Not here. No, you don't have enough ink.
Every character quests for 2 or has the potential to. Like, or I should say every character either quests for more than it damages, like Go-Go's for, or equal to Go-Go. So, like, right now, I only see 12 lore. I can't actually think of a card that Habibi wins with. Plus, Habibi has to commit 2 ink to the Webby play.
Yeah.
So, otherwise, we're 2 lore short. And I can't think of what we get with 2 lore and 4. I'm not going to lie. I would have just quested and maybe played another character. Maybe if he doesn't have another character, to play. That could be a reason. Like if we just did not have a way to we have 5 ink, we can go to 6. Our hand is like Hades. We just can't do it.
Oh, but you had Elsa and you had the Tipo as well. Or maybe you just drew one of those off of that second Genie redeployment. But I agree with you. I think maybe just slam another character in that spot. Maybe you didn't have another 2-quester, as now you are going to that very important 7 ink turn next turn. And you got a little ramp in as well. So Hades the Infernal Schemer is 100% inbound next turn for Fumbles, I would hope. And Habibi has to be tracking that. If Habibi were to quest out, that's 2, 4, 6, 8 that you can get up to, driving all the way up to 15. 15 might as well be 0 at this spot.
I guess
this Hades is going to be super strong next turn.
To be fair, for Fumbles to have been able to then quest the next turn for Lorthal, Habibi could have done some challenging to stop that. So he would have had to play a 2 lore threat to make it so the Basil just doesn't get banished. If people are wondering why he did the challenge, it wasn't just like a mistake. It's the fact that he didn't have it, so then he has to do this challenge and then hope. But this game looks like it's gone back in Habibi's favor, if you ask me. Ooh, and Fennec!
Oh my goodness.
I think that Fennec just won the game.
Yeah, that's a game-ending Fennec there. Fumbles has to hate to see that Fennec coming through, being able to pay that kicker price, being able to gain that Genie, and the Daisy misses as well. So super powerful Fennec, and that might be strong enough.
No Under the Sea.
Not in the deck.
4 Chromacons. No Under the Seas. Even if we didn't have Fennec, this game is probably over. Man, if honestly, Fennec would have stopped the aggro play. Like the race aggro play. It's possible that Fennec was in Habibi's hand for 2 turns, and that's why he made the play the way he did, to try to goad Fumbles into doing the race. Because for Fumbles to do the race, he doesn't trade. He doesn't challenge. And then if he fumbles, I get that stumbly fumbles at all, Habibi takes it. And he kind of fumbled a little bit. He even had the challenge, but he just didn't have enough characters. Like the challenge bounced the Genie, and then the Genie gets bounced again without questing, right? It's... Oh.
We are going to shift the bell. Shift bell can take out
That's it.
nothing, and that is going to be GG, as Habibi is going to get it done. And that was a very, very well played match by both of these Illuminaires. What a day. What a tournament.
Oh, yeah.
What a run, as Habibi
Let's go
is
see
going
what they have to say.
our winner. Winner, chicken dinner goes over to...
So the reason I was able to like race you is because you were so far away from ink, because you had that like super high intensity 1-drop start.
Yeah.
Which honestly,
JD's gonna use that emote as soon as he gets in here.
Yo, Fumbles, you go down. I'm sorry, Habibi. You get the dub, man. Very well played. Fumbles, you thought you were gonna. I thought you said you're gonna get cooked quickly, and you put up a very incredible fight. I thought that was one of the best, most well played matches that I have seen personally in a long time. Dogs versus Blurple. I thought you guys both took some super complex lines, and some of your deck building decisions came out into the forefront as Habibi gets it done. Habibi, one of the things people were asking in the chat, to myself included, I did see your deck list. They are available now. You're on no Under the Seas. I'm sure Fumbles did not know that. He had to kind of speculate that out, something he had to play around. But you are on no Under the Seas for Chromacon. Can you just talk about that again? I know you mentioned it before. You're going all in on consistency, but can you just talk about that approach in your Dogs build?
I have it in my sideboard, so I just bring it in when I need it most. So there's no point in playing it on webcam. You just slip it out of the sleeve.
Oh, nice. Okay, a little bit of a light cheating. Never hurt anybody.
Just
right on.
Cheating for charity is allowed.
Yeah,
good cause.
Cheating for charity.
Cheating for charity. That's actually my.
That's the Twitter handle.
I was about to get this stream demonetized. I'm gonna shut up. Anyways, what's it called? Yeah, I was playing a lot of Undersea in the beginning of the format. I started with 0, then I went to like 2, then that felt like too much. So I put 1 of just for the respect factor. But the Purple Steel line, it used to be better when the Purple Steel players would focus on Meta Mim Challenger, like the Skater Mim. So I would have like multiple matchups I would help out with. When it was good into Amber Steel and Amber Steel was more prevalent, I played it. When Dogs was a potential matchup in a mirror, I played it. But nowadays, the Purple Steel players curve out with 3/3s from like the start of the game to the end of the game. So you never really get a chance to hit anything there. And honestly, I don't think Fumbles was aiming to ever open with quad 1-drops. He played more 1-drops than I did that game. So like that says a lot. So that's a very rare moment where I was like, I wish I had it. And most of the times it's like a different, very different looking curve from Fumbles. So honestly, I haven't missed it. I probably wouldn't add it unless like there's a major shift. People start playing Chroma Dogs and stuff like that again. But right now, it's not really a big priority for me.
Nice. Okay. And you could take us to that moment here in this first that game number 2. I thought it was incredible to see you negotiate through that. I thought you were cooked. I thought the goose was cooked, but you found the Hades line. I'm sure Fumbles could have got around that if he opened up some plays to do a couple things differently. But talk us through that. Talk us through that feeling. Is that something that you were gearing towards, shooting towards, the slam your whole side into Hades and then go out, or is that something that just kind of fell into your lap as it presented itself to you?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I totally was planning on doing it with the bell, and the reason I didn't actually bounce the Hades itself was because I was mathing it out that he didn't have a second bell. So I was like, I just need to leave the bell on board with damage counters on. So I'll bounce everything else, and then I have to win on my following turn anyways. I know he has enough in his hand to present lethal. But the way he ended up sorting out the swings, the Hades ended up staying on board, and then I like stopped. I'm like, is go enough? And I looked into the board. I'm like, oh, Hades is exerted. So I think we were talking about it after the game, but if he just doesn't exert Hades there, I think I am out in that match.
Yeah, and that would have been a pretty favorable for unfavorable matchup that I know he was pretty confident he was not going to win this, and I thought you guys played it expertly. But then you take it all the way to game number 3, and it gets to the point Fumbles has completely changed the strategy, maybe willingly or unwillingly. Maybe that's just what the deck gave him. He had to play it out. But I thought it was nice to send all those 1-cost characters, bypass ramp, do your best Amethyst Steel impersonation, just play all these cards to the board. What did you think about that when he developed all those early game characters? Were you stressed or what?
I was giving him some banter. I was like, are you serious right now? Like what's going on? How you play more 1-drops than me? I'm mulling. I don't see 1-drops. Like, dude, this is like I was very listen, man. Me and Fumbles were both raging throughout this match. Like, let's just say, thank God, there's no hot mics. So
do you have a D10 on you, Habibi?
A D10? I have two D6s. We can reroll.
I need a D10.
I probably have one.
Or how about this? How about this? In your deck, pull out 9 amber cards and 1 emerald card.
Different?
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. Just so we can shuffle it up and you can randomly. Actually, no. We need the D10. I'm a fool. We need the D10. I don't know why.
Give me a second. I'll get you a D10. Give me 2 seconds.
Or a D20. Either or.
Give me 2 seconds.
Let me explain some falters there in game 2.
Please.
So I knew I needed to. He played a character and had enough lethal on board. And I did not draw a way to ink one of his cards. If I have a way to ink one of his cards, then I'm a little less caring of what's going on. But I quested the Hades, not even calculating that Goga would be enough, because I saw the damage on Bell. Like he said, that was the first thing you see, right? So I thought I'd be able to keep off the Go-Go there, but then obviously he had enough damage. And you can't kill anything with 3 Chromacons out. Like that's just like you just can't. So I think the thing I'm supposed to do there is not quest the Hades, but like he'll just bounce the Hades, but then I'll bounce Hades. Like so it's not like the easiest like flip around there. But I think there was a way for me to win that game. I'd have to go back and watch it. And then game 3, I opened up with quad 1-drops because I kept 2, hoping to find ramp. I found more 1-drops, so I played all the 1-drops, and I didn't quest the Basil turn 1, and I think that was the difference in terms of like racing him, because I realized if he drops Chromacon, I needed to keep turning sideways. So that's why I quested even the Rafiki. The Rafiki quest was probably a misplay. I saw Hayes type that in the chat. But yeah, I quested because I thought I'd be able to get past that. So
yeah, I was discussing that I kind of thought like maybe that was a bad play, but then like the Chromacon came down and you turn him sideways and you're at a high lore, and I'm like, you know what? I think this is why he quested last turn, is like he saw this as a possibility. The only way he needs to do it, you jam the genie the next turn to draw a card, is like, all right, this is the game plan he's going for here.
Once you're low ink and doing the Chromacon math, it's really tough to like start winning the game, right? Because like I kill one card and then he'll just bounce back whatever, and then I'm only playing one card a turn anyway. So if I was at like 10 ink, sure, I could start fighting. But if right there, it's just really tough to ever win that math game. So
Those
I
are
figured
very,
if I
very
turned
fun
sideways,
matches. Like he played it very, very well, and honestly, those are like scenarios and sequences that like rarely happen. Like how often do you deal with a triple Chromacon board or a 5/1 drop board from a Blurple player, or like a mid game ramp into Elsa after you played out 1-drops? Like all three of those games, we both curved out different than we normally would
Yeah,
in
it
an
was a
ideal
very
scenario.
interesting match. It was very
yeah, I missed
like
ramp 2
not
games
what you
of
see.
those 3, which is
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, triple 1-drop on the Blurple aggro deck. What is this? What is this?
I was like, "What's going on?" And he starts questing. I'm like, "Bro, you took my identity."
But you made it to the
I have
finals.
a
You
have a
both
dice.
did a fantastic job doing that. Habibi's got the dice, but before we do that, we're gonna get you to watch both giveaways. Because you guys are busy playing. You might not have heard Liam is giving away a slabbed Mickey. It's is it a pat? Which one is it, JD?
It is a D23 Sorcerer Mickey.
All right, and so exclamation
Favorite
point
sorcerer ever.
giveaway, if you want to get in on that, I'm going to be clicking the button in like 10, 15, 30 seconds if you're not already in on that. So the winner, like Liam's going to mail that off. And then after that, Habibi's going to be rolling this D10. And that's going to go to the placement. Whatever he rolls is the place on the top 10 list that gets it.
Wait, let me get my weighted dice.
Foil Cinderella Stout-Hearted DLC promo that Habibi once tried to win in a cube draft. Or were you in that, or was it just Chris?
I hedged my money
Or was
behind
just-
my teammates.
Oh yeah, you funded Chris and Joseph. That's right. That's right. I knew you were
Yeah.
involved. Oh, we turn off the lights for fumbles to get this. All right, so we're gonna click the giveaway winner right now. Choose a winner button, and the winner of the Mickey is Os10A. Congratulations!
Woo! Woo!
Please send me a message with your Discord handle so we can give that to Liam, so you can win your thing. Oh, I probably shouldn't put that there. Right where everyone can read it. Smart. All right. But also bonus giveaway that Ninja Harley is going to be sending a prize to you. I think it's a water bottle, but you know, it's cool. It's branded. It's Lorcana, and all these people signed up for the other giveaway, so we're going to roll it again.
So my phone is dead.
So
So you use my face cam,
Airlines.
but you see the dice.
Yes, perfect.
This is 0 to 9. I just realized.
I
guess 0 is 1, 1 is 2, 2 is 3.
All right,
Cetera.
Airlines, if you want to send Ninja Harley a message and so he can get your info, or Harley wants to message him.
Oh no.
You said what about the 9?
Oh no,
You
this
rolled?
is 1 to 9, and then 0 is going to be the 10. All right.
Yeah. All right, and let
That's
me
how
wait
D10s
1
work.
second. Got to lock it in. All right, we're locked in. Roll away.
Let me know. You see my camera?
Yep.
We get the max lighting on it possible, so there's no like accusations. All right,
It's gonna fly off the
ladies and
table.
gentlemen.
Oh my god. What do you have, a flashlight on your phone? What is this light?
I'm like sweating. There's so much heat right now in this room. All right. 3, 2.
Oh
1.
wait! Oh, it's a 3. It's a 3. I saw it's a 3, but your phone thing went off, so it like
Wait, at the worst time.
literally the worst possible time. I don't even know who the 3 is, but it is a 3.
You got to give it to the 3. It's a 3.
It's a
Fumbles
3.
is able. Fumble saw it. He can.
I fully saw
verify.
it's a 3.
And third place is Professor Falcon.
Let's go.
Imagine it was Habibi. That'd be fucking hilarious.
That would be great.
Oh, how convenient.
How convenient! It just fell on the 3. Who would have thought? All right, Professor, send me a
Congrats.
message.
That's crazy.
And
Thank you guys for
I'll
doing
get
this.
the
This
address
is
and do
amazing.
that. Oh, thank you for playing.
Yep.
And you're going to be involved in the next one with your charity. Who we're going to be playing for next time. If you want to talk a little bit more about that.
Yeah, I chose Sick Kids Hospital. It is a hospital here in Canada that does a lot of work with specifically, you're not gonna believe it, but with children, with kids. Uh, it's a charity that's close to me and close to heart for me in Canada because I had a niece that was in a near death situation not too long ago, and she ended up bursting her appendix. Everything went infected in her entire organs. Not to get into too many details. And she was actually saved by Sick Kids because they have amazing doctors there and it helped out. So it's a non-for-profit situation. They basically are a huge blessing to the people here in Canada and give a lot of opportunity for kids in critical, life-threatening situations to seek help in the times that they're needed. I know a lot of people that I won't bring up a million stories and sob stories, but it is an amazing, close to heart charity for me, whether it's through my family or friends. So I would be happy if we can do that for the next one.
Right
It's
on.
gonna be
No
a
BB.
blast. We're gonna get. Hopefully, we do just as much. Hopefully, they just keep getting bigger. Right? That would be awesome. Every charity we get more. I'm gonna run out of things to do as giveaways. But I'm sure there'll be some more. Maybe we can talk to RB and they'll give us some promos to give away. That would be neat.
Want to do 5 free packs from Habibi? Right
5
now?
free packs from
5 free packs from Habibi.
From the winner, from the champ. Can I put in on
From the
this?
champ.
I want
I've
some
got-
Habibi packs.
Let me grab some packs. I already opened the case. Let's go.
Let's do exclamation point giveaway if you want to get in on this. So are you just going to open all? You're just going to send one person the 5 packs, right?
Yeah, that's the way.
I think so. It'll be way easier to do that. We already have 57 people already in it. So if you've already gotten in, you don't need to, but you should anyways, just in case. You don't get knocked out for doing it multiple times.
I'm feeling generous. I got a pile of things I want to give away. All right, you ready?
Let me hop in. I'm getting here.
So the question is, do we open? You have to open it, by the way. That's not an option. You have to open it, and I'll send you all the polls. That's what we'll do. Rip and chip style.
Okay. Are we gonna
about to?
You gonna open them first so we see what we're getting, or
no? Just send them sealed.
Do we win? Well, he was saying we're gonna rip them and then send
I just really hope the person that gets them wants them.
I think we're gonna rip them and send. Yeah,
we're not trying to resell packs.
Yeah, we're gonna rip them and send the singles. Rip them and send the singles.
Rip them and send the singles. All right, sick. And this one will be for each of the current. I mean, I'll give one pack for each caster, but you're only allowed to get it if it's over $10 value because I'm not shipping something for $5.
If the whole total is over.
Yeah, if the whole total of the pack is over $10, I will ship it.
Well, we were going to combine all of them into one, right? So one person wins all the cards, so you don't have to do a bunch of shipping.
I'll give you guys casters later for your hard work.
Wait, Luke talking about logistics to Habibi is so great to me.
I just don't.
Why?
Feel like
Because
shipping.
he's
So
brilliant.
lazy. All right, you ready? We do the giveaway first, and then we open, so they know what they're getting.
Okay. Wait, so giveaway now first?
Yeah.
Shimmering Skies has Clarabelle in there. Somebody said Shimmering Skies got nothing. Shimmering Skies got some slappers, dude.
These
Cut
are like
it
the
out.
second most expensive packs, and they're not in distro anymore. So who's
Fumbles, congratulations again, and thank you. And if you're gonna take off, do your shout outs real quick before you leave.
Yeah, so I was just gonna shout out New York Lorcana community. We're awesome, and I'm happy that we're all representing and doing well at these events. Shout out Team Rebirth. Shout out SLTC. Shout out to JDZ Quest. And
Let's go!
Wonderland and the great judges at this event. And shout out to ETB. They're better than me.
Oh, don't say that.
Shout out to you, Fumbles.
I will say Fumbles is like 7-0 against me, or 7-1, I guess. So let's not hear that. He was like
7-1,
cheering me
I
on. He's like, dude, he was like the entire time. He was like, bro, please beat me, bro, please. I was like, bro, this is reverse psychology.
True. Judge for reference.
I mean, I think making it to the finals means both of you are invited to the next one. So you're not done, Fumbles. I know you don't like playing cards. You just wanted to sit at home and relax, but you're gonna have to raise money for charity again.
No sleep till Brooklyn, Fumbles.
Also, great job, chat, on the charity goals.
Go chat.
Awesome. Go chat. All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night, Fumbles.
Ooh, all right. I gotta adjust the camera again. We can do this.
Maybe I'll save some of these for. I have like other stuff I want to give away, but we'll save it for the next one. Are we doing this like commonly, or what are you saying, Luke?
Well, we already get all right. The winner was Rush, SS Rush.
SS
So yeah, open up and let's see what SS Rush wins.
Tipping Enchanted, I call it.
I hope so.
Are we doing like proper thing, or just going to the end? That's what I do.
Let's go in. Come on, we're
yeah,
Yo, give me that Jafar. I'll take that Jafar. Let's
you
get
didn't
it.
Win.
I know,
Good.
man. Dang it. Dang it, man. Dang it.
I got you for a Jafar like this. JDC.
Let's get it.
Ed, bro. This guy won a championship or something.
Oh, man.
I need to start getting Ed. I hope they make a playable Ed just so I can have Ed sign cards and use them.
I hope we got.
Oh, upside down?
Oh, backwards.
Oh,
Let's go, Archimedes.
Kristoff.
Hold up.
It could have been the
I've seen an
enchanted
exact pack like this.
Yo, that pack is cheeks. Oh my goodness.
All right.
Buns. All right, here we go.
Right, come on, man.
Talk
Come
to
on.
him, Enchanted.
Thanks
Talk
again,
to him, player
Arcus. Have a
B.
great night.
Upside
Another
what?
Back one again.
Nothing.
Oh,
Lilo?
Mother Gothel, hold
Resealed.
up.
Hashtag
the wrong
resealed.
Hashtag
scam.
resealed.
Hashtag.
I mean, those were blisters, right?
They were.
Dude, the shimmering bun city. Oh
And
no!
again, we can't get enough
Oh
of it.
yeah, these are scam. These are
Grumpy.
scam likely packs, dude.
All right,
Don't even waste your time on postage.
2 bonus packs because I feel bad. You ready?
Yeah, don't even waste your time on postage. If I'm SS Rush, I'm like, bro, please let me win something else, bro.
Like,
These
rip 'em
packs, please give me something.
Because I
else.
feel bad. Guess
Oh no!
No, yeah, these packs
All
are cooked. These books
You get
are
one
cooked.
more, and then I'm sorry, brother. You're just not. It's
Yo,
not
these
good.
Better be
packs are
real good.
big. Yo,
All
can I
right.
please get a good card? Oh my god, these packs
Enchanted.
are good.
Enchanted.
Can we get something, please?
Bang! Oh wow.
Yo, these packs are Bun City, dude.
Oh,
Holy moly. Talk about
Wow.
ultimate.
I'm sorry.
What a way to
Rush.
end the stream.
SS Rush. Oh my gosh,
We're gonna
dude.
kill the vibe, baby.
Oh man. Oh man.
Well, if he
All
wants,
right.
I can send him something. Jafar.
Dude, send me the Jafar, bro. Oh my gosh. Dude, just
Bruh. Yeah,
Feels
you're gonna
bad.
get me on
Sorry,
the
man.
ukulele on that every time.
I'm sorry.
Once again, congratulations, Habibi. You kind of already do
you, sir.
shout outs, but if there's anything else you wanted to say before we cut back to the.
No, nothing crazy. I mean, shout out to Endgame, ETB, Twin Moons, and I look forward to working with you guys for the next one.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. I kind of wanted to do one for Christmas, but that's so soon. I don't want to stress everyone from having 2 big donation things, but maybe we'll do one sometime in January or February. I don't know. I'd like to do them one a season or something of the sorts like that. I think we could afford to do that as a group.
yeah, like one a set. I think would be nice. A nice amount.
Yeah, one a set.
Please
yeah,
send
that's
the
good.
winner my information as well, by the way, if he does want any of this, actually. Doubt it.
You're in chat, so they can PM you directly right now. The easiest way, Rush. That's
There you
your
go.
real win. Being able to have a conversation with Habibi, the winner, the first winner of hopefully the annual Questing for Charity Thanksgiving event. And we're gonna head back to the booth. Just want to say thanks again to Arcus, who's in chat here, and to Habibi. And we'll talk to you later. All right. Let's swap
Thank you,
over,
thank you.
JD.
All right, I'm swapping. Even though I lost access to my soundboard now that we've swapped over. But talk about a good time, man. This was really fun, Luke.
Okay.
I had such a blast being here, man. Spending
Hold on, I
time with
gotta
Baker
unmute you.
and Katie
There we
and
go.
Liam and you. It seemed almost like a fever dream a little bit. Seeing my good friends playing and getting to meet some of the personalities from the community. It's really nice. So I'm so thankful that everyone sacrificed some of their time on this Sunday to come through and play some Lorcana for a great cause. We absolutely destroyed our goal, doubled our goal, which is just so impressive, man. And it just makes my heart so full and warm knowing that we have such kind of people around. It's just really, really nice.
I was really worried. I mean,
Yeah.
I would have been a little disappointed, I think, if we did this whole thing and it was like $50.
I mean, even if though, that would have been a treat. That would have been
good.
Too. Yeah.
But I had a feel. I just knew the community would really do it. So.
Yeah, and I'm glad we did it, man. So You did great, Luke. Everyone came through, man, and just made this thing so super duper special, man.
We don't do
It
the
was
squats at events, Jess. I'm sorry. We owe a lot of squats, JD. We owe a lot of squats.
we as in you. This is a
yes,
wordplay,
me.
dude.
I owe a
We
lot of
as in
squats.
you. Because you come out the Quest world, you don't do any squats. Okay, I'm not. About
I
to be
do squats
on...
when I jump on your show.
I
just don't jump on your show as much, so I could get away with it.
No, I don't believe it. But
I
look,
did on your
man,
last one. I did on your last one, I swear. But yeah, it's about that time, huh?
I can't shout you out enough, man, for all the work you did on this, and Arcus and Phil
You
and
did
all
a
the
ton.
judges and staff behind the scene. It's been a great day of Lorcana, great day for community, and I am going to sleep well tonight, knowing that we helped and we did our part, as small as it may be. And sometimes, for me, and I'll shut up as I'm ranting here to end the show. But sometimes I feel
Chat as
the way
much
the
as
world
you
is
want.
going. The way the world is going, the way society can be sometimes, I sometimes can become so jaded and lose faith in the world. I just feel it's just a bad more often than not. But when stuff like
Bit of
this happens,
negativity in the news for sure.
yeah. But when stuff like this happens, I'm like, okay, the world is actually kind of chill and it's kind of cool, and it's people like all of you and you that makes it great, man. So thank you for that. Continue to being a shining light, Luke, and thank you for letting me be a part of it. So I would, I can't wait for the next one. Hearts on fire.
Yeah, so we're gonna raid somebody, and then we'll be back on Monday. Just a chill stream. Maybe JDZ stops by. Maybe I sleep in because my kid doesn't have school. So there's a world that Monday's stream is crazy. Just saying.
Yeah. I'll probably be doing a stream a little bit later in the afternoon, or maybe there's some LCCC matches. Maybe I'll book one of those.
Oh yeah, who
and I'll be
knows?
doing that. Who knows? Yo, I love Pavel. He's got to lock in with these LCC billets. I mean, you got to sign those things a little bit sooner. Okay, we're in the witching hour, and I don't know who's going to. I know there's a match tomorrow.
Yeah,
There's two matches tomorrow.
It's a dance. I mean, I think it has to do with the fact that we're on other sides of the world. He wants to give people ample time. Plus, there's crazy people like me who schedule it for literally the next day with no advance.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm a jerk. It is what I do. Another ad's about to start, so we're going to vamp. I like money, so if you want to sit here through this ad to give me some more money, I'd like that. So we're gonna wait till after this ad, and then we'll raid. So we'll chat while it.
I was actually about to depart because my wife is back now, and I have to go take care of some personal stuff, Luke. But Luke, I love you, and this has been an absolute wonderful time to be here with you.
Same.
In the ad, all the real ones can see what we got going on.
It was a great day.
It was a great day for Lorcana, a great day for the community. So I'm gonna get up out of here, Luke. I will
love
see you probably tomorrow. Hearts on fire to you, man.
Definitely,
Thanks for everything you do.
Definitely.
All right,
have a great night.
Peace.
All right, you're just stuck with me now. That's just the way it is. Hate to tell you, you're just stuck with me until I decide to raid somebody, which will eventually happen. Oh, I closed my dock for the raid. Oh no, it's just over here. It's just hiding. Same category. Who do we have to raid? Lorcana spins. I think we're going to hit him up. Not because he's the only one. That's part of the reason, but I also like him. So, well, thanks for being in the event, Ninja. And make sure you message the winner of that prize. They should have told you. I think you were here for that. All right. Take a nice nap. Did it do the ad already? I don't even know. Who knows? We'll just rate them. We don't need the ad. We don't need the ad. I mean, I like money, but we don't need it. Time for squats. Oh, I got to do this before I'm told to do more squats. But then you'll find out I'm wearing my bluey shorts. We got shorts and a dress outfit, the caster life, all right. Give a big shout out to Lorcana Spins when you get there. You have a great night. Thank you all for helping do this. We raised a lot of money for a great cause, and we could not have done it without you. Thank you all so much. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.